Go live.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hopefully, everyone can see this. We have done a transition. So, yeah. Um,
All right, let me go ahead and do this. I need to remove some of the items that we've already auctioned.
Pixie, we have been. There's been so many donations that have specifically mentioned Corey. A lot of donations have come in Corey's memory. So he's very fondly remembered. Um, and I see subscribers mode is currently on. Maybe I should fix that if we're doing the auctions. So, although let's just chat for a few minutes because we got to wait for people to find their way over.
Yes.
And I see people saying charity link. Yes, that is a good point. Let me
Pin that.
I don't have it in the description, so let me put it there. And
What's
also
better
pin
than
it.
effective altruism? Altruism that actually has an effect. Thanks
We're
for
not
doing-
necessarily in favor of effective altruism because that term has been somewhat polluted by Sam Bankman-Fried. So we'll just call it altruism and call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, effective altruism in the Sam Bankman-Fried method would be if I then kept the rock, which I'm not doing because somebody paid a lot of money for that rock and they deserve their rock and they're going to get their rock. The weird thing is that I need to figure out how to insure a rock for for the money. So that'll be weird. Like, hey, post office, what are you sending? One rock. How much insurance do you need? All the insurance.
All
They're
the
like,
insurance.
$450.
they're like, how? Like,
That's a good question. We're not sure.
I cannot
either.
explain. I cannot explain. So,
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just trying to get the items back organized again. Give me 1 second.
I could auction off my bathwater.
Do.
I will donate $20 if you don't.
So next item up is one of Marmar's felted items, one of her felted makings.
And I gotta say, these things look really amazing. So
Let's go back to this layout so that we can see everything there. So this one is described as by Marmar. This one is the felted mounted unicorn head, artistic representation for those who would be offended by a mounted head. So it's a felted mounted unicorn head. The boards are hand painted and there are some sparkles as well. There's metallic pigment powder in the paints. They have a strap to hang on the wall.
What can you do?
So this is the first option. We'll call this unicorn. Just call this one unicorn. This is the bid.
this is
a little
basically a
felted
sparkle
unicorn.
farts.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yep.
Do you have any
Felted
other angles
unicorn.
of this? Do you have any other angles of this?
Yep.
Okay. So you see this loving unicorn head with its glittery tail on this wooden backboard.
And if people want to see it more, I can go. I can go grab it.
I
You
would
have
like
it?
to see it more. Yeah, I'd like to see
if
it
you
more.
have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
I'd
just
like to.
give me a second so I don't get killed here. But then
Unicorn is at 70.
I need some better angles so I can do my QVC thing.
your QVC thing.
Yeah, where I sell it up. I talk it up.
Ah, yes. Give me a second. Then I
Yeah.
just need to. I need to kill this thing. And I guess these
Pants,
things
you
are
literally
just,
did say 17 extra cents for insanity's sake. Okay,
It's a
we're at
mane,
75
not a
for the
tail.
unicorn.
See, that's why I need better angles, so I have a better view of it.
A key to a weapon.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to be right back with a unicorn.
Unicorn
While
is at 80.
our Vanna White substitute goes and gets
Wait,
the unicorn.
am I getting so? Wait, did I miss one? Marguerite said there's one. Did I miss one?
I don't think so.
I didn't see one. Marguerite just rechatted if you had.
I love
Unicorn
pies at 85. So that solves that problem.
Okay, unicorns at 85. Unicorns at 85. 85 is the high bid on the unicorn so far.
I also love pie. Pie comes in many delicious flavors, and you can even have meat pies.
Mayhem
is
like
good.
Meg coming in with a $90 bid. If there's one at 160, Chris Mullen is confirming. Chris Mullen's confirming there was one at 160. Marguerite, member for 2 months at 160.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay, 160. 160 is the high bid, and this is why the chat is awesome. Beverly, so Dawn Burke made her $2,000.
We're having trouble keeping up with the chat, so you guys got to help keep us honest.
You guys are doing great at it too. Dawn Burke, $2,000 confirmed, donated.
Thank you very much.
That is
very, very
exceedingly generous of you.
You, sir, get a pencil, or ma'am, rather. I apologize.
Marvin CZ, unicorn at 200. Unicorn at $200.
All right. Oh yeah. No, it's definitely a main. Could you make it bigger? Can you make the screen bigger? Can you make the screen bigger? I want to truly experience this in its glory.
Ian, I had you set up. Look.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So this is a lovely unicorn made of felt here with a black felt with a white horn and some glittery mane here on a wooden board with a little bowl for food.
Little flower at the bottom.
Little flower there for the thing. Yeah, turn it so it's on its side so I get the profile. Yeah. There you go. Look at that. How nice will that be looking hanging from your wall? You've got this wonderful wood accent with the lovely mane there and its glittery glory. A flower on this wooden board. Look at how lovely its mane is. Don't you just want to brush it? You can brush it if you're willing to bid on it and help support the children.
Yep, Marvin CZ is at 220.
This is truly a unicorn. Unicorns are hard to capture, but we have captured it here for you. There's that $2,000 donation confirmed. Thank you very much again. Once again, that was incredibly generous of you. This is a little forest tableau here. We got the flower that the unicorn is perhaps sniffing to enliven its spirit, or perhaps it's blessing it or getting its magical powers from the flower. We don't know. But the unicorn is truly happy and experiencing its best life with its glittery mane.
Healing with sticks and yarn. What do you mean? See message about Extra Life Stream on their site. What's going on?
Oh, I'm trying to get the Extra Life Stream working properly on
their end.
Yeah, and it's saying like, please enter a valid YouTube URL, and I'm like, I did though.
Their end.
There we go. Now it's working.
There we go. Problem solved. Technology sometimes gets in the way of the donation, but that's okay. We fix it all no matter what the problem is.
All right. I still have Marvin CZ as the highest bidder for 220. People are saying, is this serious? Yes, it's serious. People like handmade stuff, and there's a lot of money. There's a lot of heart that went into a lot of the creations here. Felting is not easy either. So our 220 is the highest bid. 220 is the highest bid.
Wow, I am blown away. It's
Yeah.
All right. Gavel sold.
All right. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that donation. And apparently we're at number 6 on the leaderboards for the charity showing all those corporatists to absolute shame because we can bring the fire and they can't. How sad.
We just pushed past Dark Paw Games,
Yeah,
and
they
Dark
suck.
Paw Games is offering a whole bunch of like in-game rewards for people who donate.
Yeah,
So,
they're a bunch of losers. You're with the real champions over here with Ian Runkle.
All right. Is Kristen M96, are you in the chat right now? Anyone see her in the chat?
She was here earlier. I'm not sure if she's here now. By the book, you're saying by still accepting donations of items. It's a little tough, but it might be possible. I can't make any promises.
Kristen has raised her hand. Kristen is here. So, shall we do the custom bot?
Ooh, now this is wow.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Now
But
I have
we
to
should
also
do it
say,
while Kristen's here.
I have to say,
He is here.
yeah.
Kristen, is it a good time to do the bot? Because that is your call.
Great job.
Judging
Razor.
by the number of people who have shown excitement, Kristen, we've got 1,900 in the chat, so it's up to you.
And just like the bot is, you can see the robot jury there.
We have not announced the bot yet, so I have not announced the bot. It's up to Kristen as to whether we want to do it now. This is her. She is who made it. She's who makes them.
Yep.
Guys, if she raises her hand or tells me, or you can, anyway, just let me know what you want to do, because I can hold off on it too. I've got pens to go as well.
Mischief Manager says Kristen said yes.
Kristen said yes.
Wow.
Yep, she's there.
All right.
Yep, yes, it's good. I can do 2 or 3. She says. All right. Can you show us? Can you show us one of the bots from behind you, just to show?
Well, yeah. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to this view. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. PLS, don't ever mention your bather water ever again. LMAO.
Well, I don't know. For me never to mention it again, I don't know. We might need to raise more money. Is that blackmail? Give us money, or I mentioned black water again.
Okay, so
she said yes, and she said also that she can do a second one.
Yeah.
All right. So the robots.
Yeah.
These are the robots that make up the robot jury. You see Robot Kurt, you see Robot Hogue, you see Robot Mrs. Hogue, Robot David, Robot Ian down here, Robot Law Talk with Mike. Here's the Robot Unicorn. That's Ziggy, Robot Ziggy. And here's the shop bot. Kristen, the maker of the bots, will make a bot. You see on Ian's screen, he's got his robot Ian bot. Kristen will make a bot, custom robot for whomever wishes. You can customize the embroidery on the front of it. You can customize the layout and design. So, for example, this bot, and I don't know if I'm making it work for you, but this bot has a unicorn on it.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. And I have to say, I have seen these in person because I've been to Rob's house, and it is truly a quality item. Also, Kristen made me my bee fish, so she is a talented person who makes these things. So I really think you'll enjoy this. These are fun items. They're quality made.
Oops.
They're made with love, and something that I have the bee fish, and it pops up on stream from time to time. So you guys know how much I like my bee fish. You can't have a bee fish though. You can have a robot though, but I get the bee fish. But you can have something that will be equally good in a robot form, and it's a quality item, and I really do recommend it.
For the kids.
Quit at 1,000 for the robot.
AC Boutique from the UK.
Whoa.
Yeah. You can give the robot a fun character, like I've given Beefish a fun character. Hi, I'm Beefish. I'm so happy to be here. You can give it a fun character and a fun personality. I'm Callie. I'm so happy to be here. You can give it a name and a fun character
real
and a
Sarah,
voice.
Real Sarah at 1,200. So I've got Unicorn Bot. This is one of my favorites. I've got all my robots have different. They're all different. I've got we have Squirrel Bot. So we have Squirrel Bot.
Yep.
Squirrelbot, who had the mod squirrel. Got the unicorn bot. So basically, if there's something important to you now I will say that Kristen has said that she will put just about she will really try to customize the heck out of this to whatever you would like.
Yeah.
She would ask that it be somewhat appropriate. If it is not appropriate, I think you just have to tip in another couple $100 to the donation, because I just also don't think she wants these floating around at around with her name on it, which is inappropriate thing. So the boat robots, customized robots.
I think she's probably got a hey, I won't make a dong.
I won't do A, B, C, D, or E. Yeah, within reason.
Yeah. Can we keep it PG-13 or less, please?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, this is for a custom robot, not one of my robots. Custom robot, not one of my robots. Custom.
Yeah, no, you can't have one of Rob's robots. No, but
my robot. Those are my jurors. Those are my jurors. They're my friends. They sit behind and they preside over. The law streams that we do here.
I take comfort that I'm constantly looking over Rob and correcting him all the time.
Yep, and I get a lot of people that are looking over, and I'm told that Kristen will make up to 2 of these. So. Two of these robots. So this is robot number 1.
Are we auctioning 2, or are we going to
auctioning 2? Auctioning 2 separate ones. This is robot number 1 that is being auctioned. Robot number 1.
So you're only bidding on 1 robot right now, but we might bid a second one later. So this is only 1 right now, but we might bid a second one later. So just be clear on that.
Yep. And there is an Emily robot. There's a Law Talk with Mike robot. There's Boston A. Bree, Joe. I've got a monster bot. I've got a Rick bot. I've got robots all over the place. Kurt has a bee-fish, just a bee-fish. It's not a bee-fish bot, but it's a bee-fish.
Yeah.
So
you can't have a bee-fish. That one's mine.
So that's what we've got. We've got Gwyn Bly with the high bid coming in. So robot number 1 is being auctioned right now. So 1,300 is the high bid on robot number 1.
Does it come with this jury badge? Sure.
Oh, I don't know. So yeah, we have the. Let me see if I can't add this jury to maybe we'll put on the shop bot. So for those of you who have been watching, and Kristen can let people in the chat know, but we've got the real Sarah at 1,350. So for those of you who have been watching some of the Take Care of Maya trial, we've got badges. So the juror bots now have badges to say that they are members of this jury. So I think if you ask nicely, I do believe that Kristen might throw in a this jury badge for your particular robot.
And somebody was asking, do you get a tax receipt? I'm just gonna, covering up my address here, but I do have an official receipt for income tax purposes from the stollery. So they sent me a receipt. So, yep. Rob,
1,400
messages as well.
My DMs.
Yeah.
I saw
sent
yours. That's going to be the next. That's the next one.
Yeah, it's
we're gonna do that one, and then we're gonna do another pen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
This robot
the purchaser of the mouse nickname is Mouse, and the mouse is named their dog is named Mouse. So we got Gwen at 1,400 is the high bid that I'm seeing so far. Gwen at 1,400.
This robot can be a constant companion in your life.
Go
Can sit next to you on the sofa, watch the game with you.
Oh yeah,
could sit on your TV perhaps.
I can teach you. I can teach you how to make a jury box too. I'll show you how to make a jury box for your robot.
Wow, what a deal!
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we are going to let this go for another couple more seconds. Kurt, let me know if anything comes in because I have to change screens for a second just so I have to take a look at
All
something.
right, I'll try to see if anything pops up. I'm watching the chat like a hawk. Can they beat 1,400 for this custom bot that will bring you years of joy? Perhaps your child will bring years of joy. A nice companion for them to play with. You know, get them interested in robotics. Maybe they'll become a great engineer and they'll be inspired by you.
Okay. I think
we got to call it at 1,400.
we've got to call it. Yep. Hang on. Why did my screen freeze?
I don't know. Very scary. All right, let's go ahead and call it at 1,400. Let's go ahead and call it.
Can someone throw in the chat called gavel? Someone throw in the chat gavel.
Yeah. All right. Sold for 1,400. Gwyn Bly, thank you very much for your contribution. Please make the donation, and we will help get that bot to you.
Wow.
Send love and whiskey from Scotland. Congratulations on all you've raised so far, Ian.
Well, thank you so much.
Pixie, you still in the chat? Alert us to your presence if you're here.
I hope she's still here because holy crap.
I hope so too. We have a special addition to the roster of items that was to be done. So is being donated. And let me go ahead and make sure I can pull this up. All right. Let me just double check and see. I want to see if she's still here. Why is that freezing?
Sandy says she's still here.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure she's here because this is like, yeah, this is sort of truly just, I don't know really what to say. I just want to make sure she's here for it.
Okay, let's do this. Before we get to that one, just to make sure she's back. Oh, she's here. Okay, Pixie. Pixie's here.
You are correct, Father.
So Pixie is donating, and I'll get the description. Pixie's offering a package of it's a package. It's one of Captain Corey's Nerf guns. The order of service from his ceremony, and one of his YouTube cards. So Pixie is offering a package of some of Corey's items as a donation. Corey, who was given remarkable treatment, and we'll just call this Corey.
Yeah.
Just call this one Corey. Kori, Corey. So,
Come, wretches.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was so it started 200 mystery. Corey for 250. And Pixie is exceedingly generous for doing this. This is to raise money for the Stollery Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm speechless, like literally.
Yep. Got 350. I'm trying to catch up. Chat's moving so fast. Joey at 500. Joey Jones 500. Wait, chat's moving so fast. I'm trying to catch it. Banana Robert at 510 is the high bid right now. 510 is the high bid right now for just this box of some of Captain Corey's belongings. Just a way to kind of give back to
better blessing.
Hospitals that treat kids. And I mean, these hospitals face situations that are remarkably complicated. They don't have the most funding. I mean, it's difficult to get that funding, especially when you're treating these children who are sometimes in very difficult phases in their life. And what it is here's the thing that children's hospitals do that's unique. they very much go towards, and we have to do $5. I have to do $5 increments.
Yeah.
They go to.
Really, it should be more like $10 increments, to be honest, because as the money goes up,
well, I can't, because I don't want people going the $1, $2. So
Yeah.
children's hospitals are unique in the fact that when they're treating children, they are aimed at improving the quality of life of those children, even though they are there. Even though they are there being treated in the most difficult of circumstances, sometimes in what we view as terminal care, they are there. They're there to make life better for these kids.
Well, and
better for these kids.
They end up not just serving the kids, but also their families, right? Because you have moments where it's like, okay, you know, the family's you got to make plans for, you know, their, you know, the parents to be there, siblings to be there. It's a very special kind of care because it's, and I mean,
RC, I can't see it. I can't see it. If you can reach at it, if I'm missing a higher bid, you have to. I'm trying to find it. The chat flew by.
And I sent a StreamYard link. She is welcome to join. Yeah, it's
Ian, you knocked off your 50K goal, bud.
Oh man,
awesome.
Wow. Like, one of the things that just, and I'm one of the things that just kind of touched me when I was at the hospital there is that they set up something where, you know, because kids are going off for surgery, and so when they're going off to where they sort of get the general anesthetic, they had like this archway because the kid's going to be on a, you know, on a like a gurney, right? Like one of those little, you know, beds on wheels. And so like they get to see all of that, you know, above. So it's like this sort of tunnel of lights. And I was like, that's really kind of touching there. Pixie, StreamYard is a way to be like, you know, it's how we're appearing on these videos. So if you've got, you know, a mic and a camera, like you could, you know, join us here. So you've got an invite if you, so yeah, I'm,
so we've done a lot. Let's get back to this one because I do want to make sure that we're going to move this thing ahead. We're going to keep on getting Ian. We're going to get you 75. We're going to get you 75.
I'm told I need to move my goal. So
you need to move your goal. We're going to get you 75. All right. So we've got the lovely Corey package. Some of Corey's Nerf guns. I am sure that he tormented his sister and mother with the Nerf gun there. Almost positive. Not to say that there would be any fragments on the tips of any of these Nerf darts, but you might very well find that. So Corey, just hashtag Corey, and then whatever the bid. The high bid right now is $555 by Misty. $555 by Misty is the high bid. Pixie is confirming it is fully loaded too with the bullets. So continue tormenting everybody, just as Corey did, and you can shout out balls along the way, one of Corey's favorite phrases. So again, hashtag Corey, and then if you wish to outbid the current high bid of $555, please let me know. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds here. Misty Ann, we're not there yet. I want to give people 7. You know what? Hang on, let me see. I got to get back to YouTube. It was closing at the stream. I was in a freeze mode, so I couldn't get to the chat to tell people that I was closing the auction. So there we go. You know what? And Misty Ann, You've been sticking through with this, so very good for you. Very good for you. I'm going to go ahead and gavel it. Gavel it. The amazing generosity. Amazingly kind, and shows you the true heart.
Awesome stuff.
Behind so many in this community. So, Misty Ann, if you make that donation to the charity stream. Ian, do you have that link pinned to the top of the chat?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, make that donation of $555. And then you email me at lawandlumber@gmail.com, lawandlumber@gmail.com, and I will track that, and I'll get that address to Pixie so that she can send you that package.
And
okay.
I'm being told we need to do the pirate swoop.
Oh my God, absolutely.
All right.
Amazing. So shall we continue? Because I think that we've got some more stuff that's really pretty cool. Let's do, you know what? Let's do another pen. Ian, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Colored pencils or dragon?
Let's do colored pencils. Yeah, I see people going, got something in my eye, and I'm feeling it.
I have to say, you are a sight for sore eyes there, Charon. So, looks like you're selling. Is that it? You come to help me out?
All right, let me get this pulled up.
Brilliant. I'll take this one.
So, what are we calling this one? Yeah, let's go with keychain. Keychain. This one is going to be called keychain. Keychain. I'm going to count the pen there, Julia 543. This one's going to be called keychain. So keychain if you can, keychain if you can, keychain.
Thank you, Elizabeth. And somebody was saying, where did Kurt go? He had to run.
He had to jump off for a minute. Yeah, keychain, keychain at 600, keychain at 600. That's the high bid.
Would never back down from such a contest.
Why do you screw up? Don't do that.
You're not the
Let me pull this up because I got to get that image back up.
I can't imagine.
Keychain at 600.
Is it Heracles? Tell me it's Heracles.
Come on.
I will not. You talk too much, short one. Come get destroyed.
Give me 1 sec. My computer's not doing great. Keychain at 625, keychain at 650. I'm trying to do two things at once, and I'm struggling at doing that because I am usually very good, but I have keychain at 700. We got to our latest bid. 700 was the highest bid. XCDA was 700. I saw XCDA was 700. 700 is the highest bid at the moment. Julia 705. $705 is the high bid on the keychain pen. That is a keychain pen that is a bolt action keychain. Those colored pencils I did end up epoxying together. So that is how I created it. 755 is now the high bid from Julia 543. $755. Yep, I got the video on loop. It took me a little bit. $755 is the high bid right now. Please, you have to do keychain and then the bid so I can see that you're being Lynn. 800 is the high bid. 800 is the high bid. Julia, 805 is the high bid. I see that. 825 from Andrea. 825 from Andrea is the high bid that we've got so far. It is a click pen. That is a bolt action click pen. Bolt action click pen on a keychain. Again, that is with the colored pencils that I was making as a blank. XCDA 850. Colored pencils I made as a blank, epoxied together, and then turned that on the lathe. So 850 is the high bid. 850 is the high bid. See if we can't. There we go. Even clearer. I've got 855. Crystal Taylor, 900 is the high bid. 900 is the high bid on the keychain pen, bolt action pen. Bolt action pen, Crystal at 900 is the high bid on this one.
Wow.
Julia 543 905. 905. Sam Powell, I can't cap it. Because what do? The person that first person that bids it says there. It's impossible. I wish I could. I mean, I wish I could make more of these things to sell left, right, and center for this benefit. XCDA, $1,000 for the keychain pen. $1,000 for the current bid. High bid. I am being quite honest with you guys. If I could make as many to sell to all of you, or give away to all of you, I absolutely would. It's just Julia 543 is 1,005. That is the current high bid. Julia at $1,005. So, yes, bolt action click pen. Bolt action click pen. Those were made. That was the blank that I made. You guys see it at the end of my videos. That's not this specific pen, but I have half an inclination. Bye, Pixie. It's good seeing you. I hope you get some rest. Thank you for all the help. That's amazing. So
Thank you.
Are asking. Yep.
Pixie, I'm constantly sort of blown away by your generosity, and so thank you so much.
I don't know why I did this. So I have the pen. Why am I talking about trying to describe it? I have the pen. It's right here. Yes, I made the pen. So yes, I made the pen. XCDA is in at 1100. Yes, I made the pen. It is a bolt action pen keychain, about that big.
And guys, she's got a channel, The Crap Goth.
Yes.
Go subscribe.
You are doing a good
She's also got Captain Corey's channel still up and running and posting videos. Go subscribe to that. Watch those videos.
Did I miss one? Willow at 1200. Willow 1200. Chat saying Willow at 1200. So
I don't think I've gone this far.
People are saying Willow at 1200. So please remember to hit the hashtag so I can see it. Please hit the hashtag so I can see it. Rob, make the window bigger. I don't know how. It's kind of as big as I can get it. Maybe if I do this, will it grow? No.
That's what she said.
Well, hopefully she didn't. So 1205, Julia, 1205, 1210. I've got 1215, Julia, 1215. Use the pencil. For the pen.
Grandchildren.
1215 is the high bid. 1215 is the high bid. $12.15 is the high bid here. So I'm trying to only concentrate on the auction, but there's 15 different things I've got to do at one time. That's the thing. 12.15 is the high bid. 12.15 is the high bid. Ian, do you see? So Ian, Danny's in the chat. I think she's available if you wanted to.
Oh, hey.
I don't know.
Danny, I can send you a link here if you'd like.
Crystal, 1225, 1225, 1225. 1225. As you see, these are oftentimes I play around with these all the time. So 1225 is the current bid. Julia, did I miss you coming in with the bid? Julia, 1230 is what I'm seeing. Julia is 1230. You want to double check and catch that. There it is. Julia, 1230. That's the high bid. 1230 is the high bid. For this. Again, colored pencils. This is one of my fun ones. This was probably one of the most fun ones I've made. It was really challenging. So I threw them on an angle too, so that they're not like square away. So you get these really cool striations in the colored pencil. So 1230 is the high bid. Stop playing with the goods, Rob. Don't worry.
I don't think he's going to wear it out.
1240. Trust me, I'm not going to wear it out. I've been making these things left, right, and center. I've got a couple more to auction off too. So 1240 is the high bid from Crystal. 1240 is the high bid. So I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, and we will go there. Julia, 1245. Guys, make sure you put keychain 1245 so I know it's just not a number repeating, please.
Yeah.
Hashtag keychain and then the amount. Hashtag keychain, then the amount, please. Or at least keychain, then the amount, so I can see that you are making that bid. So you guys are amazing. So we've got 1245 as the high bid. And let's see. Seeing a little bit of activity. Do this real quick. Gavel sold. So the colored pencil sold. Did Crystal do it first? Wait, hang on. Crystal did 1245 first? Damn it.
Oh.
If Crystal did 1245 first,
then that's awkward.
Then that's awkward.
I'm seeing
yes
she
she people
did.
are confirming. Let me scroll up. 1245. That's 215. 1245. Was it 1245? The last one I have from Crystal was 1240. Then Julia came in at 1245. Julia at 1245.
Ian, you and your friends are the best.
But then people
Thank
are saying
you.
Crystal did it first. So I've got Crystal at 1240 at 215.
I can only see Crystal at 1240 in the background or in the.
That's what I've got, 1240, and then I've got Julia at 1245.
Yeah. And I sent Danny a link. She's welcome to join.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. You guys, and I, like I said, I wish I had so many more of these. I wish I had so many more of these that I could give away. If I had 1 million, I would. If I had 1 million, I would.
Yeah, and they take a lot of time to make these things, right?
All right, so, and Crystal is saying congratulations to Julia. So Chris, okay, good, okay. Last thing I want to do is I don't want angst. I don't want people being too upset because I do want to make sure that I've got this.
Yeah.
Split this.
Let's see. Okay, we've got that one. How about the hot sauce shooter?
Yeah, we can put that up.
Do you have a picture of you using it or a picture of it attached to your firearm?
I've got a video. Let me find the video. Because I think that's the way to run that one.
And he did because of the
I think it is.
RS.
So
Love you guys.
So I'm going to put this up while you're finding that video. I'm going to put up the actual picture. We'll just call this one hot sauce.
let me just find it here. Yeah, what did I call it?
Get ready with me.
Yeah, I just trying to find it in my.
Such a wonderful cause.
Just trying to find it in my videos here to upload. There it is.
All right, so a recap on the progress of the auction so far. Recap on the progress of the auction. We had Karate Cat Mom, who paid $50 for the felted mouse on mushrooms.
My name is Ian Runcliffe. Whoop. Sorry about that. It just auto plays when I hit
Oh no, I know it does. The squirrel bracelets went for $115 to Gene Reynolds, and then the second set $115 to KT. The Rock went for $450 to Pants.
Congrats on the plaque.
The mechanical pencil, this one, went for $2,000 to Don Burke. The unicorn, felted unicorn, went for $220 to Martin CZ. The custom robot made by Kristen M96, who makes the robots that are in the jury, went for $1,400 to Gwen Bly. Captain Corey's, his sidearm, we'll call it his sidearm, his little Nerf gun and other accoutrement went to Misty Ann for $555, and the keychain went for $1,245 to Julia $543. Now we've got hot sauce. Ian, what is this contraption?
So this I made for. So as I was telling the story before, people asked me to do a get ready with me video, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" So they said, "Hey, it's your it's like you show your morning routine," and I said, "That's kind of silly. I can't do that seriously. I will do a I can make fun of this though." And they said, "That's good. We're down for you making fun of it. You got to make a video, but like you can make fun of it." So I made fun of it. And as part of it, now I'm just going to note, this thing is not up to my usual standards because a lot of the edges are not sort of finished and so forth. This was I had to make this in like a day. So it's really fast. But here's the video of my get ready with me. And you can see what it looks
In
like.
memory of Corey.
Hello and welcome to Runkle of the Bailey. My name is Ian Runkle. I'm a Canadian criminal defense and firearms lawyer. So apparently there's this trend out there of videos called Get Ready With Me videos. They show what you do in the morning, like waking up, your morning routine, any sort of skin or hair care, that kind of thing. And people have asked me to make one. Now, I really don't understand this trend, but I guess I can show you my morning. I think it's pretty basic. It's pretty just what everyone else does. So I guess here we go. So I wake up after, a nice restful 4 hours of sleep, still in my pajamas, but I like to start things off with a little shot of hot sauce. That's the Black Garlic Carolina Reaper,
I like that one.
250,000 Scovilles, so that helps me wake up and get started with my day. Once I'm awake, it's time to clear the house. I do a little sweep to make sure no intruders got in during the night. They might be hiding somewhere,
And there's the hot sauce.
That's
folder.
the hot sauce.
Helps me wake
I
up
rewinded a
and
bit.
get started with my day.
Oh, why is it
Once
stuttering?
I'm awake,
Oh, well.
it's time to clear the
There it is. So that's somebody said, "Hey, can you can you show this?" Yes, I can't handle a firearm live, but I can show a video that
Yep,
includes.
you can show a video of it. You just can't handle it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is the hot sauce holder. Now I'm just going to give the standard caution. Do not actually fire this fire a shotgun with a glass bottle right next to the barrel, because I don't know what's going to happen, but
it'll shatter.
Yeah, and you don't want hot sauce covered glass shards in your eyes. So this is offered as a as like you can have something that was in the video.
For my sons,
It
Luke,
is not
Jonah, and Micah.
it's not to be used in that sense. So and we just got a $555 donation in honor of her son's
No,
Jonah.
that was the Corey box.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that is so this is kind of available out there, and it's I made this myself out of some scrap leather, some leather dye. It's it's durable. It's gonna hold up. This will last you for forever. But I haven't done the edges and all of that. There's a lot of finishing that could have been done on this thing that I haven't, and I can't now without taking the thing apart. So it's a video prop is basically the notion. Now the other thing is, with this, I will include a bottle of my hot sauce.
You didn't say that.
However, here's the wrinkle. Right now, I can only ship those bottles to a Canada address. So, if you are a U.S. bidder, you still can tell me where you want me to ship that bottle within Canada. So,
what if I'm asking you to ship not a bottle of hot sauce, and it's just maybe
I can ship I can ship the leather item to anywhere like that. I'll ship wherever. The hot sauce I can't ship to the States because of their rules about your kitchen has to be FDA inspected, which my kitchen isn't at the moment. So,
$450 is the high bid right now from Cookie Mon Steve. $450. This is a roller coaster. I want the hot sauce, but I can't. You can't.
I mean, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get you a bottle of hot sauce, but
I need a courier. I need someone to just take it over the border. That's not. Nope, I'm not going to advertise for that. Nope. So Cookie Mon Steve, I've got at 400. Oh nope, I've got it back up to 5. Cookie Mon Steve was a quick outbid with 500 because we had a 455 there for a second. No, we're not bidding my tie. That tie is staying.
That tie is not for grabs. Sorry.
Yep. So we've got Cookie Mon Steve at 500. 500. Who saw 550? I didn't see 550.
Anna, I will send the leather to the UK. I don't think I can send the hot sauce to the UK because I don't know what their rules are.
Saw 500. I didn't see 550 though.
Yeah, I see Cookie at 500.
Cookie Mon Steve is at 500. That's what I've got. Cookie Mon Steve is at 500.
I'm just trying to see. I mean, if you're in a place that isn't the States, I will try to see if there's a way I could send it to you directly, but it might have to go there. So I'm just looking here.
So we've got Cookie Mon Steve at 500. And this one is just, what are we calling this? Hot sauce?
Yeah, hot sauce is yeah.
Cookie Mon Steve. Dusty's at 550. Is that confirmed? Dusty, are you at 550?
Joel, yes. If you live in Alberta, I'm gonna try to get the hot sauce ready to go. The other thing that's going to be concerning is mailing stuff within Alberta right now, because it's getting cold. So
You guys, hang on. I want to clarify. People said Dusty. Dusty said he saw 550, not that he was at 550. I'm still sticking with Cookie Mon Steve for now. If Dusty is at 550, he needs to do. Guys, remember hashtag hot sauce and then the bid. I need to be able to see that. I need to be able to see it. Hashtag hot sauce and then the bid. I have to see it.
People, I saw Cookie trying to outbid that. I'm not going to hold Cookie to that bid because it's outbidding.
I think we're still. I'm saying 500 was the last bid that I saw. 500 was the last bid I saw. Hashtag hot sauce and Cookie. I'm not holding you to that. Cookie 500. Hashtag hot sauce. If you want to outbid that 500, that's where we're there. Yeah. Okay, back to my hot sauce 500. Yep, hot sauce 500. Yeah. That's where we are.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold you to an outbid of a fictional
bid. You outbid yourself, and chat. That's why I want you guys to be careful. I'm telling you guys to do the hashtag so I can tell that you are bidding, not just alerting me to what dollar figures are out there. So hashtag hot sauce and then the bid. Okay. So. Cookie Mon Steve, that is the high bid for right now. Cookie Mon Steve. Go ahead and go over here. All right, gavel sold.
Excellent.
So Cookie Mon Steve for $500. You are the proud owner of a new hot sauce firearm attachment. What is this called?
I think just a leather, because it's not really in film prop is really what it is. Because you're not actually going to use it in any real sense. It's a film prop, right? So. Now, Cookie Mon Steve, are you in Canada or whereabouts? Because we'll figure all that out. Because, yeah. So, I got to...
and this is a good comment. Let's let the mods, if the mods can do the reminders of... Mod shoot out the repeat if I miss it, okay?
Rob, you're fantastic. Yeah. So glad you're here and helping.
Oh, so Rob is amazing, and
and all the love because we support great children's hospitals.
Oh, absolutely.
Next up is, we're going to call this one Sparkle. Just Sparkle. That's it. This is the Sparkle Farts bracelet with a companion bracelet, 7 inches circumference. Sparkle Farts bracelet.
Oh, good. Cookie Mon Steve is in Canada, so I can send him the full package there. So that is excellent.
I believe that this is 2 shades of pink. So it's pink and tan, not orange or red, pink and tan, I think. So this is Sparkle, and then repeat your bid if you want that. So, there's Sparkle Farts works too. Sparkle Farts 100. Sparkle 250. Sparkle Fart bracelets. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Of course it is, because why not? Why wouldn't it be? Realistically, you're giving to a cause. That's what you're doing.
Yep. Somebody says, does he get a choice of hot sauce? I'm going to include one of each.
I warned you, short one.
Oh, today we learned that Rob is colorblind. Am I colorblind? I don't know if I'm colorblind.
The foe whom I have ever faced who bested me.
So, High bid right now is 250. 250 is the high bid.
So long as I am here.
Theseus,
Sparkle, and then your bid.
if we had a sporting contest
Don't see
here.
a lot of activity. I'll move forward.
A naked attempt to sway me from my convictions. Defeat me, show you some mercy, for I shall not.
Call it Coral. Coral's a good chat. Okay. So it looks like this one is going to be closing up. In just a second, let's go ahead and gavel this one. Sure, I got that.
ADHD multitasking. I'm also fighting a boss fight.
Yep. Cookie Steve, the email is lawandlumber@gmail.com. Lawandlumber@gmail.com. So this one sold for $250. The Japanese Yakuza 1. The Japanese Yakuza 1, you are the proud owner of the Sparkle Farts bracelets. Email me your contact info so I can get this mailed to you. Japanese Yakuza. All right. So let's do this. Law and Lumber all spelled out. I Love Pie Law and Lumber all spelled out. At gmail.com. Yep. Law and Lumber spelled out. Just like that. All right. Now we're going to do one of my favorites. And it is to add the stream. Dragon. Hashtag dragon. This pen is one of the larger pens that gets made. So it's pretty hefty. It's honestly, this is pretty damn heavy. So
If you like a heavy pen,
if you like a heavy pen, it's a heavy pen. Dragon 1000. So David Prototopics has one of these pens. One of my mods, Lady Draconis, oddly enough, has one of these pens. This one I've just called Golden Dragon. David has Green Dragon. Draconis has Water Dragon. This one is just Golden Dragon. And like I said, it's a twist
I
pen.
can't imagine why Lady Draconis would have one of these.
No, I can't at all. Not at all. I can't imagine why that would be appropriate. Why at all? Sandy 1500.
No sense.
Sandy, you have a pen. Sandy 1500.
Wow. She wants to collect the whole set.
She does. She wants the whole set. Yeah, this was one of my favorites. It definitely is really cool.
I'll take the sexy, thanks.
And like I said, it's freaking heavy. This is a heavy
Susan
damn
at 1750.
Where is that? I'm seeing it. Yep, Susan, I see you. Susan at 1750.
I see somebody saying, "Can I offer a 1-year membership to my channel?" I don't know how to do that.
We don't know how.
YouTube doesn't actually let us give away memberships, and they won't let us buy a membership ourselves for a specific person. It's weird.
Yep. So we're at 1750. I think we're at 1800. Wait, hang on. Let me go double check. Make sure I have that right. Did we go to 1800?
Sandy just put
Yep.
1900.
Oh, Sandy wants the pen at 1900. So Sandy's at 1900. Sandy's at 1900. Sandy at 1900. So, yep. Like I said, these pens are really fun. They're really, this is heavy, heavy duty. It's kind of neat. So it's got the little dragon claw that wraps around the front of it. And then the dragon itself is the clip.
Well then, this is how it has to be. There's nothing left to say.
Nikki MCR Mala, 1950. 1950. So that's the current bid.
Boy, I know why you're here. There has to
I
be
mean,
a
it's
way.
art and craftsmanship, but guys, I make this stuff to be used.
Take a problem. Would you let me
Don Burke, who purchased the pencil for 2,000,
know what this means?
has come in with a bid for 2,000 on this particular pen.
Whoa.
So the dragon pen.
After a moment's hesitation and deliberation,
So
just how
this
the
is blown away. So we have 2,000. 2,000 is the high bid on the dragon pen.
monster's
Just bid
appetites.
for fun, didn't think I would win.
Good. Now I just need to head off the beaten path here and see what I can find.
2,000. Sandy, 2050. Rob, what's it made from? So this is a resin blank. So what you're looking at is a resin blank that I think actually one of the chat purchased. One of the chat purchased the resin blank and sent it to me, and I liked the color of it, and I liked how it matched the gold / like antiqued gold. So I turned this on the lathe and then polished it up, assembled. It's Don Burke with 2010, 2,100. 2,100 is the high bid. 2,100 is the high bid. 2,100 is the high bid on this one. Ian, the chat asks what game are you playing?
I am playing Hades.
Okay. So 2,100 is the high bid on the pen. Don Burke with the 2,100. Don Burke with 2,100.
And apparently I just learned to breathe yesterday.
Sandy, 2,200. Sandy with 2,200. Amazing. You guys are incredible.
Oh man, it's
I cannot fathom how generous you guys are. Shall
what
see
this means
2250.
what this means for sick kids is tremendous. Like it's just this will have such a huge impact. Oh crap! What happened to? Hopefully
What?
you guys can
What'd you do?
see.
Don Burke,
I don't know.
2,300.
Everything went like not pear-shaped for a second.
Sandy,
So hopefully,
2,350. Sandy's at 2,350. Sandy's at 2,350. $2,350 is the high bid. Did your video go to crap?
Maybe like I'm having some weird technical difficulties. Can you see me?
I can see you, Don Burke, but I can't hear anything. 24. I can hear you talk, but 2,450 high bid is Don Burke. 2,450 is the high bid on this pen. One of the people in the chat said, "I hope Rob realizes how much this means." What I'm realizing right now is how much you guys are willing to donate to a wonderful, amazing charity. And if I can encourage you to do that by making stuff, giving it to you, giving you the opportunity to donate and giving that away, I'm more than happy to do that. I have told you 1,000 times, if I could make something for every single person that follows me, I would. If I had the time to do that, I absolutely would do that. So, Sandy, 2,500, 2,500 is the high bid. 2,500 is the high bid on this particular pen. 2005 Shell C 2750.
Wow.
Shell C 2750 is the high bid. Oh my God. Shell C 2750 is the high bid. Freaking incredible. Incredible. And no, it's not mad. What it's not mad at all. It's incredible because people are donating. This is money they're donating. I'm just trying to give them something that I don't know. I'm just trying to give them a little piece of me along the way. So Sandy, 2,800. Sandy is one of my mods. She does not, I told her she doesn't have to do this. Sandy puts in work for my channel all the damn time. She puts in so much work for my channel. This is her wanting to do this. You
This
guys
is her
are
wanting
incredible.
to donate. This is that's just wow.
Oh God, you guys are incredible. And Shell C is too. Shell C is one of my mods on Discord. You guys, all these, you guys are.
It's wow.
It's really pretty freaking awesome. 2850 Don Burke, 2850 Don Burke. That's the high bid. 2850. And I gotta build a damn box for these pens to go in because there's no way I'm setting in like a little piece of cardboard.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like presentation box time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. All right. Let's see. We're gonna say going once, going twice. We're writing this down. 2850. I can't imagine we're up that. Oh, jeez. Never mind. Just as I'm about to say that, Sandy, $3,000.
Holy.
$3,000.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Incredible. Incredible.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm not panicking at building a box. I'm going to try this. I'm going to make the most beautiful thing I can to send this damn thing in. All of these pens, you guys are incredible.
Keep searching.
Rob doesn't
Don.
panic at the thought of having to do some extra woodworking.
Don Burke, 3250. 3250.
Wow.
Yep. $32.50. Yep. Hang on, I'm looking at my email real quick. I'm looking for something. Where were we? 32.50, 32.50. All right. I freaking say that. Every time I freaking say that, Sandy, where is it? Did that happen? Sandy, you have to confirm if you did or not.
It's much tighter now. Oh my goodness. Okay.
32.50.
For perspective, this mission took me like an entire stream to beat.
If the mods saw it, mods got to call it out to me.
I have no idea what's going on.
Oops. I've got I forgot my audio is piped in. I'm trying to ambush. There's some other people at in Edmonton doing the Extra Life, so I'm ambushing some streams to match some goals there.
So
I want to double check to make sure I've got this pulled up because I'm not going to play games with amounts being bid in this amount.
and Steve Gosney has also put in a set of his hardcover books, which are not available otherwise. So
Chat's flying right now. I'm trying to catch all the chats. 33.25, 33.25 is the high bid. 33.25 is Dawn. Dawn bid 33.25. Ian's internet just crapped out. It's a good thing I'm here. 33.25 is the high bid. Ian's internet doesn't crap out on him. It's usually my internet that does that. Usually my internet's the one that does that. So, yeah, 33.25. We've got 33.25 as the last bid. $33.25 is the last bid. Yeah, try to let me. I mean, let the mods repeat the call outs. Give me 1 sec. Where's this one? Where am I going with that? 33.25 was. Hang on. I've got 33.25 as the last bid. Ian, I need you back.
I crashed.
Okay. Sandy concedes to Dawn, 33.25. Dawn, 33.25 is the winning bid. Dawn Burke, for the record now, Dawn Burke has donated 33.25. That puts her at $5,325 in donations for
Whoa.
the pens. Well, this is my stream now, apparently. I am running Extra Life. I am running the Extra Life stream. There is no Ian Runkle anymore. Ian is passed out somewhere. God only knows. Ian's having tech issues. Ian's having tech issues because, of course, he is, because I'm usually one that has all of the tech issues that are happening. You guys are incredible. Let's go ahead and see where everything stands with the live stream. I've got the info for the hot sauce holder. I've got to pull this down. I don't look like Ian Runkle. Who is this person? Who is this person? Someone just made an anonymous donation of $3,000. We raised a lot of money for the kids.
I don't know why, but it really doesn't like me popping onto other Twitch streams. Because, yeah.
Ian, did you see that you have an anonymous donation of $3,000?
I did not see that. Holy crap. Wow.
Wow.
How you feel, bud? You were nervous you weren't going to hit your goal.
I thought for sure that I was not going to hit my goal. I was feeling fairly pessimistic, and yeah, so I was wrong. I guess is the I was wrong on that. So you guys are amazing, and I am blown away. So
Yep. You're at $57,000. $57,000.
that is insane.
What was your total last year?
52 or something. Like it was, yeah. Yeah. So
let's do this.
I'm absolutely
I think I want to put a surprise thing into the auction, and I debated doing it, and I didn't know whether to do it or not. Let's do your leather book, okay? Well,
all right.
no, I don't want to. I don't know what to do. Ian, check your private chat for a second.
If it was sent before I crashed, I haven't seen it because it doesn't save them. So you may have to send it again.
I just sent it to you.
Ah, there it is. Whew, that's a tough call. Maybe the blue wallet. Would that make sense?
Let's do that.
Because
you see that last surprise one? That's the one that I hadn't really thought of.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying there. So
I just want to make sure that we're
Golden Bear, you're asking how much time left for the charity stream? We're
Till
going
2
till midnight. Well, 2 a.m. your time.
2 a.m. my time.
Yeah. What's the total raise so far? I gotta pull up the link again.
$57,000.
Wow.
$57,000. Almost 58,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're just a touch short of 58,000. So wow.
$58,000, just about. All right. So why am I up here? You go up here. I'm down here. This one is just going to be called wallet, hashtag wallet for some of Mr. Ian Ruckle's famous leatherwork. This is a tone of blue. Is that correct, Ian?
Yep. It's a sort of dark kind of rich blue with a silver. So my maker's mark is on the inside sort of inside piece there. You can put cards in the inside. You can put cards along the side. There's and there's a sort of billfold area for it. This wallet should last you forever. And I'm going to go over it again with some mink oil before it goes out, just to make sure it's really sort of nice and all of that. But yeah, it's so it's just a nice wallet. The my maker's mark on that is in silver paint, so it is it stands out when you open it up. So yeah.
Oh yeah, people are saying don't forget my stream. There's still about $1,200 from my stream that's being added too. I have to let YouTube do the math on that.
Oh yeah, because YouTube takes forever to figure that out. It's weird why they take so long. But
Millie at $400. Anna Tice, I see the hashtag dollar, but please do hashtag wallet and dollar. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the bids correctly. Hashtag wallet and then the dollar amount. So we're up to 500. I love pie up to $500 for Ian's leatherwork.
wow.
So 500 for Ian's leatherwork. Virginia Tracy at $550 for the leatherwork. $550 for the leatherwork. Hashtag wallet. Oh, David, you my friend because you have a green dragon, have a pen that's apparently worth more over $3,000. Catherine Fraser hashtags wallet 600. Catherine Fraser at 600. 600 is the high bid on the wallet. I will tell you that Ian's leatherwork is astounding. He puts a great deal of heart and soul into it. So, I've got a piece of his that is one of my favorite things in the world. So we've got $600 is the high bid. 600 is the high bid. 600 is the high bid on this particular wallet. I think that the shade of blue is really neat. It's one of the coolest things. One, that's one of your favorite colors. So that's fantastic. And then two, getting leather to be dyed that color is really pretty impressive. Plus, it looks pretty worn.
It's I mean, this is just sort of airbrushing the dye on, and I kind of like playing around with what is it? I kind of like playing around with sort of unusual tones.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, all right, kind of playing around and just being like, let's sort of have it with a little bit of a kind of multi-pattern to it, if that makes sense.
And I like that because with the airbrush, when you spray the dye on it, you guys, if the person bid 5,500, I think they can clarify 5,500.
Yeah,
I've
if that
got
wasn't
the high
a typo,
bid.
they can clarify that, because that's
I've got the high bid at 600. I've got the high bid at 600. So yeah, when you use the airbrush for the dye like that, you can get it's really cool because you get inconsistent absorption rates, which gives you that weird pattern.
And I do it on purpose. Like I could go over it until it's and get it like fully even, but at the end of the day, I'd much rather sort of be I like the patterns, right? I like the that's kind of just how I roll. So yeah. That's sort of my thoughts on that one. But yeah, I just kind of like playing around.
605 is the high bid. 605 is the high bid right now. And KT, I saw you asking for my email. I just dropped it in the chat, so you can email me the address where that needs to go. 605 is the high bid. Now, Ian, is the leather texture, did you do anything to soften it, or is it still pretty brittle?
It's not brittle. It's like vegetable tan leather.
Okay.
So I'm gonna also go over it with like some mink oil, and that'll also have it soft. Like it's gonna be sort of a softer thing on that one.
One would say more supple.
Yes, exactly. So yeah.
So $605 is the high bid for the wallet. 605 high bid for the wallet. It does bring out a great deal of the grain. It's beautifully made. So how do bidders pay? Bidders pay by hitting that link at the top and donating. It's not bidding to us. You're not paying us. Donating to the Stollery Children's Hospital. Anna, Rob, why do you have an axe? Because my channel name is Law and Lumber, and because Ian gave me a hatchet with a leather logo carved into it. So that's Ian's leatherwork that I have. Joy WRN, I see wallet 610. Wallet 610. Where was it? Nope. Wallet 610. Yeah, and when you do make that donation, put the item description of what it is that you want. I've got the names. I'm tracking it along the way. Tracking everything as much as I can, and then email me with the mailing address, and I'll make sure I get that circulated to the makers of these various things. So we've got WRN. Whoop, almost fell out of my chair. WRN wallet 610 is the high bid. Wallet 610. Yes, you get a tax receipt in Canada. I will very likely tell you that in the US, while I'm not giving any tax advice, if you basically give an indication you donated to the charity, I don't see the US. Well, I'm not going to even finish that.
I don't know the
Talk
US.
to your
rules.
accountants.
Yeah.
Talk to your accountants. Joy WRN is the high bid at 610. 610 is the high bid. No,
Hello.
we add at the same time.
It's like what
Rob, are you giving tax advice? Is that what's happening?
I'm not. I stopped short of that. I stopped short of that. So
Okay.
the wallet
Just
right now,
making
the
sure.
high bid on the wallet, Alita, the high bid on the wallet is $610 on the wallet.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you should have seen
Amazing
what some of the
indeed.
pens went for. Like, holy crap.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Dragon Pen 3300, the mechanical pencil 2000, and then the colored pencil pen was 1245. So wallet's at
Nice.
610. 610
Amazing.
is the high bid. I'm not seeing a lot of other. I want to go ahead and make sure I can do this. Let's go ahead and gavel that in. Oh, nope. Lucy Mendoza snuck it in right at the last second. Lucy Mendoza, 630. 630 is the high price. Hey, someone is saying twice the price of a Tiffany pen. Cool. That's donated to charity. Good for them. So 630 is the high bid on the wallet. 630 is the high bid on the wallet. Lucy Mendoza, 630. Can wait a little bit to see if there's anything happening there.
There was a rock that was auctioned. I see
For
Heather one in the chat says.
For $450. It was a rock.
What kind of a rock was it?
Just a little rock.
It's a rock that was out of my backyard. I used it for a kind of a throwaway joke in a video because I was talking about. So in the video, I was talking about, and I'm just going to put my face up here. I think this was a video about like rings with spikes on them. And I was basically saying, as a self-defense item, this is actually pretty awful because, you know, this rock is a better self-defense item. And I will happily sell this to you for like $10. And then I'm like, just kidding. And what is it? So the government then turns around, then I get a bunch of emails from people going, I would like, I would like to buy the rock. And I went, are you kidding me? But then I thought, you know what? I will I'll put the rock up for the Extra Life auction.
Nice.
And see, and I was figuring somebody would probably put up like $40 and be like, yeah, I got the rock. And I was wrong by a factor of, but more than a factor of 10. So it was like, okay.
That's awesome.
Ian, pause. I have to close the bidding on this because now we're on the rock stuff and I have to at least close the bidding. So Lucy Mendoza is, we're going to gavel that closed because I want to make sure that I'm not there. Gavel closed. Lucy Mendoza, 630. Once I see the donation through, email me lawandlumber@gmail.com. Now continue talking about the rock.
Amazing.
I mean, it was just like, okay. And then people kept bidding on it. And I was like, you have got to be kidding me. So I just went, okay. if people want the rock, then I guess we'll do the rock. You know.
That's so
So
funny.
yeah,
Yep.
I was just like, wow, okay.
That's I mean, I presume you have more rocks. Your backyard is actually very valuable, probably more valuable than you realized.
Apparently.
I was kind
Apparently.
of stunned by that. So I'm just like, okay, like I guess this is something we're doing. So
Ah, that's a beautiful picture.
Is that showing
But,
right now? Yeah. So this is the next item.
Nice.
Let me do here. One sec. I have to find out the details. Where were the details? Where were the details? Do.
So I guess Pants is the one that won the rock.
Pants won
I
the
said-
Oh
rock.
yeah.
I say that because they're yelling at me in the chat to stop devaluing their rock. Sorry, that's the only rock that Ian has ever owned in his life.
Do
So
not
you know,
devalue
very
the rock.
like there's no other rock like it.
I'm not about to go and start like putting rocks in videos just for the purpose of selling them, right? This is just like something I thought I was doing and you know, thought I'd do, and I was like, okay, so yeah.
All right. So
Um,
this is Lynn. So Lynn Bailey made this.
Beautiful.
And it's titled, I believe it's titled The Secret Squirrel. And wanted to read the email she sent, blah, blah, blah. We're getting blah, blah, blah. And I believe this can be shipped anywhere. It's titled Squirrel. It can, yep, happy to post the artwork anywhere in the world. You can go through her. She has an Etsy shop.
Oh,
Lynn the
nice.
Print. And it's a dry point print of a red squirrel.
I love it.
So we'll call this print. We'll just call this print. This is going to be print. Print, and this will be auctioned off. So, the red point squirrel, the secret squirrel, print. Hashtag print, and that's up for auction now. Let me see. Embiggen. I can't embiggen. Ian's got Ian's layout here. Let me mess with it. Because Ian gave me powers. No, I can't really do much. Yeah, it won't let me do too much because it's actually just the way that a lot of my screen has it modified. So, Alita, what have you been up to?
I have been most recently I got into the love triangle murder trial. Did you guys hear about that one?
How has that been?
In Austin, Texas. So for anybody that isn't familiar with it, it's the craziest part about it is how the defendant was questioned by the police and then the next day flew from Austin to Houston to New York, and then like a couple days later flew to Costa Rica, dyed her hair and got plastic surgery to allegedly to change her face. Yes. It's crazy.
When you're talking about like post-offense conduct, that is serious post-offense conduct.
Oh yeah.
Crap post-offense conduct.
That's not the end of it either. That's not the end of it. A couple weeks ago, when she was in jail, she had a doctor's appointment that the nature of her injury was such that she had to go to like an outside doctor. As soon as the appointment was over, she like bolted out the door, ran, hopped a fence, took her prison pants off, and like had yoga pants on underneath, and got a mile away when she was finally caught.
Is this what's her name? Anderson?
It's Caitlin Armstrong. Armstrong is the last
Caitlin
name.
Armstrong.
Yes. And it's involving professional cycling too. So it's this is like, I guess, like big news in the professional cycling world. This was in May 2022. So depth trial happenings. So the prosecution has alleged that she killed the victim because she was jealous of this other woman. Her name is Mo Wilson. and she was a professional cyclist. And the thing that she was jealous over was the defendant's then boyfriend, Colin Strickland, also professional cyclist. They had been in an off period from their relationship, and so Colin had dated Mo, the victim, very, very briefly. And it was like a very, like, according to everyone else that like knew them directly, they were like, it wasn't a very serious relationship. They like barely even dated, and they just remained friends afterwards. And so then Colin got back together with Caitlin Armstrong. She found out that he had dated someone, and then, according to the prosecution, became obsessed, stalked her. And like the victim didn't even live in Austin. She just happened to be in Austin that weekend for a race. She was staying with a friend, and this woman had like tracked her down, figured out like where she was staying, and then came in one night and shot her. There's like drenched in evidence, by the way. Like the prosecution is burying the defense in receipts. There's video surveillance footage of like her Jeep driving like minutes before it happened, and then there's like digital footprints, there's GPS from her car, there's so much, there's DNA, there's a high likelihood of a DNA match on the handlebars of this poor young woman's bicycle that she had like tossed outside of the apartment. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy. Anyway, I just went on a whole story time on that. I don't know if you were looking for that much detail, but that's what I've been up to.
So, yep. Sorry, that's my fault. My brain. I was playing catch up because there were questions being asked, and I wanted to make sure that I had the answers to those questions. I have been watching chat. Thank you for keeping me up to date on this for the bidding itself. First of all, the high bid right now is $350. So this is a dry point etching with watercolors. It is 8 inches by 8 inches in total, but the little plate here that you see, that's actually the etching. That's 4 inches by 4 inches. So that's the artwork. That the description, because I did see some people in the chat, and Lynn the print is in chat right now. So Lynn the print is there if you want to ask any questions. She's there. Nice. With watercolor. Yanni Ange is the high bidder at the moment with $350 as the high bid. Bids are all in US dollars. This item will be shipped to you at the address that you provide. And again, what you're bidding is basically just a donation to, and Teresa M with 360. You're bidding a donation to the Stollery Children's Hospital for the Extra Life charity. So everything goes for a phenomenal cause.
Of course.
Yep. So 360 is the current high bid. We'll let it go for another minute. I want to make sure I've got this written down. This one is print, #print, so I can remember, because my brain is, well, doing brain things.
It's braining.
It's braining. It's braining. I was on FNF all night. Then I've been on since 10 a.m. this morning.
Oh my
Ian's
gosh.
been going since 2 a.m. my time.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you planning to go the full 24 hours?
I'm trying.
So until 2 a.m.?
2
a.m. Rob's time. It'll be
midnight his time.
Which is it? What time do the clocks change? Is that 2 or 3?
2 a.m. my time. So like when Ian finishes is when they change.
Okay.
They change at 2 a.m. my time as well.
Oh, well. When you finish in my time, you will not have finished. You will have 1 more hour to go. So,
are you saying I have to do 25 hours?
25. I don't know. But you set the stream time, not me. All right. So we've got the high bidder, Teresa M at 360. I'm going to go ahead and double check to make sure I've got everything. And we're going to go ahead and do gavel. Gavel sold. So Teresa M, you got this lovely print for $360. All right. Ian, we've got a few more items to go. What do you want to do next? Because we got to get rid of these while people are still here, unless you want to take a break.
I think there's going to be people still here for a bit, I hope.
Yep.
I have one that came in on Twitter from KVB Studios, and it is for some in-painting. And so basically it is spray paint paintings. Let me try to send you some painting or some of these images here. So I'm just going to shoot those to you here. They
So the
also
question asked is, what's it being raised for?
What is the money being raised for?
Yes.
This is for the Stollery Children's Hospital. And so they are like a children's hospital. They raise money, or they provide care to sick kids. And why
is this hospital in particular significant to you?
It's my local hospital. Like, it's my local children's hospital. And the thing is when I grew up, I spent at a different hospital entirely, but I spent a lot of time in hospital because I had really, really bad asthma, such that I could get sent to the hospital just by exposure to, like, random allergens, just random stuff that you'd encounter. Like, there's contamination from, like, a pet owner touched something and then I touched it and, now I'm sick. Right. So my first memory is literally being in an oxygen tent. So, which sucks. Right. Yeah. But yeah, it all good. So yeah, I just wanted to, I saw Extra Life and I thought it was a great, a great sort of charity, and I wanted to do something on that. So,
okay. So you were going to say that the next item that we have, and I'm sorry that I keep you moving along. I just know that if I don't keep you moving along, you're going to get tired and or distracted.
Oh, I'm trying
Maybe
to juggle
both.
multiple things. There's a bunch of people streaming from, like, the West Edmonton Mall right now, and I'm trying to find them on the via the sort of Extra Life thing, and I've been sniping a few of them with donations and just being like, okay, here you go. So just trying to sort of spread some cheer around. So I've sniped a few of them.
Oh, good. So the next items that you have up, you have the description for this one. What are we looking at?
So these are spray painting paintings, basically. And the way they work is basically that you get to kind of pick a phrase, and they will make a painting based on that. So the one you're looking at, I think their phrase was powered paragliders. There's another one and this is 22 inch by 28 inch. And so there's another one, I don't know if you can pull it up, where their theme was space whale.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So they, they're making a bunch of, they've said, hey, we'll do one of these for somebody. So basically, if you are the winning bidder, I will connect you with the people, and they can, they can make you something like this. So
what do you want to call it? What are we calling it?
Painting is a good one.
So painting. So this is painting, and this is going to be custom work created by this individual?
This is KVB Studios.
KVB Studios.
Yeah.
So this is painting. That's where we're going to begin painting. And the high bid we have beginning I Love Pie beginning at 200. Painting. For some reason, it works better if I do this format because then it keeps Alita and I above the, and it keeps your little ticker up higher. Painting 300, painting 500, painting 500.
Nice.
Coming in quickly with a high bid.
Wow.
Oh, and Pixie donated one of Corey's Nerf guns.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah.
That's so kind.
I like this paraglider. That's a cool one. It
Isn't
looks like
it?
it reminds me of California. Like when you are driving down the coast or like around the Cat Yard 550, when you're driving like around the San Diego area and you see all those people jumping off the cliffs or taking these off the cliffs.
Yes.
You know
I
what I'm
remember I
talking
used
about?
to see them all the time in La Jolla when I
Yep.
in college.
Yep.
And I was always like, they're crazy.
Yep. This is really cool.
And then my husband started skydiving.
Oh. That's a hobby.
It
Space
is.
whale. Well, it's one
It
that gives
is.
you a lot of anxiety.
You know, well, when you, I mean, and when you do what he did, which is like get licensed, then you jump out by yourself. So then when I go with him to a drop zone, then of course the first question, like whenever I meet someone, he's like, yeah, this is so and so that I met here because I am a social butterfly and I make all these friends everywhere. And they're like the first question is always, so are you gonna jump soon? Are you gonna like at least tandem or something? And I'm like, maybe. Maybe not.
You're like,
I
are
don't
you
know.
kidding? Why would I leave a perfectly good plane?
Is it KVB Studios?
KVB.
KBB. B?
No, let me just make sure I've K.
Kilo.
Kilo Victor Bravo.
Bravo. Okay.
Yeah.
KVB Studios.
Yeah.
A lot of cool stuff on their website, looks like. So painting is the designation. Painting 550 is the high bid. 550 is the high bid. So Kilo Victor Bravo. Kilo Victor Bravo Studios. Give people another second. And currently we have Cat Yarb, who's the high bidder. 550 is the bid. And Gavel sold. So Cat Yarb, 550 is the bid. What I will say is, did they say how they want to be reached out for that?
Probably I'll have to connect them via Twitter.
Or they're in chat. KBB Studios. How would you like Cat Yarb to reach out to you to get that information to you? And thank you for being so absolutely generous with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so KVB emailed me. So if you email me, I can put you guys in touch. So Cat Yarb, send me an email.
The other thing I want to say is I'm trying to make sure if I've got everything sort of sorted out. Yeah, it's I'm worried that I might be missing like somebody sending me something. So if that happens, I'm sorry, but I'm trying my best here.
I have like 8 different tabs open and trying to manage all of this.
Only 8? I mean, how many did you have to close is my question.
A lot, Alita, a lot.
Because that's my dilemma always is like hold on, like how many of these tabs do I really need open? And that's when I started to introduce like Chrome folders for all of my tabs. Is like I know I'm going to want to come back to this this page at some point, so saving them into some kind of a folder. And yeah, that's an elaborate system that has developed.
And Mama Bets, I see you're saying that we need to do going, gone. We can't really because there's a 10-second delay that YouTube adds. We have no way of getting rid of that. So if we do,
I try to give people like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, and if we do going, gone, by the time you hear it, it's asynchronous. It's not ideal on that. So,
Ian, do you want to run this one? I need to take a quick second break. So Chris at M96 is here.
So let's do bot 2 now. Okay.
Bot number 2.
Let me just see if I can pull up like a timer. Because some people have said we want a timer. So let me see if I can figure out a way to make that happen. Timer. We will do, what do we think? 10 minutes on a timer?
If you can show it, how can you show it? How are you going to show it?
I think I can show it. Give me a second here. Yeah. Is this thing going to cooperate? No, it's not. All right. Tell you what, I will just, we'll just go ahead. I'm seeing people saying I got to tweet it out, and that makes sense to me. I'm going to do a tweet
as far as giving people the warning.
Yeah, just saying, hey, we are about to auction the second bot.
Can I announce something else that you're doing too? So we'll do them back to back.
Sounds good.
The colored pencil that's the end of the video, the outro to my video. That's going to be going up too.
Okay. I'll put both of them up there. I'll just how do I describe this? Colored pencil pen from Rob's
outro.
Lumber Law. Just so I can tag you properly.
And I wasn't expecting to get rid of that, but I am because I can make another one. And because honestly, it's really cool. So happy to get rid of it.
Oh, nice.
All right. So we will, I guess I put
give people
the
a few
shout out.
minutes.
Yeah, we'll give people just a little bit of time here. So
now, Ian, we have another felt thing to get rid of. We have another felt thing to auction.
We do. We've got and Marmar also noted that they were willing to do a custom felting project as well. So yeah. RK is saying please auction later. I mean, we'll do some auctions as we go, but we'll hold some off later. Is there a particular item that you're thinking, RK, that you want auctioned later? I was thinking we'd probably auction like the journal later on in the evening and some other sort of stuff, but I don't know. So if there's something in particular you're thinking of,
I've got more pens. I will auction them off for a good cause. For now, this is the Marmar's felting thing. So this is titled where was it? The number of emails is making it difficult for me to find where I was.
Yeah, we'll save some stuff to do some auctions later as well.
This is titled Fantasy Jackalope. Oh my. So I
like
don't know
it.
what to tell people to do hashtag of. So it's the fantasy jackalope with branches for antlers. Jackalope,
cute.
hashtag jackalope. Sure. Hashtag
Do we know
jackalope.
how big it is?
They are kind of. I mean, I can go get it. 1 second.
Yep. Hashtag jackalope. And we started the bidding at $100.
Nice.
So jackalope. It's a jackalope. It's got little branches for antlers. You know,
Love it.
we're happy with all of this. And I have confirmed all of the different donations. So Kat Yarb, I see you're there. I also see Therese M. Got all of those. So jackalope, it's a jackalope.
I love it.
Guys, if you say Jack, hashtag just, I don't care what it is.
Hashtag Jack.
You can say
Oh,
hashtag
is that
Jack.
105?
Oh, yep. Jackalope 105. Yep. So it's a jackalope.
Nice.
Cute little felting.
Yeah. Because depending on the size, like that could be maybe a Christmas ornament or something. I don't know. Or if it's bigger, I'm not sure. You know.
Yep.
Maybe people want to know, like, you know, how they can display this beautiful little piece or big piece. I don't know.
The other one was, I want to say it was like that big.
Okay.
So jackalope, hashtag jackalope. It's a mounted jackalope head. You know, it just is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
The number
very
of people
cute.
that I see donating with just hash or with all caps like balls in the donation. If you don't know what that is, that's in reference to Captain Corey. It's not insulting. It's Captain Corey. But
I thought I saw the crap goth Pixie. I thought I saw her in the chat something about like big balls or something like that.
Yep, she was
like
all
saying something along those lines.
over it was yep. So hashtag jackalope. Jackalope is what is up for auction. The jackalope, a felted jackalope that we can hang on your wall. That is a lovely little ornament. Very beautiful. High bid is $105 right now.
Love it.
Crap Goss in the chat right now is saying, I love that you guys still say balls. Yeah, that's not getting old for a long time. Pixie, I don't know if you saw earlier when we were playing D&D, but I've got these big nuts that are in the satchel. So these big nuts are in the satchel. Yeah. So the bid is
chat right now is just all balls.
It's just yeah, it's crazy. The bid right now is $105 for this little felted, a lovely little felted jackalope, hashtag jackalope, and then repeat your bid. Marmar says it's not that big. The mouse is about 5 by 5. So 5 inches by 5 inches is about what it is. So that is what is currently for auction. A little jackalope, felted jackalope for auction.
That does sound like a delightful Christmas ornament to put on your tree. I mean, come on. Who's not thinking about Christmas season already?
I know. And we're talking about the jackalope, not the balls. So jackalope 105 is the current bid. 105. So we'll let that run for a bit.
All right.
Got 150. 150 is the bid.
Ooh, there we go. 150 for Virginia Tracy.
With 150.
Do we hear 155?
I don't know. 155. We'll be going in $5 increments throughout the way. 150 is the current bid. So 150, if you want to bid, you have to outbid that.
And for the person who asked, did I fall asleep? No, I did not fall asleep.
So that
is adorable.
That is a perfect Christmas ornament.
Oh, I mean, this would be a great Christmas ornament. You can see the size of it, like with my hand.
Yep.
It is super cute.
Very, very cute.
So I just went to get some bad life choices.
Why did you do that?
Because that's part of what this is about. So somebody sent me a roulette, like a hot sauce roulette thing. And so I've got that. It's literally called, and let me pull it up here. I'm just gonna dig out this box.
Well, that's
Oh
fun.
my goodness.
Purebred idiot.
Purebred idiot. Hot sauce roulette. Oh my god, that's really funny.
Any more bids for the, before I wrap this one up, any more bids for the jackalope? Jackalope's at 150. 150. Oh, no, 175. So 175.
175. Amazing.
Any more bids after the 175? We're going to give you guys a few more seconds here. 175 is the high bid. Oh, no, we got 200.
200. There we go. There we go.
I also just want to note the thing says "stupid hurts" just above the spinner.
It does.
Amazing.
These hot sauces seem to vary dramatically. Now, why are they wedged in there like this? How does one remove them? Okay, they're just...
Yep. Annabelle is still a high bidder at 200. High bidder is still at 200.
Got to beat 200 to take this away from Annabelle. 220. The Japanese Yakuza won. 220. 250 for Virginia Tracy. Sorry, I'm watching the YouTube chat. It goes a little faster than the StreamYard one.
Which is crazy. So Virginia Tracy's at 250. 250 is the current high bid right now. 250 for the jackalope. 250 for the jackalope.
Is there a 300?
Nope. I've got 250. 250.
Okay.
Looks like that might be the high bid. And sold.
260.
Oh, nope. I can't do that. Japanese.
Yep. Japanese Yakuza 1 said 260.
No, I got to give people a chance. I can't just nix it. Like I got to give people a chance to. So 260 Japanese Yakuza. It's still open because of course the bid came in right when I was closing it.
It did. Yeah.
So I got to give people. I have to give people a chance to.
260.
Yep.
Can we outdo 260? Maybe 275?
So what should I set the price of a spin on this thing at?
$100. Nope, that's too easy.
Well, we can just say it's got to be an entire, it's got to be one person putting a bid down, as opposed to a cumulative.
Yes, I've got 275 as the high bid. Annabelle was the first one to do that.
Yeah, Virginia Tracy came in just after Annabelle with the same 275, but maybe Virginia wants to go for 300.
I don't know.
350. Virginia Tracy 350.
Okay, hang on.
Did you see it?
The StreamYard chat. StreamYard chat is.
I know it's so slow. It's
lagging.
Yes.
Okay, Virginia Tracy at 350. 350 is the high bid. $350 is the high bid that I've got. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say in the chat, going once. Going twice. There we go. It's dropping it in the chat. So
there you go. That's a good way to do it.
Jackalope. The problem is, like when I'm in that chat on the YouTube side, I can't see. On the StreamYard side, I can't pull stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ian. Do something stupid.
All right, let's give this thing a spin. And we'll just see how this goes. All right.
That's usually the best thing that someone says before things go completely sideways.
So
I'll be right back.
now here's the thing. They don't actually label them besides just with a number. There's a key that they give to like sort out what they are, but they say you're not supposed to do that until after you've already hurt yourself with them. So I've got a gray bottle marked number 10. That's what we're looking at here on this purebred idiot thing. Now it's needing a pocket knife to open because it's got plastic wrap that's covering the, but we can get that sorted. All right. Now I'm going to put some on a cracker because I don't know what this is. I don't know how it's going to taste. It's got a flavor, or the smell isn't too bad. All right, so we got a great big healthy helping of this. Ooh, that has some heat to it.
Which means that for like any normal person, they probably would be dying eating this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, that's really spicy. Oh. Man, what did I just hit myself with? Ooh. Now I'm trying to find the manual printed on the bottom. All right. Number 10, jalapeno, habanero powder, ghost pepper powder, scorpion pepper powder, Carolina Reaper powder, 1 million Scoville capsicum extract. So that's a 1 million Scoville. Ow. Whew. That one hit me a little bit.
A little bit, meaning anyone else would be dying. By the way, there's someone in the chat that wants me to tell you to check Discord DMs.
Okay.
I don't know if I know zero things about Discord still, even though people keep telling me I need to get Discord set up. And I know, I agree. I just have to take the 5 minutes to sit down and actually be patient and focus on it.
Yeah, I mean, Discord is great. I like Discord a lot. That one is really bad.
And I love how afterwards you like decided to have a Coke. Like usually the like what people say to like drink if you're eating something that's like really spicy is like something like milk, like something like super basic.
I have milk,
you go
but
for
I don't
a Coca-Cola.
I don't actually have it here. So
okay. I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
It's in my fridge. So
oh, well that makes sense.
I'm also going to try this. It's delicious.
Is that a salsa or?
It's a hot sauce.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, this is not that spicy.
All right. Maybe a little bit of
really tasty.
Well, that's good. I mean, yeah, a dill hot sauce is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever had dill with anything super spicy before. So that's an interesting combination.
This one they put a 4 out of 10, which I think is probably a fairly probably a fairly safe estimate.
All right.
It tastes like a pickle sauce. It's quite nice.
All right.
So My nose is running after the purebred idiot one. That's actually that came out swinging. People are asking, what is my place on the leaderboard? We're still at 6. The people ahead of us are at $72,500. So we're at 63.
Okay.
We're about $10,000 off the next person to move up to top 5.
Okay.
So, oh, and I'm being told I didn't tweet the link to the second half. I guess I got to do that. Hopefully people could find it. What time is it? Well, actually,
It's evening time. It's post dinner. I can say that.
Now I'm just so Kristen M96 sent me some hot sauces, and I am keen to taste them out. Keen to try them because now this one. So this is a gator sauce, which contains Pepper X. I've been wanting to try Pepper X. Now, this isn't like trying a pepper, but it's got the sauce in it. How stupid do you think I should be?
Depends on the cause, right?
Should I get milk on standby?
That might be a good idea. But first, someone else in the chat asked me to tell you that Pixie said Astara says hi and that you're a wizard. It's like a long line of telephone.
Astara is super cute, and I mean she's not wrong. That's sweet. So I'm being told I need to get the milk.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just at least just like a glass of it on standby.
I'll just
in case.
The thing is every time I get the get milk on standby, I don't end up drinking it. But I'll get some and have it on standby. I'll just be right back. Are you able to hold down the fort?
Sure.
All right.
I'll field some questions.
All right.
Ask me anything. I may not answer, but you can ask me anything.
Yeah, I was going to say, ask me anything, and I may tell you to go F yourself. So I'll be right back.
All right. And now it's only me. I'll bet you guys weren't expecting that for tonight or for today. Tonight for me. For most of you, it's probably day. Thank you guys. I see a lot of questions about my health and whatnot. I've been dealing with like some sinus and lung stuff for a little bit, and I don't really know what's going on, but I'm gonna get it figured out. Let's see here. Other questions. Oh, more about the case. Yeah, it's pretty wild. So the opening statements just started on Wednesday. They live streamed, they allowed cameras in the courtroom for opening statements, closing arguments, and the verdict, but everything in between, all the testimony, they are not allowing cameras in the courtroom. So what I'm doing is I'm making daily recaps for each of the days that they don't have cameras in. I live streamed the opening statements. The court volume was unfortunately very, very low. But it was really, really fascinating to see nonetheless. And then I plan to live stream the closing arguments and the verdict as well. Which case you guys are asking. So Court TV is calling it the Love Triangle murder case. It's in Austin, Texas. But the formal name of it is Texas versus Caitlin Armstrong. So it's about the defendant. She is charged with murdering a woman that she suspected was her romantic rival, that she thought was like trying to take her boyfriend away from her or something. Really, really, really crazy because she yeah. Afterwards, she was like I said earlier, for anybody that didn't hear me talking about it earlier, maybe you joined in a little later. But this is like one of the craziest parts about it is all of her multiple escape attempts. So she was interrogated by the police. The next day, she fled Texas for New York and then Costa Rica. Dyed her hair, got plastic surgery, was apprehended, brought back, extradited back to the United States. Even when she was in jail, she tried to escape. There's like video of her like running away from the police. Really, really, really crazy. So anyway, so yes, I've been following that one, and it's overwhelming. Like watching the opening statements, and then so far going through the testimony and whatnot. It's just been crazy to go through. So,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna say, like, if you are in a love triangle, there has never been a guy or girl worth getting
Never.
like
Nope.
catching a murder charge for.
No.
They're
No.
just not worth it. And you know what else? Guaranteed that guy or girl, if you end up going to jail, they will wait for you about 18 seconds. Like,
Yeah. True.
Yeah. It's the number of guys who are like, oh yeah, she'll wait for me. It's like, dude, she is almost certainly already banging another guy. Or, guys who are like, she's waiting for me. I'm like, she's not though. She's on Tinder. Like,
Yeah. Right.
So,
I mean, and it sounds like their relationship was already kind of tumultuous to begin with, the defendant and the boyfriend, because they were in this on again kind of cyclical sort of relationship. And I cannot imagine that, like, after she goes and does something like this, that he'd be like, yeah, you killed my friend that I was trying to like keep our friendship in secret from you because I was like worried that you would go crazy about it. And then you ended up going crazy about it. I would be like, I'm not like, who would go back to that? That's insane. Anyway, it's a crazy case. And yes, I agree. If anyone ever finds themselves in a position where they feel like they need to stalk another person because they're like worried about them,
yeah,
could be, either that relationship might not be worth it. Maybe the other person is not someone that you should be with if they are making you feel like you need to be paranoid about a friendship that they're having with someone else, or maybe you need to be with someone who doesn't have that kind of baggage, or so, like it's never worth it. Never worth it.
Or if you are so oh yeah, Kurt, I'll send it to you right away here. If you are so broken that you have to stalk people, you are not ready to be in a relationship, right?
Mm-mm.
Like, you need to not at all.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And especially because it was like, this was such a brief like interlude too, like with the other woman that he had like I said, briefly dated. Like everyone says it was almost like a surface level kind of basic relationship. Like it never really got that deep. So it's horrible. It's awful.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and the victim was like just shy of her 26th birthday. Very young.
Hello.
Hey Kurt, how's it going?
How are you? Good. Is it too late to auction something?
Ooh.
No.
What do you have?
I have something to auction. I have something
God.
to auction. Hashtag Moo Cow. It is a bobblehead cow, wooden bobblehead cow, and it is cute.
That is really cute.
You see, it's got two eyes. Hashtag Moo Cow if you want to bid on this. It's got two eyes. It's got little nose. It's got ears.
Aww. It's
got
really
Did you
cute.
make that?
No, I did not. The wheels don't turn, by the way, on the base. Those are just ornamental. The little tail, springy.
The little tail does tail.
It's quite heavy. It's actually like somewhere probably between 3 and 5 pounds. It's quite heavy, made of wood, and it can be yours.
Are you really auctioning a cart? You can.
Yes, I am actually auctioning this.
Okay. Hashtag
Moo
Moo Cow.
Hashtag Moo Cow. If you would like bobblehead Moo Cow, it bobbles.
Oh, moo cow, $50, $70, $100. Oh my gosh,
You want
I think you have to bring. Somebody said, "Does it
Okay,
moo?" I think you have to bring
$300.
one.
Someone
the
also
moo cow,
asked
the cow
her,
does not moo. It's made of wood.
is there a story behind it?
No.
No.
Make one
It's
up.
just hashtag moo cow.
Hashtag moo cow.
$300 is the leading bid.
It's precious and adorable.
It is.
That is very cute. I love it.
It's got a little rope on there so you can pretend like you're pulling the cow along. Again, the wheels don't turn. But you can pretend in your mind.
All
You're
right,
pulling the
I've
cow
got
along
I've got
as you
it
have
at
this
$300.
as you have this monstrosity of moo cow.
Oh my gosh.
Moo cow can sit next to your it can sit on your kitchen. It can sit next to your milk. You can ask it questions. It can go yes or no.
Okay. Hashtag here we go, 350. We're up to 350.
You can put it next to the washing machine so it'll
Yeah,
bubble.
yeah,
on its
exactly.
own.
Put on the dryer. You get a little exercise there, a little exercise action from moo cow friend.
I love it. Oh, there's a 350. Okay,
Yep.
Claire Willis for 350. Amazing.
I love it. This will be shipped to you from and by Uncivil Law.
Tail's floppy. Floppy little tail.
This is great. Hashtag moo cow. All right. Got it. I saw one coming for
360?
360.
There it is. Moo cow for 360.
This is a lot of cow, guys. I'm just saying. This is a lot of cow. Look at how pretty its horns are.
Aww.
This is a big cow.
It is a big cow. All right. It is a big cow.
Oh,
Look how big it is
Lindsay's
compared to my head. Okay, it's a lot of cow.
And Lindsay is saying I've got to take a couple of shots or a couple of hot sauce spins here.
You could go to the store and maybe get a little cowbell for it. You know, give it a little bell around its neck. So as you tag it along, maybe that'd be fun.
Oh, Claire Willis 365.
Moo cow friend knows the answers to all your questions. It will listen patiently to your problems.
Yes.
It is very attentive. And it is a reminder of farms and nature. Huh?
Oh, there's some folks in the chat. Oh, sorry.
No.
There's some folks in the chat that are suggesting maybe you should sign it, Kurt.
If you want me to sign it, I'll sign it if you like. I'll get a Sharpie, although I think it's probably good enough. I can also sign the bottom if you like. Sign on the bottom. So I'll sign it on the bottom.
Sharpie note?
Sharpie note if you want.
Okay. So we got moo cow at 365. So I was checking email and going through the chat. Oh, we're on
It's a reminder of Texas. Plenty of cows in Texas.
Plenty of cows in Texas.
A lot of cows.
Southern living.
Moo cow.
I'm seeing you should sign the butt.
Moo cow.
It's up to the buyer's pleasure where or if I sign it. I'll leave it up to their discretion.
Fair point.
Okay. So we're going to say, I'm going to throw in the chat going once.
Guys, don't you want to support the children? I know you want to support the children.
We've got 365 for a moo cow.
I'm moo cow friend.
Love it.
Could be yours. Look at my butt. I got a nice tail.
Okay,
look at that cute spot I got right on my butt there. That's worth some money.
That's like Holmes every time he jumps up on my desk. Just turns right to the camera and is like, look at my butt.
365 going twice. Someone's calling out Dr. Moo in the chat. Where's your vote? Okay.
It could be called Dr. Moo. You could name it Dr. Moo if you like. I'll give it a PhD. I'm accredited.
I love it.
I had
here we are. Gavel and sold. So sold.
Hey,
so Claire
wonderful. Yay.
Claire Willis.
Amazing.
What's his hot sauce number 6 was pleasantly spicy. It didn't hurt me in the way the other one did, because the other one actually came out swinging hard.
Yeah, the chat was talking about how your face went pink.
I go pink fairly easily with hot sauces, but that one had me tempted to be like, I need milk. I mean, I took a sip of my Coke, which I don't usually do when I have a hot sauce. The first one was quite spicy. The second one was just pleasantly spicy, although I wouldn't feed it to my wife, for instance. And because somebody said we had $200 ones come in, I'm going to try the Gator as well. And this is via Kristen M96, so I got to let's see. Got to sort of.
Thank you for the donation, Claire, for 365. I see that confirmed in the corner. So
Love it.
make sure the details to Rob at his address, and he'll forward them on to me. And I will put this in the mail for you this week.
This is fairly thick. I'm trying to get it to.
Make your subject line moo cow.
All right, come on, sauce. All right, I'm gonna have to sort of scoop some out.
Okay, moo cow, I saw verified. Good there.
So I stepped in when we were talking about someone cheating on someone else after 11 seconds or whatever, that they're not going to wait around for you. So what did I step in on that one?
There wasn't any cheating involved. We're talking about the love triangle murder case, which actually is going on right now in your city, in Austin. I don't know if you've been tracking that at all, but yeah, live trial going on, and it's crazy, super dramatic, and obviously very tragic.
Maybe I'll jump in on it. So you're saying there's someone who's single? Hey, well, you know.
I don't know if you want that one though.
Heart's like I could fix her.
Yeah, no, this was
Texas get conjugals.
Oh God!
I can free her. I'm licensed. I'll become counsel. I'll become licensed counsel, and I'll get her off, and then we'll live a life together and happiness.
Phrasing.
Okay.
Phrasing.
Okay. I will make sure that she is acquitted.
There we go.
Except that I don't think even the best defense attorney could possibly do that, because I was saying earlier that there are so many receipts on her. There's a digital footprint, there's DNA, tests that have come back. There's ring surveillance cameras from like half a dozen neighbors, by the way, that have like specific timestamps of like her Jeep being in the neighborhood and like slowly circling around and then going the other way, and like minute by minute. And then also one of these cameras captured the audio of a woman screaming and then 3 gunshots. Like it's just like everything has been digitally.
Scurrilous lies all. Scurrilous lies all.
Oh, I've gotten a few questions about my teacup. Where did I get this? This is a set of 4. They're all like a different color. I don't know. I've had these for a while. It may have been like a white elephant Christmas gift. I'm not sure. If I weren't so emotionally attached to them, I would actually auction the set. But I shouldn't have even said that probably. But I have had them for so long. I love them so much.
Hey, you just got to go with what you like, right? So,
yeah.
Ian, did you want me to pull that up now?
Sure. That's a donation for a like a custom 3D printed lithophane box. So, with you provide the pictures and they put it into like a light box thing. So.
Let's see if that works. That does work. Look, our faces are small, but at least we're all above the thingy. So we'll call this is called Lightbox.
I like it. Beautiful.
Hashtag Lightbox.
And you
What are the-
provide the pictures and they end up there. So
Oh, so you can switch out the pictures?
like you provide the pictures and I think they get printed into the material.
Yeah, so
okay.
it's basically like my CNC machine, the one that carves stuff and carves relief. That carves it into a material that's semi-transparent, like so that you can basically see
Nice.
some of it.
If you
What are
want
the
me to be one of the
dimensions?
faces, you know, like we can negotiate likeness rights.
So this one's
We've
gonna
already
be
got
hashtag Lightbox. And who's making this?
50. We've already got a 50.
So yeah,
There you go.
That is from Chaz, who reached out on Twitter.
75.
It's not me fulfilling it, so I can't make any guarantees on that, but they have promised that they will provide it. So
okay, 75. Do we know what the size of this is?
125. Yeah, we need the dimensions.
Size, I don't have dimensions. It looks like it's sort of hand size, like probably like that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a little bit larger than a Rubik's Cube, maybe.
Yeah.
So you got 125.
And they'll cover shipping to US and Canada. Anywhere else, you have to cover shipping.
Okay, 150. Baby Gator for 150. We've got 150.
This light box can truly bring light into your life.
There it is.
It's a countless and timeless memento. What a wonderful way to celebrate someone. Perhaps your parents are having that 50th anniversary, or perhaps there's a newborn baby in your family that would appreciate this as a Christmas gift. What a wonderful memory to give one of your
Newborn
family
babies are famous for their appreciation of.
I was thinking for the parents or the grandparent, maybe. Who might like
And Chaz,
We got
Chaz
155.
in the chat,
But-
he's looking up. He's going to give us the information. So, Danny at 155 for the light box.
And this is
Catherine,
Hades. The people
175.
what game this is.
It brings light into the darkness.
Of your soul.
Equality, $200.
Love it.
You could have a face, each face devoted to one member of LawTube, and then if you're not
250.
sure who to follow, maybe you could roll the box in some way. I don't know.
Or if you know somebody really awful, you could just devote it all to them. And you could say, I've got one side for each face you have. And it's
Cute.
that at that point, it's a very, it's a subtle dig.
You can also turn it into a tesseract, as Daily Dysfunction in the chat noted.
Lightbox 275 is what I've got.
We got that Christmas gift coming up. Think about you could put faces on this maybe and hang it up as a Christmas ornament for people to see, and then be like, this is one of your gifts, so that you're always remembering us. Pictures of your wedding, your anniversary, maybe that 10-year anniversary to your love.
Or maybe there's someone in your family that you have a hard time getting gifts for, but you know that they're very sentimental. So this is a very unique way to share some photos for Christmas. You get your Christmas shopping done early.
That's right.
300. So 5 by 5 is apparently the measurements. So 5 by 5
inches.
Yep. Not feet. That would be, if that was feet, that would be terrifying.
I'm just going to say, never get a 5-foot picture of a loved one, because that is just creepy. There's a point at which it goes from like sweet and romantic to just like, what the hell is wrong with
you? Can have a 5-foot picture of me if you like.
No, not do that.
Chuki 67 in the chat. Yes, this is to the Salary Children's Hospital Foundation. Yes. So let's see, 325.
This box brings light to you. This box brings light to you, and also, more importantly, light to the children, who now have hope where they didn't have hope before. Maybe one of them will continue to live.
Oh,
Well, that
true.
got dark.
But the light box can fix that.
Oh,
Well, that's even darker.
that's even
The
darker.
light box is going to
It's-
fix the kid being alive.
Well, the darkness part.
Well, the hospital that you're contributing to will fix that. The kid will be safe, healthy.
We want to preserve the kid's life, not end it.
Yes, absolutely preserve that child's life. And that's what your donation is going to do. $325 is the current Lightbox bid. 5 inches by 5 inches by 5 inches Lightbox. Lithuane.
That's 5 inches cubed.
That is. That is.
quite literally.
Hey.
Anyone at 350? We've got
Anyone at
325.
It'll be the
I don't
most
wanna take it-
satisfying 5-inch thing in your life.
Don't want to take it away from Catherine Fraser, but if there's anyone that wants it for 350,
I put in the chat 350.
Oh, there you go.
325 going
going
once. 325 going twice.
There you go.
Oh,
There you go. Sold.
Chaz, send me an email with details on how I can get them in touch with you. And then Catherine, if you send me an email with your contact information, I'll double check to make sure that donation goes through. And I'll get you in touch with Chaz to make that light box for you.
Amazing.
Okay. I'm fading, so I think I'm going to have to do my last item. Are you okay with that, Ian?
Yes. And it's perfectly okay because it is absolutely crazy to do one of these things for as long as I'm doing it for. Like straight up crazy.
My last item is, well, rather, my last item, like I'm going to leave this for you to continue doing if you want to. But, hang on. Whew. Turn the volume down. Ian, I'm showing the outro video.
That is perfectly acceptable.
Are you donating the colored pencil thing?
Yep.
Wow, that's okay. It's a big one.
So it's the outro pen.
So
Wow,
it is
what a-
like
Oh, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. How long did it take you to make this one?
Couple days.
Yeah.
I was gonna say pens are fairly quick, but they're not like super quick either.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
didn't forget the custom bot. The custom bot
I
is
have-
still being bid.
I have a couple pens from when I visited Rob.
Well, that is a beautiful pen. It is the outro pen. Are we calling this hashtag outro pen?
This one,
Maybe
just
just 10?
just call it hashtag outro.
We got a well outro. We've already got 500 for Jennifer Kornick. 1,000.
on.
Be kind, Tiger. Wow. Oh my gosh, this is
Hang
jumping
on.
quick.
I mean, it is truly an innovative thought. You know, you take all these pencils and you shave them down and you
2,000.
reconstitute them into this new design. What a beautiful pen, and what a beautiful design. I mean, so many different colors of the rainbow there. Expressive, very artistic friendly.
Beautiful.
All the colors of the rainbow displayed.
So current bid is Susan 2000 is the current bid.
Wow.
Oh, and I also just want to note that Extra Life, as a whole big
2,500.
category, just did an update on how much money has been raised across all of the across like all of the people participating.
I see
6.8
2600.
million
How much?
total. 6.8 million.
Wow, $6.8 million.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yanni Ange, 2,600 is the current bid. 2,600 is the current bid for the outro pen.
2700 for KP.
2,700.
Look at that beautiful silver hardware on that thing.
It's gorgeous.
Endlessly clickable. Beautiful in lacquer. Repurposed colored pencils, all showing through. It's not artificial. It's actually the real deal. You know, and they're not just screen printed like colored dots, you know, on some sort of laminate. This is repurposed colored pencils.
Yeah, these are colored
It's
pencils.
truly unique. 2800.
Oh, I saw this one. I didn't see the. Oh, Sandy's got 2,800.
Yep.
That's a lot of money, Sandy.
Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah. I mean, when it comes to like unique items, this is truly unique. This has been handcrafted, and not just like the wood. Like this is not a single piece, like block of wood. This is all these pieces have been placed together to create the body of the pen.
It requires a lot of vision, you know, in order to do
Oh, wait.
wait.
Oh, was there
Chris,
a 3000?
Wait, there was one above it.
3,000.
KP had 3,000 first.
3,000,
Chris was after that.
Oh my goodness.
It takes a lot of vision to take that idea. You know, you take these pencils, cut them down, put them into a frame, cover them all, you know, cut that down, polish it out, then cover the whole thing in lacquer, then attach the hardware to it. To get this truly unique
can you track this real quick? I have a phone call coming in. Track it real quick. So
Oh yeah. So we got 3,000 right now from KP.
Yeah.
Do we hear, 3,100? Do we hear
3,500 even?
Yeah. Well, anybody want to beat out KP on this one? Because this is a unique item. It's and anybody you can point to Rob Streams and be like, I own that. I own that thing.
That's right.
Right. So that's going to be something that is not only unique, but something that you can use as bragging rights with your friends, right? You could be like, hey,
3,300 from Annabelle.
There you go.
Because and yeah, there's a video of it being made. You've got that there, and
there's a question in the chat. Is it refillable? Yes. These are I can kind of show you guys like with my pen here. It's similar. Where you just twist it off and then you take it out and then this is the refill portion.
KP with 3,400 is the current bid.
3,400.
3,400.
Yeah, so that's the thing is this. I didn't think that video was going to be my outro video. I was going to make it like a little short video, but it ended up. I mean, like timing was so perfect, and I like the reaction from people seeing it the first time. It just kind of stuck. It's now just the outro video for every one of the.
And I've been telling you, you need to have an outro video for for however long. It's like
yeah, and I finally did. Like I created that and. It was fun.
Every time you click this pen, you will get that satisfying tactile feedback. You get the satisfying click noise and the pen being extended in that way that only pens can do. You can use it for so many purposes. You could use this for signing a prenup. You could use it for writing a check. You could use it for signing the ticket that the cop gives you for speeding too fast. You can use it for all kinds of purposes.
You can use it for the angry note that you leave for your neighbor because they're being too loud at 2 a.m.
Do you need to break up with your significant other? Why not write that Dear Don letter with class using the best pen known to man?
Oh God!
Wow, that also got dark. We can sign divorce papers. We can, Oh,
was there a 3,550 for Annabelle?
Where did I? Yep.
Are you a judge and need to fill out someone's? Are you a judge and need to sign off on someone's sentence? You can use this pen to send someone to prison for 30 years.
Or if you're in the right state, put them to death.
There you go. Sign
Why are you
that
going
death
there?
warrant.
Why did we go to this direction?
I don't know. It's
No.
Ruckel's idea.
How
I
about
was
this?
just trying to follow up
How
on
about
it.
you can use it to write a lovely note to a friend that lives in a different country or location, or just write letters. I mean,
How about, for
that?
your upcoming Christmas cards? I mean, this will
Yes.
definitely make the whole task much more enjoyable,
3,600
right?
from KP.
Also, apparently, Ian, I'm supposed to let you know that Torin is trying to contact you.
Okay.
I like how I've become the messenger. I'm very tickled by it.
every you can look at this pen for color palette ideas, because you might want to know what colors to use, and this pen is a reference point because it will show you what colors are possible. It will inspire you, excite your senses. It will enrich you.
3,800 for Annabelle.
You will be the coolest person in your college art class, bar none.
3,800, Annabelle. $3,800.
You can write me a note with it. You could write Rob a note with it.
You could write a cease and
KP,
desist.
3,900.
Yeah. You can write, "Is this lawful law?" ? And other screeds. Use it for your manifesto.
And other screeds.
If you're gonna have a manifesto, might as well write it with a quality pen.
Maybe don't have any manifestos though.
Just write something with it. The other thing is that this was a learning experience. This was I had never done anything like this before. So it was figuring out how to do it and how to make it. And it's the first one I made.
It's a first edition.
There you
even
go.
more rare.
It's the first one I made. I didn't know that I could.
4,000 for Annabelle.
And when Rob passes away, it will instantly go up in value.
Probably. That's probably true. That's great.
Wow.
Yeah. And with the amount that we're talking about, yes, this pen's gonna have its own damn case that I'm gonna make for you. That's the amount of that's being donated for this. Yes, I'm gonna make its own damn case. 4,100. Saw KP 4,100.
Amazing.
It is beautifully apportioned in a classic matte silver furniture, something truly timeless and beautiful. It's to machine perfection.
Wow.
Simply clicking.
You know what's funny about that, Kurt? It's not, but that's what makes it better. It's got flaws to it. It's not perfect, but it's handmade.
So it's unique.
It's whichever way it pleases.
Yeah,
it is what it's supposed to be, so it is perfect.
I personally, I love it because of that uniqueness.
Yeah.
Oh, Annabelle for 4,500.
I will reserve judgment.
Woo!
Amazing.
Father, the Helm of Darkness suits you.
You can probably change out the cartridge with different colors, I'm sure, and you could use different color inks.
It should not have had this for all your antics with me yet around the house.
What kind of cartridges does it take? Does it take cross or something like that?
So I actually am really particular about my pens.
Yeah.
So I use the pens that take the Parker cartridge.
Okay. I respect that.
Because they actually have these in a gel ball, like a ball roller, but it's like the gel. So I've always been picky about that. So I try to pick pens when I'm making them that will take the type of cartridge I like.
4,600 from KP.
I always thought I was above it. I told you that you cannot leave this place. It seems I must enforce my rules myself.
The pen is at least 10 times better than Moo Cow.
Well, don't say that, because somebody bought Moo Cow.
Yeah.
4,600. This is wild.
Amazing. Rob, did you ever think that you would make a pen that someone would buy for $4,600?
It's not
or
that.
more.
Here's the thing. It's not that.
4,700 for Annabelle.
They're not buying the pen. What they're doing is they're making a donation, and in gratitude for their donation, I am giving them a pen.
That's true.
So they're making a donation, and in gratitude of that donation, I am giving a piece of myself, something I have made, to them so they can hang on to it.
Well, right. That's fair. That's fair. Oh my gosh, 4,700.
Just
Are we going to hit
amazing.
5,000 on this pen?
Practice this fight.
Deceive you, boy.
Yep. Turn the volume. You were like talking about selling like the pen and donations to the hospital, and it's just blaring like, "I will annihilate you."
We're trying to do the exact opposite of that, Ian. We're trying to save lives over here.
Yeah. So, all right, 4,700. Here we're gonna go. Let's go ahead and do that. 4,700 going once.
Going twice. Sold.
Hang on. Nope. You gotta let me check. I gotta type it.
In the
Oh, you gotta
chat
type
because
it.
of the 10-second
Sure.
delay.
Right. Fair enough.
This is your last
right.
chance to own this purely unique piece of Rob created art, lovingly made from colored pencils in a beautiful lacquer with a pointed silver furniture that is clickable to bring so much joy to you and your friends' hearts.
Wonderful.
So we are sold. 4,700. Annabelle, God bless you. Just
worth every penny.
Amazing. What a beautiful, beautiful donation to a beautiful cause, and a beautiful pen to go with it.
I just wrote down the 4,700 with your beautiful pen.
I am sure this pen will bring you much joy. And I hope that you use it to create many beautiful things.
So, wow.
Lovely.
Somebody said, "What's the average price for the pens?" A car. I mean, not a new car in the current market, but like a perfectly
Maybe not
serviceable-
even necessarily a used car in the current market.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Car prices have gone insane.
Let me give you an understanding of how freaking generous. And yes, we're gonna do bot 2. Let me tell you how freaking generous people and why I'm like, it might seem like a little emotional. Like I'm giving away, I'm giving 4 pens to these people in gratitude for their gifting of 3245, 6,000. What is this? 6,525. Wow. $10,000, $11,000, 225.
Amazing.
$11,000, $11,225.
It's pretty good.
It's a lot of money.
You guys, these pens are all getting boxes. Everything they're being dressed up. So now, Ian, how late are you going to go tonight? Because Kristen said that she told me that she's out to dinner, but she said just let her know who won the bot and email her.
I am up. I'm gonna try to be going until midnight.
Okay. So do you want to hold off until she's back in the area? Do people want to do the bot number 2 now?
I will leave that to Kristen M96. Which would you prefer?
She told me to do it however.
Then maybe let's leave some things for sort of the evening, just because we've been doing. Oh well, we did tweet, so let's do it now.
Okay,
let's do it now. We tweeted. All right.
So the second of 2 custom-made robots from Kristen M96, is it 95?
Yes.
Yeah. She made my B-Fish, and she made this wonderful gallery of robots behind you. She is a fantastic artist in her own right, and she does some truly fantastic work. Here is one of the robots. This is the one that the Alita bot, as you can see. And Rob is showing you one in a unicorn pattern. That's really lovely as well. Here's another one in a purple pattern. So yes, they are wonderfully made in high quality by Kristen M. And she also made my bee fish. You can't have a bee fish, but you can.
Your bee fish is in Austin, right?
I see 225.
You can have a custom made robot, and she'll do you anything.
300.
Anything that's like PG or G. She would prefer not with the purely racy stuff, but she will do anything else pretty much for you. And
we have
design wise.
So 350 from Yanni Eng.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got to start getting these on the screen so folks can keep track. 550.
500.
Oh my gosh.
So
these are very
the bots can actually have they can come with 500, so 550. They can come with their own little
700.
This jury.
Oh my gosh. That is so cute.
This is one bot you're bidding on, guys. This is 2 of 2, but it's only one bot. We auctioned off one earlier, and this is the second bot, so you're buying one. But it can be custom made any way you want. It is wonderfully plush, beautifully adorned in whatever style that is, decent that you like.
They
Wonderfully
sit up
made
perfectly upright
by a person of incredible talent.
Yeah, no, I'm not auctioning off the jury. I'm giving people an opportunity to own a bot of their own, custom made.
Yeah. There you go.
So they can begin their own jury.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, my jury is still back there. They're not leaving me.
And why would they? Because they are truly something to behold.
We've got 800.
Last time I was there,
850.
Last time I was there, I asked Rob if I could touch the jury, and he said no. And then I tried, and he slapped my hand away, and it hurt me.
We've got 900.
And then he said, "Get out." 1,000.
Yep. And then Kristen made you your bee fish.
Yes, which has appeared on stream many times and will again. You can give your robot a fun personality and name, like I have for the bee fish. You could give your robot a fun name and a fun voice. You give it a backstory.
You can also get it for a Christmas gift for a loved one.
Yes.
1,400.
It's perfect that this charity drive happens after Thanksgiving, after Halloween, because then we can start talking about Christmas gifts.
Well, now, so Patty, you have a wonderful question. Your question of, which one is bot number 2? It is whatever you want it to be. It is whatever color, pattern, or print you want it to be, and she will embroider it with whatever you want embroidered on it. For example, this unicorn bot has like a mane.
I love it.
And little cowlick.
Oh, that's super cute.
Yeah.
So yeah, the bot can be whatever you want it to be.
It is custom made to your designs and specifications, as long as it's decent.
Oh, can I show the jury bots up close and who they represent? So
yeah, show us the jury bots. Inspire us.
The unicorn bot. Give me 1 second. I'll have to pull them off the jury.
While Rob is getting the rest of the jury bots to show you together, just remember that this is a wonderfully made, plushy doll, high quality, wonderfully made with love. And I can say that on a personal level because I've seen both Rob's bots in person as well as my bee fish. They are lovingly made, and I don't think you're going to be disappointed in them all. And it's a wonderful way to show your love for this cause, and a wonderful way to get something that you can look upon fondly. It will sit on your desk, and you can explain problems to it, and the robot will understand.
So the jury bots, and I didn't pull all of them down, but
$14.50.
Here's Richard Hogue.
I love it.
See, look at that
Hogue bot.
It's got a cute hat, right?
Yep.
Just like Richard Hogue.
He's got him reading the news with his video games.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's Rick.
I mean, that's Rick. That's Rick for sure.
Here's David from Prototopics. If you were watching earlier, he was
with
on
Hardy
stream.
the cat.
David with Hardy the cat. And he's got on his hat says Hardy Cheese Company. So
I love it.
Take that as you will. Then we've got that's that one. We've got Emily's robot.
$14.55.
Who says, I've got questions.
I love it.
And then we've got Kurt.
Yes, the best bot of them all.
There's
Look
Kurt.
at me with that. Look at me with that expression of what the hell is this? With my cowboy hat on. That is me emblematic.
Yep. And we've got Ian's robot with his sword.
Love it.
Got the squirrel bot for Secret McSquirrel.
Love it.
Law Talk with Mike is back there. Mrs. Hoglaw is there. There's the chat bot. So Kristen designed a bot to represent the people of the chat.
Aww.
Boss Attorney Bree, Joe. I've got Brains up there.
1470. That's the new bid.
The real Sarah. Not to be confused with all those fake poser Sarahs. This is the real Sarah.
What's cool is that the robots have kind of, I don't know where well, I remember where it came from. The robots came from, what was it, that article that accused, it wasn't me directly, but it was accusing a lot of people that were talking about this case as being bots. They were
from
being
Bot
fake.
Sentinel, from their friend.
Bot Sentinel, you're right. And yep, it was that. So 1475 Julia's leading. And I made that little intro that had, it was what was that? This is me. I am not real. I'm a robot, and like a little wooden robot there. And I became the Rob bot. I was the Rob bot. So Kristen was very clever, and she put together a box of all of these different robots to represent the different people that I had on my streams or that I was on other people's streams with. So these robots became members of the jury, and I built them a jury box, and they all sit back there and they hang out and they preside over the various live streams that I do. And when Ian did his first Extra Life last year, she offered to make a robot.
Amazing.
And then along the way,
and then Ian disappeared.
Yep, he crashed already. He crashed before. Along the way, she reached out and she made Kurt a bee fish. A bee fish. Kurt, what's the story behind the bee fish?
Yeah, so the state of California, in its infinite wisdom, the courts ruled that fish or the bees rather, are legally a kind of fish for the purposes of California's Endangered Species Act. California wanted to protect bees because they think that bees are endangered. But their state version of the law did not carve out bees as a protected category, but it did carve out fish. Hence the court's conclusion, bees are a kind of fish. Thus, the bee fish was born. Yeah, it's as stupid as it sounds in every possible way. This is your state, Alita. This is their stupid.
I mean, I do understand the thing about like wanting to preserve bees because they do perform a very important function. And I've read that like the numbers actually are going down, that they haven't for a long time. But I mean, the characterization that a bee is a type of fish is there's no way scientifically that you can get there.
You know what would have been great if the legislature of California had passed a law saying let's protect the bees. That would have been great.
That's usually what the legislature is for, right?
Instead, what the court said is,
Sarah conceded. Hang on, Sarah conceded. So Julia, 543 is our victor. Julia has won the bot.
Love it. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the donation.
So
now, I mean, there are prior precedents, I think. Like, weren't like in religion, wasn't there issues of things like
like beavers are a kind of fish for the purposes of Catholicism or something like that?
Yeah, or capybaras. I thought it was.
Could be.
So
fish enough, I guess.
Capybara, beaver, and other aquatic mammals or other aquatic animals getting flagged as fish because
so this is the Catholics' fault.
Oh gosh.
Hey.
People are asking for a jury swoop. Can we do a jury swoop?
Do we have a jury swoop?
I can add it.
Yeah, add it up.
Has said.
Hang on. Why did it add? Add.
Because I'm pretty sure that's the.
Why am I so big? Switch this.
The jury. Bring the
Oh,
jury.
sorry.
Bring the jury.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god, that is really cute.
Yeah.
So there's the jury. There's the jury box. There's all my different juror robots.
I love that. Does Emily know about that swoop?
Oh yeah, she actually joined and she made a new one with me.
Oh,
saying,
that's so
"Bring this
funny.
jury." It was really funny.
The other swoop that we've got here is this one.
I'm so glad you changed the audio on that one because the one that I remember hearing previously was very inappropriate.
No.
But what about my favorite one? I mean, come on. There's one more.
I don't know
Bring
which
me the
one you're
swoop.
talking about.
So listen,
You got Okay, that
How about
one's very
that one?
cute, but that's not the one I was talking about. That one is very, very cute, though. That was my
Wait,
first time.
which
seeing
one
it.
is it, Alita?
Come on. No, that's not it.
That one?
It's the Hardy on a unicorn swoop.
Oh,
I don't have that one.
he doesn't have that one.
I don't have that one.
Christmas is
I do.
ruined. Sorry, Christmas is canceled this year. We're skipping straight to January 1st. That's it.
No,
I'm so let down.
You mean this one? Oh no, it doesn't even work. It didn't work.
Fail.
It says the video is
All
too
but-
short. It won't even let me. Won't even let me upload it as video.
Oh no.
There it goes.
Yay. I love it.
Yep. All right. I'm going to. I have to jump off. I have to leave you guys to your own devices. Ian, I've got the rest of the charity items. They're in that Google Drive folder that I saved for you.
I will. Yep. I will try to get that done properly. I may or may not succeed, but we'll try.
Hashtag dollar figure name, and then
Yes.
confirm, and then we're good with that.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you for all that you've done. It's been really, really incredible. All of it. So I'll see you guys later.
get some rest.
See ya,
Bye.
Rob.
Sleep well.
Rob has been working so hard as of late. He has been burning the candle at so many ends. I'm not even sure how he's been doing it with this whole take care of my trial because he's relatively new in his job. I mean,
Yeah,
he hasn't been
like,
working there
By the
very
way,
long,
working
and
at a
trying
firm
to-
on top of everything.
yeah, as a partner.
Yeah.
And like with court and somehow finding the time to do these streams. He's burning the candle at every end. So
Yeah, it's just like he's scraped down the middle and the entire wick is on fire.
yeah.
Oh, also there's this transition, or there's this swoop.
It's so cute. I
That
can't
was
help
tiny
it.
baby Zora.
Oh my gosh. Back when Zora was just getting the taste of Ethernet cables.
Yeah. That was actually before she convinced Potter that it wasn't a good idea to play tug with her, because she would she plays dirty. Like she'll go and she'll she's like, I must win. So now if there's like a tug rope or something, if Potter's got an end and she goes to play tug with it, she'll be like, or Potter will be like, nah, bro, we're done. So what you'll have to do if you want to play tug with both dogs is you need two separate toys. And so you've got one toy for Potter and one toy for Zora. Because if you try to do something like, a big rope, they won't pull together. They'll just.
That's really funny.
People are saying, I bet you could auction a cable. I'm not digging a cable out of my trash to auction.
The rock was enough.
The rock was pretty good.
I would literally have to go digging through the garbage to see if I could find one. And I think I could, but it would be buried. I think it's right now buried under my leatherworking trash. So yeah, that would not be.
You could always auction off a custom piece of leatherworking.
That is true. The problem is leatherworking takes forever. And often when you ask people like, what do they want? They want something that is like, oh my God, that is 600 hours of work. Like I had one person who's like, or the last stuff that is like there's a few things I just won't make for other people. And those include gun holsters and saddles. Because both of those can get you killed.
Saddle?
So, yeah. If you fall off a horse, you may well die.
I suppose it's true, but...
So,
yeah. See in the chat, how much for Alita's dog? No, she is adorable, especially right now with her like draw me like one of your French dogs pose. But no, she's not for sale. Never in a million years.
How much for that doggy in the window?
None. But yeah, she is definitely being.
Well, I really appreciate everyone's support so far. We're doing really well, $65,000. So we are really crushing some serious goals and making some big names out there looking quite pathetic. Names that should be able to drag in quite much more money than us because they have the power to do so. But I guess their heart's not really in it. So they're losing to us like the pathetic weasels they are.
What I suspect we'll see, like towards the last minute, you'll see people just start dumping money into their, into that. So that's what happened last year. Was I was like number 5 or 6 on the top 10 list, and then in like the last hour, there were various companies that are like, here's a $20 or $20,000 donation in the to their own
yeah, but you see, that's how pathetic they are because they have to resort to that. It's like, they could just make the money donation up front. Like they have obviously the money in reserves, but what they want to do is like, okay, we're going to get a crowd behind it, but they can't. They can't get people to donate in their name because of how sad they are.
I have no problem with them ponying up extra money because it's good for the kids, right? It's just funny that because they're like, oh well, our marketing says we have to be in the top 10, and so but like every $1,000, for a while there was a few companies that every time we hit a new number, they would donate like another 1,000 to themselves. And so it's like, if we get 1,000, then these other 5 companies will donate 1,000 just to, just to push us back down.
So they don't look as pathetic and pointless as they are.
Oh, and my timer appears to be broken. Why is my timer broken?
I'm going to say something because folks in the chat were talking about that.
Yeah.
Look at the Extra Life page. It says 65,972, and so that's the number's not quite updated.
Yeah,
but also obviously the timer. Yeah.
I'll just make timer sounds until it starts working again. Doot, 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 doot.
Or yeah.
Okay, 66,000.
Yeah, why won't that update?
I offered to sell my bathwater earlier, Alita, but the chat was not necessarily in favor of that proposal. There was offers to donate if I promised never to talk about it again.
Did people donate for was there an acceptance of that? Because then now you bringing it up again, is that breaching that agreement?
I never said yes to anything. I'm just saying. I hear a lot of the influencers do that. If that's the way to go, we could do bathwater sales. That's good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. I am trying to figure out how. Sorry, I'm trying to get this bloody thing working again. The joys of all of this.
Delphine can sell bathwater and rake in the money. So it's like that's apparently the way to go, I guess. Bathwater's where it's at.
I think that there's a lot of things you could do to make money that maybe not so much.
Are you saying I'm not sexy, Runkle?
Correct.
This is such a good cause. Good luck.
Well, at least not in the you're not going to attract the same pool of people.
Okay.
I think she's very good at going after like very lonely dudes. And I don't think that's your target market.
Well, that number is definitely not right. 6,000 to 7,000.
No, I've got the wrong. Why does it? I've got somebody else's stream ID in there. All right, let me fix that.
Losers. They only got $6,000.
Hey, now. I'm sure they're trying. So let me just. I mean, there's lots of people who I'm rooting for who are well short of that, but all right, that looks correct.
That looks better.
So hopefully that's the right number. Yeah, I just trying to sort all this out. All right, I will try to check that.
So, Alita, how's everything going on in your world?
Good. Yeah, just things are just kind of moving. How about you?
Not doing too bad.
Yeah, good.
Great to be able to join live from the UK. Amazing.
Been experimenting with scripted content on my channel for the first time ever, so that's been different.
Oh, good. I hope it's going well.
It's been going pretty well so far. People have been fairly positive about it.
That's good. So that the benefit of doing that is that you can like organize all of your thoughts in like a streamlined kind of way. So
I mean, I can't, but some people can.
Well, in a scripted one, that's what I mean. Like with live streams, you're kind of more going off the cuff.
Yeah.
Oh, and some folks have been asking about the floating candles here. These are I bought a couple sets on Amazon. So there's like 2 sets. There's the like bigger ones like that, and then there's like the thinner, like littler candlesticks. They're all off of Amazon. And you know what? Actually, funny story. Mrs. Hoglaw is to blame for these. Because when I visited, yes, to blame. Because when I visited the Hogs in February, right when Rick came back from the hospital, I spent like almost a week with them. That was around the time that the Harry Potter video game was coming out. And Mrs. Hoglaw is someone who loves to throw a themed party. So basically, like, she decorated their entire basement so that it was all like Harry Potter themed, and she got floating candles and things like that, and just like had so much fun with it. And I was like, I need these candles. Like, I need these. I need them. I need them. And then we started looking online at like floating winged keys, like from Harry Potter, that you could also put those up. And we were just like talking about different ways that you can decorate all these things. And that was when we concluded that we need to never be neighbors, because we would be the worst influences on one another with like going extra on decorations for like everything.
So was it like
yeah.
on just like a fishing line or something like that?
Basically, yeah, it comes already connected on a fishing line. And then I just have like 3M like plastic hooks, like the tiny little ones, just like up on the ceiling, and then I just kind of tied the fishing line in a like just a little bit of a loop. And then you can do them different lengths. So
neat.
Yeah. It's very fun. I also have them over our dining room table, and the cats love it.
And by
They're
love,
constantly-
you mean
Oh, they're constantly playing with them. A number of them get tangled up on a regular basis, but it's fine. It's a small price to pay. I just tell myself that we're catifying the house.
Clemson won against Notre Dame. Yay. I had to check. Suck it, Irish.
I think this chat is amazing, as is Ian, and everyone who has joined. I think this chat is amazing, as is Ian, and everyone who has joined.
Thank you so much. Oh, wow. That is a huge donation. Thank you.
Wow, that is a big donation.
Lovely.
$14.75.
Oh, that's for the bot.
Ah, there we go. That is still a huge donation. But
It is
yes.
a huge donation. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Yay.
And Trisha, I don't know that I should update my goal. I mean, we've got it at 75,000 now. So that's I feel like that's a big win. Like, even getting to where we are, right? That is huge. If literally nothing else, if literally there's not another donation, then we're doing good. So people are saying I can make 100,000. I don't know, but if we pass 75, I will update it to 100.
Wonderful.
So,
that's a lot of money, man. How much did you wind up getting last year?
50,000, I think.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm gonna check. Because
looks like you're getting that plaque on the wall.
I think so. 2022 it was $57,070.11. So yeah. The total lifetime raised is currently at $126,356.39. So that is, I guess I'll have to talk to them and be like, so, let's talk. I'm also just wondering if I can convince them to put up like some sort of pirate decoration somewhere. Like just, where they've got like various things spray painted on the, on their walls and so forth. And just be like, can we just put up like a pirate somewhere, like anywhere? Because I think that would be, yeah.
that would be lovely.
I'll have to try to talk to them and be like, so could we make this happen? Because, yeah. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Ian.
Oh.
Big thanks to Rob and friends for assisting in this worthy cause.
Oh, absolutely. And I can tell you, there is no way A, the numbers would be this high, or B, that I'd be able to like just doing this for 24 hours when I started with no sleep. I probably would have been like, you know what, we're gonna have to like reschedule this to a little later. So yeah. And I've got a request to play the Pirate Swoop again. So I think we can play the Pirate Swoop.
Yay.
Alita, have you seen the Pirate Swoop?
No, I haven't. I'm excited to see it.
All right. So
I love
that was
it.
just made as a little tribute there. So, yeah.
I love it. That's wonderful.
Oh, this is not bad ginger beer.
Ginger beer is wonderful. I haven't had it in a long, long time.
It really can vary, right? So, yeah. Yeah. Felicia, sorry, I'm losing track because it's tough to keep track of all the people who've reached out or whatever else.
Yeah,
And
it's a lot. There's a lot of messaging going back and forth, so try not to take it, like we're not showing you respect. Ian's busy and also tired, and also trying to manage everything in the auctions. There's a lot of traffic going back and forth right now.
also, yeah, Twitter and so forth. Yeah. Oh, so glad you have all the support from your friends in chat. We'll let my father, JWC, know how well you did this year. JWC is a good friend of mine. He's somebody who reached out early when I was streaming, and he has my tremendous respect. So, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. So just like people love animals, yeah. You're you're good people in my book. So yeah. The what is it? Oh, this is a good question. Ginger beer, is it mouseless? Have you covered this case do you guys cover this case in law school?
I don't think so.
With a beer with a mouse in it?
So ginger beer with a snail in it. But some of the other cases had mice in it.
Yeah.
There was like a series of ginger beer cases, but the famous one is the one with the snail in it.
I remember where there was a bit of a panic about this for a while, where there's like a lot of these stories coming out at once, there were a lot of them were like frauds. I remember there were like rumors of like syringes in Coke cans or Pepsi cans. Do you remember that? I mean, you're going back like 20 years or something when this was happening. There was a hot minute where there's like all these rumors of all this crap.
This one is from 1930s.
Okay. Yeah.
So
and anyway, in one of them, Pepsi wound up like suing the guy back because it's like there is no syringe in our cans. That is just not possible. You made this up, and just tore him apart in court because he had made it up trying to make a quick buck. And Pepsi's like, nope.
We are gonna crush you so hard.
Yeah.
And Annabelle, I don't know how to fix the issue you're having donating. Try another card. Try if you're using a VPN, try turning that off. Because sometimes I find that like if you've got a VPN that shows that you coming from a different location, they may block you. So
I wonder if maybe it's the amount possibly. Maybe splitting it up into smaller amounts or something.
Could be for sure. It's
Because I think Annabelle's the one that won the pen, right? Or
yeah, I think so. So I think there's a big bid to make a payment on. So yeah. Yeah, the case is Donahue and Stevenson, and in Canada and the UK, it's basically the case that establishes negligence as a cause of action.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't remember learning that one. I don't think we did. I do remember like spiders on bananas, like other like random food stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't remember any ginger beer case with a mouse.
Yeah, I remember that.
Thank you,
But yeah,
Eric.
I'm more inclined to believe that in like 1930s than today. Like with modern machining and modern canning and modern bottling, like stuff doesn't get in there. It's
I mean, stuff can still through certain yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's but in that case, the reason why it was interesting was normally you'd have sued for breach of contract. In the sense of like I was buying a ginger beer and I got a crappy ginger beer. The problem is that the person who got injured wasn't the person who bought the ginger beer. And the store where they bought the ginger beer is literally just a guy who's like, I buy sealed bottles of ginger beer that are opaque, and then I resell them exactly as they are. So I have no way to check for mice. And so the question is, how do you actually get to, any sort of privity of contract with the actual maker of it? And the answer is you can't, but they established that negligence was a cause of action on that one.
yeah, so that's product liability law, basically. Yeah, the user of the product is injured, so product liability all the way up the chain, baby.
Yep, and that's the case. The U.S. actually had a case on that like 5 years earlier than Canada and the UK did. So U.S. can sort of tout its.
Yeah, we did something good.
Yep. I'm just.
Yeah, I don't remember the mouse in the ginger beer case. No.
Yeah,
I remember the barrel coming out of the top of the barn and hurting somebody, right?
I like that one just because it's like it's obviously negligence because
Recipe loquitur, baby. That's where they come from, right? It speaks for itself. Like what went wrong, we don't care. That is a great case. Like what is negligence? Who screwed up? We literally don't care. A barrel came out of the top of a barn. That shouldn't have happened. Something obviously went wrong. What went wrong? We don't care. Res ipsa loquitur speaks for itself. Let's call it a day. I'm like, this is great.
Yeah, and I mean the thing is it doesn't come up all that often.
Yeah.
Because most people aren't negligent to the degree that that comes up, right? So it's hard to say, but
yeah,
it's still a fun still a fun notion there. Now we have another sort of late addition to the auctions here, and let me just try to pull this up. Where do I have this? Give me a second. Torin has sent in a picture of a. Let me just. I'm going to save the image here. Or maybe I can just share the screen. Share screen.
Yeah.
Is this going to actually show? There we go. So Torin
Ooh.
does Takadai, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, braiding, which is really sort of nice braids. He says he's got this one sort of ready to go that can be auctioned, and
Oh, lovely. It
he's
looks like
made
it's a
one.
belt.
I
or
think
something?
so. I think it could probably use. I don't know how long it is. My bot just went for a tumble. All right. But I've got a similar braid here. So, and I'm being told I got to remove slow mode if we're doing an auction. So that makes sense. Give me a second.
Says it was done on a mandala 5 feet long out of cotton. Dye. It's 5 foot long and made of cotton.
Yep. A third of an inch wide and 5 feet long. And give me a second while I remove slow mode here. Because if we're going to do an auction, I guess we need slow mode off so people can actually bid. All right. And we've got Torin 3 in the chat, so he's there. And what's he say? What? Yeah, it was done on a Marudai cotton 5 foot long. All right. So and people are saying leave the pick up. Give me a second here. I just had to take it down just so I could, fiddle with things there that needed fiddling with.
Put yourself with me so that when we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Can you zoom it in at all?
Not really, no.
All right.
We've got $100 from Cindy Collins. Or was there one earlier? Sorry, did I miss it?
I think it's $100 is our current bid. Oh, we've got 400 from Cookie Monster.
Oh, right. And the hashtag is braid.
Yep.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a wonderful handmade item made of cotton in an alternating blue and white and a blue and yellow pattern with yellow chevrons adorning this beautiful cobalt blue cotton strain here with a tassel on the end. It is a beautiful piece of hand-created art here, as you can see the color scheme with the contrasting colors between the yellow and the cobalt blue. Really a beautiful piece of cotton here, wonderfully handmade and tailored. And I believe it is going to be something that you will love and enjoy. It can be used.
500.
It can be used for adorning other things. It could be used and reused as a packing bow. If you want to do something fancy like that. You could hang it on your wall. You could use it as a belt if you're of the right size. You could use it for hanging from a book bag or something to just show off and have some wonderful talent. And I think it's something that you will enjoy that will make your life a little bit brighter and more colorful. $750.
Beautiful.
Yes, cotton.
Yeah, look at all that detail. That must have taken so much time to weave.
Torin 3 does amazing work, and just you can watch on his channel like how long it takes him to do stuff. It takes a while. Like these things take a long time. So yeah, it Twitter pated we're at 750, so 550 isn't going to do it.
You could use it as a belt on a dress.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. And Roberta K is right, says his streams are super calming. They are fantastic for when you're just, when you're kind of like, I got some stress and I'd rather not, I'd rather just do something chill. They're fantastic. They're also great for when I'm trying to do like work and,
You just
could
kind of
use-
need sound in the background.
You could use it as a lead for a small pup, maybe.
But maybe not Zora, because Zora would probably try to chew it. Because she's a jerk. And she might think that it's an Ethernet cable.
You can use it as a small lasso. You want to be a little bit flirtatious with your significant other. So you see them in the kitchen, and you just take it and you throw it around them and pull them towards you. Very romantic.
All right.
I'm trying to think of selling points. This is what I got.
I mean, it just looks really nice. That's the selling point. Like, if you don't agree that it looks nice, this is probably not the thing for you. But JB asks, can I tow a VW Beetle with it? I doubt it.
Probably not.
Daffy9 asked, has EDB popped in at all? She did earlier in the stream.
Nice.
She is at she's at a con, BravoCon, and so she's not even getting sleep, but she popped in just to to say hi and support and everything, because yeah. So yeah. I see somebody saying you could use it as a identifier ornament for your travel bags. You could. I don't know that you necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't
'cause
trust like baggage handlers with this.
Exactly.
Like I feel like that would get snagged or something.
And I see
But
somebody
maybe on your
EDB
carry-on.
yeah, and I see somebody noting EDB is live right now. Yeah, she's like at a con. She's got to do like coverage of that. So
Yeah.
Purse strap. It might make a great purse strap. But I would not put this just as the outside, like as a tie on your bag or something, because some baggage handler will just keep it. So yeah. All right, so I think we've got 750. I'm gonna post up the going once because I'm not seeing, and 750 I think is that's a lot of so.
Oh, 755.
Did somebody say?
543.
Yep, Julia.
Yep. Oh.
We got 755.
775 for Cookie Mon Steve.
Nice. There we go.
That was a quick response.
Yep.
If you're really small, you could use it for jump rope.
Very small. So we got Cookie Mon Steve for 775. Yeah, and somebody's saying, not saying it would get stolen at the airport, but it would get stolen.
I see it. So Sailor Jerry Swallow has hashtag 778. Does that mean
No.
hashtag braid
No,
778? We need to see hashtag braid. Okay.
Hashtag braid, and it has to go at least by 5.
Just want to make sense. Oh, okay, okay. So it's got to be at least 5.
Yeah,
So
we're
we gotta
not
go at
doing
least
like,
780.
Yeah.
$1-2.
Yeah, exactly. Because we'll be
Okay.
here all week.
That's true.
778 isn't going to do the trick. You got to do 780.
Sailor Joe, if you want it, you're gonna have to say hashtag braid and then at least 780.
Yeah. Whew. I am tired.
I can imagine. You must be absolutely exhausted.
Yep. The good thing is that ending at midnight means that I can
Then go to sleep.
Yeah, I could just crash out and
that'll probably be the earliest that you've gone to bed in a long time.
All right, going twice, guys.
Yeah,
at 775.
Well, let's put in the chat because of the time delay.
Going once.
All right. I love that donation response.
How's my back doing? Terribly. Thank you for
Oh,
asking.
no.
All right, sold.
All right.
Sold for $7.75 to Cookie
I love it.
Steve.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the donation. And all right, I gotta head out because it's a little late here. I feel bad like saying like, oh, I'm tired because Ian's like absolutely like trying to
The
keep his
thing is
eyeballs open.
I'm the one who signed up for crazy things. Yeah. And Rachel Dueck is right. I thought Ian was going to nap after we hit 50K. I did say that, and then I haven't napped. And
Oh no.
maybe I should.
I'll install RimWorld and I'll play that with the chat for a while. Why don't you take a nap?
All right. Fair enough. We'll
All right, give me a second to install it.
I will crash out for like an hour and then come back. Because
all right.
Yeah, I'm
yeah, you've got a ways to go. So all right. Well, thank you so much for having me on, and thank you to everybody in the chat. You guys have all been wonderful. And all those donations. It's amazing. Oh, Rick, I was just leaving and now you're coming.
That's okay, Alita. It's good to see you.
Yeah, are you wait, did you just join because I said I was leaving? Is that
Nope.
why?
Nope. Not only that, I wasn't even checking out the channel to make sure whatever I was getting into vis-a-vis games or other hosts was going to be useful.
Oh man.
Thank you so
Well,
much,
I guess
Moon
I'll hand off the torch then. Great seeing you guys. Great seeing you briefly, Rick. I'll see you around.
Yep. I'm gonna be
All
here.
right.
There's no way for me to pipe audio though, is there, from my end onto the stream?
Okay.
Not unless
See you
you're
guys.
using something. Not unless you're using something like Voice Meter, I think. It's
well, I'll just have to talk people through it, or I'll play music some way. I'll figure it out.
I'll just well, let's what do you call it? Rick just got here, so I'm gonna hang out for a little longer here because
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to take a break, Ian? I don't want you to feel obligated.
Oh, I was gonna take a break, but now I'd rather hang out because I never get to see you. So we're gonna hang out. That's it's not like I feel obligated. It's like I would love to chat. That's it is better opportunities have come that change the calculation. So that's sort of the long and short of that.
I just want to make sure you don't collapse in the middle of the stream at like 10 p.m. So I want to do my part there too.
And the thing is if I do, people would probably donate anyway. They'd be like, "Hey, there's Runkle passed out in a chair.
Let's see if we can wake Ian up with the
let's
cheers.
see if we can wake him up with the the donation cheers." So yeah,
is
and
this total I'm seeing in chat right? Are you almost at $70,000? Is that right?
Yes. It's crazy. And yes, email to Rob. If Rob doesn't sort of reply, just check it out, or we'll get it. We'll make it work there.
Sir Runkle. In honor of Captain Corey.
Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, I mean, if I pass out, people will just try to find a way to get my attention. It's so I am super curious and also super I don't think I want spoilers on Alan Wake because
it is grand.
It looks like a really good game. I started it and I was just like, wow, this looks like they're really putting in like they're pulling out some of the stops on this one.
Oh yeah, no, it's the culmination of Remedy's game development saga. It is fantastic.
I've heard that I have to play a bunch of other games to really get the full value of it.
here's the deal with Alan Wake 2. They like to reference other things that they've done. Is it better if you know all those things? Yes. Is it necessary to understanding Alan Wake 2? No.
Okay, because like I have Control. I have yet to play Control.
And Alan Wake 1 and Control are immediate prequels to Alan Wake 2. But Control, you really only need to know the premise of Control. And then it's helpful if you know Max Payne. It's helpful if you know some of the other stuff they've done. It's helpful if you know Quantum Break a little bit. But
Max Payne, I know, including the worst level of all time.
And what level is that, Mr. Runkle?
That is the raining blood with babies crying while you walk around on like narrow paths. That level. That one is basically that the old Dilbert comic of like the guy saying, I think the user interface should actively hurt the user, made into a video game level. So
I love Max Payne, but I know what you mean.
I love the game Max Payne. It's just that particular level isn't really the game Max Payne at all. It's just like, here is some misery that we mixed in here for like no freaking reason. I mean, it's supposed to like symbolize Max's, descent into, suffering and whatever else. And I'm just like, I could not.
They were messing with the Norse god stuff in Max Payne. That's one of the things I remember the most about playing that game the first time. So they continue that. They love Norse mythology. You should definitely check out Alan Wake 2. I was just playing it before I got on stream. It is fantastic.
And the Alan Wake game also includes the first one includes the old Norse gods rockers.
The old gods of Asgard.
Yeah. Which was itself yeah.
Yep. Nope. The old gods of Asgard are awesome. And that song that they commissioned for Alan Wake, The Poet and the Muse, was awesome. And Alan Wake 2 is bigger and more.
That was a great fight too. Like that set piece fight that you're fighting on a stage with like them setting off fireworks and like that is amazing.
There's a dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh my God, this is cool. So I'm really looking forward to what they get up to. So,
Runkle, you are a wonderful human.
the robot voice is always
robot voice.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
It's what's his? I'm a big fan of it, but it's they're one of those people who seems to tell very interesting stories in interesting ways, and
they do. Remedy's cool.
I liked the some of the like DLC for or like what is it? Was it American Gods or what was the other Max or the other
pseudo sequel was Alan Wake American Nightmare.
Yes, American Nightmare. And that was good too. It was weird, but it's good. Oh, well, thank you so much, Cammy. It's I don't know, there's all these games that I've just been playing or wanting to play.
There's so much. I was actually just playing a bunch of indie games with my girls in between my appearances here, because one of the things I like to do with them is we call it a game parade, but I get a little bit more obscure games that they tend to like in the more narrative or puzzle-based genres, and we play them in order. And everything was a winner this afternoon, like everything.
Oh, nice.
So if you want any recommendations, I would wholeheartedly recommend Talos Principle 2 if you don't already have it on your list of things to play today.
I played Talos Principle 1 a fair bit. I never actually got through it, but that was mostly because I just ended up having to deal with other crap. So I'll probably play Talos Principle 1 and finish it, and then pick up 2.
It's
unless
awesome.
there's a sale on. Because I usually like wait for a sale to buy things, but
Sure.
Soma I still need to finish, but is really good.
Soma's one of my favorite horror games of all time.
It's actually one of those games that's like hard to play at points, because it's like, oh wow, they're doing this, and I'm like,
yep, and the tension gets high enough. I was actually just playing Alan Wake 2, and I was telling my daughter, it's like, I hate this. Like, I love it. I love the game, but like the environment they put us in and the conflict I was in, I'm like, this is too stressful. But it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like, this is really a good tension, but it's like I am almost in too much tension, if that makes sense.
It is. I realized halfway through, my shoulders were all the way hunched back, and it's like, why do I do this to myself? Why do we play these games? But it's a good time.
Corrective eye surgery for strabismus. I just had a lazy eye, so no surgery.
Oh, there's an idea.
But Grandpa encouraged me to play like a pirate to make me wear the patch. Even had a stuffed parrot. Thanks again.
I was talking about because they were saying that they'd put up a plaque at 100,000 total. I'm like, I wonder if I could talk them into putting up or doing like a pirate drawing somewhere, like a painting or something. And so, yeah, that suggestion was maybe the eye surgery area. That would be a decent place, because then it's like, hey, you've got an eye patch, but it's cool because you're a pirate, as opposed to like, hey, you've got an eye patch and just everything sucks. Just trying to think. There's all sorts of games that I've been enjoying, but that are weird.
Well, we played Talos Principle 2. We played a game called This Bed We Made, where you are it's a noir mystery, and you're like a maid at a hotel who snoops on the people at the hotel and gets involved in like a police investigation and things.
Cool.
Which was excellent. We also played a game called Little Goody Two Shoes, which is like a dark fairy tale RPG type game.
All right, I think I got everything set up. So if you need to switch off, I think I'm ready. So it's up to you.
What are you playing, Kurt?
I'm going to play RimWorld.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on for a little bit anyway, just because A, haven't seen Rick in forever, and B,
yeah, Rick's good people. I understand.
We are really close to 70,000. And
I'm just here to provide you options, man. That's all I want to do.
Oh, I
love
appreciate
the fully
that.
dark room and ring light or whatever light you got going, Kurt. It adds.
I got a single light bulb just sitting directly in front of me, and the lights behind me off. That's what I got.
You're interrogating yourself.
An old-fashioned incandescent light bulb. Yeah, I'm interrogating myself. That's what I got.
I mean, that's what I always feel like with the ring light. Anyway, I'm just like, you got to have lighting, because otherwise you don't necessarily like, if I have no lighting in here, I look awful, but you still are like, nah. I've been playing more Hitman 3 too.
Okay, that's a good one.
That's a good one, and they keep adding stuff to it, right? It's almost a live service game.
Yeah, and it's like, it's a
in memory of
like
my
somebody's.
Dad, what is your favorite pun/dad joke?
Oh, favorite pun/dad joke. Whew, that's a tough one. I don't know a whole lot of dad jokes. I'm just trying to think of what I do.
They just come out naturally.
The best pickup line is, "Does this rag smell like chloroform to you?"
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like a good. Truffle Hound is my go-to for like dad jokes.
I think basically all my videos are either titled or subtitled in puns and dad jokes. That's just what I do.
Have you tried the Dead Space remake?
I have, but it came out when I was still not able to use my left hand so well, and I haven't gone back to it.
Much love for you all doing this.
I'm curious about it because I like the Dead Space games, but
here's
they
one.
just-
Why did the carpenter make a good cop? Because he knew how to frame people.
oh god.
Oh no.
oh, that's
I mean, my favorite was always, why was the pop star so cold? She had too many fans.
oh god. I am looking at the Talos Principle too now.
Why do people not like the joke about the broken pencil?
Because there's no point.
It has no point.
Oh. oh. That is cheesy. I kind of like it.
That I can do. Most of them are from popsicles, but you know, hey.
Far Cry 6 is on deep discount right now.
I like Far Cry 6. It's a good one. And definitely not a Far Cry. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora comes out next month. And I say that because it's definitely a Far Cry.
I have a few beefs with Far Cry that I'm just like that I just kind of wish that they'd move past. One, the recurring characters, many of whom are just like annoying.
Here's a good one. What's the difference between ignorance and apathy?
I don't know and I don't care.
I don't know and I don't care. You got it.
The
Nice.
like the stoner characters that always show up in the Far Cry games.
Yep,
And
they
I'm just
use that to justify their trip levels.
Yeah, and I also think that any developer who does a trip level really needs somebody to like drive out there with a rolled up newspaper and hit them until they have their own trip level, because that's not fun. Like, hey, we've just messed with your we've messed with your control scheme and now you have to wander with like bad controls.
I think Ubisoft got a lot of praise for the way they used Voss in Far Cry 3, and they kept with it for a number of Far Cries.
Yeah, and I guess the other thing is the forced choices between two awful choices, which they do in like every game now. And I'm just like, can I not like have any take the third option, please? Like,
well, you're going to get a lot of that in 6 if you buy that, because there is an evil dictator forcing you to do things.
What did the accountant do when he was constipated?
Oh, I know this one, and
he took his pencil and he worked it out.
Oh no!
Rick's reaction of like, ugh.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy and what platform? Final Fantasy VI, Super Nintendo.
Final Fantasy IV for life, baby. Give me Cecil and Kane and Rose, Magneto. You know the
4 is great.
Yeah.
Which is the one that has the paint bug? What's her name? Rel, I think it is. There's a tremendous bug with regards to her paint ability, where if you use it in certain contexts, it just breaks the inventory, and you end up with things like 99 gem boxes. And
that
then
must
the
be
game
2, 3, or 5, because those are the ones I don't know as well, because they didn't come to the West until the remakes.
Yeah, no, and I can never remember the numbering system. They're just sort of their own thing. Have you played Kathy Rain?
Kathy Rain. No.
Adventure game. Usually available on discounts on Steam. It's actually pretty decent. Choosy Heretics asking, is Ian sporting a six-pack or not so much? No, I'm not. And part of the problem is that when I try to go get exercise, it messes up my back, which tends to interfere with getting exercise.
That Kathy Rain looks a little bit like Gabriel Knight.
Little bit. It's in the sphere of like adventure game characters who are not. A lot of adventure game characters are like super straight-laced, and to the point that this was the major reason why Full Throttle was made. Did you ever play Full Throttle?
I did. Yes.
And it's great. Like Full Throttle is a great game, but it was literally like, we need to make a they were like, we want to make an adventure game hero who's not like this nebbish wuss, because that's like, there's so many games where it's like, I couldn't do that, that's illegal, and it's like, but you have a life or death problem. Like you need to maybe expand your sphere of influence. Whereas the initial puzzle for Full Throttle is grab guy by nose ring and beat it out of him.
Would you like to hear my favorite lawyer joke?
Sure.
It's a little bit long, but it is my favorite legal joke. Okay, so a guy is standing in a field, and suddenly a hot air balloon appears from the distance, and it comes towards him. And the guy in the hot air balloon shouts down to the guy on the field, says, "Hey, I'm lost. Can you help me?" The guy in the field, he says, "Where am I?" So the guy in the field says, "You're in a hot air balloon. You're about 100 feet off the ground. You came in from the west and you're traveling to the east at about 5 miles an hour." The guy in the balloon says, "You must be a lawyer." The guy on the ground says, "How do you know?" It says, "Because everything you told me is technically accurate, but it does nothing to help me or really address my situation in every way." The guy on the field says, "Well, you must be a client." He says, "Yes, I am. How'd you know?" He says, "Well, this is a problem of your own making. You came to me, you asked me for help. I gave you completely accurate information, but now it's my fault."
That can happen. It's a good one.
That one I think might have a little too much trauma with it. The number of people who are like, hey, why can't you get me a complete acquittal on my charges? And I'm like, well, maybe you ought not to commit crimes while you have a very distinctive facial tattoo on a video camera system against like people who know you personally and can identify you. Maybe that would help if you didn't do those things. And they're, it's like, well, you're a shit lawyer. I'm like,
it's possible.
Really? It is possible that is the cause of this, or something else. That's always just frustrating, because you get a lot of people who assume that like a good lawyer would be able to get me out of anything. It's like, sometimes the job of a good lawyer is just to tell you that you're screwed.
Minimize the damage.
But I can tell you why you're screwed in extensive detail.
If that helps.
Is also true. I mean, I feel like it should. Like, hey, here's what you did and here's what you did wrong. I've been like, you do transactional stuff a lot, yes?
That's me, business lawyer.
I've been covering a case, the GWAX case. And so in this case, they buy a company, and the business, like the agreement for sale, says that they are getting all intellectual property. What is the first thing you'd be doing as a transactional lawyer when you are including a clause like that?
Well, I mean, first of all, I'd be talking to the client about needing to inventory the intellectual property they're getting. And so we need to go through due diligence there.
That's exactly it. Like, is there actually any intellectual property to be had? Because what happens in this case is that there are no patents. There are no anything. And so they buy this and then they're upset because the people they buy it from later go into business making similar products. And it's like, well, they can though, because you never had any IP and you never had a non-compete and you never had any of that.
That sounds like a lot of problems though. Like I would have that intellectual property transfer. I would also have a provision that says that everything you're conveying is what's necessary to run the business as you've been running it. And then I would have a 5-year non-compete, no question.
Yep. I mean, that just makes sense, right? If you're buying a business, you don't want the other person to just, undercut you. So I'm just sitting there going, like, this is ridiculous. And the problem is that the lawyers then proceed with a lawsuit.
It's awesome to see again.
And they're suing the company where all of this was bought from under these theories of like trade secrets, which it turns out nothing was a trade secret. And I'm going, I think the clients might have a cause of action, but it's against their lawyers, not against the people they bought the company from. So I'm like,
it's possible.
You got what you bargained for. You just bargained very poorly.
If you are buying all intellectual property, the first question is, what intellectual property are we buying? And can we actually just list it out? Right?
Yeah, no, there would be a disclosure schedule of the IP we're purchasing.
Yeah. Here's the patents, here's the copyrights, here's, and I want confirmation these things exist. So.
And are valid.
Yeah.
Dad joke in Truffle Hound's honor. England doesn't have a kidney bank, but it does have a Liverpool.
Oh, God.
It's true.
Somebody says,
I like that robot voice.
It gives me a few options for robot voice. I can set it to like UK as well.
Ooh, promising.
It's not. It just sounds ridiculous because as bad as its American accent is, its UK accent is even worse. And somebody says, is there an updated tally? If you go to the webpage, I think it's got the but we are at 69696 according to the webpage.
Ooh, 6969. Nice.
Yeah.
You're a meme donation right now.
I might get overtaken by a Justin Turk, which
he's a loser. Justin Turk can suck it.
I mean,
I presume that whoever he's raising money for is also a worthy cause.
No, he sucks.
Yes.
He's the devil. Everyone who donates to him is a fool.
That said, I do note when I look at his donations that his top donor is an anonymous donor who donated $42,384.
Muy suspicious, so.
$42,000.
Wow. Wonder who might that be? Might be Mr. Turk himself.
It might be, yeah.
Cheater. Cheater.
At the end of the day, it goes to the kids, so I can't be upset about it. It's just funny because it's like, all right.
No, he should be disqualified. He's not following the rules of the game run board. He's not following the speed running rules.
Well, I mean, Wizards of the Coast is the top every year, or like Magic the Gathering, which is Wizards of the Coast. And when you look at their donations, it's so they've raised a total of $289,517, which puts them at like the top of the top. Their top donor is Hasbro Incorporated at $282,079. So it's like,
what did I do to you to earn this disrespect? What did I do to earn this disrespect, Hasbro? You got nothing. You got nothing. You're a bunch of posers.
I can certainly say that what is it? I have raised more independent dollars than Wizards of the Coast has. So, yeah.
Hasbro are scum of the earth, and they're trying to corporate charity wash their many misdeeds by giving to the children. Don't fool you. They're a bunch of bastards. They're a bunch of self-aggrandizing assholes. They're no good.
I mean, they're donating $280,000 to charity, so I can't really.
Dirty money made on the backs of the children they exploited in the foreign countries. That money was made off the child labor they relentlessly exploit as part of their massive corporate empire.
You need to dial it back, because I'm pretty sure you're getting into like, please don't get me sued land. But like, I mean, they've been a crappy company lately in terms of doing things like sending the Pinkertons after somebody.
I love their Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Okay.
I actually also liked the D&D movie. Like,
I loved it. And it was at a point in my year where, for whatever reason, I was doing all the therapy and I wound up watching it like a dozen times. It's very rewatchable.
I ended up watching it and I was expecting nothing at all from it. Right. My wife and I just kind of threw it on because it was like, all right, let's just watch something to fill time. Right. And
the chat has deemed my stuff over the top, so I apologize. It was just meant to be funny and be like everyone's a loser except us because we're the greatest. So I'm sorry that my attempt at puffery was beyond the line. So I apologize, chat. I apologize. I was just trying to bolster us up by tearing everyone else inside down.
But at the end of the day,
doesn't sound good.
I mean, I watched that movie and I was just like, this is fun. This takes itself very little amounts of seriously, which I feel like a lot of movies right now take themselves way too freaking seriously. And especially it's like, okay, you're an action movie. Maybe don't wade into politics because A, you suck at it when you're wading into politics, and B, I just want to see action movie today, right? I really don't want to be thinking about the big problems of the world. I just want to like turn my brain off and eat some popcorn, please. It doesn't really do that. It just has fun. And it's a fun movie in a way that I like, where the hell are the other fun movies out there?
Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. I do recommend.
It's got a lot of fun references in it, but it never it doesn't really feel like it's hidebound by its references either. Like they're like, oh yeah, here's a spell and it's a recognizable spell from the books or whatever, but like I'm pretty sure you can't generate what's his name, the wizard, as a character. You know, it's so they're not like we're bound by the 5th edition rules, but they're still like, we're going to throw out some references for you if you want that. And I'm just like, I enjoyed the heck out of it. And then they went and pulled the OGL stuff and they, and the Pinkertons and all of that. And it's like,
the OGL stuff was interesting because when I was in therapy, so that stuff happens at the top of the year. When I was in therapy, my speech therapist was trying to get me to do a video, to organize one, to do executive function and cognitive tasks.
Yep.
And I was trying to organize one on the OGL, and I could not put it together in like January and early February. And so it was fun to go on stream in the last couple of weeks and send my speech therapist some of the videos I've been doing the last month, because at least one of them lined up exactly with what I would have wanted to do with that OGL video. And so, yeah,
that's awesome progress. So like to I mean, being able to do stuff and look at it and go, I couldn't have done this however many months ago. There's got to be, yeah.
It's over 70,000.
Oh wow!
Best things in life are tax deductible.
I think that's probably where the Hasbro comes from, right? PR and tax deductibility are helpful.
They are in fact donating children. I apologize to Hasbro. That was mean. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean that's the thing is I think it's really entertaining to start butting up against the corporations, because then they start pouring money in to get that spot, which means that for every donation my viewers send in, they're also forcing donations from all of these companies who want the spot. And I know that I'm not going to be on the top 10 by the end of the night, because I'm going to get pushed down by, whatever companies, but it's still, it's still, good stuff.
No, I think that's the right way to think about it. Any more money you have to force them to spend in order to get that spot back is essentially money that exists because you did this. And I think that's a great way to think about it.
So I'm, that's part of why I've never actually set a profile picture, because I figure it's going to be more embarrassing for them if they're below some rando who doesn't even have a profile picture.
Nice.
What are you, just a letter I or something?
It's Ian Runkle, but they have a default picture, and so I just kept the default picture, and I've never actually put up an image. So it's your move, guys. Are you going to lose to Rando McNobody?
Now, I'm reading the chat as we're talking. Did somebody say that you auctioned off a rock?
We did.
I did auction off a rock
for $450. We did.
This rock
auction off a
went
rock
for $450. Yes.
All right. Whoever bought that rock, make sure that's the same rock.
It'll be the same rock. The backstory on the rock is that I did a video where I was talking about these rings that have points on them. And I was talking about how stupid those are as a self-defense item, because they really and I'm like, this rock that I got from my backyard is a better self-defense item than those rings. And I'll happily sell you this rock for $10. And then I commented, I'm just joking about the rock, by the way. I'm not, because I was worried that YouTube would be upset with me if I'm actually selling a rock for $10. I checked their policies. They don't really care so long as it's not firearms. So I was just like, all right. And then I got in my email, a bunch of people were like, how much for the rock though? So I was like, all right, I guess we'll save this and do an auction for charity. Somebody can buy the rock. I'm going to end up sending a signed rock off to somebody, and it'll be like, I own this rock.
I have to admit, I don't know what kind of writing that you need to sign a rock.
Did you see where I sold bobblehead moo cow? It's a bobblehead cow.
That's really cool looking. Did you make that?
No. It has a little spring tail and a little bobblehead. I think it went for $350 or something, but thereabouts.
I think a Sharpie will do it to sign it. So yeah, I'll just have to figure that out. But yeah, the rock sold, this random rock sold for $450.
I love it.
It's I'm just like, I don't understand, because I was expecting it would go for $50, and I thought that was a ridiculous amount there, and I'm like, okay, but somebody's gonna buy it. And then when it got up, I was like, what?
Is there a certificate of authenticity? How do you authenticate that? Yes, this is my rock from my backyard.
I'll probably write up something saying this is the rock that appears in this video. I confirm that, and here you go. But
all right.
I think it's pretty amazing that we've got $70,000 raised. I'm so thrilled. I'm gonna have to sort of, figure out how to process that. So,
well, I think it's awesome of all of you guys in the chat and that have watched this video. Ian's putting in the time, obviously, all day, but you guys are putting the money in the bank, and that is so great for $400 rocks or otherwise. So thank you so much.
And you contributed quite a lot. Coke Council contributed quite a lot, so your donations are also very much appreciated.
Oh, I mean, that there's no question. This whole year has been possible for me through the generosity of others. This has been the worst revenue year for business endeavors in my entire life, obviously, because of what happened in December of last year. But everybody was so generous. I can't help but pay that on. And so it's our pleasure. And it's such a great cause that Ian's done to raise money for these folks. A couple of years in a row now. I think you did it before I was involved, right? How long have you been doing this one, Ian?
This is my 4th year, but if you actually look at like my past history on these things, so this year, or like the year before I raised 57,000. The year before that, I raised 1,696. And the year before that, I technically participated, but raised no money. So when they say it's my 4th year, it's like, it's actually really my 3rd year. And, it's the sort of pattern was a big jump there. So
that's fantastic. Yeah, I love it when they have those kinds of records, because like YouTube thinks I started my channel whenever I started my Google account, right? And it's like, no.
Oh yeah. That's always like, you just don't know what they're thinking, because yeah. Oh, and somebody saved the 69696 for funds raised, an image of that, because yeah, but yeah, no, it's I'm starting to not make sense. I know that.
You've been on a long time,
Take
friend.
a break.
You started in the middle of the night.
I started in the middle of the night, and my plan was like, get off at 5, sleep, wake up, and then stream. And it wasn't a bad plan. But I then strained my back getting into bed, of all things, and couldn't sleep, and that messed everything up. Cheryl C asking, when will Rob's pens go up for bidding, or is that done already? Some of Rob's pens have gone up for bidding. There are still 2 pens left to auction. I told some people that I would auction some stuff like around 8-ish my time. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll auction those as well as the journal a little later on. I think I will take Kurt up on the offer, assuming that's all fine with everybody, and then and then come back. Oh, Mo saying, I know a guy in Edmonton who can get you some good stuff that'll keep you up. I mean, I'm a criminal defense lawyer. The number of people I know who have convictions for whatever.
He has a book of names, I'm sure.
I just also have no interest. Like, that's the thing. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know if you just started drinking some of your hot sauce. Is that going to keep you up? I don't know.
I have been drinking some of my hot sauce. Like, it's good hot sauce, but I am just my brain is starting to fail me.
No, you need a nap. Take a nap. It's okay with me. I like RimWorld. I mean, my towns always die, but it's usually immediately.
Oh, nice run.
So do mine, but it's fun. Like, RimWorld is a
it's a story.
RimWorld is a yeah, exactly. And I mean, I have won RimWorld in the sense of like achieving the endings, but it's also fun when you just get wiped out. And, then you start up somewhere else. Oh, and there we go. All right,
All
I am
right?
going to. I can hear the audio just fine.
Great.
So I will pull myself down and mute and so forth, and come back in probably an hour. So
All right. Well, we should be here and hopefully keep everything going.
thank you so much, you guys, for holding down the fort here. And Julia, I will change the I'll change that sort of once I can there. So all right, bye for now.
All right, bye-bye. All right, guys, so we're going to be playing this game called RimWorld. So this is a top-down 2D sort of 8-bit style game. The premise of the game is that you are in a spaceship that has crash landed onto an outer world of a solar system, hence the title RimWorld. You start basically with nothing, and your goal is to essentially escape from the planet. You can do that one of a couple ways. You can do that either by building your own spaceship to escape. You can do that by making friends with the royalty and escaping into the royal palace. And there are other ways to play the game. So we're going to just play it together. So we're just going to do I think we may do more than one run, depending on how it goes. But we're going to try, I think, the Sanju phase run. We are a vampire, and we have blood worshipping as one of our creeds. So our leader is a vampire, and we suck the blood literally of people. We will probably kidnap people who raid in them, chop off their legs, and then blood feed on them. So that sounds fun.
So a chill run.
Yeah, very chill. We'll probably just do community builder, keep it easy, reload anytime.
Yeah, I mean, the cool part about this game for folks that haven't played it is you see all these menus that Kurt is going through is you set all these kind of parameters around what is a generated environment and goal set. So you can make your own starting point for a story that's going to wind up kind of systematically happening while you play through this game.
For sure. I turned off the bugs and turned off the mechanoids because I find them more annoying than fun personally. We'll generate the whole planet, and we'll take that. Well, I'll generate half the planet. So now it's going to generate a world for us based on these parameters that we've set up. Okay, so here's the world that we have, and we're going to set somewhere to start. So let's see what we got. Yeah, so we got this entire little planet here. And those are all like different tribes that are variously hostile to us or not hostile to us, depending. So let's see what we got. That's hostile, 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 lots of hostile. I think these ones are, yeah, these ones are neutral. So let's try something over here in the temperate forest. Near some of these more friendly factions. Let's see. Large hills. Yeah, near the road. I like that. Let's do that. Can I get year-round planting? That's important so I can grow some stuff. All right. Ideology system, we will choose a fixed ideology. We're going to create a custom ideology based on blood worship. And let's see, what else do we want for an ideology? We'll do proselytizer. That's kind of fun. And we'll do loyalist or supremacist. That's even better. Okay, so our tribe is called Neo-Justice. All right, so these are our rivals. This is our vampire leader.
Look at your tiny little vampire.
Yeah. Our vampire is 29 years old, but their biological age is 1,516. So they've been alive for a while. So they look like they're 29, but they're actually 1,500 years old. And we also have a gun dealer who is a good shooter, miner, cooking, crafting, Not much on plants though.
Now the
They all
thing
suck.
is, Kurt's not going to be controlling these people traditionally like a video game. He's not going to be moving them around and making them do what he wants. It's more of a ant farm type game, and you get to try to make your people happy from afar.
So this one's much better at plants, so I'm going to take him instead. So I got the quarry worker and the farmer. It's good in melee, good in shooting, but more importantly, good in planning so that I can get stuff. So we got decent shooting, 4 construction, suck on cooking, 7 medical, 6 intellectual, so research is going to be hard. Mining, plants, I'll go with that. When a dark stranger offered you the cure for cancer, ironic, you were ready to agree to anything. He made you into a sangiophage, an immortal blood-drinking, hated by thousands of religions. You hid your conditions for years, but a hunter eventually tracked you down. Stowing away on the first starship leaving the system, you barely escaped alive. Then came the crash. Only a few made it to the escape pods. You land on an unknown rim world and find that you're not alone. What will you do for the blood you need to survive? Badass.
I'm sure we won't do anything untoward.
We may do a few war crimes. There's definitely some possibilities of some minor war crimes. Let's see what we got here. All right, so we're going to take a look at the overlay, see what we got in terms of planning options. The dark green areas here, like this darker green area, is good for planning. So it's good for getting the base started because you want early planning early so you don't start. Oh, this one down here is even better. Look how much stuff is down there. All right, so I'm going to plant down here, and I'm going to use this as a little base here in the corner to start. And then also there's this little geyser later for some power so we can get some steam power going on later when we develop that. So build a little stockpile area for the goods that we brought along for the ride. Where are my guys? There they are. All right. So go click on all these goods. Oh, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to allow all these things so they can pick up all the things and deliver them to the area. I actually put a zone there, so I removed that zone. All right, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get some planting down so that they don't starve.
That is a good plan. We don't want your people to starve, Kurt.
No. I'm going to grow rice because it grows fast.
So not all of you need to drink blood.
No, just the one guy needs to drink blood. And he is also immortal, so that's nice. So he can't die in combat, which is a real plus.
Oh, he's not just immortal, he's like invulnerable?
Well, no, he can be downed,
Okay.
basically, but he won't die. So he can
nice.
suffer damage, but if he suffers too much damage, he'll basically fall unconscious, but he won't die.
Did you ever play a game called Majesty?
No.
A little while back? That was
No,
one that had a similar concept of kind of telling folks what you want them to do generally and then hoping things happen the way you want them to.
I'm also selecting some trees to cut down, so we need to build some shelter. So we're going to build some beds for our colonists and a little table for them to eat. One of the things that's a weird thing of this game is if you don't give them a table to eat on, they get really pissed. Like really pissed. So it's surprisingly imperative to give them a table. They're willing to tolerate anything, but if they don't have a table to eat on, they get really mad.
just thinking
So
of
I'm
other
just-
games that I like with this kind of dynamic, because I think it's a cool one to kind of just generally be there and watch your simulation work things out. And I like RimWorld. There was another one that I just played called, I think it's like Against the Storm. Have you played that one?
No, I played what the game that I played that was a lot like this was Prison Architect, which ironically has the exact same sprites. So they got a license from the people that made Prison Architect. But this is all based off of Dwarf Fortress, and Dwarf Fortress
Which is
a
too
lot like this
complicated
game,
for me.
which is a very, very complicated version of this because it really simulates everything. It requires a lot of micro attention. So if you like that kind of thing, Dwarf Fortress, which is now available with a GUI finally.
Yeah, they added an interface.
They added an interface. Yeah, it's like, that made it too easy. The game been around for a long time with no interface.
I remember trying to play Dwarf Fortress when people were gung-ho about it, and it was absolutely inscrutable.
Yeah, I had a very similar experience.
Look at this guy go. He's your productive one.
Yeah, no joke, right? All right, so we got 2 beds queued up. We've got a basic little area for them to start living in. 2 beds. We'll build a kitchen area for them to cook on. And this is just kind of the basic start. We got our planting down here. We got our seeds down here. So they will grow that. And that is kind of how this game starts. So you can see up here in the upper left corner, we do have some supplies because when we crash landed, we got some supplies to come down with us. So we got a little silver for trading, some steel, a little bit of wood, and we got 10 black packs to start with. So that's nice. So we don't have to immediately, start hunting people. But eventually we're going to be attacked by people. Then when that happens, hopefully they live. We capture them. Then we chop off their legs so they can't escape. And then we turn them into blood farms.
Well, you play a very violent version of RimWorld.
Hey, they started it. They attacked me.
That is what happens, though. You'll have another tribe just decide to come after you.
Yeah. And you can play this on higher and lower levels of difficulty. And the expansions are really nice too. There's the royalty DLC, which gives you the ability to escape by making friends with the local royalty. And then there's the whole technology DLC, so you can go like pure mechanist and build robots and stuff. And I have all those DLCs, incidentally, because it's a good game. I recommend it.
This is like Tropico then. It's like Tropico in the sense that you're not telling people directly what to do, but it's not a strategy game like that.
Go ahead and speed up. So we see it's permanent summer here. It tells us we need to get some colony bats, so that's definitely on our list of things to do. Hunter currently lacks a ranged weapon, so we can hunt local things for food as well. We'll build a bow and give him a ranged weapon because I don't believe we have one in our inventory. So you can see he's hard at work. So we got a bed now for them to sleep in. We got a table. He's building some chairs for them to eat at. We got some components there for some of the advanced stuff. Like the kitchen needs a component. You can trade in the game with other tribes. You can also play a version where you do raids on other tribes, take their stuff. You can play it all kinds of different ways. The game allows for a lot of flexibility. You can build one that's very religious. One of the ways to escape basically is by becoming one. You basically ascend, like Stargate style. So you can become real religious, and you find religious artifacts, and then you become one with the one true spirit or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could get a lot of cool stories out of playing RimWorld and games like it. I think that's part of the fun. If you maybe played Civilization 2 back in the day, or some of those where you had kind of a histogram at the end that told your story, you get a lot of that kind of feel with a game like this, where you have, you'll have a tribe invade, and you'll either survive or you won't, and you'll be taken down to one person, and that'll be a bit in your history, and then you'll grow in a different way, and it's a lot of fun to play these kinds of games.
Failure is very much an option in this game, especially when you play at higher levels of difficulty. Yeah, I'm used to my colonies utterly collapsing at one point or another. It's actually somewhat difficult to get to the end game.
I've never beaten it.
I've beaten it on lower levels of difficulty, but I haven't beaten it on higher levels of difficulty.
I like the chill music, though. I like to think that Ian just left the sound on and he's sleeping to the nice tunes of RimWorld.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to put down a crafting spot because I need to get a bow so that I can hunt.
We can all think of Ian sleeping to this.
So we'll just build a single short bow.
We'll just have hundreds of people around the world thinking of Ian sleeping. That's not off-putting at all.
No, it's not awkward at all. You can see they also have some packaged meals. So we got some packaged meals so they don't starve right away while they're growing things. You can play this as pure pacifists. You can play this as warmongers. You can play it as religious people. You can play it as technologists, secularists. You can play it as mole people who don't like the sun and just want to be in the dark and inside all the time. There's a lot of different ways to play this game, and it's all customizable. So it has a lot of replay value, which is nice. All right, our hunter has a bow now, so we can get food. He's building a roof on our little compound here. So they have a little shelter. You can build things that require power. You can build machines. All right, so we got we kind of got past step one. So we got our initial thing going, and then we got our guy down here. He's planting. He's sowing the rice, so we'll have some food. Chopping some trees down.
You're gonna have a whole society.
I know. It's cool. Now I'm going to plant some potatoes down because they take longer to grow. But they provide more nutrition. You can also hunt for berries wildly.
Are you hunting for wild berries, or are you doing it wildly?
A little bit of both, I suppose.
Okay.
Our colonist names are Freckles and Earl, I guess. Earl the vampire and Freckles, his worshiper. Eventually, I'll get them separate places so they won't wake each other and bother each other, but this is fine to start. You know, you just need a bare minimum to get started. You know, we want to put down a stove, we want to put down a butcher station. It's enough to get started. A lot of times you're not necessarily doing anything. Speed up time a little bit. So there Freckles goes. He's planting things. So there'll be food.
It's just a happy rural existence.
Yeah.
This is what happens if you crash your spaceship on another planet, folks.
You gotta start with the basics, right? Work your way back up the technology tree. That was a warning telling me I need defenses because we're going to get started getting attacked soon. We'll be okay for a while, but something in the long term for sure. How's everyone's chat doing? You guys having fun? Appreciate Richard Hogue spending some quality time with me. I'm glad to see he's doing so well.
Well, you're getting there. I might be doing better than your colonists in a minute if you don't have some defenses put up.
Yeah, they'll be fine for a while, but your point is noted.
I don't know why people would find your little cabin here so offensive to them, but hey.
Oh, there's a visitor in our colony. Laura, the visitor. We got some visitors in our colony. They're eating at our table, man.
You know, in some cultures, that's an attack in and of itself.
I know. Very rude.
Note 1, invent locks.
Yeah, really, right? What are you doing in my colony anyway? You want something? We could trade with them. Let's see if they have anything to trade.
Hey there, co-counsel. We're playing RimWorld.
I'll take their meals. And 20 medicine. Sell them back a little bit of the medicine I have. Technology. Yeah, we don't need that right now. Machine pistol. Ooh, do I want a machine pistol as opposed to a bow? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll take it. Now I have a machine gun. Oh. Let me see if I can do something with these Discord notifications. I'll just quit Discord. Sorry about that. The noises. Alita Lee in chat says, "I've never heard of this game. Can you explain it?" Yeah, sure. So it's a colony builder, colony survival game. You crash land onto a planet with minimal resources, and you give them tasks to do with an ultimate objective of escaping from the planet one way or another. And there's a couple ways of accomplishing that objective. And you can play the game a couple different ways. You can play it as pacifists, you can play it as religious people, you can play it as zealots, you can play it as warmongers, you can play it as tribal. I'm currently playing it as a vampire. And yeah, and we're not really currently aiming towards any particular end game right now because, well, we're still trying to get through the early game of like not dying.
Right, just trying to get up and running.
So we're just getting the basic resources down. We're just getting some planting down, so we've got some growing down. We got a little place for them to live in, a little place for them to eat their food, and a little place for them to sleep. We definitely need to get him a coffin at some point. Right now, he doesn't need death rest. He'll make another 24 days before he needs to do a deep sleep. So we got a little time to build him a coffin.
Yeah, Chad, if you've played The Sims, it's a little bit conceptually like that. You actually have a little bit more direct control in The Sims than you do here. But as for the vampire questions, we're shortening it to vampire. He's actually a science fiction technological construct that drinks blood and is immortal. So it doesn't follow all the vampire rules. And not everybody's a vampire. Only the gentleman in the cloak at the top of the screen is a vampire.
Yeah, the other guy is his thrall. And eventually we will be raided by somebody, and then we'll turn them into a blood farm.
This really is like the chillest music. If Ian weren't already sleeping, he'd be sleeping right now.
Yeah, legit. So there's a mad hare who's going to attack us.
I expect The Sims to contain a little less war crime. Well, first of all, we haven't committed any crimes at all yet. But if you've never played The Sims before, you can commit a lot of crimes in The Sims.
War crime is such an ugly way of putting it. We can also, there's also you can buy and sell slaves. You can buy and sell organs on the organ market. It can go to dark places. How dark do you want to go?
I seem to recall that there was a movement a while back to wall in your Sims and see what happens. Callista says that they accidentally arsoned their neighbors in The Sims. So, you know, hey.
Nice.
You snuck in to make pancakes and it went poorly?
So we were attacked by a hare and we won that. And it's reminding us we need a meal source because we're going to run out of food. But our planting is well underway. So I think we'll be fine.
It's looking good. How are both of you playing this? I'm not. I'm just color commenting.
Build a fueled stove. Build a butcher table. Add a bill to, you have to tell them like what to do. So it's like add a bill to cook simple meals. I was like, I want you to do that until you have so many. So when it runs out, it'll build more. And I'll set that to 3. One more than the population is what I usually set it to. As for the butcher table, I'll just say I want to butcher forever. And that's fine.
Kelly asking me if Bitcast is back tomorrow on Season Gaming. It should be. I can't ever promise that really until I hear from everybody a little bit closer to showtime, but there's no reason it shouldn't be. We're all available. Ains had his basement flood you might have seen on Twitter last week, which caused little issues. And I was traveling. I was on a road trip with my wife. But we're all back, ready to talk some Alan Wake. It should be fun. And you've shocked my wife, who says this chat plus The Sims is dangerous.
And you can like research carpet, you can research flooring, you can build things ornamental, you can find religious artifacts, you can build a whole religious society. You can do lots of things in this game.
It's almost a cozy game.
And then there's just all the mods. This one is pure vanilla because I just installed it. But
I mean, you say it's pure vanilla, but you must have the biotech expansion, right? That's what the
I have all the expansions.
Screen? Okay.
I have all the expansions. But I don't have any mods, is what I meant. All right, so we got a little place for our prisoners. So we'll go ahead and designate that for prisoners. So we got a little place to store them when we capture them. And some cargo pods. What do we got? Pemmican, that's good. It's stable food. So there'll be little crashes sometimes with supplies.
Is that what happened there? Another ship crashed and whatever pemmican is came down?
Yeah, so it's a stable food. It doesn't rot very easily. So I'll take that.
Yeah, folks, what you see Kurt doing there when he highlights areas is he's giving generalized orders to keep things in storage, and he just expanded it a little bit.
So I made a little storage area there. And I got a little area for dumping rocks and stuff over here. And then
you don't want to just dump your rocks anywhere. They're auctionable.
It's true. I can't deny.
If you keep track of your rocks, that can save kids. Right, chat?
Let's go hunt an alpaca.
What did the alpaca do to you?
They're meat. They're made of meat.
This is horrible.
Oh, we got our first raid.
This is where I tell you that the Hogue family likes to visit local alpaca farms.
Excellent. All right, so we're going to send them inside this bunker that we built earlier so we can shoot from the bunker, give them some protection. Come on. He is going to try to foolishly attack my base. It is not going to end well for him. There's our bad guy. He drew first blood, man. He drew first blood.
I saw Judy, you got this, said her daughter just finished her first extra life stream. No funds raised, but a good first step. You got to start somewhere, and that's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And CJ Chaos says, I'm playing Hades again, and he blames Ian. That's fair. You can spend your whole day blaming Ian for everything that happens this Saturday.
Or just in general.
Just any random day?
Yeah.
It's Ian's fault.
This is not going to end well for him.
No, he didn't really think that one through.
He did. No, he's still alive, which means we get to capture him. He made a really bad mistake. All right, yeah, he's toast. So let's see. So he had the misfortune not to die right away. That was a mistake.
What
So
cases
he's
Hogue following? Chad asks. I don't follow cases. I know you saw me on Dep v. Heard, but that's not really what I do. I'm not a litigator, so I look at other business concerns that happen in pop culture. So we might be covering the Bungie layoffs this next week, or we might be covering some of the stuff that's come out in Variety with respect to Marvel and Disney. Don't know yet because I haven't done it yet. And right now in 2023, I get a lot closer to actually taping before I decide that we're taping.
So as you can see here, when we recruit him as a prisoner, we get a couple different options. We can recruit him to be a colonist. We can turn him into a slave. We can convert him to our religion. We can blood feed on him. And I'm turning him into a blood bank. So we will extract blood from him. We can also release him and just execute him. So those are our options. If we turn him into a slave, he's worth $200.
Michigan scandal. I've already done 2 videos on the Michigan scandal. Yeah, we will see what comes of that. Certainly, here at 6:45 p.m. in the Eastern Time Zone, I am planning on going and watching my Michigan Wolverines beat the Purdue Boilermakers at 7:30. So I'm going to do that, and they'll be doing it without any additional scouting. So we'll see how it goes for them, but I think it'll be okay.
I'm building a little hill root plant site here to get natural healing packs because we're going to run out of the fancy ones. So right now my colonist is tending to this guy's wounds so he won't bleed to death. So at a later time, we can bleed him more slowly. Let's see what he has in terms of his bio. Yeah. He's sanguine. That's nice. So it makes him hard to lose. He's incapable of skilled labor. Oh, that just makes him useless, though. He can't cook, build things, grow things, mine, cut, plant, smith, tailor, or craft. Oh, he's useless. Yeah, okay. He's just a blood farm now. So we will be removing his legs so that he can't escape. They don't make this easy, unfortunately. So the first thing you have to do is chop off his legs and install a wooden leg, and then you can remove the wooden leg.
Wow. It's intense.
Yeah. And then he can't run away because he has no legs.
Dan Marina says, boiler up, them's fighting words. Hey, I like Purdue. I spent summers at Purdue. So they're a good school. I'm just sorry what's going to happen to their football team in an hour or two. Maybe not so sorry, but the Michigan Wolverines will win that game.
Okay,
Cass-
my guy's now
Cass-
my guy's now feeding on him.
Yeah, that was a sound effect and a half there. Cast Assassin said we're going to take his leg, which I think might be a Guardians of the Galaxy reference, Kurt.
Yeah.
Trisha Lynn's got it right. Roll a D20 for initiative. Hit those like and subscribe buttons, friend. Donate to the kids. Like and subscribe to Ian. He's always doing awesome stuff like this. So if you don't know Ian, neither Kurt nor myself are Ian Runkle of Runkle of the Bailey. He is taking a well-deserved break right now, but he does great stuff like this all the time. So like, subscribe, do all that for him.
Yeah, and don't forget to donate to the charity because we are trying to raise some money for some children so that they can get some help and care that they need. It's a scary world out there.
Yeah, the Stollery is a children's hospital, and they are responsible for like the entire northern half of Alberta, I think. So they're doing really good work, and your donations go straight to helping kids and getting them heart surgeries and things like that. So there can be no better cause.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Our rice is coming along nicely, almost fully grown. We're going to have plenty of food. That's good. We killed the alpaca, so we got some meat. That's also nice.
Squizgar, for some reason, bringing up the App State game from years and years and years ago. It's 2023. I understand that's a big win for your school. Enjoy that. That was nice. That was the first game ever on the Big Ten Network. Not my favorite ever, but that was Lloyd Carr holding back on running back time. That's okay. Either way, 2023 is here, friend, and the Michigan Wolverines are 8-0, and there's no news item about them that can get me off their train. So it's going to be a good one tonight.
My Clemson Tigers have not been doing this well, but I'm still ever loyal because that's how we roll.
Oh, Clemson's good.
But they did beat Notre Dame today, so that was nice.
That is nice. I haven't watched any football today, so that is nice. Notre Dame absolutely pantsed Mrs. Hoglaw's team, the USC Trojans, a couple weeks back. So give them a taste of their own medicine, Clemson.
And we got nice little calm music to commit some minor war crimes to, so that's nice.
That's a new planet. It's a new list of laws. We don't know what their feelings are on exsanguinating their POWs.
That's fair.
So counsel says, why you got to be like that? I was sympathetic to your plight, Mrs. Hoglaw. I was saying that Clemson beat Notre Dame, so you should be happy today. Jody says, hubby went to App State. App State's victory over Michigan is an all-timer. I'm not going to pretend it isn't, but it's a few years back. We're in a different regime now. They're undefeated this year.
All right, so how's he doing? Still have his surgeries to do, so. Okay, we're doing our harvest of rice. So we got plenty of food. That's great. So we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, look at all that.
We're even going to feed our prisoner. How nice.
You got to feed him to keep the blood flowing.
This is true. We really appreciate everyone's support. We appreciate the 1,400 of you currently watching this stream. We appreciate everyone who's donated, and for those who don't donate or can't donate, we appreciate that you just hit the like button. We appreciate you spending time with us. We appreciate that you support our friend Ian. The community is one of the greater things of this entire endeavor for me. And I've expressed that thought before. And the friends that I've made along the way, I genuinely mean this. I don't want it to sound unduly sappy, but I really genuinely mean that the friendships I've made with my fellow compatriots like Richard and like Ian is one of the greatest joys in my life. And I don't know if they always know how much they mean to me. And
That's very nice of you to say, Kurt.
it really means a lot.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And I mean, I like to say to chat, none of this is possible without all of you, right? We're just people. Ian's just a guy, I'm just a guy, Kurt's just a guy. But together, all of us can put these huge numbers in favor of kids getting surgeries and things like that. And that's such a testament to the community Ian has built. It's such a testament to you individuals that are doing that for everybody. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
I just bop along to these bangers from RimWorld.
Let's see if I can find some heal root. It's already growing somewhere, so I can harvest it so I can get these operations done.
Kitchen Knife Rescue says Stardew Valley soundtrack is pretty good too. Absolutely. In fact, my family has been trying to get tickets to the Stardew Valley concert they're running next year, and they keep selling out in like 2 seconds. So we're keeping our eyes open, but we would love to hear some Stardew Valley music in a chamber orchestra at some point because it sounds really, really cool. And the game is just a really great chill game to play. If you don't know Stardew Valley, check it out. Do you play any farming games, Kurt?
I tried one where you actually like drove tractors, like Farming Simulator. I played for a little while.
Sure.
That was pretty cool.
You know, they do a lot of cool stuff with those games. Farming Simulator is fun. Stardew Valley is great. I've been playing a game this year called Fae Farm that kind of adds the magical element. It's a lot of fun.
Will Ian wake up from his nap? Will he appear back on stream?
Ian will join us again. As they said in 2010, Alan Wake will return. And they delivered.
That's fine. I'm very comfortable, so we can do this for a while. This game takes a long time to play, so we're in no rush of running out of material. I'll tell you what. Oh, our surgery failed. Okay, we have to try again.
And I don't even consider us to have really started RimWorld here.
Oh, yeah. No, this game goes on forever.
Oh, yes, KK, look up Fae Farm, but the spelling on it is F-A-E. Might help.
So our columnist did not succeed in his surgery of trying to replace the guy's leg. He only has a 7 in medicine, so it might take a couple tries to hack off his leg, but we'll get there.
Yeah, what is the medical state of the failed leg surgery? Is that a slightly hacked off leg? Is that completely no leg but no replacement? What is his situation, Kurt?
It's just bruised leg, so we're not very good at hacking off bits.
pitch Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2 to us. Look, Alan Wake in 2010 is one of my top 5 games of all time, and Alan Wake 2 is better. That's the short pitch.
That's a pretty big endorsement. Did you beat Tears of the Kingdom?
No, I did not beat Tears of the Kingdom because this year has been absolutely crazy with game releases, but Tears of the Kingdom is excellent.
Yeah, I haven't beat it either. I've really, really been enjoying it, though.
How long is Runkle napping for? You know, we didn't put a timer on it. He said he thought he would be down for about an hour. Becca says, I know, let's play Alan Wake 2 right now. Ian, I think rightly, thought when he tried Alan Wake 2 earlier in this stream that it was a bit much for YouTube content warnings and a donative stream like this one. And it is. It's got language and gore, but it's an excellent game. If you're interested in kind of meta-contextual thoughts on the creative process and what it means to create an evocative, emotionally resonant story, and if that sounds completely up its own ass, if you'd like to see that framed as a Resident Evil game instead, Alan Wake 2 is for you.
Wasn't Soma the game where you like jump bodies and your personality and like then enter the virtual machine at the end?
Not
Is
Alan
that
Wake.
Soma?
That is Soma.
Yeah. That was a weird, trippy game.
I love Soma.
In the nature of identity.
Yeah, Soma's got that whole existential dread thing going on. So Soma is fantastic. I will play part 1 first. Absolutely do not go straight to Alan Wake 2. Start with Alan Wake 1.
Okay, so now it's raining.
Oh no, Ricker. I'm sorry if you had a stroke. It sucks. So
yeah. What are you doing for your first anniversary of a stroke?
I've been thinking about that. I thought I might do a video that might be a short video that's just a kind of make sure to check your blood pressure. Here's what I've learned kind of video. We did the stroke series, so that's out there, but maybe a follow-up because I have been in different kinds of therapy all year. That's just like, okay, so these are the other things that I've had to therapize and work through, and it's been a long year. And I might do a video like that on the anniversary, but still just hoping to get there with no further events.
Maybe the second stroke is easier. Maybe it's only hard the first time.
You know, that's not what I hear. But I do hear from a lot of the doctors that they're very worried about multiple strokes because my risk factors go way up after I've had one already. It's like, oh, your body rebelled on you the one time, so we know it's not trustworthy. Okay.
So what do they recommend to try to reduce your risk?
Oh, well, I'm on medication of all kinds right now, and I manage my diet and exercise better than I used to, and I go to doctors a lot more in 2023 than I did. I think I've seen virtually the entire University of Michigan health system at this point.
What are you doing for exercise?
I train for runs. I really like distance running. I like getting up early and checking those things out. But I also got a heavy bag for my birthday because I'm supposed to be punching with my left arm more. And I have to be honest with you, I put it right down in my personal kind of man cave space, and I want to hit it every time I pass by it. So it's been giving me a lot of stretching with the left arm.
That's cool. You gonna be a boxer? You gonna be a contender?
No, my left arm still doesn't have any of that kind of explosiveness, but it is a lot of fun to hit things in a constructive way, and I was prescribed that by my therapist, so it's good.
You'd be a great boxer, right? You've already had brain damage, so what can you be afraid of?
I could definitely be afraid of getting it again. It's been no fun. And yes, Chad, I have played Hades, although I'm not as good at it as my eldest daughter. who has surpassed me and is better.
All right, so it's time to get research down. Now that we've got the basics down, so we can research some more advanced stuff.
Thank you for the well wishes, Valerie. I hope so. I hope I don't have to deal with any of this again, but I have to say, I've met so many wonderful, amazing people in the medical fields this year that I'm glad to have met, even if the reasons were not great.
All right, so now I'm building some shelves indoors because when it's outside, it can deteriorate. So move some stuff inside so it doesn't deteriorate as fast.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me it's better to not leave things outside in the rain on the ground?
It is, in fact. Yeah, not ideal.
How far am I running? When I was training before all of this, I could get up to about 20. Now, currently, I think the most I've taken it up to is about 4 or 5. Yes, squeaky door. What is up? Oh, sorry. I have to input the parent code into the Switch because my daughter wants to play Hades.
Okay.
So just bear with me.
Sure.
Oh, she would also like to point out that she loves Alan Wake 2. So I was keeping your enjoyment of Alan Wake on the down low because I'm not going to win any Father of the Year awards for exposing you to Alan Wake 2.
Oh, no, I think you're probably a pretty good father, Richard. I'm just guessing.
No, I don't. I wouldn't. What I find is that people often have opinions on parenting.
Oh, everyone has opinions. Everyone
That are
has
either
opinions,
generalized or just come from a place of maybe not understanding. Like you have to
tell me what you're doing, and I'll tell you how you're doing it wrong.
Exactly. And you kind of have to play it as it lies, right? So my 11-year-old is not ready for Alan Wake, but my 13-year-old is, and you kind of have to judge where they're at. And basically what I do with any of those things that are intense, including TV shows and movies, is I say to her, look, there is absolutely no judgment here. If you want to nope out at any time, just tell me and we'll do something else. I got plenty of other things to do with you. And so she made it through kind of the early hours of Alan Wake 2. And Alan Wake is such a kind of intellectual, twisty, turning type of story that it's exactly what she loves. So she's deeply invested now. I would bet that we're about 2/3 of the way through. I don't exactly know how long the game is because I haven't beaten it, but she is all in, and it is a very intense game.
Sounds fun.
It is. One of the things that Alan Wake 2 does that even the first one didn't do as well is it goes for kind of real darkness. Like the way that their engine works and the way their flashlights work, it really feels like you're out in the woods and you can barely see anything outside of just this small circle of flashlight. And it's just really, really intense and fun.
All right, so we got the basics down. We got plenty of food for our colony. We're also starting to build some leathers. Camel hide, we got a little light leather, so we can think about clothing production down the line.
Those are good. It's probably pretty smelly in the colony right now. Yeah, what are these giant sloth things? Are those aliens, or should I be recognizing them?
No, they're fairly standard. At least they're mega sloths.
Okay, so they are giant sloths. Nailed it. Good art.
And you can eat them or tame them.
can tame them to send them after your enemies.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's not running away from a giant marching charge of mega sloths. Just imagine the Ride of the Rohirrim on sloths.
All right, got a quest. Begs for permission to stay for 16 days. In return, she will fight for us. Should we accept her help? And we have no reason not to. Yeah, we'll accept her help. Why not? So we got a temporary visitor to our colony.
Do we even have confirmation that Ian is actually sleeping? If he weren't sleeping, he'd be back on. This is his baby. This is his show. We're just guests. Nobody would run after the sloth's screaming friends. Yeah, they are adorable. Nobody would love to meet them.
Our brand new colonist is being chased already.
He's got the spaghetti western music coming in with him.
Fortunately, he can run faster than the guy chasing him, so that's nice.
That's the first rule of getting in a chase. Be faster than the guy chasing you.
100%, man. Oh, he's about to catch up. Oh.
He got distracted.
It's close. Run away. Oh, no. All right. Our guy is down. Oh, no. He's trying to kidnap our new colonist. Get him. Go get him.
Almost to 71,000 already. Crazy, guys. Crazy. That is awesome.
Oh, yeah. He's not getting away. Don't let him run away with our colonist.
Has there been an abduction?
Yeah. They tried to abduct him. But we caught him before he reached the end of the map. All right. So now we got a new prisoner. That's exciting. So we need
Legal
to capture.
Question, why don't games copyright streamers, even if just for their music? You mean strike them? They do from time to time. I've actually done a lot of videos on my channel about how, for the most part, that doesn't happen because most of the game publishers have determined that it's more useful than not to have people playing their games, that a lot of game companies have realized a lot of marketing success from having people play and enjoy their games. But for most of these licenses that we enter into when we buy a video game, you don't actually have the right to broadcast them in the way that streamers do. So these companies are constantly either allowing you to do it because it would hurt more to strike you, or are otherwise putting forth kind of broad licensed rights that say, if you do it in these following ways, we aren't going to cause trouble for you.
Yeah.
So it's a gray area, and it's one that I would like to see actually tightened up a little bit, because I think too many folks have their livelihood dependent on what amounts to the largesse of these giant game publishers. Not this stream, not Kurt, not me, not Ian. Nobody's going to strike a raising money for the kids' hospital stream, or if they do, they're gonna earn the ire that they get from the people that cover it. But for the folks that are just trying to make money on Twitch and things like that, and are going out there and believing that they can play these games, then are putting their livelihood and their lives in the hands of these people that could just decide tomorrow to not allow any of that, I find that to be a bigger problem.
Well said. All right.
Oh, it's no problem. I do read the chat. I do try to hit questions if I can answer them. All right,
our
Kurt.
vamp-
So, in your professional opinion, how's our colony doing right now?
Doing pretty good, actually. Our vampire has the ability to heal other people's wounds instantly, so that makes life a little bit easier. And we are still alive and breathing. So that's plus. We've survived
Yep.
our initial raids.
You still exist is always a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
Fab 5, yes, I'm going to watch the Michigan game in 20 minutes. But I found that usually I can spend a little bit of extra time not watching the game and then just join when I think it's 20 minutes late and they won't have kicked it off yet. So we'll see. What was the first video game I fell in love with? Let's ask Kurt. Kurt, what was the first video game that you really remember loving?
Probably Legends of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Link to the Past. That is a great one.
Yeah.
I think mine probably is Final Fantasy IV. The Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy
Final
VI
Fantasy IV.
combo.
Final Fantasy IV, I think, actually did come first. So I stand corrected, yeah. Because I remember playing the shit out of that on Super Nintendo. That's Final Fantasy II.
Yeah, 2 and 3 in America. But yeah, 4 and 6, those two games are really when I first started to think about the fact that games could offer good narratives and even different narrative experiences than you get with a book or a movie or a TV show. And so that was a big moment for me. But in that 90s period, I also played what is my favorite game of all time, which, if you haven't heard me talk about it on the Bitcast, is Star Control 2, which unfortunately is a somewhat defunct franchise. Stardock made a Star Control prequel called Origins a few years ago that was excellent, but people don't remember Star Control as awesome as it was back in the 90s. So if you can check it out, Star Control 2, I think, has a free version online because the people that made it kept the intellectual property themselves and then released it online for free. It's called the Urquan Masters, I believe. But
Nice.
Star Control 2 is one of my favorites ever. It's a big adventure. It's a big RPG. It's also funny as heck and has a great storyline. So if you're interested in any of those things and you like Star Trek and space travel and space exploration, Star Control 2 is my favorite game of all time. Have I seen the Tetris movie on Hulu? I have. I almost did a video on it, but it's been interesting trying to organize videos and things this whole year. But I think it's a very good movie. I think it overly dramatizes some of the events there, but it's a movie. That's what they do. King's Quest. Yeah, the Quest games actually were very formative for me, too.
School.
So Space Quest, or the Sierran Encounter, is the one that I think of the most. But King's Quest basically taught me to type, which presented its own occupational therapy issues because I don't touch type. I type in kind of a random order because the things I typed the most were Open the Door and King Graham. But we've worked through that too.
Funny.
Judy says, I remember playing Myst with hubby in a big notebook to track puzzles. Yeah, Myst is one of those that was a seminal kind of game. I never liked Myst as much as others did because it was so obtuse. Like, here's a wheel and here's a button and figure out what they do. But if you like those kinds of games, the pure puzzles, I've been playing a game this weekend called Talos Principle 2 that I highly recommend. It's a little bit more regimented. It's a little bit more close to Portal if you're familiar with that. But if you like puzzles, it is excellent.
The ending is a bit unsatisfying.
To Myst?
Yeah. Although one that I really didn't like was Firewatch for that ending. That was a very unsatisfying ending.
Yeah, a lot of people love Firewatch. It's an indie game and it's a narrative game. It likes to pretend it's more interesting than it is. In terms of the story it's telling, it's trying to make you think it's a thriller or something, and it just turns out to not be. And that, I feel like if they were more open with that from the beginning, which is why I'm telling you that, chat, and it's technically a spoiler. If you know from the beginning that Firewatch actually isn't anything, I think it might be a little bit better of an experience. But I definitely agree that the ending is anticlimactic if you're expecting more.
I like watching ROM hacks. I don't really play them myself, but I really like watching like Mario World ROM hacks. And there's a new one coming out pretty soon, Grand Prix World 3, that I've been really looking forward to coming out and watching. They're really difficult. I can
I
tell
don't
they're
think
really
I've ever
difficult.
watched them. I mean, I know I've seen people putting Zelda in the old Mario and things like that, but I don't think I've ever watched a ROM hack.
Yeah.
Where do you watch them? Are there YouTube channels that just focus on
Twitch.
that?
Twitch principally. Yeah.
Nice.
Super Mario RPG is being re-released on the Switch. That sounds cool.
It is November 17th. Same day as the Bluey video game, for those of you keeping track of the family-friendly video game calendar. Have I ever played EVE Online? I more admire EVE Online than played it. I tried it for a short period of time, closer to when it originally released, and didn't really understand it well enough. But EVE Online is one of those that I always love to see news articles about what random thing happened in the galaxy where 1,000 people took over a starbase or whatever.
Someone lost super amounts of money.
Yep.
Yeah.
The EVE articles are always interesting. So that's cool that you worked on it. That's awesome.
LawTube could have an official base inside EVE. Lawyers Incorporated. For if you, can we do a lawyers thing inside EVE if you want to sue the other guy for blowing up your base or something? We'll fight for you.
That's right. Start an entire justice system. I like that I'm just reading chat and then I stumble across a chat that is just which romance options this person preferred in Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3, excellent.
Mass Effect, of course, 3, worst ending ever.
I don't love the ending for Mass Effect 3, but it is at least an ending.
Is it, though?
There are games that didn't end.
How about Fallout series? Do you like the Fallout games?
I do. I had a little bit of difficulty transitioning from the kind of over-the-top role-playing game versions of Fallout when they originally started to what Bethesda did with them, but I really do like the Fallout games.
What's your favorite?
3, probably. I know technically most people say New Vegas, but I didn't connect with New Vegas as well as I did with 3.
I respect that. I think both are very good, but I respect the difference for sure.
And I've been quite enjoying Starfield. I have to give the disclaimer here where I tell you that Tom, who's on Two Hogs Are Better Than One from time to time, currently works for ZeniMax Online, which is essentially a sibling corporation of Bethesda, which made Starfield. So to the extent you want to discount my opinions on Starfield or Bethesda games in general, My brother does work at ZeniMax Online, which makes the Elder Scrolls Online, and a super secret project he won't tell me about. But those are related to the Bethesda companies overall.
Someone mentioned Witcher 3 and they had problems getting into it. I really, really liked Witcher 3. I was surprised how much I liked Witcher 3. I didn't play Witcher 3 till last year, so I was way late on the Witcher 3 curve, but I played it and I thought it was surprisingly enjoyable.
Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games ever, and I have to say that Cyberpunk, from the same company, now that they've gotten to 2.0, which they basically revamped their entire system, is a fun game now. That Cyberpunk 2077 is excellent now.
Maybe I'll give it another try, because I played it when it first came out and I hated it. I found the world dull and boring.
I didn't like Cyberpunk when it originally came out either, and I think that the overall game, like playing it and interacting with the conflicts that it puts in front of you, is much better in 2.0.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
I do recommend it because it was not something that I really liked very much in its original iteration.
Yeah, I found the world just empty.
It still has a little bit of the Disney World, all of this is just here to look good for you kind of feel. And I think Starfield does immersion a little better there, but the gameplay and the character plots are excellent in Cyberpunk. And the expansion is fantastic. Phantom Liberty.
Okay, we got tattered apparel, so we got to start thinking about building some things so we can. Our surgery failed, and we wound up killing the patient. We failed.
My God, that's a bad doctor.
We killed the guy.
That doctor screwed up his amputation and then accidentally murdered him.
Yeah.
Do we have malpractice insurance?
Yeah, sure. We're not going to be telling anybody.
He didn't have a family. It's fine. That's why you don't attack us, is that we're not so great at medical surgery.
We're just trying to hack off his limbs so that he couldn't escape. And now he can't escape, so I guess we succeeded. Just redefine success, man.
That doesn't work. We're all human beings here. I mean, those of us that aren't vampires. Zelda's still cool. Zelda is the coolest. Zelda has one of the best games of the year, Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yeah, it's a great game. I loved it a lot more than Breath of the Wild. I got to the end of Breath of the Wild. I couldn't be bothered to finish it. I really liked Tears of the Kingdom. The mechanics are a lot more satisfying.
I loved Breath of the Wild, but I agree that Tears is better.
We're going to grow some cotton plants so we can get some threads. This guy's ill. The other guy's dead. So many problems.
Now, I asked this of Ian earlier, Kurt, but...
we killed the other one.
Oh, my God. This guy. He's a serial killer.
Oh, wait, no. He got better. He's not dead. Oh, good.
All right. So which is the worst medical malpractice? Killing someone or thinking that you killed them? But they're actually fine.
I wouldn't go so far as to say fine, but they're still alive.
I don't know, doctor. He's still breathing. He's dead. Bury him.
Look, you can't make omelets without breaking a few eggs, and this is the price of progress.
I love KK says that they are now a proud owner of a small farm named Three Dog Lane in Fay Farm. Enjoy it. Fay Farm is awesome. Cass, are you wearing a Lawyers and Dragons hat in your profile picture? That is awesome.
How's Lawyers and Dragons going?
Well, we completed season 2 a month or two ago. We have no current plans for a season 3.
Okay.
But you never know. And
as ever, I remain available for a season.
I appreciate it, Kurt. I don't know that there will be a season 3. It's certainly got to coordinate the crew and talk with David and everybody else. But yeah, I brought Lawyers and Dragons back as soon as I could, coming off the stroke. And we will see on the future because I'm still figuring that out myself.
Aren't we all? I've been experimenting with scripted content for the first time ever on my channel. I'm not sure if I like it, but it's been doing okay.
That's fun. Ricker says, we both love Remedy games and Star Control 2. Let's see if it's trifecta. Have you played the Homeworld series, and what is your opinion on it? I have played Homeworld. I've played Homeworld 2 a lot less. I played Homeworld 3 even much more less. That's good English. Me good English speaker. But I think it's a good series. I really like kind of the feel of apocalypse and drama that you get from the first one, especially. But the Homeworld series, I think, is coming back pretty soon. I think Gearbox is working on a new Homeworld soonish. Next year, maybe?
Now they're planting cotton so we can make some clothing later.
Cass says she also wears my Reasonable Minds shirt. And in my defense, I was owning my Demon shirts all the time, too. Got to represent. Thank you, Cass. That is awesome. And I know Rob would appreciate the Owning My Demon shirt. And I was very fortunate to get to meet Rob in person this last week, and that was a lot of fun. So he's just as great a guy as you think from his videos. I can report that happily.
Where'd you guys meet up at?
We were driving through Virginia, and so we went to his house.
That's nice.
We got to see the robots. We got to see the rig. It was a great time.
Excellent. Well, if you're ever going through Austin, let me know.
Will do.
Houston.
CS says, I have the Reasonable Minds blanket right now. I love it. I am so happy that folks are getting the Reasonable Minds Can Differ stuff because I think it's such an important message out there when the internet is ridiculous. So I'm very happy that that's found some traction. I really believe in that fully. Judy asks when the Michigan game is. It's right now, 7:30. But I'll give it a few minutes and I will either watch the tape. So I tend to watch it on a little bit of delay anyway to go through commercials. What'd you say, Kurt?
Betrayal. Our guest betrayed us.
What?
I know. Well, it's not going to end well for them. They're dead.
What did the betrayal consist of that got us the alarm and got them murdered in their beds?
Apparently, it says the person who asked to stay with you is turning against you. It seems she had treachery planned all along.
Oh, we don't get more info than that?
No.
So it could just be a report from our KGB. They're against you, and then we murdered them in their beds.
Pretty much. Well, that's the second person to be buried. Got a nice little growing field over there.
The biggest part of our new colony is our cemetery. Why? You get the best crops that way, folks.
Tell us an insanely mundane legal fact.
What, you want the rule against perpetuities?
Is that insanely mundane?
Not likely to be used.
In the event that you die without a will, it's called dying intestate. And then they find your closest blood relatives using the table of consanguinity. How's that?
I like it. Oh, Living Life says there's been kickoff. I don't want to just leave you though, Kurt.
I appreciate that, but if you need to watch the game or whatever it is you want to do, I appreciate that. I can hold the fort.
You sure?
I enjoy your company, I'm not going to lie, but if you want to go watch the game, I totally understand.
All right. I think I am going to go watch the Boilermakers.
Okay.
And the Wolverines,
I'll
if that's
be
all
fine.
right.
I'll be
Folks,
fine.
it is awesome to see all of you all. I might still pop on again tonight. I don't know. It's always a question of stamina and fatigue, and it's always hard to guess how I'll feel at any given time. But I appreciate all of you. I certainly appreciate all the money you've donated to kids and the Children's Hospital. Thank you, Kurt, for being awesome. Hey, Ian. I was just stepping out. So
excellent timing.
Runkle is back, folks. And
Excellent timing.
Passed.
Thank you so much. I was, and then I don't know what happened, but I came back to find like a dozen crash messages.
Well, things have looked okay on our end, so I think we've been all right.
What? Doesn't look like you're. Oh wait, no, you got burrows in the. I was like, you just have one bedroom. I was like, I was gone for an hour.
We got some prisoners.
What do the prisoners do?
They are our blood supply for our vampire.
Why?
Because they make blood that our vampire can use for food.
Fair enough.
That's what they're good for. Do you want your stream back?
I can run. Let me just pull up a game here. Let's see what we got.
I need dinner anyway, so that's fine by me.
Yeah, and I've got to plan dinner out on my end. And chat has some ideas about that. Don't you, chat? Or at least some donations about that. I got to look through and see if I can find the pizza donation details.
Someone donate pizza?
No, people have. Some people have earmarked their donation on the basis of. I'm just trying to see if I can see it in the. Some people have made comments on their pizza, basically saying, "Hey," or on their donations, saying that they wanted a particular, or that they had a particular pizza suggestion. So,
well, Elon Musk was recently with Joe Rogan, and they ordered double anchovy, double pineapple.
Gross. Why would you put pineapple on a pizza?
Apparently, the sweet and salty combination is good.
I mean, I'm there for the anchovy, but yeah, not so much for the other. So I'm just trying to go through all of this and see what pizza suggestions they had, and then see. Well, there's Niklaus with banana, but I can't get banana, so banana we can't do. I'm trying to find some in here. Oh, we got one recommendation here.
All right, so I just really see one, and they got it kind of wrong because they wanted 3 different toppings. Oh wait, so if they can only choose one, that was the idea. They're choosing anchovies, and the other one says garlic pineapple shrimp. I don't know which one I should take that as because you're supposed to pick one. So here's the deal. We're gonna take some more donations here while we wait. You know, and basically here's the deal. You can put a donation for like but you've got to specify one pizza or one pizza topping, and then I'll like go with the combination. That or I'll just order my own you know.
Bacon.
Royal pizza's not a bad choice. I was thinking of Tony's Pizza, but
Bacon.
Bacon is a good one. People are like, pineapple is fine on pizzas. I'm like, I know I hear that, but I've never liked pineapple on pizza.
If it's grilled before it's put on the pizza, it's actually quite good. But if it's just like chunky, like pineapple that's baked directly, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it in any event. So, all right, let's see if any donations roll in for pizza suggestions. If not, then we will just go and what do you call it? Then I'll just order what I want. See, people, I love pineapple on pizza. Shrimp and tuna. I don't know who does tuna here for pizzas.
Tuna.
Yeah, that one seems odd to me. But he says pineapple on pizza with a white sauce. Ugh.
That could be interesting.
I mean, it could. Although Tony's is New York style, and I don't know if that's what I'm feeling versus like royal pizza. I also got to coordinate with my wife, who said I'm not having whatever. She's like, I'm not having whatever crazy weirdness you're having, but I would like some food. So order a food for me. I'll shoot her a message. That says, I'm pretty drunk right now, be alive to the end. I'm not. Lauren D. Barton suggests pineapple or pepperoni pineapple olives. Henders says double mushroom pepperoni. Done. I'm just looking at pizza toppings here. Mm-hmm. Are you murdering people? That sounds like the murdering noises.
No, that's not the murdering noises. But, yeah.
Well, no, it sounds like the unnecessary surgery noises, rather. I'm just checking with my wife as to where she'd prefer I go.
That's the harvesting rice noise.
Oh, I thought I heard the like squishy surgery noise. So yeah, that sounds more like harvesting now, but yeah. I'm just trying to plan this out.
Black olives.
Black olive, somebody suggests. Okay.
We're in
got
6th
black
place
olives
right
on.
now, $1,000 away from 5th place. That's cool.
Oh wow. We could actually take 5th. That'd make Final Fantasy 9 or 14 World Race upset.
They're not as cool as you guys are.
Vegan pizza is yum. Depends on the vegan pizza. I find vegan cheese to usually be pretty awful. Let's see, request for or a suggestion for bacon.
Yeah, bacon is always good.
Oh, apparently they're a stationary target. Awesome. Please correct my drunken state. I'm still half there, at least. Awesome. All right, I'm looking at toppings here.
A good margarita pizza is always a good way to go.
It can be pretty good.
Get that garlic with the cheese. Yeah.
All right, I think
Margarita pizza uses a white sauce. It's like a garlic sauce with cheese. And it's very good.
I'm just pulling up the pizza place I said I'd order from on DoorDash. My wife wanted pasta from them because she's not really feeling a New York style pizza. And that's fair. Tony's. All right. So she wanted the La Pasta. She wanted the tortellini. One tortellini.
Clearly, it should always include green olives.
I don't know if they do green olives. People saying share my screen. First, I'm doing it off my cell phone. Second, that would
Probably doesn't
show
want to
my
share his
address.
Yeah. I've made the mistake once or twice. I prefer not to do that again.
Yeah, that would not be great. All right. Uh-oh. Who's getting shot at?
You got a raider.
Is he still a raider?
Not for long.
It sounded like he might have stopped being a raider.
He's resilient.
Choice.
Somebody sent in
pineapple or something. Pineapple or pizza sauce? Dealer's choice. I see whatever pizza you want. Bacon, black olives, banana peppers.
Bacon and tomatoes, nice. Nice tomato.
That is true.
Oh, green pepper. That's also good. I like that. Bacon, green pepper.
I don't really like green pepper.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Kat, how do you feel about a so 3-topping pizza, anchovy, bacon, hot peppers? How do you feel about that? Would that be a suitable local pizza?
It's definitely a choice.
Bez says make it gluten-free. I'm not sure where I'd get a gluten-free pizza from right now that would be any good.
I haven't had anchovies on pizza forever. I don't know that a lot of places still make anchovies as a topping.
Oh, anchovies are the best. Oh, do we have Rob in the chat?
Apparently.
Do I need to jump back on to finish the auction in like 2 hours? Maybe. I was gonna do some auctioning as soon as I ordered something. All right, I'm gonna call the pizza effort kind of a not ideal. I could have done better than that. I'm gonna go with the anchovy, bacon, and hot peppers.
Okay. Go for it, man.
We're gonna try this out and hopefully nobody feels wronged. Doesn't say how big my 3-topping pizza is. All right, we're gonna find that out when it gets here.
Barbecue chicken.
I don't think this place does barbecue chicken. All right, I'm hitting order. If I have to, I can order another one. Place order. All right, I've ordered a pizza.
Excellent.
I got a copy via what do you call it? Via the Humble Bundle of a game called Mr. Prepper.
Okay.
I'm kind of wanting to try that out just to be just
Sure,
to see
why
how
not? Load that up. Load that up so I can get some dinner.
All right. Here, we'll pull that down. I'll let you get some dinner. I'm going to fire this up. We're going to see how this goes.
Good luck.
Oh, it's downloading right now, but I suspect it's going to be awful. But yeah, the game is Mr. Prepper. It's apparently about like building a secret bunker and avoiding the government. So
great. All right. I'll sign off for now, and I'll probably be back a little bit later, okay?
Sounds good. Talk to you later.
Right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Thank you so much. Bye. Oh, and Recovery Addict in the chat as well. Hey, good to see you. All right. Is that $20 from Anonymous, or is this just locked up? I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, no. Oh, and 55 from Emma McGarty. Awesome. All right. Mr. Prepper is still downloading. How is this 1.81 gigs? It does not look like that from the outside. We'll just have to see, I guess. I see similar playstyle to This War of Mine, but goofier. Okay. We just also see here. I'm going to move some files over. I think my list of errors is because I had very little room free on my computer. We're just going to move a whole F ton of videos off my C drive. Yeah, let's move those out. Free up some space on my C drive, because that might be the problem. Oh, and yes, Pixie, if the link, I don't know if the link is working or not, or what, but we'll if it's not, we'll get that going. Did I get some sleep? I slept for an hour. I literally I went to the bedroom. I told my wife, "Hey, if I try to sleep through my alarm, don't let me." And she was like, "Okay, cool." And then so I set my alarm for an hour. An hour hit, and I was like, "I'm just gonna hit snooze." And she's like, "You get one." So, do I post my computer specs? I could. My computer's a little out of date. So I kind of want to get another SSD for it, like just a great big huge SSD. But all right, let's just see here. Recovery Addict. I thought your setup was pretty awesome. Your little your home setup or your recording setup, because yeah, Dudley Lucky says, how many hours left? It is what is it, 6? So 6 more hours. That's how we're gonna do it here. That little bit of nap is a little bit of a help here. This is a real computer. This is yeah. All right. Just trying to make some room on my C drive here. I have only 60 gig free of 930. That's not good. So I'm moving some stuff over. Runkle, are your eyes blue or gray? They are blue. So. Whew. Any plans for Guy Fawkes Day? Not really. I don't have enough gunpowder to engage in any sort of major plots, so maybe I'll probably just 2 terabyte SSD are like 100 Canadian dollars right now. Yeah, I feel like I should get to that one. Lisa BS, do we have a link to auction times? I haven't been that good at planning this all out, so we just have stuff that is left to auction. Just letting my wife know that she's got food on the way. Lots of streamers are playing The Coffin of Andy and Lele. I don't know what those are. All right, we're just waiting for... Oh, wait, Mr. Prepper appears to be loaded. Let us fire it up here. People are saying Mrs. Runkle could boost the donations. Mrs. Runkle does not really want to be on stream, and so I respect that one. All right, so
Thank
this
you
is
Ian.
Mr. Prepper.
My mom would have been 103 today. Here is a donation in her memory.
Oh, thank you, Irish Princess, and so thank you. All right. We're gonna start with normal. And let me just we are temporarily going to turn the banner off.
Smiling face with horns.
There we go. All right, this is taking a while loading. Hopefully it hasn't crashed. Have I played The Last of Us? I have not. Do I want to play the tutorial? I guess I better. I've never played this game before. The tutorial's probably going to suck, but...
Ever since the plague and the change of the government, this town has been unbearable, lifeless, filled only with boredom, propaganda, and control. I've tried to escape, and I've failed this time. But I'll find a way. They call me Mr. Prepper.
You just leave town. Like, it's not hard to leave a town.
Absolutely smash the goal. Hell yeah.
For an attempted escape, we have confiscated your vehicle. This is standard procedure. Obviously, you're also prohibited from buying or registering a new one. The agency expresses hope that you will not attempt to leave Murricaville again. Oh, sure, now I plan to fall back in love with this beautiful town. As a commendable attitude citizen, from today onwards, you're also on probation. I will come for a brief inspection regularly to check for any subversive actions or items. This is standard procedure. I'm sure you will comply, and my visits will only be a formality. Bless the president. Bless. Okay, this is weird. All right.
Straight up pepperoni with hot honey, spicy hot, not just warmed up.
I deserve a nap. Okay. So far, top notch. Where's this bunker? I think I'm supposed to build it. Thank you, Joanna Kate. All right, now I got to eat something. Guess I'm going to eat a can of soup. This is your preparedness. Okay. It's my most valuable stat. Okay. If it drops to 0, you will faint. That's weird. Stay well fed and well rested to keep it high. So I guess it's not really preparedness. It's just like health. Goal number 1, survive. Prissy girl, you're amazing, Ian. The kids will appreciate your efforts. Awesome.
The kids will appreciate your efforts.
Build your bunker. Okay. I got to build a room of my bunker. Oh, that was easy. I wish I could build a bunker in an afternoon. Inspect. Okay. Workbench. So I gotta buy units of metal. This is a weird one. Make an order. Okay, buy 8 units of metal. Okay. Go to the forest and find some wood.
Love this law community. Ian and his friends are doing a beautiful thing.
Okay, so I'm just walking into the forest and grabbing some logs. For no particular reason. So I've just grabbed random logs. And some blueberries just because. Now go back home. Okay. Thank you, Jerry Ann. Disassemble 3 logs. Oh, and I gotta go get my mail. I also need to check signal. Okay.
Thanks for all you do.
Okay. Take all. Now what does it want me to do? Upgrade my workbench. Workbench level 1. Craft. Oh wow, there was a $1,000 donation? I missed that. I was looking at the game there. Now I can finally craft a ladder. Okay, so ladder. See. Oh, and I gotta press left alt. Let's disassemble something at the workbench. So it wants me to disassemble my dishes to make things. Apparently I need to take a nap. If you disassemble something from your house, you will always be able to reconstruct it. Okay. I mean, that isn't really how my experience goes. I've disassembled plenty of things without necessarily knowing how to reconstruct it. Okay, it won't let me sleep. Craft. Wall lamp.
Sending love and thanks from Newport.
Alright, so now I've got a lamp in my bunker. Guy goes to sleep in his full-on outfit. Apparently we're now 5th. Got a bit of a sneeze. Ladder. Open the door, the agent has arrived. So now he's going to look around my house, apparently, and he can't look under a carpet because he dumb. Also, I apparently picked up my entire workbench and shoved it, I don't know where. I mean, it's a really big workbench. Suspicious items. I have too many barrels. Okay.
Fantastic work, Ian. Smiling face with hearts from NZ.
Oh, thank you. Place the workbench in Oh, I can't get there because it's covered. Gotcha. Place the workbench in your bunker. Okay, that'll make things easier. Cook and eat some food. Okay. But I won't actually just let me use the stuff that's already in my... Okay, I didn't want to just take the sink. I wanted to... Oh. Okay. Power on. What am I going to cook? I will cook beet soup, I guess. Okay, everything is in place. Time for my ultimate plan. Check my journal. I should start with checking my ultimate plan. Okay. This game is not wowing me so far, but it is the tutorial, so... Establish a food source. Grow some plants in my bunker. Okay. 5 times room soil. Seed bags. All right. Now, apparently I can craft soil. Oh, I am full. My inventory is full. Okay, I can't put that where... Oh man, this is going to be a chore for everything I want to do, isn't it? All right, I'm going to give this one another try later on. It is not wowing me. It is not filling me with joy.
Great stream, Ian. You have the best friends.
Thank you so much, Angie Torres. Let us What should we do while we're waiting for the pizza here? What game should we play? We can go back to Hard Space Shipbreaker. Maybe we'll do that for a bit. I see somebody saying it's an okay game, not worth $15. Thankfully, I just got it as a what do you call it? In a humble bundle. So. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to get the there we go. There we go. When is the next auction? In a little bit here. Have I tried any of the Dead Rising? I have.
Hello, Shipbreaker. Overnight genetic backup complete.
Did I eat the spicy chip yet? We're not doing that until after I've eaten. That is that's a post-meal thing. Rusters. How many tokens do I have? Work suit. Helmet. Yeah, let's add more O2 capacity. Grapple. Oh, I could have gotten that. Okay. Let's do this. I don't have Left 4 Dead. I don't think. I've never played it, so.
All right, listen to this from Exeter Paulson's memoir. Man's only true skill is innovation. If one cannot innovate, one must move aside for those who can. So true, so true. Even you guys out there, in your day-to-day, how are you innovating? How are you changing the face of salvaging? Or do you need to move aside? Think about it.
Air pressure level decreasing. Airlock depressurizing.
All right, this one's probably going to do. That. But we're just trying to depressurize this thing. Where's a there's an atmosphere regulator in here. There should be one, even if it's broken. It is broken. Great.
Airlock pressurizing.
In honor of the Balsa captain.
Airlock depressurizing.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get this thing depressurized before I do anything major on it.
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Okay. So this is pressurized, and I don't have a way to depressurize it other than the exciting way. All right, well, let's go do the exciting way. Oh, hey, 1 second. How are you doing?
Ian, I'm doing well. How about yourself? It's
it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, it's nice to make your acquaintance as well on this amazing event.
Yeah, this is blown away my expectations a lot. So, yeah,
I'm impressed by two things. First of all, the generosity of the community is just overwhelming. It's amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
And the fact that you're still awake right now is also equally amazing. I know you got a little bit of a nap, but that's
I had I had a brief nap there, but it's that's sort of it. Now this thing has caused some damage in here, so now it's blowing up. But yeah, the an hour is sort of just enough to sort of tell your brain, hey, back to things. But
that's just enough to know you want more sleep at that point.
Later,
it's brutal.
Later on, my body's going to be like, so you owe me.
You'll need to take a couple days. You can't just give it the equal time that you lost. It's going to be a recovery period.
Yeah, it's I'm always sort of running a sleep debt, so it's not the first time. But, you've got to be been busy lately because with the whole Maya coverage, like.
Yes, but I don't have any other job. That's all I do, so that helps a ton. I don't have to be a full-time lawyer during the day and also cover the trial. So it's
I think Rob's been sort of overworking himself on that, but hopefully he gets a chance to get some rest soon. So that one's it is what it is.
So this is funny because my name Recovery Addict on the channel. Part of my backstory or my history is that I was addicted to computer gaming, and not just like I enjoyed it, but I just about lost everything I had because I could not stop playing WoW. My played time on that was ridiculous, and there was one point where I was literally driving down the freeway with a laptop next to me on the and this is my wake up call. I'm driving down the freeway playing WoW, and just it was bad, but so I can't play much anymore. But
I know of plenty of people that happen to. Like a lot of the games now aren't just built to be fun, but they're built to like maximize the degree to which they kind of mess with you.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There are a bunch of people who like dropped out of university to just play WoW, and
it was a good game. It still is. There's a special place in my heart for it. I can't go back there.
Oh, I for a while I played too much MUDs, and so when WoW came out, I was just like, I don't think this will be good for me. And I avoided the heck out of it. People are like, why won't you play this one? I'm like, no, you might be able to do this one fine. I don't think I can. And So,
So is this like is this game like the Matt Damon movie where you're sort of trying to survive on an alien planet, or?
this one isn't like survive. It's I mean, there is some element of like danger, but it's not like what you're doing is you're like a sort of a shipyard worker so you take these ships apart and turn them into salvage, and then basically you get paid for doing that, but it's moderately dangerous in that like a bunch of this stuff can explode on you and so forth. Like this thing is a nuclear reactor in this like little shell, and if it blows up, that will cause a lot of damage. So it's and then there's kind of a there's kind of a like union theme to it, because the company that you work for is abusive as hell. So there's sort of a the basic premise includes that like they basically build you a clone, but in the process of building you a clone, they have to kill you to do it. And so then then they're like, yeah, what does it matter if it's dangerous? You know, if you die, we'll just
grow another you.
Yep, exactly. And then it's like, maybe I'd rather not die so many times.
So is it a multiplayer type situation, or is it just you versus the environment?
It's just you versus environment. I don't know. I found that as I get older, I like multiplayer games a lot less. I don't know. I like this one because it's often just kind of peaceful. It's just like, you know, I'm sitting here disassembling this ship, and
you're not fighting
that's
in the
it.
clock or something. Isn't it like an apocalypse that's coming? You have to prepare for by a certain time. It's just at your own pace.
Yeah, it's just and if you want, you could play it with like no timer at all, like where it's just like you have one long shift. And
Here, my volume is low. Sorry. Let me see if I can fix that.
StreamYard is kind of notorious for having problems with all of that.
Is that any better?
I think so, but
I'll talk louder too if that helps.
That might. It's
I'm seeing some bug comments in chat. Rob did an amazing job putting that little bug video together. I'm both embarrassed as I'll get out and proud of him at the same time, because he did such a good job. The other day, I went to the post office box, and one of the subscribers sent me a mug, and it's this nice mug. On the other side, it's got the Raid logo for the cockroach spray. So it's pretty
the Southern Febreze was a great line on that one.
Yeah. I used it in my house. There was another bug tonight, and we've got guests over, like from the other side of the country, that have no experience with sort of water bugs that we have down here. So it's a little bit embarrassing. At the same time, they're all very curious, wanted to see one. But
well, yeah, and like, you know, people describe it as like water bug, but it's like they're great big obnoxious things.
Yeah, if you look it up, they're not called water bugs. That's the nice name that people have for them. They are cockroaches. You can call it anything else, but it's still a cockroach.
It's one of those things. Oh, Nicholas Starro is trying to convince me to get the pizzas ordered. So also, nobody has banana on pizzas here. Have you ever heard of that? Yeah,
I didn't even know that was an option.
Apparently, that's the thing they do in Sweden.
Okay, so I've got family that's from Norway. I've got ancestors and I've got relatives over there still. And when I was a kid, we traveled to Norway for a summer. And when we got there, because we got a huge family, there were like 8 kids in my family at the time. And so the newspaper came and took pictures of us. And they asked us in Norwegian what our favorite food was. And I don't know who told them, but somebody said something about bananas and sandwiches, and they got banana sandwich. And so everywhere we went, people would make these plates of banana sandwiches, so like bread, butter, and sliced bananas. And that's like all they fed us everywhere we went. And I never liked them to begin with, but I've never heard of it on pizza.
Tether supplies are dropping.
Wow, because yeah, I'm not a big fan of banana sandwich in the first place.
No, it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Well, they also eat surströmming, which is kind of a if you've never tried it, it's a bit of an unusual taste combination.
I don't even know what it is. Is it
So-
surströmming?
Yeah, it's you'll find it online in various like dare videos. It's fish like herring that they ferment in the can.
Oh no.
It's
there's so few foods fermented that get better.
it's not as bad as it sounds. I actually kind of enjoyed them, but you do have to do like sort of a special mode of preparation, which includes opening the can outside, because if you open it in your house, it will like you have to move.
It lowers your property value immediately. Yes.
There have actually been landlord-tenant cases. There was one where a guy was evicted for opening a can of surströmming in the the shared areas, and like spilling some of the juice in there.
Wow.
And the court was like, "This is unreasonable to evict a guy for opening canned food in there." Until the other side, like the landlord side, opened a can in the courtroom. And
contempt of court.
well, the judge was just like, "No, I get why this is improper now. Like, why you would evict somebody for this," and confirmed the eviction because it was like,
that's like if you work in a shared office space and you go into the break room and somebody brings fish and cooks it in the microwave, and it's like,
oh yeah,
it's like that times 10.
It's pretty impressive, and I mean, I enjoyed the surströmming, but I would not ever open that at like a shared office. And you also have to open it underwater.
Is it packed in something? I mean, I imagine the poor people who work at the factory that put this together, their clothes must just reek of this.
I mean, at the factory, like where they're making it, it's prepared and it actually ferments in the can.
Oh, okay.
So the other thing, the cans bulge. And like normally a bulging can is like a sign that you're going to die.
Here's your sign. Yeah, it's like, skip this one. It's not good.
But this is like one of the few foods where the can is supposed to be bulging. And
it's like a watermelon, right? When you're picking a ripe watermelon, you lift it up and you knock on it and you're listening for that perfect sound. I guess when you're shopping for the right fermented fish, you look for just the can that's swollen the most.
I don't know if it's the most, but yeah, they sort of swell outwards, and it's a thing. They're not. I enjoyed eating it. It was just, but it's just like it's a project, and if you just open it as it is, like it'll spurt. And so there's videos of people like doing it the dumb way where they like open it in their car. Because I don't know why there's a trend of, and people are saying that my sound is bad. Which part of the sound is bad? My game is too loud. Okay. That I could probably fix somehow. But like your car is like smell proof, right? It's like a box, and so then the stuff sprays everywhere and they're like, oh my god, and I'm going like, why is this a thing, right?
Plus, anybody who watches a video, if it's a dare video on YouTube or something, the smell doesn't carry. There's the experience doesn't transfer very well over the camera.
Seriously.
Yeah.
What is with this guy?
Oh,
I honestly
the
can't tell
cost
if he was
benefit is
joking around
awful.
or just incompetent.
Is it something that's like if you can get it past your nose, it tastes delicious, like some of those cheeses that are rather pungent?
It's actually pretty good. Like once you're actually just tasting it. But you've got to actually, you got to get over the smell isn't that bad. So
I get why you
I'm
think you want that, kid.
trying to, oh, here we go. Options, sound, master volume. Let's drop that to 60 if people are. All right. And my pizza apparently is here. So I'll be right back. But
all right.
It has arrived. I will be back in like 2 minutes here with a pizza. 1 second.
Hey, I see a lot of familiar names in chat. Good to see all of you here, and thank you to everybody who's donated to this amazing cause that Ian's supporting. This is amazing to see all this. Don't fall for it, all right. Yeah, there's zero chance that I'm going to do this. This is not something that I'm thinking. Well, next time I'm at the store, I'll just go ahead and make that happen. But see, I'm trying to get chat bigger so I can see it. Hey, that's Sarah Chick. M. Young, good to see you here. Do we know what kind of pizza Ian ordered? I heard he was ordering. I heard him order, but I had guests here, and I was sort of trying to watch the stream at the same time as I was trying to be a good host. CJ Rays, what time Monday? I think we're going to start at 8 a.m. for the live Maya coverage because I don't want to miss anything. First thing in the morning, the judge is going to handle the big issues, the IJ stuff, and so it's just going to be fireworks from the get-go. So I'm going to start early, and we won't miss any of it. I'm so excited for Monday. I'm already giddy. I'm not going to sleep very well, so I'll have a lot of the invisible drink, I guess, because the green screen makes it go away. Monday's going to be interesting. I've spent like the last couple days watching all the different lawyers on YouTube and their take on what's going to happen. So I'm listening to Kurt, listening to Rob. I'm trying to follow everything, and I can't wait because the judge, he always comes back and he always impresses me with the outcome, with the way he's thought it through and weighed the options and just comes back with a fair solution.
And
yeah.
I'm not from. This is the juror issue.
Yeah. Well, they've got a juror issue, and they also have the IJ issue, where there's apparently materially false testimony that was provided by the defense to a witness in the form of a summary of the hospital's review. The judge,
God.
Yeah, it says materially false was the wording, and we're going to find out if it is or not Monday morning.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's hugely prejudicial. It's amazing. I mean, it's awful. It's literally the hospital being cited for some of the exact same things that Maya's family is alleging in their 8th amended complaint. And so it's like a big I win button for them if this comes in, and but at the same time it just has appeal written all over it. So.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the
defense is lying about it, or provided the false testimony.
The way it happened, they brought in a witness named Mr. Anderson, and he was an outside expert that was testifying on like the processes and procedures and like the review of the hospital, and basically said we got gold stars on our foreheads, and everyone patted us on the shoulders and said you're the model hospital for all of the country. Right? And that was, he used other words, but that's how he basically set out the testimony. And then the plaintiff brought in their expert, and their expert has worked with Johns Hopkins and had personal knowledge of an IJ, an immediate jeopardy finding that's relevant to the time period that that Maya was in the hospital. And so he's testifying saying, I know this because they confirmed it to me personally. And there are some documents that are out there. There's stuff in the newspaper about it, but the judge has ordered the most sweeping release of documents that I've ever heard. He says, he used the terms, if there's even a scintilla of odor that this applies to this, I want it included, and I will look very disfavorably on it, if this is not complete. And so And it's bad because the defense lawyers, the outside counsel, Mr. Hunter was outside counsel for the hospital. He was counsel for this whole process. So he has in his own files, he has all this paperwork. He knows all about it. And they provided to their witness, Mr. Anderson, a summary that basically cherry picked a report based on my observation. I'm sure we're going to find out more on Monday, but it looks like they cherry picked a report to make it look like they were very good, and that's what he testified to. He never reviewed the actual reports. He never reviewed the Joint Commission investigation, and so it was very selective. And the judge is looking at this and says, "This looks like the jury has been presented some materially false testimony, and that he's going to have to open the door." I mean, that opens the door for the original document to come in and show no, they were in immediate jeopardy of being shut down.
And at that point, their credibility is just gone.
Yeah. And from a legal standpoint, I don't know, as a lawyer, as an officer of the court, there's a responsibility to correct false testimony.
Yep. And to not present false testimony, like bringing your expert in and specifically giving them part of it. Ooh.
So I mean, I don't know if what they've done crossed that line, but the judge obviously feels that it's close and it's enough that we're in the danger zone. And it took like it took about 10 minutes for him to explain just how broad of authorization he was giving the plaintiff to request all these documents. And he was saying, just because I don't use the right terminology or the right keyword, or I want everything. And it's basically everything from anyone for 8 years around this period. Every agency that might have investigated, federal or otherwise, CMS, the Joint Commission. It's amazing. I don't know how they're going to produce that many documents over the weekend, but it's going to be fireworks Monday for sure.
I'm gonna have to tune in because that sounds epic. I didn't. People are saying he left the bench to cool down.
Yeah, I think this is the third time. The third time he's had to get up and say, "I'm going to take a break, 5-minute break. I'll be right back." But he's really frustrated. This issue arose earlier. The judge doesn't know the scope of it. I think both the plaintiffs and the defense know exactly what is out there, but the judge has not seen it. And in a previous deposition, the defense issued a protective order and cut off the depot because they were getting too close to this. And the judge is livid about that as well, and it directly relates to this, so it's gonna be spicy.
Yeah, the last time I've seen a judge who had to step down because they were so upset. It was a guy who they called the judge the guy called the judge the C word.
Did the guy get to spend some time overnight in the cold padded room?
He got a few nights.
Was it a lawyer? Or was it one of the?
It was a client. It was my client.
Oh no!
Oh, it was bad.
I'm guessing this was against counsel.
Oh, we're doing a guilty plea, and so here the accused has the right to talk, and we always you almost always recommend that they not talk to the not tell their side to the to the judge. It's just I'll tell the judge that he's very he's very remorseful, he regrets everything, but the client usually is going to phrase it badly, and it's really easy to say something stupidly that's going to piss the judge off, right? And they'll say something like, this isn't the most important thing in the front of the courtroom, and the judge will go off on them or whatever else, right? And if the judge gets pissed at me because I said something wrong, fine. They're probably not going to hold it against my client. But if the client says something that pisses the judge off, then weapons free.
Yep.
So this judge has this trait that she does all the time, which is that she will rip into somebody. She will yell at somebody and then give them a break on the sentence.
Mm-hmm.
So part of your sentence is basically she yelled at you.
Just taking the
And-
dressing down. That's the
Yeah,
public humiliation.
You take your lumps, and then like that's it. Like so she was gonna go along with our proposal on sentence. Like I know she was. And but she was like, she's giving him grief on this. And so she finishes giving him grief and then asks him if he has anything he wants to say. And I say, no, he doesn't. And he says, yeah, I do.
And your heart
You're
drops.
a bit of a C word, aren't you? And she just gets up and leaves. And I'm like,
oh.
And I look over to him. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, well, she is, isn't she? And I'm like, you don't know what you just did.
You're going to have a lot of time to think about your word choice. No.
And then she came back and she was no longer chewing him out. Now she was super polite.
And straight business.
Straight business, because now it's just like, now I'm just going to be super sweet as I drop the hammer on you and back it up such that there's no chance of appeal. And
my second spent a month in the hospital when he was a month old after surgery. So I appreciate all you're doing here.
Well, thank you. But yeah, she, he comes back and he's like, I thought we had a deal. I'm like, I thought you were going to keep your mouth shut. Like, oh my God. I had another guy who, it was a domestic assault and a lower level domestic assault, but still a domestic assault. And what he had to tell the court was, sometimes she just has it coming. And I literally watched the judge take the sheet of paper where she'd been writing all of our, our joint submission. Like we're both, me and the prosecution are both suggesting the same sentence. And I see her just pick the page up, set it aside, and grab a new piece of paper. I'm like, oh, this is going to suck. Of course, at the end of it, like I go home, my client walks,
watching you. And all those
my client ends up in custody and he's all pissed. And I'm like,
nearly all day. From Liverpool, UK, congratulations. You should be so proud.
Just, I'm just telling this guy, like, you need to, like, he's like, I want to appeal. I'm like, there is no appeal on this. Like, what you said, if anything, the judges, like, she sent him to jail for 60 days. Yeah. And I was like, if anything, that was light. Yeah. So
how do you prep
your 60 days?
I mean, what's your speech to somebody that, I mean, you probably get a feel for somebody if they, if you're their client, if you're working with them, that they have like a loose cannon sort of mouth. What do you tell them?
The thing, I try to, reinforce them, like, listen, one of us is a lawyer, one of us knows what to say, and the other one is you. And, if you made good decisions, you wouldn't be here right now. But there's very few people who can actually talk themselves down from a sentence. Almost everybody talks themselves up. And so I just, I'm like, let me do the talking. They will not hold it against you if I do the talking. But sometimes they just want to get their say in. And it's usually awful. I've had one of the few people who actually talked themselves down was a guy who I'm there as just as duty counsel. So I'm not sort of his lawyer other than just for that day. Mm-hmm. He actually tried, he wanted jail time. He wanted jail time because he felt bad. He'd had some personal tragedies, and those personal tragedies basically led him to commit a crime as sort of a cry for help. And so he literally just does the crime and then sits and waits for the cops. And so the prosecution's like, we are seeking a conditional discharge, which doesn't get him a record, but he has to be on probation for a while. And he tells me, I want you to ask for jail time. And I'm going, okay. So I go and I ask, I say, he is insisting he wants jail time for this, notwithstanding the fact that a conditional discharge is entirely appropriate. I'm like, this guy is still kind of not right, mentally, and he's trying to destroy his life here because he feels so guilty about it. And the judge is like, I'm leaning towards a conditional discharge. And he says, don't I get to talk? I'm like, I really recommend against it. But he's like, no, I want to talk. And he argues with the judge about how, I did this. I deserve to be punished for it. Like, we need to have responsibility in our society. And he says, well, after listening to the accused, I am convinced that probation is not necessary in this case. And so I'm ordering an absolute discharge, which is essentially you get no criminal record and no punishment. And the guy's like, what happened? Like, you talked the judge out of, you talked the judge out of punishing you by wanting him to punish you. And he's like, I don't understand. I'm like, you are not the threat to society at all. Like, you...
Maybe the judge saw in him that by not punishing him, it would eat at his soul so much that it would be more of a punishment not going to jail. So he'd feel guilty forever and never commit the crime again.
What's the going rate of having me on stream?
This guy just needed... I see somebody saying, what's the going rate of having me on stream? I don't normally, take payment for being on stream.
I couldn't afford
this guy was just so messed up. Oh, Niklas, you can just ask. I think I thought I sent you the link like ages ago. I'm gonna send Niklas the link here. And as anyone, I'm sure you've been told, you have an amazing voice for like all of this. I'm just like, holy crap.
I'll tell you, when I was a kid, I would answer the phone. I'm like the puberty years, right? It's never fun. It's always embarrassment. But when I was a kid, I would answer the phone. I'd say hello, and the person on the other end would think I was my mom. and I couldn't hear the same thing, but I intentionally tried to talk with a lower voice as a kid, and I think it just stuck. I don't know. I don't know why it's quite this deep, but I do have some good soundboard that it's like a radio station type filters that put a big bottom sound on it and sort of polish it up a little bit, because I'll let you hear. This is like a voice reveal. Let's see, just one second. Without any processing. Okay, this is no processing whatsoever right now. This is what I sound like normally. So it does improve. It's
still a great voice.
But yeah, so
I mean, I can hear the improvement, but yeah, it's still a great voice. I was just in awe of your setup there, because my setup is just a computer.
I pieced this together over about 10 years.
naam is Salar. Hani gule sadar. Okay, sich Vater al-Sama. Ein Paar for City, Bigger Flassendack und Zweifer aller Stacker.
There we go.
I'm getting you Google Translate. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, the headphones didn't fit within the helmet, so I couldn't say I can't hear you.
You need a Bluetooth earpiece.
I actually got these monitors in part because at times there was like hats that I wanted to wear, and I was like,
Hey! How you all doing it?
Doing well. Nice to make your acquaintance. My name is Scott.
Hi, Scott. I've been following you for well over a year. But
wonderful.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. I'm Nick. I'm in the Nick Starro Trial Watch, and I cover trials.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And Ronkel is, according to many people, my baby brother, but I don't think.
I'm feeling a definite lack of hair on my end.
It's that gray hair. I'm sad that Danny isn't here because, yeah, we have these triplets of gray and silver. Yeah.
We all have the
Congratulations.
like, gray long hair.
Yeah. Congratulations, Ian, of 75,000. You just
Wow. I guess I need to move the goal again. That is insane. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess we're updating the goals there because wow. And we're number 5 on the leaderboard. That is insane. I will have to tell the hospital going, hey, just so you know, we may have raised a little money here. So
Yeah.
that
and all the companies who last year tried to give you one up, yeah, they have stuff to do.
yeah, we're gonna make it expensive for them.
Oh yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah. And for you who wonder, what is this? Who is Okay, my cat says hello. This is Jingles. He is an asshole, and there's not much I can do about it. He is a farm cat. But Forsete is the Norse god of justice in peace. He had his golden axe, and he decided who was right and who was wrong. And he started out with the blunt end of the axe. This is my decision. And if you didn't agree, okay, this is my sharp edge. And supposedly from that is bang the gavel.
Oh.
The blunt edge of the axe. This is my decision with the blunt edge of the axe.
So, Nick, are you Norwegian?
I'm Swedish.
Swedish.
So close. Yeah.
Close. Okay.
I'm
my mom's Norwegian, so I have not been to Sweden yet. I've been to Norway, but
I did a semester in Norway because I've got family in Norway as well. And,
and this is Jingles. He is an asshole farm cat, and he interrupts me all the time because he can.
I got a cat last week. Well, a cat got me last week. I guess that's how it happens. It showed up and it won't leave, and I have to admit it. I sort of like it, but I've never had a pet before. This is the first time.
Really? Oh, really? You not ever?
When I was a little kid, our family had a dog that didn't last very long. It was a mutt. It was sort of a rescue, and it had a lot of health problems. But
so we've got a special guest here, Pixie.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey, Pixie.
Hey, Pixie.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me or not. I've not got headphones.
Yes, actually, the sound is good. So
oh, that's good. That's good.
I was worried we'd have a whole bunch of like echo or reverb or whatever like feedback, but so far it's good.
That's good.
So how are you doing?
Good days and bad days, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I in the Swedish today in Sweden today is the Day of Saints. This is our Halloween, the first Saturday in November. So earlier today, I visited the mourning site of people who are no longer with us, and my mother is there, my aunt is there, a lot of relatives, and sadly also the child of my godson, who were with us for 3 weeks.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that is how we mourn. And luckily, my godson and his wife, they did all the protections needed after their first child sadly passed away. Now they're pregnant. And yeah. So whoever decides stuff decided, I don't care if you are using protection, you're getting a kid. Yeah. So in May, there's another of the Viking family. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
And yeah. Sometimes you just have to lean back and let the powers decide. And I followed your journey and Corey's journey, and it is an amazing journey.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for sharing it.
Thanks. I'm just humbled that everyone wanted to be a part of it. I think that was lovely.
Yeah. And sorry. Thank you for sharing. Just thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're on, and I'm glad that you were able to join us. And
Yeah. In my pajamas, I'm not even dressed. Sorry.
that's okay. That's okay. We'll take anything. We're not very demanding over here.
That's a good job.
It's no, we're just sort of enjoying hanging out, and hopefully the chat is as well. And yeah, but it's good to see you. It's been too long here, and
It's been ages. I'm hibernating. I've been hibernating for, I think, kind of like when Corey passed, I went into a bit of a box in my head, and I was like, don't want to do this anymore. Can't do it without him. Just everything felt wrong, and then I kicked myself up the butt because that's not what he'd want. So. He'd be so happy about today. He'd be so excited about it. He'd be jumping up and down, going, "Oh my God, balls!" and everything.
It's very true. Can't deny that.
It's amazing. Honestly, amazing.
I'm going to try to convince the hospital here if they're if they're willing to listen to me. I'm going to try to convince them to put like a pirate ship something up.
Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Yeah. All kids love pirates, don't they?
I think so. So I'm going to try to convince them to like put up a pirate decal or something, on the walls or something.
That'd be awesome.
Friends who help with the stream.
Oh.
It was very thoughtful of you to donate something towards the cause today.
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh no! It was. I just wanted to do something. It's kind of like I tried to bid, but like I can't. Don't have a chance to get to you guys. Everyone's been amazing, and I just wanted to do something. And honestly, in my head, it went Nerf gun. So I ran into his room. I'm like, where? The first Nerf gun I saw, honestly, it was about 3 foot tall, and I'm like, I cannot ship that to America if any Americans win it. So I found one on his bed, but it is fully loaded. That he loaded as well. So yeah, it was definitely he'd love it. He'd be well approving. And this one comes keen as well. So whoever gets it, if it gets shot up the ass with it, they're going to know about it.
You're like, I know personally.
I want to help
it's amazing, that he's still like, he's still got a legacy that continues. And that's, a big heart and touch the world in ways that that many people never do, and he just had such an impact.
But that was a lot of it was down to you guys, because like without all of you supporting him, that he would never have got around the world, would he? So it's just like, and it's the fact that you guys are still keeping him. You talk about him, I see all the jokes about balls. My friends message me to say he's been on the stream again, and Emily D. Baker said this, and Ian said this, and Rob said this, and there's balls here and balls there. It's like, oh my gosh, it's lovely. It's so awesome.
Well, it's just want to keep that going.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so nice. As his mum, it's so lovely. Thank you.
Is there anything that we can do to help you at this point? Because I don't know what that could possibly be, but
there is actually. Yeah, actually, this is being well cheeky because this is what Corey actually wanted. Complete plug.
Oh,
can you please stop?
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. I do fundraising on there and everything. So
we will definitely hawk your site. Yes, go sub to Tap Off or else.
Thank you.
My
Bless you.
asshole cat over here is chewing on my camera cord. And sorry.
Oh,
Yeah. Say hello to my ginger pussy. He's
your
so
ginger pussy
happy.
is beautiful.
He's so happy. He's so happy. And yeah, this is a rescue farm cat. And he keeps reminding me he's not a domesticated cat because he will eat me before I die. I'm just
gosh.
saying. I'm just saying.
I'm going to need you to take your hands off my client, please, if you wouldn't mind. As an attorney representing all of the animals throughout all of LawTube, please remove your hands from my client, if you wouldn't mind.
You've been chided, friend. You've been chided.
Oh God!
I'm
thought we
just
needed
taking
a little bit of
I'm
levity.
taking lessons on how to hold cats because I don't know how to do it. But
Well, I think you need to take lessons on what pests cats can and cannot eat.
yes, I tried tonight. We went outside and we're flipping over boards looking for bugs, and we found one, and it literally ran over the cat's foot, and it did not even look at it. So
Hey, Recovery Addict,
this is not the cat we want. Yeah,
Are you streaming the Maya trial on Monday?
I will be. Yeah.
Can I? Do you want a company? I'd like to join you at least for some of it.
I can try. I don't use StreamYard. I'd have to do a Zoom connection.
Ooh, exciting!
Let me look at it. I don't know.
Okay.
Right now, the computer. I mean, I've got all the nice colored, fancy buttons and lights and things down here, but the actual computer that does the work is on its last legs. And so if I bring in another connection, it starts to choke. But let me.
Either way, because I'm going to try to do a summary on Monday night, so it'll be fun to just sit with you for a while.
It's going to be fireworks from the get.
Yeah, it could very well wind up being if this motion goes. So yeah, the John Hopkins is in a heap of trouble. All this stuff that they prefer not to show, they left the door open, and now they get to have it all brought way into the open, and they're probably panicking because all the attorneys who have any thoughts of suing John Hopkins is like, wow, all this information is super helpful.
This seems like a time to just start going, hey, other side, how many zeros does it take for this not to happen? Like, we're just going to start writing some zeros, and you can tell us when we stop writing those zeros, please.
Yeah. How about I'm sorry? Can you do that?
No, they can't do that. They don't know how to do that. They forgot how to do that a long time ago, and all the systemic issues. No, those things didn't exist. I was going to make a comment that I'm kind of fanboying over here over Pixie in the corner, who I've been a massive fan of for quite some time, and it's a very, very, very pleasure to meet you live in person from across the sea. So thank you for joining. Thank you for joining Ian tonight. That's really cool.
See how red I am right now.
No, come on. I'm a massive fan. I've been a massive fan. I love humor. Humor is the way to heal so much. And we don't talk about it enough. And people make fun of us or people rip on us for laughing at times when we shouldn't. And it's just your body's inability to process emotion. I mean, you handle it different ways. Humor
you don't laugh,
is a
you'll cry though.
beautiful healing power.
Oh, bless you.
Like, I know I've got these giant, massive blue balls here, and I keep
looking. Oh my god!
Not those. No. I'm looking down. They're right. Not up and down.
They're very nice balls, Rob. They're really nice.
They're crocheted. But every time I look down, I look at Corey. I think about Corey. I'm like,
crocheted. Is that what the kids are calling it now?
That's what they're calling it these days. That is exactly.
I never thought I'd hear a grown man talk about my balls and my son in the same sentence. And
you know what?
It's,
God bless. It's just, yeah. So humor is a great way to heal and a great thing. And that's another thing that children's hospitals are really good at.
Amazing.
The right ones, bringing humor into the healing process and allowing families to do it. It's one of the reasons I'm really happy that Ian does this charity and this live stream, because it's really freaking cool. And Pixie, what you did earlier today is amazing. Amazing. I know how hard that was for you to part with, and God bless. That was amazing and very, very kind of you.
I think if Corey was here, he'd have told me to do it. You know, he is what he wanted. And I think I feel like I'm not a big lawyer. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm just a little town mum. And I think, you know, sometimes I want to give back and I don't feel like I can. So this was the one point that I know Corey would approve of. And so it was just nice. And thank you for letting me do it.
Well, the coolest thing is you haven't realized that you have been giving back the entire time. That's what makes it so amazing. You've been giving back ever since the very beginning of this entire journey. You have added so much to people's lives that you can't even quantify it. You can't put words, you can't summarize it. So you have given this community a hell of a lot. And it's kind of our pleasure to be able to give back to you in whatever ways we can. It's what you didn't really realize when we were sending those things. That wasn't kind of view it as an equal exchange of value. You brought value in our lives, he brought value in our lives, and we were giving value back.
Thank you. Let's see. Don't you make me cry on camera.
Oh, no. You want me to talk about balls again? We can do that.
Yeah, balls are good. No, well, thank you, Viv. Honestly, it's amazing, honestly, and things like this are amazing. I'm gonna start stuttering now because I'm all going, oh my god, Rob's talking to me. Yeah, but it's honestly, I do appreciate everything, like everything you've done for Corey, everybody's done for Corey, because I know there's been a lot of people involved in it. But it's just about, you know, raising awareness, isn't it? Like, you know, and raising money for the hospitals and the kids. And so as a mum who's been in that position and had a child in hospital, I don't think people realise the extent of the help that the funding like this is going to help, not just for equipment but emotionally, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, a hospital like this I was mentioning before has to do support for families, not just because if I go to the hospital on my own, they're like, okay, you know, like whatever happens to you kind of thing. But like a kid needs their family in order to in order to have a shot at even like recovering, right? Because you need that support, you need that, and a kid's terrified. So
oh god, yeah. We've had a lot of accommodation over the years, and you know, we've been in hospital over Christmas time and everything, and it's insane. They put on Christmas dinners for all the parents in the intensive care units, and it's the little things that people don't know about, and that's where, you know, it just helps so much. It's incredible. It's honestly incredible. It is.
I love it, and thank you for sharing. I know that's not easy, and I know that you put on a strong face, and I have made repeated comments that I don't know how you are as strong as you are. And you know, it's kind of interesting. I've made this comment before in talking to other friends who have been through tragedy, is you never know how strong you are. You really don't. No one is really understanding of it until they wake up and face that situation. And you wake up, you do it, and that's the only option you have left. You just do that next thing. You take that next step. And before you know it, you're going, wow, I'm a lot stronger than I was. And you were a great example to a lot of people about how hard it is and how amazing humans can be when they wake up and take that next step.
I think that's it though. Sometimes I wake up and I think I can't do it. I just, you know, and I do. I'm off camera and I'm crying my eyes out, and I don't want to film for Crack in the Box or my channel, and I don't. But then it's not what he want. You know, he didn't want that. He would proper be kicking me up the arse and shouting at me. I mean, I'd say arse on, because I've done twice now. Sorry, but yeah, it's he will be telling me off. So
we are well past the 2-hour mark. We're into spicy time. And the other thing is, like, you can have those moments where you're like, hey, I don't feel like I can do it, but you still do it. That's the thing, right? And
I do it for him. I'd do anything for him.
Oh yeah.
And not everybody manages to do it, right? That's the thing, is you think, oh yeah, everybody's going to be fine. It's like, well, no, that's not how that goes. So, yeah.
It is hard. It's one of the worst things ever. I mean, I've lost my mum and all sorts, and I think, you know, I'm not comparing it to anybody else's loss, but for me, the loss of a child, and it's one of those things where people say, because we expected it, because he was palliative, we should have expected it. Why is it such a shock? But like with Corey, he was just curveball Corey. He always bounced back. So there was always that thing where I never thought it would happen. And I think that's it. And a lot of people, they won't talk about it. Whereas, like, I think it's important to talk about it and the process and everything, because people don't want to do it.
But at my mother's funeral, my grandma said, "This is not fair. It was my turn."
Oh.
Yeah, and So nobody is supposed to bury your children. No
No.
one. It's a whole other kind of grief nobody else understands. I mean, I'm at the age, I am at more funerals than weddings, but burying a child is, you can't comprehend it. You
No.
really can't. And the way you do it, I mean, I'm in such awe how you comprehend yourself. It's,
Grace,
I mean,
like the way
the
she carries
grace.
herself.
Yeah, the grace you carry yourself is astounding to me.
It's
Thank you.
inspirational to see what you've gone through and watching that, and it gives other people hope in situations that are either similar or even very different, to see that this, that it can be like this, that there can be hope, that there can be laughter again, that there can be, there can be love, there can be happiness, there can be friendships, even through incredible trial.
I mean, the friendships are incredible.
Yeah, and I keep remembering his shirt where it says, "Are you an adult? Yes, no, knob."
Oh, yeah, that was his favorite T-shirt. He wore it to the hospital and everything. I was like, oh my God, Corey, please. He didn't care. He didn't care.
Yeah, it's so amazing. I mean, yeah.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Ian, on that note, I actually added a pen to auction off because of Pixie, and she was here. Can I throw that up?
You certainly can. I'm also dropping a link in the chat, and this is I've been messaging one of the people at the stallery, and there's somebody who is going to be doing a live stream today, and was going to be trying to raise money, but one of their family members is actually now at the stallery. So I'm dropping their link just in case somebody, because he wanted to be fundraising and not, visiting a family member there. So I'm just dropping that link now. So that's the sad thing about this sort of fundraising, is that there's a lot of a lot of tragic stories there. So
So the one that I had added, Pixie, I'd posted, I was gonna add 2 more pens to auction off, but the one that I added is actually made of Purple Heart and gold, and this one we're just gonna call Pixie.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
That's so
very
beautiful.
elegant.
That is
So that one we're just gonna call Pixie. So we're gonna that's gonna be auctioned off. So the way that this works, Ian, let me throw that banner up and start running it. So the way this works, and I'm gonna go back to this format so that you're big and we're all small. Hi, we're all small. The way this works is in the chat, you put hashtag Pixie and then you throw the dollar figure that you're bidding. And the way that you redeem that bid when you are the winning bidder is that you make that donation to Ian's charity. The donation link is in the top of the chat. And Pixie, your pen already has $1,000. So we have Pixie for $1,000. That pen is going for 1,000. Ian, turn slow mode off, please.
All right, give me a second. How does slow mode get back on?
Niklas has jumped into the fray with a $1,200 bid. He is on screen, but he's behaving nicely and engaging with the chat. Sandy, 1,500.
This is a beautiful pen in a, I'd call it almost like a red.
That's a classical pen. I collect kind of old type golden tip pens. That's a gorgeous pen.
And the design in the center band has some Celtic element to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very
so you've
nice.
Got Sandy bidding at 1,500. Sandy's at 1,500. Do I need my gavel? We got Sandy at 1,500. Sandy coming at 1,500. Do we have a $1,600 bid? $1,600 bid? Anyone? If you're like, I need to go something with this. So we got Be Kind Tiger with $1,600 coming in with the bid. $1,600. Here we go. Can we get 17? Can we get 17? Because it's 17. We have 17 over there. 17 over here. We have 1,600 on the table. 1,700. 1,700. Can we get 1,700? Yes, the wood
What
is
is this
purple
made of?
heart.
Purple
Purple
heart.
I mean,
Yep, purple heart.
yeah. If I had more money, I would bid, but that's I already put in my top line.
And as I have said it, what it is, you're not buying the pen for $1,600. What you're doing is you are donating to the hospital $1,600, and I'm giving you this pen as a courtesy and a thank you for that donation. So it is a gift for your generosity to the hospital.
This
so
is simply a
1,700 is the high
classically
bid.
elegant pen. It's classically elegant and simple in design with a nice
Yeah.
Celtic
Yeah.
design element inlay in the center band. This beautiful redwood, cedarwood red color of this purple heartwood, with the gold accented furniture. Truly something to behold here, people. It is a timeless classic. It will look beautiful in anyone's hand. Truly something a professional can use in any setting
Yeah.
with simple elegance. A beauty to write with, a beauty to hold, something to treasure.
Yeah, this was one that this was a simpler design, but carrying off that simple design is sometimes kind of more difficult than doing the more intricate. So we've got Sandy at 1,700. We've got Be Kind Tiger at 1,750. 1,750 is the current high bid, and we're going to wait a little bit until we get to a couple of a stall and slow down, and then I'm going to go ahead and start doing going once, going twice at some point in time. So again, the Pixie pen, hashtag Pixie, and the bidded price. So
Handmade by our
handmade
by our very own creator Rob, with a simplicity and elegance. Its lacquer finish is beauty and behold. Its reflective qualities and its gold furniture is simple and timeless, with a sort of almost muted grace in its color scheme. It's not overstated or overly loud. It is simply beautiful.
1775 from Vez.
And also
in Quebec.
knowing that every penny that you're bidding towards this is going to just do an amazing amount of good, adds to the value of the pen.
Yeah.
It's
Like I
incredible.
said, this is not a matter of you buying a pen for 1775 or 1800, whatever it is. This is a matter of you donating it, and this is the gift that I am giving you to say personally thank you from me for that donation.
Yeah.
So
this is a Generation 1 Rob pen for this charity. This will never happen again.
No, certainly nothing like it.
This is Generation 1 for this charity.
Wait, Sandy
Never
was
happen
1780.
again.
1780 is the
Yeah.
high bid. Peggy Ann, 1850. 1850 is the high bid. 1850 is the high bid for the Pixie pen. The Pixie pen. And when you do this donation, one of the rules, you got to say thank you, Pixie. One of the rules, you got to say that.
Can I just say,
1900.
it's halftime at the Michigan game, and I came on to see what all was happening over here. And one, I want to congratulate Ian on already passing his threshold. That's awesome.
I had to move the goalposts again.
Oh, you got to move the goalpost, sure. Two, I was laughing my butt off over here at Kurt doing Home Shopping Network.
Oh, it's great.
What was that? Was that muted elegance?
I'm doing my best to hype up the pen. I'm doing my
fantastic.
best.
He's been doing a great job.
I
all
really
day
enjoyed.
long.
I really enjoyed. Like, would look great in the hands of any professional or whatever. It's like, yep, you got it.
Yep.
Kurt.
Yep. He's got that. Cookie Mon Steve has the high bid right now. Cookie Mon Steve with the $1,900 bid with this lovely purple hearted pen. So it's going, and like I said, so let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop it in the chat, give people a chance. So it is what, 1900 going.
Think how wonderful this
1900.
will feel in your hand as you look at
Only
it
once.
every day that you're using this over and over again to write notes, take memos and work as you're writing this every day to use for your craft of writing, the joy of writing, the things that you can write with this, the beauty that will spurn from the tip of this pen in your hand is truly nothing else that can be experienced by anyone else, because you have a beautiful writing instrument that will inspire you and drive you. It will
However,
be something
you
you
should
can
not take
behold
this-
and love.
You should not use this pen to take notes on criminal conspiracies.
No.
I did enjoy the lawyer. I liked Rob. Let's make sure that you keep your donative transfer in full donative form. It's very, very lawyery.
Yes. Yeah. Well, even if I was auctioning it off for charity, it's still auctioning it off for charity. That's 1,900 going twice. That was announced in the chat. 1,900 going twice, and we are going to go ahead and gavel it in. So gavel sold $1,900. Thank you very much, Cookie Mon Steve, for the lovely generosity.
Yeah,
that is amazing. The Pixie
Thank
pen
you so much.
sold for $1,900. So,
oh, that's amazing. And hi, Rick. This is the first time you and me have been on stream together.
I think that's right.
Yeah, and I must say, I enjoy your wife's gardening and her everything she does around the house and everything. Just saying, but I do think we have spoken through Twitter a few times, and my admiration of you is, yeah.
That's very nice of you to say.
Yeah. Now, my streams are a bit more rowdy, but I still have you as an inspiration.
Well, thank you. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate that. Honestly, we got so many people on this stream that inspire me all the time, right? You got Rob making all this beautiful stuff that exists and got $1,900 to these kids. That's the awesomest thing ever. You got Ian spending his whole darn Saturday, a day of rest, a weekend day.
Lawyers don't get days of rest. That's not how this
No,
goes.
we don't.
No,
He chose the wrong profession for that.
On the seventh day, they can get back
and did it again.
Yeah, and we are a lot of lawyers here and everything. Forsete is the Norse god of justice and fairness, and he used his golden axe to perform justice. And when he performed with the blunt end, if you disagreed, the sharp end. This is the origin of the bang the gavel.
I don't like that. That seems rather aggressive. I don't get another chance.
Judge, jury, and executioner all in one.
I mean, that's you remember Lady Justice has scales in her hand, but what does she have in her other hand?
A sword in the other.
A sword. Yeah, it's like this is justice. You literally are the executor of your own justice in the most literal sense possible. This is where it comes from.
I get it. Yeah.
And if you get the decision with the blunt end, but if you don't, okay. You want to spend? How about did you bring your toothbrush?
Or Pixie.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
Blunt end, sharp end.
That's
the appeals process is really short in that system.
Well, because you don't have anything to appeal with. Your body has been taken from you. Let's see. All right, hang on. I gotta do this. Where was?
And I'll just say, if you want to see me in my helmet, and I want to see Ian Runkle get to $100,000. I will join him for the rest of the stream in the helmet.
There you go. Oh my, that's gonna get warm.
That does sound enticing.
What did you bet? What did you wager for that?
Now I don't know where Runkle is at the time, but if he gets to $100,000,
$100,000.
Yeah, I will wear.
We're still a ways away from that.
Yeah, but people need they need it.
Now, Ian, can you remind me, where did we finish at last year on this?
57.
57,000. So people are already just kicking butt this year. Ian, you're destroying your numbers. It's awesome.
I'm blown away, like just completely blown away.
You deserve it, my man.
Well, and it's you guys doing a ton of the lifting here. I'm just, I showed up and you guys are doing a ton of the
Ian, you have been awake. The fact that you are conscious. I know your level of ADHD.
I took an hour nap in there. It's
I know your level of ADHD. When you get tired, maintaining any semblance of focus is just bye bye birdie. Like, it's not happening. So I'm here to help. We're here to help. We're all here to help.
I'm just here to make you laugh, really. So.
Well. All right, we have our next auction item up because we have to get through the auction items. We have to get through the auction items indeed. So this is Moon and Stars. It is a felted Moon and Stars. Ian has the actual physical Moon and Stars with him presently. It's about 4 inches tall.
I will go grab it, and I think I'll. Yeah, 1 second.
This is felt work.
Have the rock been auctioned yet?
The rock was auctioned for $450. A rock was auctioned for $450. So Moon and Stars, the moon, we're going to call it the moon. Moon, hashtag moon is where you're going to begin the bidding. Hashtag moon. Let's see if we can get that up above about 300. That would be
for the
wonderful.
for the married.
That was very cheap for the rock. But
the rock for 450?
Yeah, I mean, because I had a stream for 4.5 hours and I missed it.
I know.
And
got married men in chat. Did you ever want to give your wife the moon and the stars?
Oh
now
my
is your
gosh.
You now have the opportunity to fulfill that pledge by giving her this beautiful felted Moon and Stars ensemble with crescent moon and 5 beautiful stars arranged in yellow on a blue field. It can be hung in your wall as a wonderful gift to your wife and beloved.
You got the wrong audience. Let me rephrase this. Ladies in chat, are you disappointed that your man has not given you the moon? Would you like to snub them and say, you didn't give me the moon, I had to go and buy it for myself, and I donated to a hospital to get it? If you have not received the moon and stars from your man, you can buy it yourself and rub it in his face for the entire year until your next birthday or anniversary.
Yes. So and yes, you can buy it for your significant other to fulfill your pledge, or you can buy it against your significant other out of spite. Either way, these are options that are available to you.
There we go. Equal opportunity gifting here. So we're at moon for 105, moon for 105. So we have 105. Can we get to 110? What about 120? I'd love to see 120, says the family law attorney. Yes, indeed. I do understand that. But I also know the demographics that there are generally far more ladies in the chat than there are gentlemen. And
this waxing crescent moon is
that what this is? It's a waxing crescent.
I believe it is, isn't it right? Waxing from that side.
How do we know it's waxing and not Wayne?
Yeah,
because it would be the other way around.
Love your pitch, half the people love mine.
We got it right. This crescent moon on this beautiful blue field will remind you of those ocean strolls, those beautiful walks on the beach when you were first falling in love, as you looked in the stars, but yet there was not a single star in your eye but your beloved. But this will remind you of that beautiful walk.
Kurt, do you have a book of poems that you've written that you're keeping secret from everybody?
No,
I sense the flowery language.
No, I just know how purple prose works.
Now, what's the origin of this piece? I don't.
So Marmar, one of the individuals from the chat, Marmar, it took up felting and she felts. So this is a felted piece. So this is a bunch of felt that quite literally is you use a pin and you compress the felt down into itself and you create a statue. So it's essentially sculpting, but with felt. It's a really, really, really cool technique. We have $200 as the bid right now. I see that Joe Neerman is here. Joe Neerman, would you like to take over the bid because you can speak faster than I can? We're at 200. Can you get us to 205, 210, 220?
We got 200 over here, 200 here, 200 over here for this beautiful felt patch. 200 for this beautiful felt patch. 200. Do I see 205? Do I see 205? We're looking for 205. This is a one-of-a-kind piece for $200. It's right now going away for. I mean, it's all going straight to charity.
You could dress yourself in robes and wear this as a medallion.
You could you could look like Lunar Lovegood's dad. You could do whatever it is you Xenophilius Lovegood. You can go out there.
Do you have the werewolf problem? This will help solve that problem.
All right, I've got 200 going once. 200 going once.
That's a pop reference. I didn't expect that to just be pulled out.
I've got 200 going twice, 200 going twice, 200 going twice, 200 going twice, 200 going twice. We have 200 going twice.
This is
If you want it for
product.
more than 200, if you want to give it away for 200,
rated product, people,
you can give it away for 200. Okay, and we've got Gavel and sold indeed. We have a sale of the lovely Moon and Stars to Amy L 2022. Amy L, if you would be so kind as to make that donation to the Salary Children's Hospital via the link at the top of the chat, and then kindly email me at lawandlumber@gmail.com with the address where this beautiful Moon and Stars can be mailed to you.
Nice.
I've been practicing on that tone. I don't know. It feels natural.
It was good. It was good. It was really.
I'm going to have to run off because it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning and I need a wig.
I just want to say before you dart off, I want to tell you, Pixie, you are a remarkable inspiration to countless people. Myself, I proudly count myself among them. I mean, just your strength and the beauty of how you approach life and the world, and how you are able to just keep trudging through with like just a healthy attitude is just something that everyone should draw inspiration from. And I want to thank you for your remarkable strength of character and who you are as a person. You're amazing. So I just want to say that to you.
Thank you all. Honestly, thank you all for everything. And it just, from Corey as well, wherever he is, floating around saying balls and everything and getting his willy out. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pixie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.
And don't forget to go to her channel, The Crap Goth, and subscribe.
Please do.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Show some love.
Yeah. She didn't shout herself out, so we're going to do it for her. Go to The Crap Goth. Subscribe.
Yeah.
Super
easy. You go to The Crap Goth immediately.
Yeah. What I need every single one of you guys to do right now is open a new tab.
Nicholas, how does yours have the same markings that mine does?
Subscribe.
Nobody told me I was supposed to bring a hand axe.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Twinsies.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now we're having an axe show off. Is that what we're doing? Okay.
I've got two.
Well,
of course
I'm sure there's an axe in the garage somewhere if I go downstairs.
I also have the helmet. Just saying. And
Are we Nicholas, you want to go there? Do you really want to go there?
What do you got against
the helmet?
Go there? What do you have against my helmet? What do you have against my helmet?
Got a lion head, bro.
Okay, we're doing this now.
Yep.
It's costume time.
I got a lion head.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Take on a helmet is one thing, but my lion head that's all the courage I need.
Are we your pride?
Yes, Kurt, you are my pride.
Okay.
See how I did? Look at that. See, that's how you bait them. That's how you convince them to do the thing without actually telling them they have to do it. Boom, and the headlet's on. We win. Yes.
Hey.
Lovely. And Ian has his shaving sword. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Wow. Ian over here doing his best Highlander impression right now.
Joe. Would it be the hat that you're wearing?
I don't know if someone would want to.
Ian with that shirt and that sword looks seriously like he's out of an 80s movie. He's about to approach me in an alleyway and try to claim my soul or something.
He should be saying, I came here to chew gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of gum.
We've got let's go. We've got another smaller item, bracelets. So bracelets, and then while Joe's considering whether he has that hat to auction or something else,
look, I was talking in private chat. I mentioned that I'd be happy to auction off an NYPD hat that I would sign or whatever. So if you think people would be more interested in one of my worn hats Which
No,
to
I think
me-
a fresh hat is probably safer.
I think that I don't look at myself like I'm some baseball player. It's like I wore this on this stream. Like I don't think that's
I want some of that Joe DNA in my life.
I was going to say somebody's going to buy it and then leave it at a crime scene.
Someone has. I have not even displayed the item yet, and someone has jumped the gun with a bracelet bid for 115.
Nice.
So
These are three
bracelets for
bracelets.
115, bracelets for 125. So we're
Look
already
at
at
those.
125 for a set of bracelets. Wait,
A
is it
three-
at
a
200? Did I
three-part-
miss a bid?
A 3-part set. This is a bracelet in 3 sets. We got a beautiful metallic bracelet full of metal beads in a beautiful orientation reflecting their
Bracelets at
brass
150.
color. We got a nice, what is this, rope? Purple cotton, maybe?
So, gee, what does it say? So, what does it say? It says Law and Lumber.
And then we got truly the greatest in white, Law and Lumber with the accents in gold on white. These 3 bracelets are something truly to behold.
Yep. So bracelets right now, the high bid, I think I've got, nope, we got 200. 200 is the high bid. Cast the Sass with $200 for the bracelets, $200 for the bracelets.
Those are very
I feel like no bid less than $300 because there's 3 of them.
I don't know. I mean, the bracelets they've been a hot item. They've been a hot item all day long.
Now, I have to ask, Scott, I'm told you love pickles.
I do. I've got a soft spot in my stomach where they belong. So.
Well, did you know that my pickle glows in the dark?
Well, somebody sent me this dill pickle hot sauce.
This
Wow.
one I can't
on the spicy level, where does that come in? I mean, I realize you've got a broken meter when it comes to hot.
They've got it.
Bracelet 250.
They've got it at 4 out of 10. I think it's quite tolerable.
215. Bracelets at 250. Bracelets are at 250. Bracelets are at $250.
I thought I saw
250. I'm trying to find. So I've got the.
Oh no, we have got Kathy at 350. Never mind.
350, 350 for the bracelets, 350 for the bracelets, 350 for the bracelets. Set of 3 bracelets. 350.
Wow.
350.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have 3 bracelets. That's 2 for you to enjoy and 1 for a close friend. And what better way to spread the message of Law and Lumber but then by gifting that Law and Lumber badge to someone else? What better way to tell them to like, comment, subscribe? What is
I did not make
it's Law and
these.
Lumber.
We got bracelets 370, 370.
Oh,
370 for the bracelets, $370 for the bracelets. This is a donation to charity for which you receive a gift of these bracelets. So 370 for the bracelets, 370 for the bracelets. I love that Hogue is laughing at my constant.
I just feel like legal disclaimer.
Look
great, isn't it?
Look at these white letters. Look at these white with the,
I just have some notion of some IRS auditor watching this stream in the top of 2024.
Just going, you clever SOB. So we are at 380. 380 is the high bid for the bracelets, 380 for the high bracelets. Bracelets at 400 for the bracelets. The bracelets are about to go for $400. $400 is at the high bid. Is at the high bid. Are we going to let these go away for $400? Are we going to go to 410? Are we going to go to 420? I don't know. 400 is the high bid at the moment. $400
is a bargain.
It's a bargain for these bracelets. We have 3 bracelets. That exactly 3 bracelets. 400 is the high bid. 400.
You're not going to find anything
wide.
like this at one of your simple shops that you might go into. These are
Probably not. No, 400. So we're going to go ahead and do. We're going to do 400 going once. 400 going once. 400 going once. It is going one time. So we've got 400 is the high bid. These are 7 inches in circumference. 400 is the high bid. 400 is the high bid.
They are bracelets set in 7-inch circumference, made with double strand stretchy elastic. They are beautiful bands that can fit and accommodate anyone's style, whether you're going out for a simple night on the town or for an elegant reception. These truly will be the talk of any town you enter and will be coveted by everyone who sees them.
There we go. We're up to 405, 405, 405. 405 is a new bid. 405 is a new bid. We have 405, 405, 405. It's going to be a little bit quicker now, a little quicker because we went $5 up, $5 up. We're going to go 405, 405 going once, 405 going once, 405 going once. Do we see 410? Do we see 410? Do we see 410? Do we see 410? Can we get 410? Can we get 420? 410, 410, 410, anywhere 410. No 410, no 410. So 405 going twice, 405 going twice, 405 going twice, 405 going twice. 405 is top bid, top bid, top bid. 405 is there 410? There's no 410, no 410 on the table. 405, no 45. 405, 405. Last one, gavel, and sold.
Oh, someone said 420 right before.
Wait, no. I didn't hit the button. Didn't hit the button. If it didn't hit the button, it didn't happen.
Ooh,
Didn't hit the button, it didn't
420.
happen. Bracelets, 420.
Win patch came in.
420,
Good
420 at the bar.
Oh.
420 at 420 right there. 420, 420.
See, guys,
Yeah,
you
420
can't play. You can't play with the auctioneer. You might miss it. That was a really close one on the wire,
That's
man.
the reason why.
That was right on the razor's edge. 1 second later, and you would have missed that
on the
opportunity.
gavel strike in chat. So 420 is the high bid. 420 is the high bid. 420 is the high bid. We have 420. Can we get 425? Can we get 430? I'd love to see 430. Do we have 430? We have 420 on the table. 420, 420, 420 on the table. 420 on the table. We're gonna go ahead and do 420. 420 going once. 420 going once. 420 going once. 420 going once in the chat. 420 going once. I don't see four. Oh, I see 425. 425. Do I see 425?
Or Gwen
Nope.
by member.
It was Gwen. It was Gwen with 425.
Wow.
Ladies and
You know
gentlemen,
how much energy it takes to call it out that fast? I have a new respect for these auctioneers, man. This is 440. 440, 440 is the new bid.
Rob, I imagine you making a motion in court using the same speed of speaking.
I will not lie. I get told by judges to slow down all the time because when I get nervous, I speak really fast. So judges tell me to slow down. So 440 is a high bid. 440 is a high bid. 440. We have 440 on the table. So we're gonna go ahead. We go ahead. We have 440. Can we have 450? 450 would be great. 450 would be great. 450 would be great. 450 going once. 440 going once. 440 going once. 440 going once. We get 450. We get 450. Do we want 450? I don't know. Is it 440? We let it go for 440? We're gonna go 440 going twice. 440 going twice. Oh my gosh, Gwyn and Bly with a 450. 450 is the actual new high bid. So 450. 450.
450.
You can't let these go for 450, people. This is just too much quality. These 7-inch bracelets in the elastic stretchy style with beautiful styles. One in white, one in red.
We've got
bathed in good karma. They're bathed in good karma. That's what they are. And you
got 450 going once, 450 going once, 450 going once, 450 going once, 450 going twice, 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 450 going twice. Sold. 450 is sold to Gwyn. So Gwyn, thank you. Thank you for the very generous
and folks
donation.
in chat. I do want to say I'm looking at it at the same time as everybody else. There is a delay between the YouTube chat and the StreamYard. We're looking at the StreamYard. So I think what might be easiest is if you don't all just say that there's another number early, because that tends to cover up where the hashtag number is. And Rob will get to it.
I will.
You know what you could do, by the way? Maybe you can pop out the chat and put it. If you're sharing a second screen, Ian, you could pop out the chat and have the live chat running next to it, so people can see that.
It won't matter because there's still a stream delay between us and
it's still a stream delay.
Yeah.
It is. This is kind of the best mechanism we've found is that when I say going once, I say it in the chat. So when you see it in the chat, that's the going once. So the people who are reading the chat, that's when they see it. So the next item up for auction, we're going to go to one of the pens, and then we're going to go to Ian's journal, and then we're going to finish the pen.
I got to go get the journal then. One second.
What is this?
So this pen is up for auction right now. I don't know what to call this damn thing. What do I call him?
Elegant?
I don't know. I've called him Fat Boy. He's got that little bulbous bottom.
Woodsy treat.
I don't know. What do we call him? So this is a blank that I made. So that the epoxy that was used, the resin that was used to carve and cut this pen is one that I made. So this was custom made through and through. Let's call him Bubbles. We'll call him Bubbles because he's got the little bulbous base. So Bubbles is the actual hashtag. Bubbles is the hashtag. Bubbles. What do we have?
What
as
resin?
An opening wager for Bubbles?
What is this? Do you know?
What?
Hey, Rob, I sent you a text, by the way.
It's actually, so this is a resin pour. So this is straight epoxy.
Okay.
It's a resin pour. So we have Bubbles 200 is the opening bid. Thank you, Scott. I heard you. So Bubbles, we've got 200. That's the opening bid.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think you can see a truly great
Bubbles
quality.
250.
This resin
Bubbles
pen
1,000.
died-
Bubbles
died
1,000.
in-
Bubbles 1,000. So we're up to $1,000 for Bubbles.
This resin pen dyed in a beautiful reddish color with gold accents and the same Celtic band in the middle that we've seen before. Truly represents the simplicity and beauty. It's something to behold. Its resin quality will last for ages and ages through
Bubbles
many
11,
different
10,
environments.
Bubbles
The
1,100.
contours,
1,100.
the contours of the pen make it so comfortable to hold and write with. I mean,
Yes, for
honestly,
sure.
this is one of
It'll
my
feel great
favorite
in hand.
grip wise because it actually. So this one, Renee, technically speaking, I want you to do hashtag Bubbles and then that so I can tell it's a bid, but I'm going to count this until someone says that you're not doing that. So 1,500 is the high bid. This is not wood. This is resin. This is poured resin. So this is poured resin. It's then put into a pressure pot. There we go. Proper bid. Pressure pot for 72 hours. And then I throw it onto the lathe and then cut it to shape and then fit it to the pen. That's what it is. So we've got 1,500 is the high bid. 1,500 is the high bid on Bubbles, the pen. Bubbles, the pen. Where were we?
Being made out of resin will make it particularly durable. It means it can stand up to punishment throughout the ages. Beautiful
does.
reddish color.
It's
beauty on the eye.
It really is. It's great. It's I like working with this material. That's a pain in the ass to work with because it chips
Laurie
away
for 1,600.
and it shreds. It chips away and shreds. So it's a pain in the ass to work with, but you can polish it up pretty well. So Bubbles, the pen. Bubbles, the pen. We have 1,600. 1,600 is the high bid on Bubbles, the pen.
Susan, I see you got to go higher. You want to go 1,620?
Susan's been bidding a lot today. Susan's been
Renee
doing really
goes
well.
1,700.
Renee was 1,700. Renee was 1,700. 1,700.
That is a really beautiful pen.
Yeah,
it's real elegance to it.
Yeah, 1,700. 1,700. Joe, you missed it. I auctioned off the outro pen today. The outro pen, the colored pencil pen, went for 4,700.
Wow.
Oh man.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a beauty.
So we have 17. Oh, that counts. That is a valid. We have said $5 increments. That counts. Trigger, Happy Eve, 1,705 is the high bid. 1,705 is the high bid.
I'm gonna
So we
make
have
you
said
say Eevee though. That's a Pokemon.
Eevee. Trigger, Happy Eevee is 1,705. 1,705 is the high bid.
This pen can be used to take notes in class. And just think, as you're sitting in class, taking notes with this elegant pen, how other people with their cheap picks will look at you longingly and wonder
I misheard
what
that
the
initially.
If
What?
you
What'd I say?
are a student,
Enunciation is very important.
What'd I say?
if you're a student
I'm not
and you're
sure.
paying $1,700 on a pen,
More
I would
power to
kinda
your
suggest-
summer
They're
internship.
busting my balls as I'm trying to sell the pen.
I get it. I get it. So we got Renee with 1,800. So I saw Renee with 1,800. 1,800 is the high bid at the moment. 1,800 is the high bid.
Renee,
at the moment.
1,900.
To
Renee,
be clear, though,
1,900 is
Rob
the
was
high bid.
joking about it. You're not spending this money on the pen. You're donating it.
That's
and also
true. I was
receiving a
lying.
pen.
I was not telling the truth. You're not buying the pen. You are donating and being gifted the pen privately by me.
Yeah, Bic. Bic was the name of the pen.
Yeah,
All right. 1,900 is the high bid. 1,900 is the high bid. 1,900 the high bid. 1,900 the high bid. We got 1,900, 1,900, 1,900. Are we going any higher than 1,900? Is 1,900 the high bid? So we got 19. Yep, bar exam. 1,900 going once. So 1,900 going once in the chat. 1,900 going once in the chat. 1,900 going once in the chat. So we've got 1,900 as the high bid. Make sure I don't see anything else. I feel like Renee outbid herself. Oh, nope. 1,925. And then Renee comes in with a $2,000 even. $2,000 is the high bid. 2,000 is the high bid. This pen has the cross pen insert, so it is replaceable. So
other people will have their limp Bic, but you'll have a stiff Bic because it's made of resin.
Rob, is it an easy process to replace them?
Yes, watch. It's very easy. So you just pop the cap off, and then the cap, just unscrew the pen. Boom. New ink cartridge.
Live
goes right in.
demonstration.
Yeah.
I
And
never
it's
know
important-
because you
it's
makers
important to
say
wash your
things are
Bic.
easy, and I never know.
I mean, I know I get to make stuff all the time. Making stuff is my favorite thing to do. So 2,000 is the high bid. 2,000 is the high bid. We've got 2,000. 2,000 is the high bid. Let's see. 2,000. 2,000. We're gonna go 2,000 going once. 2,000 going once. The chat. 2,000 going once. The chat. 2,000. Much appreciated. 2,000 going once in the chat. And I am blurry. Look at that. We're gonna go zoom in. Find me camera. Thank you. 2,000 going once. 2,000 going once. We got Bubbles with 2,005. Lynn Patch is now the high bid. $2,005. $2,005. 2,005. $2,005. Well, Renee just said bet. $2,500.
$2,500.
Whoa.
Yeah, hello.
That
$2,500
$100,000 total is
is bet.
more likely with every passing moment, Runkle.
Wow.
$2,500 is a bet. $2,500 is a bet. $2,500 for a pen made by me in the last year. I've auctioned off. I do not sell these pens. I do not sell these pens. I have not sold a single pen. Pens are either given away gifts to friends or given away in the context of charitable giving. So I do not sell these pens. There is no other place to find these pens.
Yeah.
So
there is no
I either-
Etsy shop for his pens. It's
I
here
don't
and
do
ever.
it. Yep. So
wow.
Renee Bubbles 2,500. Yeah, I see Renee saying, "Don't F with my pen." Okay, all right, Renee, I'll take that message. So we're gonna go ahead and say Renee 2,500 going once. We're gonna go ahead and do this 2,500 going twice. A little bit of delay, and gavel sold. Renee
Sold it. 2,500 to
Renee, you put it down. You were like, do not touch my pen. Do not touch my pen.
Hands off the pen.
Congratulations, Renee.
Away
That's awesome.
from the pen.
$2,500. $2,500. 95304.
Well done, Renee.
Renee, go ahead, make that donation. And when you do, send me an email. If you wouldn't mind screenshotting the donation and then just giving me the address where I can mail this lovely pen that you have so graciously donated.
And Renee, it also looks like I'm just trying to track here. I think Renee may have accidentally got put into timeout by a misclick. So I'm just trying to fix that.
Oh no, we timed. I'm not sure you can fix it, to be honest.
Renee, you did not.
No good deed goes unpunished.
You know what happens? That happens more than you think.
Yeah,
You
it
go
does.
to
Because
highlight.
when you highlight something, there's a button right there saying mute them and or to silence them and basically put them on a timeout. And so many times I'm like, oh, let me quick click this off to highlight it, and it's this guy who just donated $50 super chat, and you're like, oh, good, I just put him in a timeout. It makes me feel like dog.
Well, we'll see you in 500 seconds.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you back,
There's
Renee.
no
And when
undoing
Renee
for
comes
a timeout either.
When Renee comes back in the chat, we need to make sure that we're locating that particular chat. So I was going to get to Ian Runkle's leather
Renee,
journal.
We're so very sorry,
but
we
in the
didn't
interim,
mean to time you out. Oh, Renee, we're so very
before I could get
sorry.
to that, a gentleman that had joined the stream. A gentleman joining the stream decided that it was going to be very kind of him to donate a certain item for auction.
Ooh.
So the Recovery Addict has very kindly donated one of his hoodies to be auctioned. So Recovery Addict, this one you can go ahead and hashtag recovery, hashtag recovery, hashtag recovery. Hashtag recovery is going to get you this hoodie. Hashtag recovery. What can we go ahead and donate, and then receive the lovely gift of donating for that particular donation. So hashtag recovery addict, and it's hashtag seat. Take a seat in the jury and watch the show and the episode that we have going on today. So let's go ahead and see, are we going to go ahead and donate and receive this lovely lovely sweatshirt. So we have recovery for 100, recovery for 150. 150 is the high bet. 150 is the high wager. Recovery for 200. $200. $200 is high. Actually, Auntie Candy was the one that said it first. So we have recovery at 200. Auntie Candy has the high bid. Auntie Candy has the high bid. $200 the high bid. 200. 500 is the high bid. 500 is the high bid. Lori Webster with $500. $500 for recovery addict sweatshirt. 500. Do I hear 510? Do I hear 520? 500 is the high bid. 500 for recovery addict. $500. $500 gets you this lovely sweatshirt. It is white. It might stain. We don't know, but there's Scotch Brite for that and Scotch Guard. So $500 for this lovely sweatshirt. Lovely sweatshirt. I'm pretty sure Scott will probably sign the hood of it.
We can get it in any size.
Any size you want. You hear that? Any size that you would like. Any size that you would like. Scott's going to go ahead and give you that.
Any size below tent.
Lovely hoodie.
Circus tent is currently out of stock, but everything else we've got.
Yeah, I said Scotch Brite instead of Scotch Guard. That was my fault. You can use Scotch tape too. That's another thing you can use
wear
to try
it
and
for me
prevent it from
first
getting stained.
so it can smell like Recovery Addict?
I'm not sure if that would raise or lower the value.
All right, so we've got Recovery Addict, the Recovery Addict sweatshirt.
Does it come with a specialized sound clip of your voice?
I would be willing to record an answering machine message for the winning bidder.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Wait,
so
Scott,
you get
Scott,
see
you wanna get
see
this
what I'm
little bit?
doing? I'm adding value. I'm
You are.
adding value.
You
Now you
really
get a hoodie and an answering machine message.
I
You're
feel
welcome.
like I need to up my game to keep up with you, Kurt. You are adding value. You really are.
I will say I have limits on what I can say. So, I mean, I'll work with a script and I can help you with that. But there are some words that I won't record my voice saying.
Standard, normal answering machine message.
My
like
curiosity,
like a normal one.
Family friendly in that
my
ballpark.
curiosity
I can
is
help
that I have books that are technically family friendly, but have a lot of innuendo read into them. Would you be willing to read some of these scripts?
Like what?
We've got Come Swing With Us, Peter Pitched the Tent, D's Big Nuts, Spank the Monkey Lends a Hand, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle, Biff's Blue Balls, Hung Like a Horse, Want a Bone.
The
Rob, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't quite
breaking
hear.
up there. I'm breaking up. You can't hear me.
You're going through a tunnel.
Oh,
Ladies and
Somebody sent me
gentlemen,
this one as well.
ladies and
500.
gentlemen, not only do you get this wonderfully cozy and well-adorned Recovery Addict hoodie that will remind you of the man who brings you that dulcet tones, but you will have the dulcet tones themselves as your answering machine message. What could be better than to hear that on your recording machine every time? Where can I get it? You can't.
We're not going to impose something on Scott he's not comfortable with. So he will send you a personal thank you, which he said he will do. He will send you a personal thank you, but that's it.
I'll record an answer machine message for them 100%.
Oh,
I've
that's
got all the equipment
fantastic.
to do that. I'll add that in.
So we have 550 is the high bid. 550 is the high bid. 550 is our high bid so far. I'm scrolling and scrolling to see if I have a higher bid than 550. I have 550. 550 is the high bid. 550. Do I hear 560? Do I hear 560? I don't hear 560. Do I hear 560? 550 going once. Okay, 550 going once, 550 going once. So I have 560, 560, 560, 560. No 560, 575, 575, 575. No 575, 550 going twice, 550 going twice. 550 going twice, 550 going twice, 550 going twice, 550 going twice, 550 going twice. Avel sold.
See, that's a good deal, man.
$550. $550.
Thank you, Jennifer. I will need the size you want. Obviously, the address. Rob, can I run that through you like we've done?
Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Please email Jennifer. Go ahead and make that donation directly using the link.
So we can do the recording for the voicemail.
Use the link in the chat above. Use that link in the chat above, and then I will get you connected with Scott so that he can make that recording for you. Okay, so I need a moment. Let me pull this chat down off the screen. Talk about
Recovery Addict.
Auctioneer will be back in 1 minute.
Will you say you're proud of me?
Kurt, I am so proud of you. Who was that? You, Kurt?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Although
Kurt, I will tell you that you've spent way too much time watching QVC.
Okay.
But sometimes in those hotel rooms, that's the only channel that comes in clearly. So I feel your pain. I've been there. But you've got a gift and a talent.
Although you do look like you're coming in from like now we've got our witness calling in from an undisclosed location.
Oh.
I like being in the big black void. It makes me feel safe.
If the winner of the hoodie wants it signed, I can do that. It just will delay it a little bit, but I could sign it if you want. Not that will also lower the value, but if you
Okay, auctioneer of the evening is back. Auctioneer of the evening is back. Joe, have you given any thought to anything that we had discussed previously?
Oh, yeah. I mean, as far as I'll tell you know what I'll offer up both. You can separate together.
So here's what we're gonna do. I'll
have one game worn and one new. Which
nope.
We
are just gonna do a brand new hat. That's what we're gonna do. Brand new hat, identical to the one he's wearing on his head, because some of y'all be creepy. So we're not gonna let people are like, give your hat. No, there's sweat in here. No, that goes on my head. That stays on my head. Joe's gonna give you a brand new hat. He's gonna autograph it. Joe Neerman. Good logic.
Yeah,
I think you can say both. Both.
Yeah, I'll do both. Yeah.
Good logic. So we've got NYPD, hashtag NYPD.
On the bill, right? On the bill is where you would sign a hat, right?
On the bill, right there. Hashtag NYPD. That is the auctioned item. Joe Neerman, a signed, autographed NYPD hat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not calling the entire chat creepy. Someone asked me to auction a lock of my hair. So
Rob's just suggesting.
Wow. I already have a lock of Rob's hair.
So we have So we have a hat. We have a hat 100. Mary Coppola hat $100. We have 150. Do we have 150? Can we get 150? 150. A signed Joe Neerman. Joe Neerman NYPD hat signed, and I will make sure that he used the appropriate color so that you can see the color of his signature. $250 from Susan Faria. $250 for the NYPD hat. NYPD $250 is the highest that we have so far. $250 Susan Faria. $250 Susan Faria. Susan Faria is the highest bid. So $250. Can we get to $300? I think $300 is worth it. If Joe Neerman is taking a hat, buying a new hat, we have $275 from Cass's ass. But if Joe Neerman is taking a hat and buying this hat, and if he is bestowed $300 from Aaron Hack, if he's bestowed with a pen that would allow him to write his name, sign his name in perhaps a contrasting color,
a silver Sharpie, maybe
marker, a silver Sharpie that would say Joe Neerman and good logic,
aka good logic.
He could even say good evening on the underside of the hat brim.
Yes, I'll throw in a good evening.
So,
and also maybe a hashtag Epstein didn't kill himself.
So,
Joe may not know, when I open my podcast with good evening, everybody. Welcome to Viewers Discretion. I'm your host, Joe Neerman, aka Good Logic. It's like that's my
there you go. So Joe Neerman
hat that I wear every night.
Joe Neerman hat, NYPD. We have 300 is the highest bid. 300 is what we've got right now. 300 is what we have right now. 300 is the high bid. 300. Can we get 350? Can we get 350? Do we have 350 in us? Do we not? I'm not sure that we do. Are you gonna let this part without giving a chance above $300? Nope. You don't let go. You don't let go for 300. 300.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is coming from New York's own Good Logic.
Oh, Diane Kelly snuck in as I was transitioning between the tabs, because that's how life works. Diane Kelly, 325. 325 is the high bid. 325 is the high bid. 325. 325. Can we get 350? 350. Can we do 350? 325. We gonna let it go? Is it gonna go? 325. 325. I don't think so. 350. Can we get 350? Oh my gosh, 350. Can we do it? I've never talked this fast in my life. Oh my God, I think we got 350. We've got 350. 350 is right there at the line. So Tiamo Lisa, $350 for a signed Joe Neerman hat. $350 for a signed Joe Neerman hat. 350. We have 350. Oh yes, KRH. I agree with you. Rob talking over everyone stresses me out too, but I gotta get this bid. I gotta get this done.
This is a wonderfully adorned New York PD hat by none other than the one and the only, the classic Good Logic Joe Neerman, New York's own, from his hands to yours with his signature and blessing. It was something that you can wear every day and know that you're under his gayful eyes.
Oh, I don't know if that's intimidating or comforting. I feel a little bit of both, to be honest, if I'm being sincere. So we got 350 as a high bid. 350.
Officially blessed by Joe Neerman.
Officially blessed by Joe Neerman. 350 going once.
I think Diane had a bid in there.
Did we have a bid in there for 400? Did I miss it?
What's this saying? Yeah, Diane Kiley, 400.
There we go. See, Diana, good. 400. 400 is the high bid. 400 is the high bid. 400 is the high bid. High bid for 400. High bid for 400. High bid for 400. Are we going above? Are we going above? We gonna stay there? Is that where we're gonna let it go at? You gonna let it go for 400? Really? 400? This is Joe Neerman. 400. 400. Going once.
Come on, folks. This thing is worth more than the Rock. You got to bid.
Yeah, Joe, you will.
It will block the sun from your eyes, and if you're in New York, it may allow you to ride the subway in peace because people might think
a rock was auctioned off. A rock this big was auctioned off for $450.
Man,
now.
Man, I'm gonna have to bid $450 on the hat.
That particular rock was used in a video. That was, and honestly, the rock ended up getting a little bit of a traction. It was called The Rock, and then it was This Rock, and then we called it Dwayne. And then Kurt convinced us that it told the weather because if it's wet, it's raining. If it's dry, it's sunny. So 400. Are we gonna let the hat part for $400? $400. $400 going.
Throw in a rock
twice. 400 going twice. 400 going twice. Gavel and sold. Gavel and sold. Gavel and sold. Diane.
So how do I get her?
So Diane, what I would like for you to do, please, if you would not mind, is make that donation, screenshot the donation itself, and then email me, lawandlumber@gmail.com, with the address to which you would like this hat sent. I will get the contact information of Joe Neerman, and he will make sure that that hat ends up in your hands.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And if you have any special requests as to what you want me to write on there, please feel free, and I'll happily oblige.
Yep. Niklas, I saw his note, and I was going to say.
Yeah, there was a 500 bid that came in a little late. So.
It came in late. I have to be able to end it.
You have to be able to end it.
Guys,
you have to close it.
All right, so go ahead, Scott.
Hey, I was just gonna say I've got to bail out. Ian, Rob, Rick, Nick was here a minute ago. Kurt, Joe, this is amazing to be here on the screen with you guys when you're doing this amazing work is amazing. I'm honored to be here. This community is doing something that's just incredible, and it makes my eyes really sweaty to think about it. But thank you so much. I've got to bail out on this one.
Get on out of here with your sweaty eyes.
3 hours 45 minutes to go. I think you're going to hit it. So thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
Thank you, Scott. And thank you for all that you've been doing. It has been a pleasure meeting you in the past few weeks. So thank you.
Great meeting
Absolutely,
you, Scott. Take care, brother.
All right, Ian, you're up for the order of events. I'm going to go. So you have one that begins with a K. I have one that begins with it's a pen, and then you have your journal. Which order of events would you like to see these auctioned off in? I kind of want to end with the J, the journal.
All right, so let's do the sharp thing.
The sharp thing.
Let's.
Is the sharp thing hand ground?
The sharp thing is handmade by the guy I go to for, literally the same guy who made this.
Oh no! Okay, we're doing the pen first. We're doing the pen first. We're going to end with the sharp thing, and then we're going to end with the journal. Pen first, sharp thing, then journal. Last 3 items being auctioned this evening. The last 3 items that we have available for auction. These are handmade items that are available. Come on. Handmade items that I have up for auction because I can share the screen. I wish people in the chat knew how difficult it is to process all of these things at one time.
There's a lot.
There's some serious juggling going on, and I know I'm going to end up having to send some apologies because I suspect I've got some donated items or something that are just left forgotten, but I'm just
Yeah.
So this one is going to be called Red.
Okay.
I love red. Red is one of my favorites because of the antiqued brass as it meets that red heart. This pen is actually a pen that I used after I made it. I actually really debated keeping it just for myself because of how much I loved it. But I also thought it would, I'm going to keep
That
making
is a
pens,
beautiful pen.
and the purpose is to give them away. The purpose is to give them away and for them to find a good home. Now, that top that is the little tech monitor top, there's a second top to that, which actually squares it off and just makes it metal. Red for 1100. So
wow,
that tech top will work interactively with any of your devices. But I also have an interchangeable top that squares it off and makes it pretty and
What do you
clean.
mean it'll work with our devices? Is a smart pen?
The back end of it,
Yeah.
you can
use it like
it's
as a. Oh, okay.
as a
That's cool.
stylus.
Oh, that's cool. You can use a stylus. Okay, that's cool.
1300. 1300 is a high bid. Susan Ferry at 1300 is the high bid. 1300 is the high bid. It is a bolt action pen. So that's the mechanisms for it. It also uses the Parker style ink insert. So you've got a stylus on one end of it, Parker style ink insert. 1350 is the high bid.
Wait, no,
1350
it's
is the high
not.
bid.
What
What
no, it
type
isn't.
of
We had
wood?
this one that came in
We
first.
did? 16. Well, you have 1600 a leaf on the wind.
It was 1500 from Renee, I thought.
1600 on the bottom.
Yeah.
So the reason I like the Parker pen inserts is that they actually hold a heck of a lot more ink, and I can get more ink flow out of them. I write a lot. Trial attorneys tend to write a hell of a lot because we have like half my notepads stylus down the middle, and I just write a ton. So that's why I choose that Parker style, because I can write a lot and a lot faster. The wood that is used is actually Bolivian redwood. So Bolivian redwood is the wood that's used. So this is a exotic hardwood used. Bolivian redwood itself is the hardwood. So there's no dye, there is no stain. That is not stain. That is the actual natural color of the wood. It will not fade.
Nice.
It will not fade. Susan Ferry, 1850. 1850 is the high bid. 1850 is the high bid on this particular pen. 1850 is the high bid. Bolivian redwood is the wood. So, yep, this will not stain. It will not fade. And I'm going to send it with both the top, that's the stylus top, and then I'll send it with the, oh no, if I don't drop it, you lose it.
And Diane, thank you so much. So we've got Renee in at 2000.
Yep, 2000 for Renee. Renee at 2000.
Loves the pens.
Renee in at 2000. Renee at 2000.
This is your last chance to own a bit of Rob's woodworking
pens,
at least for
Yeah.
today. I was going to be. I was like,
I know.
how much do I lean into a euphemism here?
I know. I know.
You look.
I was like-
I had a feeling you were going to lean in pretty hard on it.
I thought about going like really wrong, and I was like, no, somebody might actually think that's what they were buying, and then we'll have a bid of like 15,000.
I love people saying, "Did Rob just drop a $2,000 pen?" This pen, I have this thing is so it's a CA glue finish. So basically, it's a plastic acrylic finish on the outside. So that thing's not going to chip or damage at all. If it ever does, I will make you a brand new one. I promise you.
You might want to put in a proviso about except in cases of like abuse.
You don't get to put it into a fire. That's kind of, you don't get to put it into a fire or drive over it with your car. But generally speaking, I love this. I put my heart and soul into these things. I have told people in the past that when I need peace, because in the practice of law, especially domestic relations litigation, there's a lot that is just not pretty. It's really difficult. It's really hard. At the end of the day, I go into the shop and I try to take control, and I try to make something out of. Rather, I try to make something pretty, try to make something beautiful, because I can't control what happens in the courtroom as much as I would like to. And even so, the outcomes that I see are not always the best, regardless of whether I win or I lose. Doesn't matter. That family law, there's no winners. So I've always strived to make something in an effort to maintain mental health, my own mental health. Leaf on the win with 2250. So when I make this stuff, a lot of it is the healing process for me. So I get to put a lot of myself into the things that I make. And that means that when I give it away, I mean, Rick has seen me make stuff in the shop. Ian has seen me make stuff in the shop. Kurt has seen me make stuff in the shop. Joe, everyone on stream has seen me in my shop. And I will tell you, when I am in that shop, that is a place where I have peace. It's a place where I have peace. And I love putting my heart into these things and sharing them. Joe has a piece that he allowed me to give away, which was a Lazy Susan that he and I made. Rick has a pen that he and I made. Kurt, I don't know that we've made anything yet. You need to come back up. You were up here for a short period of time. We got to make something together.
We haven't made anything together. You did make me the logo thing for my desk, which was very nice. But I don't have a Rob pen, I have to say.
That's true, but you do have the logo thing, which I made for you.
Yes, it was very nice.
Ian has a piece of me in my tie, and he's made stuff with me in my shop. So,
oh yes,
got 20.
I see in the private chat
bid.
one that I'm missing.
I have one of those downstairs. If you give me a minute, I can grab it. I can display it. Yeah, so 2,500 is the high bid. 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 So a lot of times I actually show, I will do videos down in the shop of me making these different items.
We did a video when we were making Lazy Susan.
Yeah, it's there. All right,
I
so
just
we
want to
get 2,500 going once.
Watching Rob make these pens is amazing, and I couldn't put it any better than he did about wanting to put something beautiful into the world. And look at the multiplying effect that it has, right? Rob makes a pen, puts something beautiful into the world. This pen is gorgeous, Rob. It's very striking. And then auctioning it off on Ian's stream to put money in the hands of kids. So, I mean, this is just the greatest stuff. I love all this, and thank you all for bidding on these gorgeous things. Thank you, Rob, for making them and donating them.
Yeah, it's I love doing it. It's one of the most fun things in the world. So, yeah, thank you, Rick. Yeah, Rick was that was fun. That was a lot of fun. You were here. We got to make a pen, and I have a picture of, and it's a picture that's never going to be seen by anyone ever, of Rick and Mrs. Hogue watching like the lathe as I'm turning a pen. So memories too. You create memories. So it's really cool. All right, so 2,500 was going once, 2,500 going once, 2,500 is about to go twice, 2,500 going twice, 2,500 going twice, and we're going to go ahead and do gavel sold. $2,500.
Congratulations.
Renee.
Mitch, can you check the private chat?
Oh, no, wait. Did that come in? Please tell me that didn't come in before I gavelled it. It did. It did. Oh.
Cutting it close on that one. Cutting it close.
2550. There are two chats between that.
It is.
I've created there's 2550 is in the chat.
It's before the gavel.
Cut it close, man. Cut it close.
Golly.
I mean, this is one thing that's great about a chat is that you don't get a race condition. It's just you beat the gavel or you didn't.
Yep, and that was why. And people that were so kind to tell me to put that in the chat, and when the chat hits, that's when it ends. 2550 is the high. 2550 is the high. 2550 is the high.
Renee went to
2,700.
Renee said, "Nope,
hands off my pen."
Not today, Satan.
Renee, don't you already
said,
have
nope.
it? Don't you already have a
Don't
pen?
do that. Don't make that remark. Don't make that remark. This isn't about get thy hands off this, Satan. Those were two generous bids.
Both are very generous.
This is awesome.
2,700 is the high bid. 2,700 is the high bid. 2,700 is the high bid. 2,700 going once. 2,700 going once. 2,700 going once. 2,700 going twice. So we got 2,700 going twice, 2,700 going twice, and we're going to go ahead and do this. Gavel and sold. And I see the chat. Renee, 2,700 is your winning bid on this particular pen. On Dear Red. So I think that I want to thank people for allowing me to contribute to this stream to the extent that I have been able to, and encouraging people to contribute, because by my count, that's 52, 7,000. It's $18,000 in pens. Yeah. Y'all are freaking amazing, and all those contributions are absolutely, all those donations are so incredible, so very, very incredible.
It feels good, man. Y'all are putting good into the world. It's awesome.
Well, we're not done. So Ian, pokey thingy next.
I think pokey thingy next. So this is a kukri, and these are wonderful tools. I've got two of them. I use them for all sorts of yard work. They are fantastic. I've taken it out camping. You can use it both to like carve things and chop lumber, like chop firewood. I've made dinner with the kukri. I've all sorts of things. Don't order this if you are in the UK. It will not make it, but it is a useful item. And yeah, it's this is also this is handmade.
If it won't make it to the UK, there's probably some other countries that won't make it to be quite honest.
This is handmade by the guy who I go to for like most of my knives. You
got a knife guy?
I got a knife and sword guy, like the guy who made the sword that I just had there. He's the guy who made the two kukris I have. The other one that I gave away, there was another one that one I think beat that out. The 750 rather. We got that. Why is that not coming
Kukri
up?
750. Kukri 750. Kukri 750 is the high bid. Kukri 750 is the high bid.
He does great work. Like these are built to be used, right? They're not ornamental. This is not like something you'd get at the mall. Like I said, I've cut down trees with mine. They're just they're a great item. So and we've got a 1,500.
There you go. 1,500.
Let me just find it on the background.
I told you it moved fast.
It does.
It told you move fast.
We appreciate your patience in chat as we're trying to manage all this and trying to deal with all the stuff. And we hope that we do it right. And we appreciate your support of the cause. There's a lot going on. I'm sure you guys can appreciate it. It's challenging.
Yep. 1,500 is the high bid. We got 1,600, 1,600. Ian, I got the chat. You can focus on talking about it. What's the kukri? Keep talking about it.
So these are Nepalese. They are sort of noted for being used by Gurkhas for everything from you know, from combat to every kind of task around. They are just an incredibly useful item. As I said, I use mine for all sorts of things. So curly maple handle. The blade is differentially tempered, so the spine is softer than the edge, which is exactly what you want. The slightly softer edge gets you a the slightly
Tiamo
soft.
Lisa, is this 1750? I'm imagining it is.
Tia Lisa 1750. Tiamo Lisa.
Yep, there it is again. 1750. You got it.
Yeah.
1750.
So
1750
they
is
are
the high bid.
It will cut.
Yeah,
unclear whether it would key it.
No,
Will
it's a
cut.
hard edge and a softer spine, and that gives you some resilience so that it doesn't.
So is that how he folds it when he metallurgy when he does it?
Yeah. I've been to his
gosh,
shop. Like I've
smelt it.
seen, he's got yeah. So
1800 is the high bid. 1800 is the high bid. 1800 is the high bid. Honestly, these, they're useful. You're gonna laugh at me. I have one of these that I use on bamboo in my backyard. Like I just annihilate bamboo in the backyard with this damn thing. It does well. It does very well. But then when I finish annihilating bamboo, I bring it inside and I put it on like the mount where it's supposed to be, where it's supposed to look pretty and stay kept.
Ian, can I ask a question?
Yes.
How do you store this?
It's got a
Tiamo Lisa
it's
for
got a sheath.
2000.
So this has been folded 10,000 times.
I don't think 10,000 times. No. It's I mean it's a
just read the chat.
It's a blade.
It's a blade. It's a blade.
This has been folded
Now,
30 million times in the
my
drop-dead
question-
forges of Mount Olympus.
One of my questions about this was your guy who makes these, he makes the blade too, right? He goes from raw steel to forging all the way through.
Yeah. He starts with, with just metal and wood, and he, all of that is from scratch.
Yep. So we got 2,000 is the high bid, 2,000 is the high bid, 2,000 is the high bid for those of you wanting a lovely forged. That is not a knife. This is a knife. If you want one of those, this lovely kukri is for sale. Does it come with a sheath too? It does. And that's
Laurie Webster for 2,100.
Now, I didn't make the sheath, but it's a very it's a practical sheath. It'll hold up. So, will the sheath have Runkle Touch DNA? Probably not, because this kukri is with my sword and knife guy, and so I will. I'll probably just have him send it to you directly.
Well, not to that person who asks if it has touch DNA on it. We might want to maybe not send the potentially lethal weapon to someone who says, does it have touch DNA on it?
Yes, this is not available to what's his name?
Brian Kohlberger.
Yeah.
We'll ask for your name and address and forward that to the authorities.
Yeah, exactly.
If your name is Kohlberger, you're not allowed to bid.
I will bid $200,000 for a knife that has touch DNA on it to just give to somebody else. No touch DNA.
Does it include your fingerprints?
God. So the high bid is $2,100 without fingerprints. We are going to make
How
sure
much
that
is
we
it
are
with
alcohol
fingerprints?
swabbing this thing like completely clean before it goes out of this shop. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Also, nobody business.
No. All right. So 2,100 is the high bid. 2,100 high bid. 2,100 is the high bid. 2,100. I'm gonna go ahead. 2,100 going once. 2,100 going one time. 2,100 going once. 2100 one time, 2100 one time, 2100 one time, 2100. No, if this goes in the dishwasher, that is nope.
Do not
nope,
put.
You do not buy this if you are planning on putting that in the dishwasher.
Do not put any sharp knives in the dishwasher because your dishwasher is abrasive and will destroy the edge of knives. You just wash it with, like, you hand wash it with a
and
cloth
water.
and water and soap.
With the
2100
blood
going
of your
twice.
enemies.
2100 going twice, 2100 going twice, 2100 going twice.
Please do not use it for any
going
murders.
twice. No, do not do that. 2100 going twice, 2100 goes twice. 2100, and we are going to go ahead and say gavel and sold. Gavel sold, gavel sold. $2,100. Lori Webster, $2,100.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, so I need to go get that other item. Give me one moment. Let me pull this off the screen because there was something that was sent that I don't have. I have a copy of downstairs.
But it doesn't have your DNA. No, it'll be sent directly from the directly from my sword and knife guy.
Personally touched by every single member of Lawsuit. Yeah.
As long as it's not my sword and knife guy. I don't have a sword guy. I don't have a castle guy. I don't have a Viking helmet guy.
I don't have a castle guy. I would love to need a castle guy, but I think you have to have more money than I do to need a castle guy. But I do have a sword guy.
Priorities.
Do many lawyers have a sword guy? I don't think so, but Ian Runkle is a very special lawyer.
The Great Dane Mom is saying, I have a knife girl. I mean, Abby Raffi is saying, wouldn't be permitted in Australia. I mean, it's a very practical knife. Does my knife guy have a website for custom orders? SGT. So
Sergeant?
Yeah, basically like Sergeant, except it's not Sergeant, it's his initials. SGT Blades. Do a Google search for him, and yep. Who's Handsome is asking, have I hit the top spot yet? And I know, and I won't, because the top spot is occupied by Wizards of the Coast, and they're at 289,572.
Wow.
Well,
that's all them though. It's Hasbro.
Yeah, of which $282,079 is Hasbro directly to them to that. So
they cheated.
Yeah, I mean, and Ultra Pro International, which I suspect is also them, donated another 7,200. So
a bunch of cheaters.
I mean, they're not cheaters per se. It's just they donated a whole bunch of money and bought the top spot. So yeah.
What is Wizards of the Coast? It's an imprint of Hasbro that makes Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering.
Why don't they just donate some cards?
I mean, that's like half a Black Lotus.
Yeah, there you go. They sell a Black Lotus every year.
I'll print my own Black Lotus.
I'm actually kind of wondering about the legalities of just like running a tournament with entirely proxied cards. So long as you took out everything that was like a trademark.
Yeah,
and you didn't use any flavor text.
I was gonna say, well, what do you think the concern would be? They can't block the game itself.
Yeah,
They'd
they can't block
try
the
to
game
bring a
itself.
copyright, copyright claim.
I suppose you could make knockoff ones that look similar but use different design elements. But the stats could be exactly the same because they can't copyright that. So they could be functionally the same.
Yes, they can't copyright that, and I agree with you, Kurt. And probably none of the stuff that's been granted for Magic should have been granted. But they have protection on like 20 health points and things like that they've enforced in court before.
Which to me seems ridiculous, but
yeah, I don't think that's going to survive. Because
I would agree with you long term, but nobody can take them to the end of the day, and so you got
Yeah.
all of these actions against companies, and so you have like all of these games have 19 health and 22 health and things like that.
This doesn't make sense.
So
I don't disagree.
My patent lawyer brain doesn't like it. It's a functional article at that point. You can't do that.
I agree. I think that there are very good arguments to be made that you shouldn't be able to copyright game design elements. But
all right. So I had to run downstairs because there was and here's the thing. I am checking my email, folks. The number of people who are makers in this community who have reached out to me in the last 6 to 8 hours with items that you would love to donate. I appreciate every single one of you. I really, really do. But I can't put it up on the screen right now. What I would say is that I very much encourage you to please next year when we line this up, we're going to give a week beforehand. We're going to put a website out for a silent auction. We're going to start prepping for this so that people can send stuff so that we can start putting it up there for silent auction.
Yeah, this was not well planned on my part because I was just like, hey, I'm going to sell a few things. And then there was a whole bunch of people going, can I donate something? And I went, I hadn't thought of that. So
I know. Yeah. And I love the fact that there are so many makers who are willing and so kind to be donating so many of their works for this benefit.
Yeah.
I wish I had a staff like 20 people right now who could pull things up. I don't.
Oh man, that would be wonderful.
It would be great.
Yeah, and
So,
also on a purely practical level, if we don't have the item in hand to give away,
it's scary.
That's
It
scary.
is.
Because now we're relying on someone else, a third party, to make delivery. If you make the donation and that item doesn't get delivered, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because we don't have the item in our control, like to actually deliver. That's scary.
That's a very, very good point. A lot of the items I'm talking about. So the pens, every pen that I've done, the pens have gone for a lot. I have these in my hand.
Yeah.
I have them right here.
Yeah.
I can vouch for Rob's pen binder.
Right.
I do have a pen binder. Yeah, I just want to be very careful. And I really, really, I thank every single one of you for reaching out and being so generous with your creative skills and what you're doing. Thank you times a million.
And to point out the obvious, this isn't necessarily a trust issue, by the way, for us, although that's part of it. But even if you have the best intentions, maybe it falls through for whatever reasons, on your end.
Your house catches fire.
Because of whatever. And now we can't make delivery. And suddenly someone's donated and we can't make delivery and they're going to be mad.
Yeah.
So how do we make that right? Right?
It's tough. I mean,
so
even in the best of circumstances, like you can't stop the post office from just going like, yeah, we're going to lose something.
It happens.
We've done that already once.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
It's not fun. All right. So make sure I've got that.
And it's and the thing that the nightmares that are in my mind, because the chat, I love you guys, but it's like you missed this bit or you missed this bit. It's tough because we're trying to do so many things. We're trying to inject energy into the bids. We're trying to keep track of the bids. Ian's trying to keep track of things on his end of who's entering, who's leaving. The chat's getting flooded with so much stuff. It's a lot. We're trying. We're doing our best.
So Rob, where were you? Rob, where were you for the last 5 minutes? Well, I know for a fact, and I have the shipping confirmation to prove it, that there is one of these miniature bench planes that is en route to Ian. So this is a miniature bench plane. Now, this is not the exact one you'll be getting. Obviously, there's wood shavings. This has been used. But this is essentially a mini bench plane. You have seen the pens on this display. This thing is this freaking big. It's awesome. It's sharp. It cuts. It's no joke. It's made by Lee Valley Veritas. So Lee Valley Veritas, this bench plane, I think, is $100 retail, something like that.
What would you say this does to the lay person, Rob? What would you use this for?
Me?
Well, not
Me?
you. You're a master woodsman. What would a person
Me?
use it for?
No, even me. It looks awesome. That's what it does. It looks awesome. Of course, I took shavings on it. Of course, I sharpened the blade to basically be a razor. But that was more just me. I honestly want to do a video of me sharpening pencils with it. Just choop, choop, choop. But it's really cool. So this one's going to be hashtag plane, PLANE, hashtag plane.
Really detailed woodwork.
And so here's the deal. If that's being shipped to Ian, I'm gonna go this far. I'll donate this one. This one right here. And I will sharpen the edge to the maximum degree of sharpness that I can get it, which is probably shave your hair sharpness. I will sharpen the edge and I will sign the box in which it is being given.
What a deal.
So
used by Law and Lumber himself and signed by him.
So yeah, so I'll get it sharpened up and I will sign the box. So Jamestown 300 is the high bid, 300 is the high bid, 300 is the high bid. So yes, I will very gladly do that.
I need to resist the urge because what is it? Final Fantasy 14 World Race just went live.
Ooh.
And they're in number 6 and I'm in number 5. So I'm resisting the urge to taunt them.
I want to go into their chat and taunt them. Hey, posers, we're beating you.
So we have plane 500. Plane 500 is the bid. Plane 500 is the bid. Plane 500 is the bid. Plane 500. Plane 500.
It is
You'd
a
be
mini.
nice to the wonderful Final Fantasy fans of Eorzea.
Maybe you could use it as a garlic slicer. I don't know.
So should I put up just here to say you guys should donate more money? You're being beaten by a guy with no profile picture?
Yeah, that works. I like it.
All right, so I had to run downstairs and grab the plane. Plane 550 is the bid so that people can see what I'm talking about. Hang on, let me do this for a second. So that this
there you go.
This is the plane. This is the actual plane. I wonder if I still have this thing sharpened up enough to cut paper. I don't know if I do. It's like kind of. Oh, it's a little sliver.
It slices, it dices, it julienne fries.
It does. It does fantastic work. Where is it? Come on.
It's even sharper than our other Ginsus.
I mean, there's wood shavings on it. So, yeah. So, plain 550. It's a 550. It's the high bid. I'm going to sharpen this bad boy up. So, we're going to get it to about as sharp as to a razor as I can get it. So, that's what we're going to do. I'm missing a lot of chat right now because I'm trying to catch up. Okay. Plain.
You could use it for a large game of Monopoly as a token.
So when I say this thing is freaking awesome, okay, so this thing, when I say it's awesome, I tell you it's a hand plane.
Don't cut open your hand on stream, Rob.
It's a legit, like this is a legit assembled freaking bevel up hand plane. This is, it is ridiculous. Someone sent this to me, and immediately, of course, I went and goes, oh, I need to sharpen this thing. This needs to be the sharpest thing in my shop. And then I proceeded to use it, and it became not the sharpest thing in my shop. So I have to sharpen it again.
Someone's asked, did you peel cucumbers with it? I suppose.
I guess. I mean, if you want to get interesting with how you use a hand plane, I've never tried that before. I mean,
a vegetable peeler probably work better, but sure.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Why not? You know what? You want to do that? Cool. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how do I get this locked down. I lock down this way. You go this way. So, what's the high bid? Someone else has to tell me because I'm looking down at this damn thing.
Oh no, my focus is.
You guys are killing me right now. Killing me right now. If you want, it will shave legs. You're just gonna have to take a lot of passes. I saw it to comment in the chat. It will shave legs. So let's see. Right now, I'm going to say high bid is at the 550. High bid's at 550. 550 is the high bid. 550 is the high bid. So 550. I'm going to have to do some work on this damn thing. So
it's usable by the little miniature house elves in their workshops.
You know what's funny?
Maybe.
What if I shipped this with a bunch of colored pencils that I sharpened with it?
There you go. Boom.
So this pen will be shipped with the colored pencils that I sharpen with it. I will sharpen colored pencils with the damn plane, and we'll ship it that way because that just makes sense.
Could you shave several pieces of wood and then put them one on top of each other and ship that?
Possibly. I wouldn't want to.
He's asking for a stack. Don't fall for this, Rob.
I'm too gullible at this point in time at night. You know that, Ian, or you know that, Rick. I am way too gullible at this point in time at night.
He has promised us. He has promised us a wood stack.
I will
from the plane.
I will fall.
I might have
just
tricked him
about
into it,
anything.
yes.
I will fall for just about anything. So we have 550, and I'm
looking out for you, chat. I'm looking out for you.
All right, 550 is the high bid. And 550, where is this lovely plane going to? 550 going once. Let me swap this back to get to actually that display. 550 going once. Ian, you belong up here. Land the plane, Rob. Land the plane. Yes, land the plane. It's 1056. I know.
Well, I think that's a joke on the plane.
It might be.
Because it's a plane.
550. Oh, now I need to land a plane, the actual plane, because that means that is the plane. 550 going twice. 550 going twice. And Gavel sold. The plane sold for $550. $550 is the high bidder on that. Shannon Lenz. Now, the very last item in our auction. The very last item in our auction this evening is brought to you by none other than the most generous, gracious, kind.
I'm all right.
No, you're more than that. No. Here's the thing. you did this entire stream, this 24-hour stream. I know the stress it gave you. I know the stress it brought you. And you're gonna laugh because that's what you do. That's your deflection. You're very good at it. But I also know that this stressed you out. And I know that you undervalue your own work.
Oh, that
you are notorious. Yep, you are notorious for doing that. But your own work, and part of it is that you just, I'm gonna get you one of those like rotating little things that
that
displays the work that you make.
Fair.
So what we have
is this?
here, Ian, would you care to describe what this is?
So this is a like a journal cover. So basically, you put a notepad into this, and when it runs out, you can buy a replacement notepad. Tandy Leather sells them. They're just like a default size. Basically, this started out as an experiment because I wanted to see if AI could be used to make physical goods, because a lot of AI is just sort of like occupying the digital space, but that's it. And I was like, I want to see if this can make a real physical object. So I basically plugged in like tooled leather journal into Midjourney, and it spat out something that was way too difficult to make, I figured. So I was like, you know what? Let's try it. I then went and did a bunch of photo manipulation because it showed it to me at like a weird angle to get it to be a face-on thing. And then I was like, let's just try this as an experiment. And as you can see, it worked out. So it's this, this stylized Phoenix design. And I did that with, that is red paint over the Phoenix, and then gel antique to get it to, to sort of stand out.
It does look like a Phoenix. I swear to God, for every time I saw this on Twitter that you were working on, Ian, I thought it was a Necronomicon.
So all of this here, is this hand stamped?
This is hand stamped. So I had to take a little blade and cut this out, like cut out the shape, and use a special blade for that. And
Sandy was first. Hang on. Wait. I saw something. Sorry, Sandy was first with 1250. I wanted to make sure I got that right. Yeah, 1250.
So, and so you have to, like, each of those little lines has to be cut individually with this little fine blade. And then once you've got all that done, you have to go over it with like shaped stamps in order to push parts of the leather down and give it that sort of textured shape. So you can see just where you've got it here, or you can see how there's like, like a sort of angle to the edge on it. That's because you're of one particular stamp. And then once that's done, I cover it with a resist, and the resist sort of keeps the antiquing gel from soaking into it and just kind of making it all one color. But then you put the antiquing gel over that, and it settles in the recesses. And those once it settles in those recesses, it darkens those parts, and you have lighter other parts. So the Phoenix itself is kind of brighter, but there's those darker patches on it that really make it really kind of make it pop, I guess is the way I'd describe it. And then, you got to do the stitching, you got to do the edging, and it's also got it's got my maker's mark on the back. So there's a lot of work that goes into this.
Can I see the paper? Can I see the paper?
Yeah, it's now these are just like little Tandy sells these. It's not stitched in. These are like, you can pull this out and replace it. So when you fill this book up, you can pull this out and put in another refill. This uses a standard size from Tandy Leather. And so you can just like, because you wouldn't want this to be like, oh, it's full of my notes. Now I have to throw it away or put it on a shelf and whatever else. You want to be able to replace that and to keep reusing it. So that's really now. It isn't perfect because there's not as much space in here as I should have left. It makes it a little harder to replace the journal, but it works, and it it looks good when it's sort of done. Lilzabeth is saying, what kind of leather is this made of? This is made of this is cow leather, but it's vegetable tanned. And I like working with some leather that's got a little bit of, I guess, character is how you'd put it. So if you see you can see there's sort of, marks and so forth. That's intentional. I pick leather that's got that sort of thing.
What you don't understand is the hours.
This is a lot of hours.
The hours.
This is a lot of hours. People keep asking, like, oh, why don't you sell these? And it's like, I really can't justify selling them.
Are these hand stitched? This is hand stitching too.
This is hand stitched. And the reason why that's important is because leather, there's basically two kinds of stitches that you can get for leather. And one kind is machine stitch, and the other kind is saddle stitch. And machine stitch, the way it works is it pushes a loop through the leather on one side each time. And then the other side, it just kind of runs a straight piece. And what happens is that once that piece breaks, it'll tend to unravel. So machine stitching is inferior. Whereas saddle stitching, you have two needles and they cross over and they make sort of an alternating pattern. And what that means is that if you actually go and if you were to take a knife, and I'm not going to do it, but if you took a knife and cut one of those stitches, it would tend not to unravel. It's actually, you'd have to be sitting there and intentionally undoing it in order to get it to unravel.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. But you have to actually be.
I'm out. I'm out.
They'll just hold up.
4,000. I'm out. I'm out at 4,000.
Oh, I thought I was going to bid on this, and I can't.
I was all in. Like, that was probably my highest bid that I could have gone. This is worth that and more.
It's I'm still learning all of this stuff, but I'm just like this. This was a fun project because it pushed my skills.
It looks impossible, Ian, I have to say.
I actually thought it was going to be impossible when I started. I was like, hey, this is going to be, this is going to be just beyond my skill set, right? And it took a long time to do, but it was, at the end of it, I've got like a physical thing here, and I'm going, all right, I guess I can do this. I'm not likely to do it again soon because holy crap, was it a lot of effort. But
I love the coloring. I love the coloring. And the thing is, what people don't appreciate is that I do machine work largely, right, with the lathe. So a lot of the stuff I do is machine work, and there's risk, right? I've had pieces explode. You've seen it on screen live.
Yep. And that's why I'm telling you, always, say eyeglasses.
I do. Someone sent me a sign that said that safety glasses, but I will do a lot of machine work, but that allows me to get very smooth finishes, and it's just very different. Like a pen like this, there's the smooth finish to it. It is very unique, but it's not like, I wish I could put more of my maker's mark, not the mark you have, not the maker's mark, but the maker's mark. Like, I wish there was more of me that I could put into what I make. And this journal is 100% hand. Like, that's what's so beautiful about it is, and that's why I love, one of my favorite pieces in the entire world is that.
Now I can't
Just
say it's
let-
100% hand because I did use a Dremel to do some sanding.
God, you got to be kidding me right now. You're gonna fight me with a Dremel?
And I used I used a drill press to do some to help with the edges. Although I finished the edges with it's literally just like a rounded stick. It's really what you use.
Rob, you have to call it in chat.
All right. So 4,000 going once.
Alita Lay, was that a bid, or because if it's a bid, you got to do #journal and then the number. I didn't use beeswax. This is done with like Pro Resist. So
Alita, I'll give you time. Just reach at that. Like I need to make sure, because right now we are over the $1,000 mark, and I don't like doing that if I don't have #journal 4100. We will give you the time to do that.
But we have to get back to Ian not accepting handmade because he used tools.
I know. Well, he used a Dremel. He used a Dremel. That is a freaking tool in your hand.
The Chugi Show is rating us low. The Chugi Show.
All right, so 4,000 is still the high bid.
4,000 is
4,000 still.
4,000 going twice.
Yep.
And Twisted Logic, leatherworking is fantastic. It is a lot of work, though. But I mean, the other thing that is wonderful about leatherworking is that you.
Lynn Pouch, is that a bid at 4,100? Looks like a #journal 4,100.
The other thing about leatherworking, and I'm just sort of pulling my belt off here.
Well, wait.
Folks.
That is.
I made this like years ago. I forget how many years ago now. Like a bunch. And
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
This just keeps on holding up, right? If this was a store-bought belt, like a store-bought sort of pseudo leather belt, it would have disintegrated by now. It would have been in pieces. But instead, it's gonna keep lasting. So leather, like real leather stuff, just keeps it lasts in a way that like the genuine leather or whatever, the cheap leather stuff that you get at Walmart just doesn't, because it's not the same thing. Like this is made from like real pieces of like cowhide that are treated and all of that. Whereas the stuff that you buy at the stuff that you're getting at Walmart is actually like ground up leather that is plastic, like mixed with plastic and then sprayed over like a binder matrix. So it falls apart, right? Once the plastic does. So
4,100 going once, 4,100 going once. Now, I love the fact that your hands are in this, and I can see the fact that they're like literally having just worked that leather. So
yeah, I mean, you can literally see some of the like chemicals still on my hands from that. So, and
once
Chiron Equine saying this is why I have saddles now that are worth more than they were new 40 years ago. Yeah.
4,100 twice.
All right. Renee, yep. Renee has said that she's out. Gavel and
sold.
That is
Lynn Patch, you are the proud owner of a truly one of a kind journal, and I know for a fact that there was a hell of a lot of heart and soul that went into this journal. Like a lot.
It was a big project, and so I've got a project I got to finish for David Prototopics for a DM screen, and this is more tooling work than that, I think. So
Ian, I have to jump off. I have an early morning tomorrow. I wanted to make sure we got the last of our items auctioned, and we did. To those of you who were the auction winners, please email me at lawandlumber@gmail.com. Lawandlumber, all spelled out, at gmail.com. Okay. Mods, please repost that because I do want people to email. I'm not going to check that till the morning because
every
I need
possible
sleep.
reason.
I know, Ian, that you need sleep. I'm being very unkind in saying that, but
there's going to be sleep happening eventually, but that nap actually did me a lot of good. So
yeah. I want to say, Ian, $88,394.
It is amazing.
I know for a fact there's another 300 coming from my channel from last night. I just want to make sure that number gets rounded up by the morning. And then I believe that the colored pencil pen, that bid is still we're processing the transaction fee on that. So that pen is still being processed. So that's 4,000 plus.
There's a couple of people who I think had some issues with actually with Extra Life page taking their donation.
Yep.
So we'll get those sorted, and if not, we'll just we'll figure it out. But I expect they'll get sorted out. So
I think you're going to get to 100K. I really do.
That would be insane. So. That would be literally insane. Yep. And
all right, folks. I am jumping off this evening. Thank you. It was a pleasure hanging out with all of you. Thank you for letting me auction off the pens, Ian, and I appreciate the fact that you let me do that.
For donating. Thank you for for joining. Thank you for everything, man.
Have a great Sunday.
Thank absolutely. You guys. Congrats. Enjoy the evening. Good night, guys.
I can tell you what my Sunday is going to be. It's going to be sleeping. I will probably end up doing a, you know what? I'm probably going to end up, I had an idea for a couple of other things to make doing like with leather work. So I think I may get started on that. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what to say. You guys are all amazing. And I am so lucky to have you guys, you guys here. It's Apple Silver asking, did you auction off the lug nut from hell? Did you guys hear about this story?
No.
So I was out going to go hunting and I got a flat tire. So I'm like, okay. I went and put some air in the tire, figuring, okay, and I could just hear the hiss, like as the air is leaking out of this thing. Yeah. And I'm like, no worries, I got a spare. But one of the lug nuts was so stripped that I just can't, like, I was trying to get it to grip and it just wouldn't. So eventually I'm just like, okay, I guess all I can do here is, so I called AMA, and AMA's response was, what is it? They said, oh, we don't actually do that anymore. We will do an uncomplicated tire change. And I was like, wait a minute, an uncomplicated tire change? Why would I need your help? Because if it's uncomplicated, then like, why are you coming? I can do an uncomplicated tire change because they're not hard. So anyway, they refused to come out. And so I'm like, okay. I tried a patch kit, but I couldn't actually, I'm not mighty. So the patch kit requires you to like shove this, bit of material through the hole that's created. And I'm like, I do not have, so he says, do you not have CAA in Alberta? Yeah. And I called them and they are like the AMA or the Alberta Motoring Association or whoever it is. And they're just like, nah, we don't do that. So I'm sitting there like stuck. So finally I managed to, the thing that saved me was a can of Fix-A-Flat. And I thought that stuff was actually I thought it was garbage, right? I thought it was like, okay, this is a novelty product. I sprayed it in and I had the thing holding air pressure again. And not only was I able to drive it an hour from where I was to where I was going hunting, but then after that, I was able to drive it like 3.5 hours home, all on this can of Fix-A-Flat. And I'm like,
nice.
So I bought 2 more cans because why not? So Fix-A-Flat was fantastic. I see somebody says tire shops hate that stuff. Tough shit. If it gets me on the road, when nothing else would. Yeah.
I think that's their marketing, right? It's the reference to their commercials.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
got me on the road.
I've seen cars sold with that. They don't sell. There's cars that don't have a spare. All they have is a can of Fix-A-Flat. That's how it's sold by the manufacturer these days.
I mean, I would still want a. I'd still like. I want a full size spare. Is really what I always want, right?
No, I appreciate that. I would too. I don't disagree with you. I was just noting that that's the way some places are going these days.
Yeah, it's bizarre to me because
I'd rather have a can of Fix-A-Flat than a donut spare. I'll tell you that.
I've limped on a donut spare, but donut spares are not ideal, right?
They freak me out, man.
Yeah. Well, you're sitting there and like it says like please don't exceed 80 kilometers an hour. I'm like the highway speed limit is 110. And if you're going down the highway at 80 kilometers an hour, you are at risk of somebody who's not paying attention just slamming into you, or somebody getting really upset with you and deciding that they want to that they want to make a fight with you. So yeah.
I need to get some water. I'll be right back.
So yeah, it's but that's the story of the lug nut. I don't know if I actually have the like super stripped lug nut because it might have just been thrown out. Like, why would you save that? But I remember at one law firm, I called up and I said, "Hey, I'm going to be late getting back because I got a flat tire." And then I rolled in like half an hour late, and they were saying, "Oh, like we weren't expecting to see you today." And I was like, "I just had to pull over and change the tire." And they're like, "You didn't like call a tow truck?" I'm like, "No, I just changed the tire." So they were just astounded that like I changed my own tire. And they're like, you're in a suit. And I'm like, yeah, I put some paper down so I could, kneel without wrecking, my suit. They're like, oh, well, we couldn't have done that. I'm like,
it's more industrious than most, Ian.
Is it? I feel like we should have like a high school course where it's just like, okay, here's a car. Everyone in line is going to change this tire.
You might be right, but I'm just saying in terms of what people are going to do, especially at professional services firms like a law firm, you're more industrious than most.
Fair. I sort of describe this as kind of monkey puzzles, I guess is the thing is like, and I guess the simplest of those is you're out in the middle of nowhere. You've locked your keys in the car and you've like the window is open a crack. Can you solve this based on tools in your vicinity? And I think this is kind of like one of those tests of like intelligence and problem solving of like, can you solve for thing not going right where you might have to improvise tools or fiddle and that kind of thing. And certainly there's an aspect of like mechanical dexterity to that particular problem, but just like, can you deal? I mean, even
do I have a piece of porcelain? Throw it out the window.
That is a solution, right? Ultimately, and there have been cases where people have like died in the middle of nowhere with their car with the keys locked in the car because they couldn't figure out that breaking a window is the correct answer to that problem.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would probably bash the window open before trying to figure out how to MacGyver open the lock or something.
But it's still just like, can you solve this, right? Can you, and there are people who just can't.
If you are the winner of Rock, you can. Because Rock will solve this problem.
Well, solve is, there's different versions of solve, right? Because I'm going to be pissed at myself if I broke a window and I couldn't have figured it out in a more property damage protective way.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the kind of thing, is there's different degrees of success there and different degrees of failure.
Yes, dying of hypothermia is a big failure.
Yeah, that one is a huge failure, and like at the end of the day, it's unnecessary. But yeah, I see Hey B saying, "Is everyone on channel ADHD besides me?" I am. I don't think Kurt is. I don't think Rick is.
I mean, who knows what my brain does now? But
that's fair.
I think
yeah, you never know.
I was once diagnosed, I think, with like ADD inattentive type, but I think it's just depression, to be honest.
And
that's confused.
That is a like one of the, what's the term, like a differential on that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think it's just depression. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the symptoms, yeah.
I'm going
Depression
through mental
sucks.
flexibility for adjustment. So, hey.
That sounds like a lot of euphemism bullshit.
I have an adjustment anxiety thing.
Okay. You seem like you're doing great, Richard. You really, really do. I'm sorry if I said that in a harsh way. That was meant to be more funny, and I think it came off more rude. I apologize.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I did not take it wrongly.
Okay. It was late, and I don't think it landed quite the right way. Yeah. But no, you've been doing great, and we're really, really happy to see that you're doing so well.
Our tone control at 11:25 p.m. is not awesome.
I mean, my tone control at any point is not great.
It sounded better in my head.
That's kind of the story of my life, is like stuff. It's like, oh yeah, that seemed like a good idea to say before I said it, and then you say it, and it's like you got a room of people just going. You're like, oh, that was not the thing to say.
No, adjustment anxiety doesn't mean I can't change the volume on my TV. It's not anxiety about adjustments. It's anxiety coming from the stroke, which is deemed a major adjustment event.
It's it's a big thing, right? And I mean, my background is like psychology, and so like I did volunteer work at places where there were people who were recovering from strokes, and a lot of them are not recovering all that well. So yeah, it's like, because initially all we heard was just there's been a stroke, and like we don't know what, because initially you're just like, we don't know what this is gonna look like, and so I'm sure everyone's sitting there thinking the worst, right? Like
Yep.
So
no, I think that's exactly what happened, because co-counsel was relaying messages to me and was like, nobody knows if you can speak yet, so do you want to get on the phone with anybody? I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we're all just kind of freaked out and all of that. So
I understand. I did not mean to scare anyone.
I mean, of course you were. Like, none of that was intentional. Like, nobody goes like, hey, like that's the plan. But I mean, it's just, we're all concerned, right? Especially because quite frankly, you are one of the nicest human beings on the planet. And even when people recover, often they lose that, because one of the things people oh, thank you so much. But the like the frontal lobe tends to be fairly vulnerable to any sort of any sort of stroke event, and also can be really critical for like how you relate to people, because it's the inhibitory element, right? It's the element where you're like, when you meet somebody and you're like, hey, fuck this guy, but what you say is like, nice to meet you.
Yep.
You need that part of your brain that stops you from saying, fuck this guy. And just like, we all have stupid thoughts at random points, right? And it's really easy to lose that. And so I've seen so many people who've had even mild head injuries that ultimately their personality shifts to such a huge degree. Long before I met my wife, there was a girl I asked out, and this is kind of this is a weird story at the end of the day, because she's like, hey, yes, let's go and we'll go have a dinner. And I was like, cool. So she no-showed for the dinner. And then she no-showed for existence after that, because she just vanished from like everywhere. She was just gone. And I was like, what the hell? I have never been this thoroughly ghosted, where somebody like vanishes from all of their classes. Because we had like 3 classes together because we're studying the same subject. And she was just like vanished. So I was like, well, I guess I really suck. And then like 4 years later, I run into her and she comes up and gives me this giant hug. And she's like, hey. And I'm like, hey, I haven't seen you in years. What the hell? Like, what happened to you? And she's like, oh yeah, I got into a car accident. And I checked. It wasn't like on the way to our date or anything. It was like the day before. But she got into a car accident, got a head injury, and had been in rehab. And she's like, I'm doing great now. And so we went and we talked, and it was very clear, like, her personality was hugely different, right? She was originally like very shy, very like nerdy. She was now super outgoing and super like, and both people were great, nice people.
Yeah.
But they were not the same person. And, it was very clear that they were not the same person. And I mean, she's doing great, or was last time I talked to her. Oh, and I think, so there's the journal payment that just landed. And I think that may put us into 4th place.
That not in yet?
No, we are now in 4th place.
Congratulations, Ian. Well deserved.
Well, it's not going to last, because when they get towards the end of this, there's going to be a whole bunch of companies just pouring money in. But
have we making Final Fantasy people yet?
I went on their stream and I was gonna taunt them, and the guy actually just seems really nice. So I was like, hey man, I hope you beat me. Like, that's what I ended up saying. Because he just seems really nice. So I was like, as much as I would like to like chirp the guy a little bit to get him to be like, okay, I got to beat this guy. I was like, no, this dude is nice. So yeah.
I don't think it's a square stream. I think it's fans of Final Fantasy 14, right? I mean, like, that's just people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I still hope they beat me, because it's all for kids, right?
Sure. I mean, you say, oh well, we're not going to keep 4th. That's all right. I mean, it's not going to take away $100,000 to a kids' hospital. So
that's exactly it. At the end of the day, and here's the thing: if I get knocked completely off the top 10 by companies like donating to their own, in their own name,
yeah, it means a lot of money went to good causes.
Exactly. That's a lot of sick kids. And somebody was like pricing it out in terms of like, blood transfusions or doses of antibiotics and that kind of thing. And I mean, it's huge.
Okay.
It's tremendous.
Can I ask a really stupid question, please? Because
I think you just did.
Okay. Yeah. So this is Canada, right?
Yes.
So my question is, like, how does that work with government funding of hospitals and government healthcare? Because, I'm confused.
So they have government funding, but you always can use more funding, right? Because the government is never going to give you everything you want, right? So there's a bunch of things they would like to build, and it's a matter of either finding the money somewhere or convincing the government to do it. And in a lot of cases, they can convince the government to provide the money only after they've already like said, we have X much money of our own to put towards it. So, like the government will say, okay, we'll fund this, but only if you actually start that process or can show that you have like fundraised towards it. Everything, like once you're dealing with the government, everything is politics. So they got to play those games too, right? And so anything I can do that helps them out on that respect, fantastic.
I don't think that was a stupid question. I think that's great. And
yeah, no.
Ian,
I just don't understand. I just don't understand how the Canadian system works, because I'm under this vague impression that everything's free, and so it's like, what are we buying?
Well, the thing is nothing is free. Like there is no magical healthcare fairy that you just are like, hey, magical healthcare leprechaun, please deliver, please deliver healthcare. It's got to be paid for by somebody, which means it's being paid for by taxpayers. But from the perspective of a user of the healthcare system, you don't experience the fees directly. So like when I had my appendix out, it was literally, I went to the hospital, I had surgery the same day. I was out the next day and it cost me like $50. So, and the thing is that it meant I'm a lot more willing to go when I've got like super serious stomach pain. And at the end of the day, it probably cost the system less money because of that. Because if I had been like, you know what, I'm just going to tough it out, because I could tough out a lot of pain. If I was just going to be like, I'm going to tough it out, I probably would have been going in with a burst appendix instead of one that was, because they said like, if you'd waited another day, you would have been burst appendix, not a clean appendectomy. And so it's like, okay, cool. When I had I had an infection in, I had jaw surgery, and then I had an infection in the, in my mouth afterwards. And they basically said like, if you hadn't come in, this would have turned into like us having to do major reconstructive surgery to like rebuild your face. Being able to go in and know that I could afford that is tremendous.
Yeah, which is a lot like lawyers. I've talked to clients a number of times and said it's going to be much cheaper for me to do it in the first instance than to fix it later, because fixing it always is harder.
Yeah. And so it's always a good, and I mean, the system isn't perfect. There's lots of things that are like involved surgeries that have huge waiting lists. Because if it's an involved surgery and, but it's something like a hip replacement. When the jaw surgery itself got bumped twice. Now, to be fair, both times were bumped for an organ transplant. So I'm like, at the end of the day, who should be getting bumped on that? The guy who can, like, it's like I could function without the jaw surgery. So I was, whereas like somebody who's not getting their heart transplant is not functional after that. So, and I guess the other thing is it's not, you don't get your health care through your employer, which means that you can move jobs a lot more easily, even if you've got health conditions. Because I know of people who have been stuck in the past with like, I'm stuck with this employer because they've got good health insurance, and they end up working below their abilities. So, but I mean, it's tough.
Well, your pain endurance is certainly on display here. How many hours are you at now?
I am at, so right now it is 9:37. I'm going till midnight. I don't expect anyone else to go to midnight because
I'm going to go to mine midnight, but I can't
this
do
is,
yours.
My thought is I'm going to try and stick with you through the rest. That's my goal. So I'm going to try and keep you strong and stay with you here for another
That's awesome of you, Joe.
2 hours and 20 minutes. And yeah, so I was actually thinking, normally I stream like late Saturday nights. Like this is like when I would like be like sort of starting my stream like right now. But I definitely think that this is 1,000 times more worthwhile than anything I can, and productive than anything I can do on a stream. So in lieu of that, I might do a locals after you wrap, because like I said, I go late on Saturday nights. But tonight I'm going to basically forego my normal YouTube stream and just hang with you and keep you strong. And hopefully, I'm confident that you're gonna smash through that 100K. And I think
I'm hopeful.
Amazing. And your fans and the support that you've gotten here, but your strength and the strength of Uncivil and Rick and Lawn Lumber and all the other folks who came in here is amazing. And the support that you managed to generate through this amazing chat of yours is just something that is really unfathomable. I mean, think 2 years ago, if you ever would thought you could do something like this, it's a really amazing thing. So God bless you. And to the extent I can help keep you strong, I'm here for you. But
thank you. I'm probably at 10. So there's a bunch of other people who are fundraising with in Edmonton for Extra Life, and a lot of them are right now in the West Edmonton Mall. They were like, "Hey, would you join us at the West Edmonton Mall?" And I'm like, I can't take a nap at the West Edmonton Mall. I don't have access to all of my stuff at the West. Like, I don't have my chair. I don't have whatever. So I like the idea of the community, but practically speaking, I just like having, because like my computer is a big tower. Like, am I going to haul that out there? Like, so I was like, but they were like, "Hey, would you join us for a game?" And I said, I will. So I think they're going to start that up at 10, which is like 40 minutes here. I've never played Phasmophobia. That's the game that they're suggesting, and I've heard.
You're a Mountain or Central Time?
I am Mountain.
Oh my God! All right, so here we go. Let's do
it. So I'm like, I've heard Phasmophobia is a great game. I've never played it.
It's a really scary one, right?
I think so, which also probably helps me stay up. Because, like, hey, how do you go to sleep if you're terrified?
Awesome. Let's do it.
I think with that being said, and Joe deciding to be here to the remainder of the time, I will sign off because I'm already unconscious.
All right.
And so
fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for just a moment just to get more beverage, but I will be right back.
All right. You rocked. You were awesome. You really helped sell that auction, so that was phenomenal.
Well, I was happy to help. I was happy to do my part, and I was trying to sell up the items and talk up the items. I thought I was doing a decent job. People in the chat seemed to like it.
Great. Yeah, you're great. You're not decent. You were much better.
You were here every time I checked in, Kurt. It's awesome. Go get some rest.
You're really great, Kurt.
All right, I'm gonna go pass out now. Bye.
All right, take care, brother. Richard.
How you doing, Joe?
This is my first time seeing you since your whole incident, like in person, like and getting to stream with you since like in over a year. So I can't tell you how happy I am to actually be back on stream with you. It's amazing. I've been a fan of Richard since long before the Depp trial, and a big admirer of his insight and expertise. And you guys need to be following Hogue Law. He's brilliant and entertaining, and and to see you come back better than ever is just an amazing thing I'm tickled to be here with you, and I'm just so happy for you and your family.
I really appreciate it, Joe. I'm not sure I'm better than ever, but we're getting there, and I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. In fact, I actually mentioned to you backstage, but I don't know if you saw it in the private chat. Richard mentioned to me a long time ago that his mother's a big fan of my channel.
Oh,
and I promised to send her an NYPD hat, and I never yet fulfilled that promise. So I need like her name and address so I can actually take care of that, so I can obviously not in public, but in the private chat. If you drop it, or I'm not sure if you have my phone number. If you can like text it to me on my phone, that would work also. But whatever works for you, I definitely want to send out to Mrs. Hogue I guess, senior, right? So, what's been going on with you otherwise? What have you been up to?
Well, we just went on a road trip, co-counsel and I, from Michigan to Virginia and back, which turned out to be pretty awesome. I was pretty worried about it because I hadn't done a stint in the car that was that long since I got out of rehab.
Yeah.
And things tighten up a little bit more now, but getting out at the service areas and stretching against the car helped. And so it was actually a really, really great trip. And we got to do things like visit Rob.
Awesome. Yeah, no, he's got, I love his house. I was there. I went down and I was covering a trial last summer, and he's just the most amazing host. So yeah.
He is. I was telling people earlier in this stream, but like, I know folks wonder about us off camera and how we are actually in real life. And Rob is exactly as awesome as you think he is from his streams. He is a wonderful human being.
1000%. Yeah.
Also, he makes really good beer.
I can't speak to that, but I would believe it.
He does. He does.
I was there and he's like, "Do you want a beer?" And I'm like, "Sure." I just got here and he's like, "Oh, I got beer on tap." And so he pours me a beer. I'm like, "This is really good. What brand is it?" And he's like, "Oh, I made this." I'm like, "Of course you did." Like,
it's lumber beer.
It is. Once you roll in there, you're like, "Of course he did." Yep.
Yeah.
So the whole place is a Rob original.
Yeah. So what have you been up to, Ian? I haven't seen you in a while also.
I've been kind of turtling, but I've been trying to cover like here and there sort of things that grab my fancy. I need to I got buried a little bit in I'm fighting the government personally.
Right. Good. That's good. That's a good thing. Especially you're in Canada, definitely there.
Well, I am a crazy like a crazy self-rep. And like I'm literally running this as the sort of circumstance was basically I was like, can I represent somebody on this? And they're like, no, we think there might be a conflict. And so I was like, okay, but that can't stop me from being in this case myself. So I was like, all right, let's saddle up and do it.
Nice.
So I've been running this. There's another lawyer involved, and he is doing great work, but he also is kind of letting me do a lot of the heavy lifting because I'm sort of familiar with this, and I'm as kind of the firearm, firearm guy. I've got a lot of the research sort of already done. I've got a lot of interest in it, and so I just kind of, hammered out a whole bunch of that stuff. And so we recently had to go at the Court of King's Bench in a hearing that I knew I was going to lose. And the reason why is that somebody else got to the Court of Appeal, like the higher court first, and lost there. Now they lost without the evidentiary record that we had, and without some of the other, like, they didn't know some of the case law that we looked at. And so, one of the arguments is a jurisdiction question as to whether this gets heard.
What was the relief you were seeking?
So what happened is they banned the AR-15 in Canada. And in Canada, the AR-15 had to be registered previously. So what they did is there's a process when they revoke a registration certificate, they're required to actually issue you a revocation in writing, which provides for, like, it's got to provide for certain procedural fairness things. And there's a process for challenging it. Like if you say, hey, you revoked my registration certificate, but this isn't actually an AR-15, it's a handgun. What are you doing? There's a process for taking that to court and saying, like, no, this is ridiculous. So what they said is we don't have to revoke your licenses because they were automatically canceled. They were automatically nullified, which is a term that appears nowhere in the law, when we changed the rules as to what we were banning. And I was like, no. So their argument was basically this can't be heard in provincial court. Maybe it gets heard in federal court. And one of the things that the previous court decisions didn't look at is that there's like 30 decisions reported where cases like this were heard in provincial court. and not a single one where it was heard in federal court where they wanted to send it. And the reason why they want to send it to federal court is because federal court is so much more expensive to go to for the individual applicant. So it's like, okay, like you guys, this is kind of ridiculous. But so I'm challenging them on that and basically saying, like, this is how it should be done. But somebody else took it in and lost. And so it was literally like the court is like, it doesn't matter how much I agree with you. We still can't give you the win.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I know that. I just want to get to the next higher level of court here. Like that's the next step here.
Right.
So that's
yeah, it's always frustrating when you feel like you're walking in on a loser, but it's just the process, and you're looking at that as one step in a long march. So best of luck.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting case, and but I think it ends up at the Supreme Court, and this will end up being interesting because also the Supreme Court normally requires when somebody's self-represented, they normally require you to have amicus counsel to actually present your arguments.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they've ever actually dealt with the issue of a lawyer self-representing at the Supreme Court. So it might be that I have to hire an amicus to appear with me at the Supreme Court. And it can literally be like, okay, your job is to sit in the chair and let me talk. But they still I still might have to have them there.
Right.
And if I do that, then what I'm probably going to do is like find some junior lawyer who is just out of is just newly barred and be like, hey,
you want an interesting case?
Well, not just you want an interesting case. Do you want a Supreme Court appearance on your resume?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Pick somebody who might not otherwise ever make it to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. And you've crossed 94,000 now.
Holy crap. This might actually happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's happening. It is happening.
You guys are all fantastic.
If I've got to auction off my pad from when I made my one-day appearance at the depth trial to get us over 100, I'm doing it.
I'm going to show up tomorrow and Joe's entire set will be gone. I'll be like, what happened? He's like, I auctioned every piece.
I auctioned off my soundboard. Why? That's so weird. Why is he not on camera? Yeah, well, you see, we needed another $100.
Auction off all of his electronics.
Yeah.
When he auctions off his microphone, that will be all screwed. All right. Well, I am way past my bedtime, at least 2023 bedtime. So, Ian, I'm sorry I cannot take you across the $100,000 with you, but I think you're going to get there. I think everybody's awesome. Joe, thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for having me in. I think this is a wonderful thing you do.
Oh, thank you, man. We got to hang out more. We got to do that stream at some point, just talking about I figure we just pick 10 of our favorite games and just talk about them because
we'll just chat about games. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because we are both tremendous nerds, and there's nothing wrong with that.
If you didn't know that already, those are my arcade machines. If I can get what direction my office goes.
Yeah.
Properly. So, yeah.
Are those little mini arcade machines?
They're tiny arcade machines. And I had talked to people since I've only been using this background for a little while as we changed my office around about what machines are those?
Was going to be my question.
If anybody can guess. Does anybody have any idea what machines those are?
Galaga?
Nope. You're looking for 80s releases.
80s releases. Q*bert.
I do have one. I can see Q*bert. It's over there.
Q*bert's over there.
Is Q*bert 80s?
Miss Pac-Man?
Nope. Actually, that is Dragon's Lair and Space Ace.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Space Ace.
You got me. I was never going to get there. Wow. Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. That's so wild. I don't remember these at all. And I go back to the days of Asteroid, and I don't remember these. Wow.
Well, I have an Asteroids over there, too.
Oh, that's great.
I'm
That's
trying
really
to.
little Donkey Kong there. The first one to come out was Donkey Kong, right? That was the first one. That beat Pac-Man, I think. That's by my recollection. But they were around the same time.
What do I have in this room right now? I have Dragon's Lair and Space Ace behind me. I have Qbert Asteroids 1943 and Defender.
Nice.
In my office with me.
Defender was really good. That's the one where you're shooting up from the ground. Is that the one we're shooting from the ground? Those laser things?
No, that's Missile Command.
Oh, that's Missile Command.
Defender is the first game to let you go right or left.
Oh, I remember that. I think so. I think I remember that one. There was another one with like the eggs that would be like on these different landings, and you flew around. I don't remember the names of these games anymore. Yeah. Wow, that's so wild. That's very cool. What does something like that go for? Like those little miniature games?
The tiny little arcade machines. I mostly get them as gifts, so I don't know about all of them.
That's really cool. It's really really cool. I always liked elevator action also.
I love elevator action.
That I play elevator action all day long. Joust. That's right. Katie Conning got right. That was Joust. That's right. Wow.
Joust is great. I used to play elevator action all the time. I don't know how many folks had this experience, but it used to be that when my parents would take me to a meal and the whole family was there and it was taking a while to get the check or whatever, they'd give you a little bit of change, send you over to the arcade machines, and I would play those until they were ready to leave.
You know, it's really funny that you say that. It's because you inspire a story from when I was 8 years old when we were traveling. There was a strike of the airlines, and we were traveling back we were coming from Israel to had a stopover in London, and my parents took us. We spent like a few days in a boarding house. We couldn't get a flight back to America, so my parents took us to this department store called Selfridges, which was the biggest department store on the planet at the time. And they left me, and I was the youngest of three. I left me and my two siblings playing arcade games, and they gave us some money, and we're playing, and I ran out of money. And I look at my siblings, and I'm like, where's mom and dad? And they're like, they're shopping. So I said, well, maybe they forgot about us. They're like, they didn't forget about us. I was like, no, maybe they forgot about us, and they went back to the boarding house. So they're like, no. My sister's like, no, they didn't forget about us. She's 10. And I was like, well, I'm going back to the boarding house. I'm going. So I left. And I basically went down I left the store and went to the underground, which I had taken once before, an hour and a half earlier when we got there. And I looked at the map, and I remember there was a case. I had to take the red to the black ones. Now I got to take the black one to the red one to get back, or vice versa. I don't remember. And I ended up basically taking the underground back to the boarding house. My parents come back, and they're like, where's yours? And my sister's like, he left. And they're like, what do you mean he left? And he's like, he left. So like, where'd he go? She's like, I don't know. So they basically started tearing apart the department store, trying to figure out where I was. And like an hour and a half later, they ended up like basically calling the boarding house, thinking like maybe he went there. And she's like, oh yeah, you got here like 15 minutes ago. They were so freaked out. They were, but like, yeah. I mean, there was one point my yarmulke blew off into the tracks, and I was like, I don't think I should go. I was like, should I go down and get it? Because I'm not supposed to walk around without a yarmulke. I was like, should I go down and get it? I was like, I don't think my parents would want me to go down there to get it. I actually had this whole process in my brain as to like what I should. I was like, I don't think I should do that. And I stopped by and I picked up I bought like a new yarmulke at a store, and I was like going like a little shopping trip in London, and basically, yeah, then stopped at a bakery, got myself some yodels. And then went back to the boarding house, and my parents, yeah, they basically never let me out of their sight, like for the next like 14 years after that. So,
yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
Yeah, Centipede was great. That was a great game. Also, I always sucked at That centipede.
All the ones with the roller balls were fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people were not hearing me because I was talking on in the Phasmophobia game, and I just didn't want it to be talking all my coordination and like blocking that out.
Yeah.
All right, well, go get him, Ian.
Phasmophobia. All right, take care, brother. It's great seeing you, Rick.
Absolutely. See you later, Joe.
Take care. What are we doing here?
I'm just going to try to bring everyone in,
Okay.
so that you can hear this one, because then you'll be able to hear. He won't be able to hear you, but you'll be able to hear Cinder Shadow. So
95.5. That's where you're at. I'm keeping a tab on this.
1 second, just trying to get all this sorted out on my end.
You do what you gotta do there. We're at $95,517.
Oh wow!
As this chat is marching forward towards your goal of 100K. Unbelievable.
What am I doing?
I see you still got
So this is, you can hear the background noise at the
still
West
see
Edmonton
good
Mall.
logic over there.
So that's what they're at the West Edmonton Mall right now. They've
Hope
got
he's doing well.
So
yeah, it's loud in here.
Yeah, it's fairly loud. So
Yeah, I've been trying to simmer it down on my mic.
it's there's reasons why I was like, I don't think I'll do the West Edmonton Mall show or West Edmonton Mall thing, because
I was getting so confused. I'm like, are we in a horror game? Is that someone you're talking to who's
Got a little bit. You know what? You're hearing it through the game.
yeah, this might be awkward.
Is this the mall or the game that we're looking at here?
This is the game we're looking at, but there's another person in the game.
You know what? I can go to push to talk.
That might be better, just because like we're hearing all mall.
What is voice English?
And I actually switched it to push to talk, and I think you're hearing me through my stream.
Man, they have that extremely loud here right now.
Can I play this with you? This game? Is there some way for me to participate in a way?
Yeah. Do you have
there it is.
Do you have Phasmophobia?
No, but I can get it if that's going to help.
Yeah, I'll try push to talk so it's not an open mic.
All right. So I've if you can get Phasmophobia and get that installed, I
Okay.
put in the private chat the code for the multiplayer room.
Okay.
And
let me see how this works. Let me see. Where do I get Phasmophobia? On Amazon?
do you have Steam?
No. I don't know what that is.
Steam is probably useful for getting a hold of games.
Okay.
And yeah, it's
Phasmophobia. Let me see. Phasmophobia on Steam. Okay.
Ian, is that a little bit better if I'm doing push to talk? Is that working?
much better, yeah.
Okay, so I'll go push to talk for this then. So the one thing with the ghost, if you have an open mic, they hear you all the time. So there's what's called a hunt. The lights will flash in the house. You've got to find a hiding spot. If you're talking during it, they can find you. So if you do go push to talk, then it's a little bit more safeguarded against that too.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
So, by Phasmophobia.
While we wait on Laura here, we can hop into a quick game so you can get a feel of it. The first one always loads very, very slowly, so it'll take a little bit to get into first game. And then once you get that first game going, the game loads no problem.
All right. I've never played this before, so I'm just trying to figure this all out.
I have to sign up to Steam.
So in order, you could pick a house there on the side. I'm doing Willow Street because it's a smaller house. So if you hit spacebar, you've got a few menus there, and you go to the left-hand side where all the houses are. If you wanted to vote on a house,
You did a damn thing with all of us behind you.
and then in the middle there, you got it ready up.
Congrats.
All right. I'm still. Oh, Lady Draconis, thank you. And I'm hoping we might be able to hit it over the threshold. Big round number. So I've never played this game before. I have no idea what it's about. Oh, and did I tell you my dad made it back from Israel?
Oh, did he? I'm so glad.
Yeah, he what is it? He managed to get a flight out of out to Athens, and
donate some more.
what's his he
Making your goal.
Oh,
My in-laws had to come through Athens also to get out of Israel.
I forget the name of the relative out there, but what is it? It was quite literally that he browbeat
so in the
the staff
background
there.
it's raining.
Like he browbeat them into saying, he was like, "Are there any
If you look at this
cancellations?"
corkboard, we've got the ghost name up here called Kevin Brown. If you press J, it'll tell you the same thing.
So, what is it?
So you want to make sure you have a flashlight. We got basic starter one. And then a couple items. We can go with, there's EMF, crucifix.
I don't know the
spirit
controls,
box.
so how do I take things?
E is default, I believe.
I don't know what these things do, so I'll just take some random stuff.
Yeah. T will turn on your flashlight when you have something else in your hand.
What do I do with these things? How do I drop something if I want to pick up something else? Oh, that's how. All right.
So on the level we're playing at, the ghost can't hunt or do anything special for 5 minutes. It'll take a little bit for it to ramp up after that.
Okay.
In honor of Dan Markle,
They can still jump scare you at this point, though.
Oh, wow, this flashlight kind of sucks. These flashlights are real weak.
Yeah, the beginner flashlight is really weak. Once Lori gets in here, she's a veteran, so she can get more higher items. Pretty much we looking for things out of place. Depending on the items you got, like I have the EMF reader, so I'm looking for EMF to come up. Also have a thermometer, so if I see colder temperatures, that'll be an idea where the ghost might be. It hides in one of the rooms.
Are there any others? How do I open a door?
Sometimes they'll close doors, they'll turn lights on and off, they'll play with radios. They'll knock picture frames off the wall like it just did there beside you.
No, just how do I open a door? Like what
You
is...
hold down the right click and pull on the door.
Okay, yeah, I'm still figuring out the basic commands here.
kind of warm down here, so I think it's back upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's back upstairs. Sorry, I didn't realize the DJ was going to be so loud here in the mall.
Oh, no worries. I figured DJ would definitely be loud.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit tough for streaming, right?
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm just gonna try to look at the controls for a second.
I get it. It's not It's the bathroom here. That's a EMF 5. If you press J, you can go into your journal and click off EMF 5.
Okay.
And that eliminates a few ghosts.
Okay, it looks like that's already ticked off. Oh, there we go.
So that gives us an idea that it's in the bathroom.
Okay, how do I use the salt? Like, I've got salt, I just can't actually pour it or anything.
I'm going to run outside for more items. If you want to place some salt, you place salt by pressing F. If you want to place some right in this door frame here.
That's what I was trying to do. Now, I saw it move...
What was the other thing that you picked up? Was it a crucifix or a glow stick?
Crucifix.
Use the middle mouse wheel to scroll.
Yeah. I don't know what I do with it, though.
You're hearing me okay?
Yeah, hearing you loud and clear. I just don't know what I do with this crucifix or any of that.
The crucifix, you can throw it on the ground with G. I would throw it in by the salt pile here. It protects us from the ghost hunting. Let's go outside, grab more items.
Okay. All right, let's... I'm
That's
following
the
you.
ghost ringing the phone.
What are these things that look like trail cameras? I'm guessing they're trail cameras, probably.
Ian, are you able to make me smaller so this way, like, people can see your screen bigger?
Oh, yeah.
Motion sensor. Both of these at this level or whatever.
There we go.
Video camera. If you press F over top of the tripod, then you can mount it to a tripod and place it anywhere.
Okay. So how do I place it? Oh, there we go.
Now, if you scroll away from while you're carrying the tripod, it will automatically drop it. The salt only has 2 charges, so if you place them both, you can drop the salt if you want by pressing G.
Okay. I didn't actually... Maybe I'll just grab a fresh salt.
Okay, I'm going to take Spirit Box and a writing pad inside.
Okay, how do I use the camera? Oh, there we go.
Video camera, if you have it open, you're looking for spirit orbs or ghost orbs. There'll be tiny specks that'll show up on the screen it'll be pronounced.
Okay, I just managed to get it open. The controls on this are sometimes a little clunky.
Where are you?
I'm just outside. I see like a puff. There's a.
I've just closed myself in the room that I think the ghost is in with the spirit box. Usually they react to that alone.
By the way,
I don't know
everyone's
if it's
saying
in
I
there.
didn't see it, but
I
everyone's
see
saying
stuff
Rob
outside.
donated $1,000.
I'm outside the
Are
bathroom.
you near?
Yeah.
Good
Are you
golly.
near? I'm using the spirit box trying to speak to it. Where are you?
I hear a heartbeat.
I see like a puff outside. Yeah, I see like a vapor outside the.
Yeah, that's the ghost breath. If it gets really cold in here, they will have freezing temperatures.
That,
They can
what
drop
is that? That's a person. That's not a vapor.
There's also a there's also a like a severed hand here.
The severed hand is a bone. You can actually pick that up for extra money.
Well, we all need extra money.
You got to crouch, crouch is control, left control.
You got a whole different eBay than I'm the one I know if you're selling bones for money.
Are you near? Where are you?
Is that the guy? That's the other guy.
That's the guy I'm playing with. Yeah.
He can't hear me, right?
No, he can't hear you.
You got the video camera there still?
Yeah, I'm just going out because I used up all my salt, so I might as well grab another thing.
I think you need Dean to like put the salt around the house and keep you safe.
You still got the video camera, right?
Yeah, still got the video camera.
B for full chat if we're away from each other.
Sorry, which?
If you hit B, it lets us chat from when we're in the house versus the bus there.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's proximity chat.
Gotcha. I grabbed the parabolic mic.
Okay, you might hear it on there. You just kind of, if it screams at you, we have a banshee. But banshee's not possible.
Let's get this to 100K.
So we have footsteps. That's an ultraviolet evidence. So we can click off ultraviolet, and that puts us down to four different ghosts left.
Okay.
Okay, we can eliminate freezing temperatures because it's not quite getting to freezing. It's still staying above zero.
All right. But it is still making vapors.
Yes, you'll see your breath under 4 degrees. You still have that video camera?
Yep.
Are you able to drop it down for a second just so I can look?
There you go. I'll go grab another item.
I think we only had one.
I don't. Just another random thing, because if we're gonna, we might as well just bring stuff.
Okay, yeah, no worries. We're just looking for one more piece of evidence here. I'm just seeing if I can get ghost orbs.
I grabbed a ghost field meter thing.
The EMF.
Yeah. It's at 0.
For Captain Corey and his crewmates.
Yeah, if you go close to the door, just open it, it'll pop up.
Like I'm by the door and it's not doing anything.
Fortunately, they may have given us a ghost that we don't have the item unlocked for.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, let me just run back out to the truck really quick and see what we have. It might pop open.
Can I make multiple guesses, or is it just that once you pick something, it's committed?
One guess at. Hey, we do have dogs.
All I can manage. You're amazing, Ian.
We have what? Sorry?
It's a projector that puts dots out there. The ghosts can they can show up on like a holographic sort of thing.
Oh, cool. Megan, thank you so much. Are those our footprints in the salt?
No, that was the ghost. Turned off the breaker. So that eliminates the gin. That's a hidden feature of the gin.
Oh, they can't turn off breakers?
Gins cannot turn off the breaker, no. We can turn it back on. We just got to go all the way into the basement to do it.
Was that vapor there before?
How do I turn on the breaker?
I believe you click on it, or is it? There you go. It's on.
Figured it out.
Oh, it just tried to hunt.
I saw some like little particulates.
Great job, Ian and
Oh,
Lawton,
lovely.
for pulling together for an amazing hospital.
Yeah, we pissed it off. Let's go out to the truck.
Well, it being pissed off isn't the worst thing.
Yeah. So if you look over here, I put the camera down. We can see it remotely.
Okay.
So I'm not seeing any ghost orbs there either.
Okay. And we're out of crucifixes. Not sure what I do with this thing.
I'm just going to say Gorio at this point. If you want to go into your journal and click on the Gorio ghost,
Okay.
and then we'll get Lori in here for the next one. She's a little bit more experienced than me.
Sounds good. So what do we do at that point?
I click the door close, and that's the end of this mission.
Okay.
Remember, this was on very easy. We're going to do intermediate next.
That seemed really easy.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
I had no idea what the goal was. Like, I'm asking the chat if they know what the goal is.
Oh, Bach.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
I can't get my capture to identify me as being human to get on this team. It's
Laurie, welcome on in. I'm on push to talk because of the DJ.
Hello.
Hi, Laurie.
Everything okay, your uncle? Or Ian?
Yeah,
I keep
think
wanting
so.
to call you your uncle because you didn't start your name.
Runkle works.
Ian, that was the first attempt there. Not too bad. We got it wrong, but I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's all good. I really don't. Yep, I can hear you.
Yes, Laurie, I can hear you, and you're loud.
I just needed to make sure I'm not even talking that loud. Turn me down.
Shouldn't sound that at all.
I clicked the wrong button.
They want me to try verifying it again. Nope.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
There we go. Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button.
Welcome back. Everything okay on that side?
Yeah, I just clicked the wrong button. I was trying to leave the like the screen, not the lobby.
All right, well, let's fix the stuff that you guys have right now.
Please, Laurie, I need your help. You're our only hope.
I have far more stuff, so hang on.
I got no stuff. This is like literally my first time playing.
Yeah, you have way more stuff going on. You've been playing like every week.
We do. We play quite a bit.
All right.
You got to say that
Hey, Sharon,
DJ is
thank
very
you.
loud tonight.
You got 35 minutes left, and you're looking for another 3,500.
I got
like,
an hour
I
and
like
35
the system
minutes.
we have set up at Frag.
You got an hour and 35 minutes left, and you're looking for 3,500.
Channel, and then if you want to listen,
We'll make it happen.
can.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
3,300.
Right now it's loud.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do any of the stuff I was doing if I was there. So
Well,
I made
Ian,
the right call.
I can't believe how far you've gone with everything for the fundraising. You know, once again, I got to say thank you.
Oh, I'm blown away, and you guys are all doing good work out there. So
Don't know if your mic's working there, Ian.
Can you not hear me? I was hitting the push to talk. Can you not hear me? Hello?
Hi, I can hear you again.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was saying you guys are doing good work out there. So I really appreciate everybody out there.
I think I've got everything. Hold on.
Oh, Lori Linney wants me to eat the chip. 1 second. I gotta go grab that.
What's happening here? What does eat the chip mean? What does he mean? What is he talking about? What does eat the chip? Is this one of the crazy hot tip things? Is this going to be? Oh man, I didn't know it was going to be one of those videos. I never been on one of those before. Oh man.
I tell you what, playing without Melissa and Ethan definitely takes me down a couple bucks.
What's happening? Wow. All right. Last chip. There you go.
Did you do the holiday challenge there, Cinder?
No, I have not.
You haven't?
No, I have not. So, yeah, Bo Falcon, in honor of Ronco, only 97,000 more to go to beat him. Lol. Thank you, Bo Falcon, for $900 donated for Extra Life.
Oh, nice. So I've got a chip that is a like a 1 chip equivalent. It is a spicy Carolina Reaper pepper chip.
Nice.
Oh no! I'm watching your stream right now, also in the background. Those chips are crazy.
Supposed to eat in one bite? One bite?
When you guys are ready, we can ready up.
Yeah, give him a minute.
I'm trying to see if it's got instructions.
That chip's gonna destroy him.
Oh, that's so good. A chip with instructions. When you said she wants me to eat the chip, I was like, that's what she said.
All right, I've got milk on hand. Let's do this.
Milk. That's probably good. Look at this EDB in the chat. Emily.
Hey, EDB, I'm about to eat. This is not the 1 chip challenge. This is like an equivalent. It is the Jolo chip. So we're going to give this a try.
You can do this. You can do this. You got this. It's nothing. Look at this. Give him 2. Give him 2. You get like a whole Pringles thing of that. You look good to go. He's licking his fingers.
He's eating a Reaper chip.
They should have given me 2 in this thing.
Yeah. Yeah. What the heck is going on here?
Okay, that's not so bad already up.
All right. There you go. Reaper.
Nice.
We're hyping.
It's a spicy chip, but
and
it's not going to kill
you're
me.
orange, but otherwise you're just like spot on. You're good to go.
Sorry, just got to ready up one more time. I just changed it to intermediate so we get a ghost event.
Whoa.
There's a little bit of spicy on that. But,
99, 235.
Oh, now we all got to ready up again.
See, I'm not used to this.
Oh, yeah, I can send EDB a link. I suspect she's probably like just dead
You
tired.
do what you're doing. I'll send her a link. It's fine. I can do some back office stuff here. I'm just sitting here looking pretty.
There we go. I put in lots of stuff.
Hey, we get way better flashlights.
Those are tier 3. Hey, I definitely recommend grabbing the other flashlight. It's much more powerful. Yeah.
There we go.
Then if you want to grab a temperature item, so like either the gun there or the thermometer, you can grab one of those. And then I would say grab a journal here, so one of the writing books. With 3 of us, we have a pretty good amount of hands to carry things. I've got a video camera.
Okay, give me a second.
All good. And then, Cinder, you've got the EMF and photo camera?
Correct.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Let's go.
That's a real flashlight.
Front room in the blue room. The blue room, I got 2.
And I got a ghost orb already.
What do I do with the journal or the paper?
Oh man, that photo didn't take.
So go ahead and jump into your journal and put down ghost orb.
Okay. Ooh, that chip creeps up on you a little bit, but it's still not so bad.
You guys got ghost orb?
Yep, got it.
Yeah, I threw down ghost orb.
Perfect.
Throwing down a crucifix right away.
So
Just
we're
running
going
back
to
up
turn
to
the
the truck.
power on. Before we start taking the temperature. And Cinder, you've got the camera, right? Bone is in the kitchen.
I don't know what this ghost is doing.
That's okay. I don't know what anybody's doing.
We got fingerprints on the window. Yes,
Awesome
catch that?
job.
Ultraviolet on the window.
So kind of you all.
Okay.
Yeah, get a picture.
Do you have a spirit box there?
It can't be spirit box.
Okay, good call.
It also can't be ghost rating, so it's going to be dots, EMF 5, or freezing temps.
How's the thermometer looking?
Well, I'm aiming it at things, but I don't know how it works.
It should. If you take it into the room, it should just give you a display.
Turn the lights off.
Well,
That was dots. That was dots.
I just saw her walk through the dots.
You've got a banshee.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a banshee.
How do we know?
I already sent Emily the link.
Okay, so 2 options. The other thing we need is for a challenge is to get it with incense chasing someone.
Yeah, I'm good with that one.
You're good without that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody has got a banshee selected on their journal, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Ta-da!
Black skull and crossbones voice the colors.
Ooh. So that chip isn't nothing, but yeah.
It's eating at you. It's eating at you.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
That's okay. All right, so in order to get more money, you need to take more photos and find the bone, and we need to document things a little bit more. So next round, I say let's go back in. We'll get the ghost type, but we're also going to lay down other stuff and cover how to get some more evidence, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing.
Sounds good to me. I am $130 from
You probably don't
six
actually
figures.
want to do challenge mode, do you? Perfect.
Should I keep it intermediate or go to professional?
Guys,
No, leave it intermediate. Let's go and show him how to get all of the evidences and pictures so he can get some more money and start acquiring stuff and start building up some level.
I need a second to celebrate.
Celebrate!
What's happened?
He did it. Nice.
Just ticked over to six figures.
Beautiful.
Oh man, that is amazing.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And EDB just threw in $2,500 on top of that.
Whoa. Thank you.
Good golly. Good golly. Emily,
Wow.
tip of the cap. My God. Such great people.
$100,000. Absolutely amazing.
103 now. That is so amazing.
You guys are amazing. I'm gonna have to think of something to do to celebrate. Or
I don't even know what to say to that. You guys are absolutely amazing on Runkle's side.
Wow. That's really beautiful. That's really
that is amazing. Oh man.
that really is. My God. That's really beautiful.
That is so unexpected. Like completely.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful.
I am just glad I was here for when you rolled over 100,000.
Same.
Oh man. Same. It's,
Same.
This is huge.
Amazing. Amazing. To think that that anyone in our community can manage to like accomplish something like that on behalf of like such a worthwhile cause. It's just.
Well, it's really that everybody on the community is rallying together, right? Everybody.
100%. 100%. I'm saying it's the influence you're having on people and inspiring such great people to donate and to dig into their own pockets and it's just like, yeah. I mean, I'm talking when I say community, I mean the support. I'm talking, you're spearheading the charge here is remarkable. But yeah, I mean everyone. I mean, it's just, and people just like step in and just let me do what I can.
Are we ready?
And everyone giving, whether they're giving,
Give it a minute, Laurie. We're good to go there, Ian.
Or 2,500.
Yeah, I think so.
God, amazing.
And somebody's asking, did we send EDB a link? I sent EDB a link, but I suspect she's busy because what is it, BravoCon? But she's invited, and that is amazing. Like that is,
yeah.
Wow. Wow. My wife is asleep. Otherwise, I'd be telling her like, hey, hey. Wow. Wow.
Did you guys both pick the same character? That's gonna mess with me.
Did we? It's just so he can see himself in the mirror. Yeah, Ian, just myself, my son was born 15 weeks premature. We spent 352 days in hospital, and it's absolutely amazing what you've done here, raising $100,000 for the Stollery. I'm beside myself that you've been able to do that. Absolutely beside myself.
Oh, it's tremendous. So, yeah, it was not expected. I kind of figured I'd probably not do as well as last year, and I was like, well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, no, I was completely astounded on that.
Yeah, everyone on your side there, thank you so much.
Tate family and 3 angel pottards. Nice. Wow. Crazy Cat Queen says, make sure you take a photo of your plaque to show us. I will. I'm going to have to buy a bottle of something to celebrate.
Where are you, Ghosty? Michael Garcia, where are you? Michael Garcia, where are you?
Why are you doing this so early? Let's turn on the power first.
That's okay.
Hello. Whoop.
We lost her.
I'm having trouble with the buttons.
You've been streaming for 24 hours. You're the only person I know that's had less sleep than me.
23 hours. I've still got an hour to go.
But I kept seeing chat's like, send Emily a link. I'm like, he sent me a link. It's short. Joe, it's good to see you. Ian, it's good to see you. I don't want to interrupt gameplay, but I wanted to congratulate you on 100,000. It's really, really incredible.
Thank you so much. And this is unbelievable. I kind of figured I was going to do, like, I figured last year was like a flash in the pan, right? And that it was not going to be duplicated.
Right.
What spicy shit are we going to make you eat next year is the question. Like, I need you to start planning now for what you're going to do next year, because it's going to continue to grow, because that's the community that you've built.
Yeah.
I don't know, because
What's with the music?
I went and got
What's with the music?
I got this chip that was supposed to be like, this is going to kill you. And it was a pretty good chip.
Circus music up here.
Ian, could you just say I'm not dead yet in your best, like, Monty Python voice?
Not dead yet.
Thank you, Joe. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet.
Nonsense.
Oh, and a ghost door.
That's one of the best things Monty.
Good. Ghost orbs and EMF 5. Now, sorry, I didn't. Hi, Jill. I didn't catch. What do I call your friend? What's his name?
Ian.
Hi, Ian. Yes, or Runkle, whichever.
They can't hear us.
So you're going to want to go in there and turn on the spirit box, and you're going to ask
in two worlds.
some questions.
With us and in the spirit world.
Yeah, they can't hear us.
Come
how
back
old are
to
you?
the light, Ian. Come
How old are
back
you?
to the light.
Are you here? What's your name?
Can you give us a sign?
Can you give us a
How's
sign?
BravoCon going, Emily?
What?
How's BravoCon going?
Joe, I'm exhausted.
Are you
But it's a
drunk?
lot of fun.
What is BravoCon?
Okay, I just
You
saw
stay
it
with
walk
him.
through.
I'll go get more stuff.
Have you ever been to a convention, a Comic-Con,
I saw it walk
Con,
through.
anything like that?
Let's
Or,
assume for purposes
No,
of discussion,
lights.
the answer to that is no.
That's not.
BravoCon is Comic-Con, but for Bravo properties, Real Housewives, Below Deck. So it is a massive fan convention for all the Bravo properties.
Are you
all
want
of
to?
the-
Are you want to name the panels? There?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're just like a regular visitor, like anyone else there.
Sort of.
You're like in the quasi sort of thing because people recognize you.
Yeah, I did a meetup with a lot of the law nerds today, and I know a lot of the media outlets that are here covering it. So it's a lot of getting to see friends, and then getting to see people I know that are in the Bravo talent sphere. So,
That's
yeah,
really cool.
it's been
So you're having a
fancy.
great time, I assume.
Pardon?
You're having a great
so
time, I
we
assume,
don't
right?
need any more like stuff.
It's incredible.
So
It's
like
exhausting.
everything on this right side of the
Good.
board over here isn't super.
We've distracted Runkle. I'm sorry, Runkle. I don't
He's
mean to
doing
distract
fine.
while you're playing.
He's locked in his game. He's
No, I'm
good.
just playing.
Hand side of the board.
Are
After
you
looking
playing
at
this
our
as well,
agenda
Joe?
items, we have
No,
to
I
get it-
can't get.
we have
I'm
to
so
prevent
bad
the
at this.
ghost
I
from
can't even get
through
Steam
screens. We need a
installed.
picture of
I'm
the
getting
ghost,
this
and we
error
need to cleanse
thing
the area
on my.
near the
They
ghost
think
using incense.
I'm a robot.
Fair
So,
enough.
Yeah.
On top of that, we can also grab some salt because we can put that down. And Cinder, make sure you have a photo camera.
But no, it's good. Like Jerry O'Connell
Everybody
was
takes some
hosting
sanity
panels.
pills really
Like they
quick.
have some of the panels are hosted by traditional
sanity
celebrities
pills?
that are fans of Bravo. There's a lot of traditional celebrities that are Bravo fans, so it's fun to see all the crossover.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Perfect. Okay, so if you have
What's
the
going with your
incense, you
channel?
also
I
need a
noticed you're
lighter
having the
because you need
Idaho
something to
murders.
light it with.
You're
So that
doing
lighter,
a phenomenal bang up job, like
Okay,
providing.
so
coverage
what
of
about the
that.
camera?
So
a lighter
But,
occupies an open
Joe, I'm
spot.
sorry,
on
I
your
didn't hear you at
hands. You
all.
want
I heard
to put it
what
down. So
Runkle is
that's
doing.
the camera
Okay.
down, and then you
Sorry.
keep the lighter
What
in
did-
the
What
no, I
did
was
you
asking
say?
about the Koberger murders and like how you think that's going.
I'm interested to see what they do with the DNA stuff.
All
You
right,
think
so I
they have
got two
enough?
things.
You think they have
Yeah.
enough? You think they have
What?
enough to convict? Do you think they have enough to convict?
I have questions about
incense can
what's
also
going
be
on with these
used for when
DNA
the ghost
motions,
is
and
acting.
I
So it
don't-
can disorientate the ghost
I
and make it
don't
go the
know
other way,
until
so that way
we
you can run
get to
away
what
and
the
hide.
roommates saw
Oh, cool.
and why the 911 was delayed.
Good stuff.
Right.
I got a lot of questions. People keep asking me about this case. They're like, "What do you think?" I'm like, "I have too many questions to have thoughts."
Have you had any hiding spots
Fair
yet?
enough.
Like, have you had to
I have a lot of
hide?
questions. The Corey Richards case is really interesting. Have you been seeing that one at all, Joe?
No, what's that about?
Not this closet.
She
This one
is
right here.
accused of poisoning her husband in a
When you're
Moscow
gonna hide,
Mule
you come right in the closet.
for
Moscow
the
what?
money.
You
A
close
drink,
the door.
like
Really?
And then
just a
don't say
Moscow
a
Mule
word to the
drink
ghost
with
if he hears
fentanyl.
it, it'll come hunt you.
That one's interesting.
Make sure your light is off. So turn off your light when you have to hide. Because if you have any electronics on, so like flashlight, camera, anything, the ghost is drawn
Yeah,
to
the
it.
gameplay is loud, Chad. I agree, but I don't know how to turn it down.
Yeah.
That's
I
an
could
Ian
try.
thing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
audio, master volume. Let's go with.
Sorry, Ian. I don't want to make Ian change. Chat. I don't want to make Ian change what he's doing.
I'll play this
You and I are
round.
just having a
Step.
side communication. I'm sorry, Ian.
I'll play this round and then I'll step out because.
No, I can. I will have to step out in a minute because I've got to get turned over for the night.
Oh, yes.
to more events. But I wanted to pop in since I was in here before I went to bed this morning at 5 a.m. I figured I might as well pop back in.
All right,
now
things
that
we
we've
can
had a
get
full
fixed
day.
up is if you see the
Joe, I
ghost-
went to bed at 5 a.m. like a 20-year-old. I don't know what I was doing, but I came in and popped in on
I do
Ian's
that
stream.
every night though. My sleep schedule is so out of whack.
Do you really?
I stream. I finish my stream usually like some
picture of the salt.
12:30, 1 o'clock my time, and then I'm amped afterwards. And it's just
Yes.
like you. It's like you. I can't just go into bed at that point in time. So I like to end up watching like a movie or something like
Or you
that.
can
And the
take
next
a
thing I
picture
know,
of
I
that
turn
door
around.
real
It's like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I get into like a sleep cycle like that, which is terrible. It's awful. But it's like, yeah, I that happens to me for like I'll go through like months at a time where I'm like just regularly going to sleep at 5 o'clock and trying to break that cycle.
Yeah. One of the
So-
reasons I stopped streaming at night, my kid has like events on Friday night with football and stuff like that. But one of the main reasons I chose to not stream at night anymore is because I was having the same problem. I was streaming on Friday night and not getting to bed till like 3 a.m. because there is an energy after you stream that it makes it very hard to go to bed. So
Yeah.
it was one of the reasons I stopped streaming at night.
Especially because when we stream, we're both very high energy.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to be in your zone and like really delivering to be doing what we do.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah.
And it's not like as soon as the camera shuts down, it's like you're just sort of like, no, you sort of need to unwind.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I agree. So it was absolutely keeping me up. So streaming during the day kind of carries me through the rest of my workday.
Mhm.
And then the trial streams are such long streams that I'm tired by the end either way.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
this week I was covering the Trump trial in Denver, and I was live streaming that the entire trial.
Yeah.
And then doing and trying to do night streams afterwards. So yeah, this weekend I really crashed. Yeah. When you're streaming for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, you're tired at the end of it. Real tired at the end of it.
Oh my god!
The
then you guys
chat-
set up the streams also if the next day. God.
Yeah, exactly. The chat wanted me to tell you more about Corey Richins. I saw them. Can I
Do
tell
it.
you more about Corey
Please,
Richins?
I want to hear all about it. Go for it.
Ian, do you mind if we talk about Corey Richins?
I do not mind because
I'm
I
obsessed with this
also
case
want to
because
talk
of the
about Corey Richins.
because of the walk the dog letter. So she's accused
Oh, I
of
love that letter.
I love that letter so much. She's accused of killing her husband with fentanyl in a Moscow Mule drink. Moscow Mules are actually really good when I guess they're not laced with a 5 times a deadly amount of fentanyl. But she called law enforcement. They originally thought that the death might have been an accidental overdose, but there were no drugs found in the house. I've never seen an overdose where the person who overdosed didn't have drugs near them that they overdosed on.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Ever.
On my way.
Generally, the drugs are there. If you overdose on drugs, they are still there. No drugs in the house. She gets arrested over a year later because she had written a children's, it became a media thing because she had written a children's book about grief after the loss of her husband. But her cell phone activity, her cell phone searches revealed that she had purchased fentanyl from someone, revealed that she was searching things like luxury prisons for rich people and can they force you to take a lie detector test? What can the FBI find on your phone if you delete it? These kinds of searches, amongst other things. So law enforcement had been looking into her for a year after the murder, and she was finally arrested. So after she was arrested, there was just recently a motion, and I don't know the outcome of the motion because I've been bravoing, but she wrote this walk the dog letter, essentially telling her mother what to tell her brother to say to the lawyer, to her defense attorney, as part of her alibi. And law enforcement, of course, recovers this letter, and they're fighting over the letter. The letter is bananas, and there were motions going on to have her not be able to communicate with her family members because it looks like she might be witness tampering. And then she said the letter is part of another fictional book that she's writing. And
We did. She just died.
Wow. Now
Dead.
I want to find this letter.
So the letter's really interesting. And then law enforcement was monitoring her calls. And so in their last motion, a bunch of the transcripts from her calls with her brother talking about this letter are in the transcripts. And she's trying to change the narrative
I was gonna
now.
say, maybe time to go.
And she's hosed her defense attorney, I think, because she keeps trying to fix it. So
I think that her defense attorney should be getting off the file. I
think
don't
so, too.
understand.
Well, she told her brother essentially to lie to her defense attorney. So her defense attorney has the strategy that she wants. She's like, oh, my defense attorney wants this. My defense attorney wants this. He needs to say this. I don't know why the defense attorney hasn't left, but she hasn't. So they're fighting over the letter, and they're fighting over whether it's witness intimidation. The defense had made motions for sanctions against the prosecution because the prosecution made the letter publicly available by filing it as part of a motion due to the witness intimidation. And she's saying that all of this is part of her new book. It's bananas. And then when she talked to her brother on the phone, the transcript reads in Valley Girl. She's like, oh my God, it's totally a book. I don't understand what they don't get. Why are they doing this? It's so intense. Why are they? It's like, oh my God, this and that. And then she's getting into people's
DA is so extra.
Congratulations.
Exactly. And then she's trying to get somebody to smuggle her in crust white strips for her teeth because she doesn't like how her teeth look.
Thank you.
So I think she's watching trial coverage of herself when her court.
Thank you so
dates
much.
are streamed.
I'd love to
Yeah, man, go
play more
celebrate.
with-
Make sure you have a nice tall cold one.
It's bananas. So if
I
you're
would
not
love
covering
to
this yet, when you're done
play
with the
more
Trump
of this
stuff,
with you guys some other time. But I
take
think
a
for
look
now
at the
I'm
walk the
gonna
dog
have to
letter.
step off
It's
and celebrate. So
bananas.
catch you guys later.
So
Was she like any person before this, or this murder is what made her famous? Was she someone who had
I mean, she had local interest because of the children's book she wrote because her husband
Right.
passed away, but the trial is definitely or
Right.
the case it was of local interest. It's of national interest because she wrote the book and because of the allegations she killed her husband. And then the walk the dog letter, of course, is the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh my God. As a defense lawyer, like, I mean, let's say you were the prosecution on this file and I'm the defense lawyer. We're going to walk in and we're going to be like, so. I mean, like, that's really, I've had those moments where you're just like, so. I mean, the walk the dog letter is basically like your client shows up at the murder scene with like bleach and shovels and is like, I'm lost.
Wow.
So, what's so crazy to me is her lawyer was trying to fix the walk the dog letter and argue that it was attorney-client privilege, that it was this and this and that. But Corey Richins saw all the news coverage about the walk the dog letter and got on the phone with all of her family members the next day and was telling all of them it was a fictional book. So now her lawyer can't argue that it's attorney-client privilege because her own statements in her recorded jail calls are, it's a fictional story.
Yeah.
But then in other jail calls, she's telling people, well, part of it's fiction, part of it's true, part of it's based on what I've been through so far. So her own statements, like she's trying to fix it and she's just like smearing shit on the walls, trying to clean it. It's insane.
Wow.
You'll like this case, Joe.
I don't see why the defense lawyer is still the defense lawyer. I would be getting off this file. Like, you know, because once you're saying it's solicitor client privilege, it's like, is it though?
No, it's not.
When is this supposed to go to trial?
Oh gosh, it's going to be like a year. It's a pretty new case. They haven't even been to preliminary hearing yet.
Oh, okay.
And they're already sassy though. The prosecutor's pretty snappy in his writing, and so is the defense attorney. So everybody's already a little short with each other in their writing. We've already gotten like multiple motions for sanctions, and we're pre-preliminary hearing. So it's going to be a feisty case.
The Kohlberger case was supposed to be coming up soon, wasn't it?
Yeah, he waived time.
Oh, he waived time, so
It was supposed to be going on now. Yeah, he waived time. I think we're 9 months out at a minimum of a trial.
When I was looking at that case, it looked like the DA's case on that is really falling apart. Like he's really like, you know, what everyone assumed was like, oh yeah, this is the guy. This is going to be a walk in the park for the DA. It looks like he's got like at least a 50-50 shot now of being found not guilty from everything I'm seeing. I mean,
they started out with this whole like it is consistent with like geolocation thing, and I'm going, sure, but that's consistent with lots of stuff, right? Especially because a lot of it was like during this time we have no idea where he is, and then he shows up here again. It's like, okay, you're assuming he's going this route, you're assuming he's doing this, and they leave out that like those a lot of the time a cell phone geolocation gets you like, you know, 5-6 blocks. So it's like it could be that he never actually was near the place.
But it could, those cell towers, because I don't know how remote the area is. I don't know the range on the towers. So people are like, how strong do you think the evidence is? It's like, I need more information. I still need more information. There was a very long delay for the reporting, but there was a roommate awake when the murder happened. We don't know how much of a range the cell towers cover. Like there are a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions and there's not a lot of answers. I'm glad the Judge hasn't kicked out the lawyers yet. Ian, did you watch the last court hearing with Judge over it's also sassy because they did that whole history lesson about the freaking like Magna Carta and whether the standard of law in Idaho derives from field codes and whether the grand jury had the right jury instructions. It was a very interesting legal intellectual exploration of nuance, and the judge really enjoyed it, and you could see the judge was having fun going down this rabbit hole of, well, what was the law in 1890? And at the end of the day, he was like, I can't wait to see what you do with this on appeal. Like, I can't tell you that the Supreme Court is wrong about the standard for a grand jury, but I can't wait to see what you do. And it was interesting watching them navigate that nuance of what does the code really mean and who knows what they meant in 1890 when they wrote it and whatever. It's really fun. It's a fun hearing. It's like 45 minutes long.
Wow.
Yeah, the judge is grinning ear to ear the entire time, and he's like, "I'm going to deny this," but he's like enjoying the process of law.
I just feel like there's been so much coverage about Koberger being the guy that has to. If you're a defense counsel, you have to be concerned that he's been tainted. That the bar is much lower for him because of the national coverage than it would be for perhaps a different defendant who is coming forward here. I mean, do you think that may play in at all into perhaps having some sort of impact on a jury finding?
I know they're worried about it because they keep making motions about the media, but I think that was a concern in Depp Heard too. Everybody thought that, Amber Heard had been, well, not everybody, but a lot of the casual viewers are like, oh yeah, didn't she get a restraining order against him? So, and that didn't matter because they ultimately found a jury who was like, I guess I've maybe seen a Pirates movie, but like, who are these people?
Right.
I don't know how that's going to go in Idaho though, because it's a much smaller community than Virginia is. And the entire college community was impacted. So I don't know what finding a jury will be like.
Has he tried moving it away from that town so he's less likely? They haven't even brought a motion for that.
Not yet.
They likely will, right? They'll try to get it to a different part of Idaho.
They might, though. I think they've argued so much that this is a national case that I imagine the judge's answer would be, what's different somewhere else? You've told me that this is national media everywhere, so why move it?
Fair enough.
So I don't know what they'll do. It's frustrating how little information there is because it lets speculation run kind of wild.
Yeah.
There's a lot of questions in this case. I don't think it's a slam dunk from what we've seen at any point, at any stretch of the imagination. There's too many questions unanswered.
Yeah, no, I think the DA here has a really, look, maybe they have some sort of bomb information that they haven't dropped on the public, and but I think they're going to have a tough time establishing guilt beyond reasonable doubt. That's not to say that he didn't do it. I have no idea. I'm simply saying that the evidence that they have here is very. There's always going to be circumstantial evidence in any criminal trial. Most evidence that you think of as not being circumstantial evidence is circumstantial evidence. Obviously, not you. I'm not talking to the two of you, but I'm saying to most people in the audience, fingerprints are circumstantial evidence. But there's different levels of strength that we tend to view it with respect to circumstantial evidence, and fingerprints are obviously going to be far more substantial than the fact that his phone is off when he's driving or something like that. But this whole case is we have one eyewitness who you have all sorts of questions as to what did her testimony, because of the fact that she delayed in calling 911 and all this other stuff. And
I don't think that was the person who called 911. I don't think it was that witness that called 911 from what I've pieced together.
Right. So it's like no one really, it's like what happened in that house that night is such a mystery, And what was she thinking? And it seems like the house was sort of a party house with people coming in and out, like perhaps strangers frequently coming in and out, which makes you wonder, what made you notice him specifically? What made him stick out? That, there's just so many different weird oddities about this case that, look, unless there's some sort of really strong bomb that we don't know about, that she's like, oh, I saw it and that's definitely him, and she's able to finger in and say, that he was the guy in the house that night, who no one recognized, no one knows who the heck this guy is.
Right.
And even that's circumstantial. I mean, even that's circumstantial. That could be, he came and he was visiting. He came and he saw that she was, he came after she was killed. You don't know. Even the whole conversation, the overheard dialogue, everything about the way that dialogue is written is it could be read as being very creepy, and it could be read as being something that's reassuring, depending on the tone and the nature of. I don't remember the exact dialogue. Do you know? We don't talk about that, Emily, right?
Are you talking about the PCA, the probable cause affidavit?
Yeah,
and
so
they overheard I'm here or something.
Yeah,
I haven't slept a lot in the last couple of days, and I don't remember it precisely.
I wasn't trying to test you.
I know you weren't. I don't remember it precisely, but it was something like, no, it's okay, I'm here, or something like that. That, yes, very much could be well, what's going on and who heard it and when. And it's a college house with a lot of roommates. It's not unusual to think that people could be in and out. It's not unusual to think that on on a weekend evening. People might have been out and might be intoxicated in varying
Or
levels of
drugs. Yeah, exactly.
inebriation. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of unanswered questions that me as a prosecutor, I'm like, I need answers to a lot of things before I say any much more about the case.
Yeah.
There's just too many unknowns. I want to know what the digital evidence says. I want to know what the DNA findings were on the car and if there were cleaning marks and stuff in his apartment. But there was also a long period of time between when the murders happened and when they
When he was
went and did
arrested.
all the search warrants and when he was arrested. So there was time there. I want to see the digital evidence more than just about anything in this case and go from there. The layout of the house is funky. The amount and level of violence in this case is a lot. I want to know about the delivery driver who dropped off food. What time did the food get dropped off? Did the food get left at the door? Did somebody take it in? Like, there's too many questions.
Yeah.
And I want to know what the Ring doorbells in the neighborhood saw. I don't know. I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it could be one piece of evidence that just shuts his case down.
Could be.
And we just don't, but it's like, where is it? Why don't they pony that up?
Because there's a gag order.
Do you think
Yeah.
do you think people are more riveted by a case that seems like it's governed by passion, or more by like a psycho type of thing where it's like there's no reason for these victims? Which do you think is something that tends to capture the attention more? Because you know, Corey Richins, from what I've seen on a quick look of that, since you mentioned, I did a quick Google, it seemed like that's a money thing, right? That people
It seems very much money.
that the motive there was money.
Yeah.
With this guy,
He was trying to get into his safe like before the body was cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone, I assume, is assuming that money was a factor there. But I'm saying, like, but there's something to the fact that these type of grisly murders, I think they kind of like are sort of like I think people get titillated by the horror of it, that it could be them. You know, it could be like this psycho could have killed anyone. And for all we know, whoever the killer is, if it's Brian or someone else, it could be someone who just got rejected by them and felt like angry and like wanted to like lash out and punish, you know, the cool kids or whatever. I don't know. We're all just speculating, but I'm just wondering what your thoughts are, because you do this regularly. I'm wondering, with respect to the fact that this really gripped the nation's attention. People get murdered all the time. I mean, every day, unfortunately, there's people being murdered, but this story tend to grip the nation's attention. And I'm wondering if you think that's because of the psycho element to it. Do you think it's because they're young, you know, pretty college kids? What do you think is what is brought the national attention on this that we seem to be sharing here?
Well, there's definitely no downplaying the attractiveness of the victim playing into the case. That's always, for the news, a huge factor for what news covers. I also think that the 4 people in one house, 4 students in one house, is a bit unusual. It's not quite what we see with mass killings, but it's not a serial killer. It's a little bit different in that it is a multi-victim homicide with a stabbing. And right after the murders happened, there were some really kind of graphic and haunting images coming out of that, with blood dripping down the side of the home outside the foundation, like between where the floor would be, running down the outside foundation of the home. Those images ran over and over and over. It's eerie. And I think people were pretty fascinated. It's also a college community. And that's a lot of people impacted, but a lot of people who can see themselves being impacted, who are like, that could have been my college community. So I think there's a lot that factors into the fascination with it. And it also seems like there's no clear motive. Like, why did this happen?
No.
And so people want to figure out the why very much. I think it's why a lot of people are really drawn to true crime, is to find those answers and to dive into the psychology of it. So I think you ask a really good question. Is it the non-connectedness? Well, we don't know if they're connected in some way. We don't know, but he's coming across state lines. I mean, though they're right there, he's coming from another college campus, and then he's studying criminology. So everybody's like, is this a how to get away with murder kind of a guy? What's he trying to figure out? And then this lore gets built up around who is this person. So I think the gag order has worked against this case because it's driven more speculation and fascination, and that's a weird thing that we really don't have much information, and without a preliminary hearing, we're not going to get much more. And even some of the victims' families are complaining about how little information they have. So everyone feels a little kept in the dark.
Yeah. Well, if you're interested in this case or any case, I highly recommend. I mean, she doesn't need my recommendation, but
oh, Joe, you're so
Emily covers. She's got the background, the experience, the personality. Like, she's just amazing. She sets the standard for the rest of us to try to poorly emulate. So I just wanted to.
I just stay in my nerdy little lane of pop culture. But Joe, the chat. Did you see how much the chat loved you speaking Valley Girl? I think you sent. I think you
have
sent.
I have a new calling.
You have a new calling. I think you sent everybody. And Ian or Joe, have either of you been following the defamation case surrounding the Koberger case?
No. What's
chat? Should we tell them? I think the chat thinks.
I didn't know there was a defamation case going on about this. I get more into the whole political type of trial.
Yes.
So, yeah,
which is going to be so needed because
the
political coverage is so needed.
There's a ton of work.
Much.
I'm thinking about creating a second channel called Trump Trial and just like that's the name of my channel and just like start covering each of these like 24/7.
There's so many of them. Look at the chat. The chat knows. They want to know all about it. And then Ian doesn't have to talk. He can just sit there.
I'm just kind of like exhaustion and like adrenaline dump kind of thing.
Let me
tell us about defamation.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
A professor at the university is accused.
The psychic.
The TikTok psychic.
Yes.
So the professor at the university is accused of hiring the murders because she was having an affair with one of the victims by a TikTok psychic. So a TikTok psychic has a full conspiracy theory about it. And the professor sent multiple cease and desists. And as sometimes content creators do, the woman made content about the cease and desist instead of ceasing and fucking desisting. And so then she got sued. And the woman who is the lawyer who is representing the university professor is a former federal prosecutor who is also representing the media coalition in the murder side of the case. So a very well-respected attorney who argues very well in the courtroom. We've seen her argue for the media coalition. I like her style. The TikTok psychic is representing herself and failed to respond to any of the requests for production or admissions. And so under the civil code, it seems like all of that has been deemed admitted. So the TikTok psychic is now facing a motion for summary judgment because she has failed to answer any of the requests for admissions. And so now I think they might do a motion for summary judgment for liability and go to trial on damages only for the defamation.
Wow.
I had the pleasure of calling in to an argument on a motion to dismiss and a motion to quash because the TikTok psychic countersued and it all got dismissed. But the judge is like, what evidence do you have? And she's like, well, that's what I'm going to go to discovery for. And he's like, no, you're bringing counterclaims. That's not the way that goes in counterclaims.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
So when the court was inquiring of why this should not be dismissed, her evidence is that her intuition led her to her tarot cards and that's why she says things about this murder and that she's right and that it's a giant cover-up to obstruct justice. Then a couple of YouTubers, myself included, have been covering this. She went on video recently to talk about the fact that the university professor is hiding discovery, which is not what's happening, and that the judge is corrupt, which is not what you want to say if you're representing yourself. And also threatened to sue some of the YouTube commentators who I quite like, threatened to sue them for talking about her case and said, people can't just go on the internet and say whatever they want. You know, there's consequences to what you say. So there's this whole video of her that is very rich and lacking in awareness. So the case is quite interesting. I think she might get that summary judgment granted against her. And I really hope someone brings to the court's attention that she's on video saying that the judge is corrupt in this, because she is, you know, representing herself.
Oh, I mean, I would absolutely mention that in every filing. Like every filing, even if it's completely irrelevant. It's like
it would be like the name of your motion. The judge.
Well, it'd be like the you know, the whole thing about Carthage delenda est, where the guy at the end of every speech would put, "Oh, by the way, Carthage must be destroyed." It'd be like, "Oh, by the way, she thinks you're corrupt."
Oh, by the way, she's accused you of being corrupt. She has actually maybe defamed you, Your Honor, because this is what she does. It's really funny because the judge's rulings have been pretty strong, and has said that his tolerance for a lack of civility or decency is very low. So the judge has continued to issue warnings to the TikTok psychic that there needs to be a respect for court process. And that's not happening because she's refusing to answer anything.
Right. What's her name again? I actually showed some of her videos once on my stream, like 8 months ago or so, but I totally forgot her name. Do you remember
Ashley Gouliard. I just call her the TikToker because I don't want people to go find her content, because it seems that she's enjoying
the fame,
the infamy of it. And it's just a bananas case. But what do you do if you're the professor? Like, what do? You send cease and desist. She doesn't stop. She's doing hundreds of TikToks. Some of them go viral. You have really no choice. But then somebody pro per is costing you more money because you have to litigate every single turn, because they don't just work with you like lawyers will work with you. It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not like she's going to get any money out of this also.
No, never.
At the end of it, you know what I'd be doing is I'd be going, she has one asset. It's her TikTok channel. I want it.
TikTok took her off of TikTok.
Oh, really?
She's been kicked off?
So she doesn't even, I mean, at that point, I might just be like, let's call it a win.
TikTok took her off of TikTok, but I don't know if it's a permanent ban. She still has a YouTube channel. I don't know if it's monetized.
You know what? I would just be asking for the copyrights of every video she's ever done, and just say those are worth like $12 collectively. I want those. Moved, and then just be like, all right, those can never be republished.
Yeah, keep my name out of your mouth. It's like
she's gonna still keep republishing. You know that she's gonna keep going. So
yeah, but then you can keep making her miserable, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's costing. This is the thing with pro per litigants or vexatious litigants. It costs the other party so much to litigate this.
Yeah.
It's what makes defamation so hard, because this is, to me, one of the more obvious cases of you can't just run around accusing people of being murderers in a very literal and true way. She's not just being like, oh my God, you kill me. She is actually accusing this woman of hiring a hit on these students and giving motive and the rest of it. It's just so defamatory.
Yeah. Yeah. And the problem is that she's judgment proof and will always have a mouth.
Correct. And that's what Cardi B is going through right now. Cardi B won her case, got a $4 million judgment. The YouTuber filed for bankruptcy, moved states, and now they're going through the entire second part of the process to collect. But Joe, you know this probably better than anyone, that winning and collecting are two totally different things. And the latter can be just as expensive as the former.
Oh, much harder. Much harder. It's much, much harder. Do you know how sad the numbers are?
I think you should remind everybody.
79% is the national number. 79% of all judgments go completely uncollected. What that means is 5 people who are wronged, damaged, go to court, spend money on attorney, usually unless they go on contingency, and all 5 of them the court, after going through all the processes and the lengthy hassle and frequently dealing with, sometimes many of them I'm sure are default judgments, but even if you go all the way to court, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you get a judgment. It's a piece of paper. The piece of paper enables you to go and try and execute to get money. And 4 out of 5 of them statistically will never get 1 penny from that. Only 21% collect anything. And I'm not talking about complete satisfaction. I mean anything. And if you don't think that means that our justice system is broken, I'm sorry. I can't agree with that. I used to do judgment collection. I used to engage in judgment execution. And when you go to before judges and you're trying to invade someone, you say they have a safe deposit box. I want the access to that and have a locksmith go in there and break it open and take whatever is in there. And the judges, by and large, will be like, I don't like doing this. I feel it's very invasive. It's like, and I think people like you are leeches who are trying to just like take money. And it's like, yeah, without me, you don't have justice at all. What are you doing? What is the point to issuing orders and judgments that are meaningless? Like, what is that? Then why do you have a whole court system? When I had a judge who was yelling at me about that, she doesn't, she's put me for last on a docket with 150 other cases. She's like, because I'm going to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. If I find any technical deficiencies, I'm knocking this out because I don't like this industry that you're supporting here. And I said, respectfully, Your Honor, there's 4 out of 5 people who win never see a penny, and that's with people like me helping, trying to find their money, because most attorneys have no clue how to execute on a judgment. They just don't know. It's not in their wheelhouse, and it's a whole second set of skills you need to have and background as far as understanding that in this jurisdiction that there are these different ways you can approach. In other jurisdictions, every state is completely different in its execution laws. Some are a nightmare to try collecting, and don't ever try executing in Florida or Texas. You just go to I don't know why they have a court system there. But
the woman who lost to Cardi B filed for bankruptcy in Georgia and moved to Florida.
Yeah.
Strategically,
it's called debtor's haven because I mean, I from what I was told, if you're in Florida and you're the primary source of income in your house, you're basically untouchable, which is like
she is.
Well, okay.
Yep.
Well, okay.
And judges are like, well, we don't have debtor's prison, so a lot of people are like, oh, there's nothing you can. What you damage my credit score? There's nothing you can do to me.
Yeah, the judgment is already damaged to the credit score, so it's not really doing anything. And many will file for bankruptcy. And it's a very, very tough thing to execute on judgments in general. And it's so getting that judgment is one thing. And this woman who's defaming, and she'll continue defaming, like there's really nothing you can do to stop her other than be able to just proudly say, look, I've proven in court that everything she's saying is a lie and that she's just continuing the same lie over and over again. So you're really trying to clear your own reputation.
Yes.
Because frequently what happens is, especially if you have any sort of fame at all, any sort of circle, people are like, well, if she's defaming you, why don't you sue her? So that's really the objective, is to preserve your reputation for your circle. And you'd be like, look, I have a crackpot, crazy woman who's just relentless. And I wish that I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy but here's the judgment, which basically everyone has seen, saying that I had nothing to do with this at all. So,
and the hard thing is the media coverage of it got so much attention at the beginning. So this professor's name in Google is forever linked to these accusations. Mm-hmm. And the media coverage when she wins down the road won't be as much. So it's very difficult to undo. And I feel for people because even criminal cyber harassment is tremendously difficult to go after. It's a very hard thing.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, and I've seen people who they are wrongfully charged with something, and then the media they blast their name and everything, and then later they're like, "Oh, all charges were dropped against so and so," and that's like page 18.
Yeah.
There's one local paper that I used to note where they had a big list of who was facing new charges, and that got a big thing. And then they had a second column for who had charges dropped, and it was literally just a list of names, like charges dropped today in court, and that's it, right? So they're like, so and so today was charged with some sex offense, And
and tomorrow it'll be
literally-
dropped. Yeah, today,
literally I had
today
a
it's front
guy-
page news, and tomorrow the retraction is page 36.
Yep.
I had a guy who was
size 9 font.
Yeah. I had a guy who was charged with a sex assault, and it later became clear that he had actually tried to protect the victim. Like he'd found her unconscious at a party and was like, she needs to be taken home, and took her home and didn't touch her, but somebody had assaulted her at the party, and she assumed it had to have been him. And so he gets charged. They did later DNA test and go, oh crap, it's not him. And like his story is entirely consistent. He's able to back up various other aspects, and it wrecks his life because it's like, how do I get them to fix this? It's like you can never get that story taken offline,
right?
Like it's
For
just
actually trying to help.
yeah, and it's like this is a good guy. This is the sort of person who you want out there, and it's just destroys his life. And it's like, what can you do? I have an important question. We're at close to the 12-hour mark on this stream. Now, I don't know if when you hit the 12-hour mark, does it just prevent you from watching past the 12-hour mark, or does it prevent you from
can't
watching the
edit
stream
it.
at all?
You cannot edit it afterwards if it goes more than 12 hours. That's what I was told.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a worry. I've got some
It's not
people
a
who are like, we
problem.
want to watch this later.
Some of
So-
there's channels that stream 24/7, like the music. A lot of the music channels stream
Yeah.
that long, and then the stream step. I don't think it's a problem. I think at the 12-hour mark, you should go to sleep.
Oh, that is the case. It's just that it's going to hit the 12-hour mark on the stream before I hit the 24-hour mark. So I'm going to hold on to hit the 24-hour mark.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he has 30 minutes left and 6 minutes and 5.5 minutes until this thing hits the 12-hour mark. So you must have
Fantastic.
broken early, right? You must have broken the first one early, right?
Yeah. There was sort of a convenient point, and I mean, if you're trying to break it into two 12-hour chunks,
Yep.